Okay. I got mine. Which one am I? One, two, three. Yeah, I went on your Twitch channel. Oh, word. And this clip that I saw with you chugging. Oh my god. I'm like, oh man, I know everything. This is great.
That's all you need to know.
This is gonna be great.
Yeah. I guess
my Twitter handle is now Force Productions.
yeah, the guy he changed it. Just changed it on the laptop there, so you see the tall guys.
Okay. Honestly.
Stuff. Have you done it once?
Once. It's actually kind of hard for me.
Yeah, no, it sounds good.
Is this your first time?
Yeah, once.
Okay. I mean, I've only done it one time, so I feel like that's good.
Yeah.
Oh, can I have my Twitter handle changed? It's just Force. Force? Yeah, thank you.
That's all.
Yeah, so like now that verification got taken away, you have to pay for it. It's like, okay, I have no reason to just switch back. It's great. Yeah. So much easier. Did you enter as well?
Yeah, I played right after this. I play Bandito and then Zane. If I beat them, yeah, so it's gonna be rough.
Like real Zane.
Yeah, real Zane.
Zane.
Yeah.
There's another Zane. Right?
Oh, really?
Yeah, because like in teams, there's a guy named Zane. We're Zane with another teammate. And I asked Zane about that, and he was like, "Oh yeah, there's another
weird.
Zane in this region, and apparently it's not him."
I think it's gonna be Zane because it's he looks like he's like the top in the pool. You know what I mean? Like this replacement, but we'll see.
I mean, that would make sense.
Yeah, Marth's my best matchup, but so hopefully I can just make a showing.
Wow, as Falco.
Yeah, I know. I hear that a lot.
That's awesome.
I just find it's easy to kill him.
Oh, that's
when
awesome.
He's off stage.
Yeah.
Shark him.
Well, Zane is
the
different.
One. Yeah, he's the one. So I just hoping it's a good time.
All right. Well, what I'm gonna do is, well, I guess I can just be on my phone. Phone's fine, right? Yeah.
Are we on? Oh, we're live?
Oh, we're live? Oh, what's up, everyone?
What's up, guys?
we've just been chilling.
Yeah, I'm Titus. This is Zoo, as you already know. And watch the matches here. We got Turd Ferguson and Jundla on the far right there. And then
far right.
Yeah, the rest of the setups
we love the far right.
Yeah.
In America, at least.
Yeah,
so. we love the far right.
I guess, yeah. And then the other setups you're seeing on the bottom there, they haven't been filled out, and they'll fill out through the day, and they'll have 4 sets at a time. It's kind of a unique, quad streams they're starting to pop off now. More and more majors are having them.
Oh yeah, it's great because it's just like, yeah, you have the mainstream, you have like the one big match or whatever. But it's like if your homie's playing against someone, if it's not like as crazy of a match as some of the other ones, you still get to see it. It's still recorded, and you have 2 casters probably not talking about it, so it's gonna be great.
Exactly. Yeah, the real tragedy after a lot of majors is just how many sets don't get streamed and how many sets people miss out on. Like there's been like Game 5, Mango vs. SFAT, you know what I mean? They just didn't get streamed. So you'll find the janky IRL streams. You got Alex19 running around with a camera following people to get those matches. So yeah, it's cool to see him here.
It's the history of the quad stream, I think, is also like, it's like Silent Wolf's place, right? Like the Tuck House, I think they kind of maybe were the first people to pioneer it, but like either way, to your point of just like having all the matches recorded.
Yeah.
I feel like a big person who actually did that kind of low-key is Deer, because like Deer would show up to the Smash Summits, and no, like not setting up quad streams exactly, but like he would have like the Slippy setups record every single match in friendlies.
Yeah.
So it's like, even though you don't have it on Twitch necessarily, it's like, okay, those matches have been preserved. You have the replays, and you can even like get some like really cool stats and like processing for them, right? So it's just like, I don't know, shout outs to Deer for like doing that.
Yeah, Deer's the man. Deer's the man. Yeah,
right?
Like pretty soon after the tournament, like he drops all the Slippy files, and you can look at your own matches. Even you can look up top players who are trying to study and check the Slippy replays. So definitely awesome.
See who's cheating.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, let's see the macros, the input display. What do we got here?
Are you familiar with any of the players on the screen? I'm guessing you are, but
at
the only
moment,
person.
no, I'm not actually. Yeah.
Oh, okay, okay.
Let's see.
Because I know Mega Man. Mega Man is from NorCal.
Oh, he's on the bottom right. Yeah, actually,
Yeah.
I casted him in doubles yesterday. He was playing, I believe, with Quiggles or against Quiggles, one or the other.
Probably against Quiggles because
Yeah.
he was with Chango, I believe.
Okay.
In doubles, yeah. Oh, nice shine from, I assume Jiggle Boy. I think Mega Man is the Blue Fox.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he was blue yesterday, but his doubles, you know what I mean? You kind of just go with what you go with, but.
Yeah, let's see. I feel like I could probably figure it out soon.
Yeah, have you seen a lot of Mega Man play?
I mean, I've played him myself, so
Yeah.
I feel like he's kind of like the the breed of like the technical, explosive kind of fox, you know?
Okay.
And based on the movement so far, I would want to make the bet that
He's
Mega
the
Man is blue.
one.
Mhm,
Yeah.
mhm.
Yeah, it's
That's just
definitely,
me.
he's controlling the pace for sure.
Oh, but I mean, Jiggle Boy. Wow,
Ooh,
getting
gets caught with the forward smash.
yeah 2 edge guards in a row. Honestly, that's really solid.
That last dog.
Okay. Oh yeah, yeah. Jiggle Boy kind of. Oh no!
Oh, the drill. Okay, he sails over the top platform.
Jeez. Yeah, Jiggle
Okay.
Boy really turning it up right
A
now.
little
Okay.
trade there with the up tilt, but Mega Man looks like he came out on top.
Oh,
Ooh, could have just hung on the ledge there.
definitely. That's what I was thinking as well. Oh, that's scary.
Ooh, he's off stage.
Oh,
Ooh, I like
The
the
wait.
weight from Jiggly Boy.
Mhm.
His patience.
oh, Jiggly Boy. Okay,
Yeah,
yes,
yeah.
yes. Sorry, my bad.
Yeah, Mega Man's up one. You're right, you were right. Oh, we got BGD on the bottom left. I hear they call him the win getter, so we'll see how that goes versus Poppin' Fresh.
What does win getter mean?
I assume he gets wins. I don't know I'm not too in on the lore. I just know on his Twitter handle it says BGD, aka the win getter.
Oh,
so.
win getter. Okay,
Yeah.
I see. The win getter.
Yeah, I think
Huh.
he's trying to say he gets wins, so we'll see if that works out. See if the title holds true.
Yeah, that's a pretty bold claim because if you are, you know, if if you're someone who specifically gets wins, you would think that they would have over a 50% win rate,
Yeah, right?
which, you know, that puts you very far up the food chain.
It's pretty good. He's got to go
Right?
at least 3-2 to hold true to that.
Exactly, and that's a pretty difficult feat, especially at this tournament,
Yeah,
which
it's
is
stacked.
so top heavy.
Mm-hmm.
So we'll see if that comes true. But OG or not OG? Well, OG?
OG?
Oh, well, there's OG Poppin' Fresh, right? But is that
Oh,
is
word.
is that is that the same person? I'm actually not sure.
Yeah, I'm not sure. How's this Mega Man Jiggly Boy one going on? I'm kind of invested in that one.
Mm,
Yeah, Jiggly Boy's actually up right now.
that's true. I should have been watching that.
It's caught there. Ooh, that had to be a mistake.
Yeah.
Laser into the abyss.
Yeah, the stage choice here, right, makes sense. At least from my understanding of Mega Man, like really likes the tight spaces, and you know, Jiggly Boy taking advantage of it so far, but right now getting combo.
Yeah, let's see his recovery here. Oh, the air dodge in actually just
Ooh.
narrowly avoids getting hit by Mega Man. That was a nice air dodge.
Oh, no up smash there. Should have been a kill.
We're getting cranked there. Sails right on stage, but he gets there in time with the dash attack.
And reverse up smash.
Yeah,
right
you
there.
gotta love those other hitboxes of up smash. Send them behind you.
And Jiggly Boy finally taking out that stock. I feel like both players just slightly off in like 4 or 5 interactions, not really getting the cleanup. Okay, the get up attack there, wonder if that was a read or like a mess up, but works out either way. Oh, tech trap, here we
It's
go.
a big combo. Jiggly Boy doesn't want to go out without a fight. Oh, the Thunder's the jab reset.
Oh yeah, the up air's here. Oh man.
Kind of caught him with the drill coming down there and then kind of slipped out of it. Ooh. Side B to my B.
Wow.
It's a big shine up smash.
Running shine up smash, right?
So sick.
Yeah, I feel like both Foxes are pretty down to just take very specific edge guard reads in general. Not working out sometimes, but
Yeah. Oh, Mega Man goes high. Catches him with the back foot of the down smash. There he goes.
okay. Yeah, it could be Jiggly Boy's winner's stock. I assume these are best of 3, right? Probably not best of 5. this
Yeah,
early
that would
on.
be best 3 pools.
Oh, scary stuff, man. Ooh, little early on the nair there.
Yeah, Mega Man's looking confident in this last stock here.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. I was gonna say that should be big. Textures opportunity. Okay, but big back air edge guard opportunity gets
There it
it.
is, and that's going to be 2-0 for Mega Man as long as he holds on ledge, and he does. And BGD, you know, the win getter, looking a little shy on wins here. He needs one to stay in the set.
I mean, that's kind of a tough one because Poppin' Fresh, like, oh my goodness, that's kind of like the Armada combo. I feel like he was talking about how, like, you know, if people DI out the Shine, you want to hit them with just like the run-off double jump down air or just like get the forward smash. I feel like Santi used to do that forward smash a lot, and I think Fiction also does it a lot.
I've seen that.
Especially against Falcon these days, too.
Oh, Poppin' Fresh getting a ledge. Oh, okay. Well, SD, he's not going out. He's not getting a 4-stock on him. BGD's trying to hang. We'll drill out a shield.
Oh, this is big. Okay, no follow-up there, unfortunately.
Yeah. Oh, we got Tora on the top left. If you guys check out that set, in the top left, Tora versus Beacon Blade. Tora the Mewtwo actually was like very close to not making it. You know, a lot of people almost didn't make it to Battle of BC, but then he clutched it in the last second and made it here. So that's hype. I mean, you don't see too many Mewtwo's.
Yeah. Tell me a little bit more about Tora. Is Tora ranked? How did they do?
Twitter clip monster, as far as I know. I've definitely seen some nasty Twitter clips and just kind of followed the saga of them making it out here. I think they're from the East Coast, Canada.
Okay.
Ontario, yeah. And yeah, they ended up making it here, and I think that was a little button check, and they're gonna get started.
I mean, I'm glad you mentioned it because just from watching the way that Tora moves, looks really solid.
Yeah, looking a little like Mewtwo Man, right? Yeah.
Seriously. No, I mean, like just the way that the wave dashes were very clean, like almost looked like there's just like perfect wave dashes.
Yeah, almost frame perfect.
Like not just the execution, but like the distance as well. So I am actually now very excited just based on that. Okay, let's see what happens with the grab. Okay, this is fine. This is fine. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Nasty.
Wait, it's been 80, and the tech chase?
Yeah, he's on him. Oh, so smooth the way he gets back to ledge there.
Oh yeah, goes for the grab
shield
there.
grab.
A little bit far there. Oh, see.
Oh, look how he just creeps up on him with the wave dashes.
Okay, I definitely see what you mean by Twitter clip monster, because it just feels like Tora is kind of going for that freestyle type of play. Like I think like maybe they could have done something a little bit simpler to get the follow-ups, but you know that right there, very good.
Yeah, he's got a lead on Beacon Blade right now.
Do you know anything about Beacon Blade?
I think I've seen him online, like online tournaments here and there, but not too knowledgeable about him. But
you know,
you can always tell. Oh wow!
Oh my god!
Back throw to ledge goes way out there. He's making it look easy.
Jeez.
So have you heard? Lef has been talking about it recently. He thinks Mewtwo could be around Doc Luigi tier. It's a little ambitious, but I don't know. Tora's making me see the light, maybe.
Hey, I mean, I could maybe see. Wait, okay, you said Doc and what tier?
Yeah, Doc and Luigi.
Doc and Luigi. Ooh.
I mean, they're proven characters, right? A lot of results, but
yeah, I mean, Eddie's beaten like I don't know, like almost everyone.
A lot of people, yeah. And then there's of course that crazy Plup run with Luigi. So
Right. I mean, the thing with Luigi is that, like, Luigi feels really solid. Does Luigi have, like, a matchup where it's just like, oh, Luigi loses, like, 90-10? Like, I don't really feel like that's the case. Same with Doc. But Mewtwo, I feel like, could probably, like, really struggle against Sheik and, like, maybe Fox in particular.
Yeah, some characters
Falcon.
just completely invalidate him, right?
Right?
Yeah.
But apparently not Beacon Blade.
Yeah, no.
Apparently not Falco right now, because this looks pretty doable.
Yeah, he's going to make something happen here. Tora just continuously impressing me as the set goes on. Doing a lot of good stuff. That Nair hitbox is so crazy. So many different hitboxes in there, too. Early, late.
Right. Yeah, using Nair like the way that, like, Fox might use full hop Nair, right? Like, it's just kind of a very active move, and then you can, like, time the fast fall in accordance with, like, how Falco chooses to time the approaches. Okay, gets the down tilt not killing Mewtwo even at 20-ish, 135 for the up air. Mewtwo got very light characters, so usually you want to get these, like, much lower % kills on Mewtwo because that's one of his biggest weaknesses, right?
Gets him in the down throw. Another one.
Oh, okay, goes for the read there.
Yeah, yeah. I don't know if Mewtwo's quite fast enough to reaction tech chase, but getting a couple in a row. Yeah,
let me think about that, because Mewtwo has a really good wave dash, but usually wave dash tech chasing is kind of weird. Like, most characters tech chase with just straight dash. So Yeah, I think you're right. I feel like that might be really hard for Mewtwo to actually do that well.
Yeah, it might be doable, and then there's always that, like, you know, are you going to react perfectly every time? You can only do the best you can every time. He's living here, though. What is Mewtwo doing living till 211?
Yeah. 211 is like 3 Mewtwo stocks.
Yeah. It's supposed to be light.
Yeah, that's tough, man.
That's it.
That's tough, man. Oh.
Mewtwo takes it. Tora. Oh, we got Jmook in the bottom left here.
Yeah, Jmook down 1 game against Airblood.
Wait, that can't be right, really? Oh,
everyone
there it is.
No, everyone tweeted out. Hold on. Everyone, there's a clip. I want to see the Reddit thread.
Yeah.
You
Just
know?
the one screen grab.
Uh-huh.
Question mark for the tweet.
Right. Show spoilers. Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Jmook down 1-0.
All right. Yeah, excited to see Jmook here. They're just doing some hand warmers. And let's see if Beaker can make something happen. We also got Puff Sheik in the top right and Fox Marth in the bottom right. So really, you know, you can really pick your poison here of any matchup.
I mean, I'm not going to lie. I might personally focus on the left side of the screen right now. Right? But both of those matches are kind of cracked. And you know,
crazy.
Like you were saying, I'm just so excited to see Jmook back.
Yeah, it's
you know,
hype.
Like I've been meaning to watch kind of like his recent Twitch stream where I think he talks a little bit about his break and just kind of what he's been kind of working on. But it just sounds like he's just been kind of like soul-searching, really coming to terms with everything that's happened in the last year for him.
Yeah. It seems like Vancouver is suiting him really well. On Twitter, he seems like he's loving the city. And,
I love Vancouver. I grew up here.
Yeah, oh, really?
Actually.
Yeah, I'm from here.
Burnaby.
Oh, word, yeah, I'm from Surrey. Yeah, he seems to like it. Seems, you know, this is a great place. You know, you got the mountains, the oceans. You know, some real pensive moments. You know, think it out, and he seems like he's coming to it. I can't wait to see his run.
That's I think that's not a gamble to say that he's going to have a run one way or another, right?
Yeah. He's just so solid and so consistent. I think he underperformed a little bit at the most recent coin box, the $6,000 coin box. But
oh my goodness!
Ooh, got him off there. And he's up 2 on Airblood.
Yeah, Jmook, one of the only Sheiks that does the forward air tech chase.
We're going to see a Mewtwo 4-stock in the top left, too.
That as well, and okay, doesn't get the second back air there.
It's different. Got 2 potential 4-stocks on screen at once.
Nope.
Oh, gets one taken.
You actually literally cursed that.
Yeah, that was commentator curse 1-on-1.
You have to. Oh well, hold on. I think Airblood is dead.
It could be the JV.
I think Airblood is dead.
Oh, that air dodge.
Oh, okay, never mind.
Ooh. I feel like I get away with that air dodge on stage past them so much more versus Marth than I ever do against Sheik. I feel like Sheik always punishes me when I air dodge, mix up recovery.
She does have the faster aerials, so and like they're not just faster, but they generally kind of hit harder, especially because like Marth has to worry about tipper range. Sheik doesn't really.
Yeah.
So it's like even if you get the air dodge on Marth and Marth hits you, it's like you're still kind of fine.
Yeah, it could be a sour spot. Yeah.
Right. You're still kind of fine.
All right, they're going Pokemon. Jmook versus Airblood. Airblood, you know, he wants to show up. Because, you know, you have your set at a major. You know, he's not as top a player as Jmook, obviously, but, you know, you want to have something to talk about. You know, that one moment. Did you see when I back aired him off stage? Everyone's going to remember that.
In game 1, unfortunately, Airblood doesn't really have that because Jmook kind of just air dodged off for really no reason at all. So.
Yeah, Jmook's making this look clinical.
You know, it's tough because it's like with the RTC, you know, I've tried it with Sheik, especially versus in place against a Fox that can actually do like perfect wake up shine. That reaction is really tough to the point where it's like I actually doubted. I'm like Jmook doesn't actually react. So I actually went back to some of his Genesis matches. I was like, all right, I'm gonna look at this frame by frame and see what it actually like. Is he actually guessing or is he actually reacting? Right. And what I found is that he's actually perfectly reacting every time.
That's
he's never.
Insane.
He's like. He's not, because like there's a range where if you're just straight up guessing, you're like grabbing super early. He's always grabbing like 1 or 2 frames before the person is actionable, which means that he's actually just reacting to the legs.
That's so insane, and it's something that on screen it looks easy. Like you'll see Sheik be like, okay, down throw, down throw, down throw.
Exactly.
But it's not, man. Like human reaction speed is. It only goes so much, and that's kind of on the fringes of what's possible to be able to do it. So super exciting.
And it's crazy that Melee was just kind of built that way. Like, imagine if like the tech frame data, tech and place frame data was like any worse or any better.
Yeah,
right?
It would change everything.
It would. It would just be like, yeah.
Such a happy accident. We're so lucky. Yeah, the two beautiful miracles in the world are the Big Bang and Melee being this good.
I agree with that. I agree with that. Oh no. Oh no.
Oh, it just cleans him up with the 4. And, you know, Air Blood, Jmook making him look like Old Yeller. You know, the old Air Bud movies? I'm pretty sure that's a reference, you know, with the dog.
The dog.
Playing sports, yeah.
Yeah, I know what that is. I haven't seen it, though.
Yeah,
So.
I think Jmook just took him out back. Oh, we got Puff Mommy versus Smear. That's a wild tag. Yeah, her name's Artemis. She's really good.
Hell yeah.
Really good, solid Puff, so we'll see how that one goes.
Is she an actual mom?
I'm not sure.
Oh.
I don't know if there's any children kicking around at home. I've just played them online and now here yesterday.
Well, because Puff Mommy is like, you could be the mom. In general, you could be Puff's mom.
That's true.
Right?
Or you could be crying out for your Puff Mommy, you know.
That's true.
It could be something like that.
You know, I had to think about it because it's like, if you are Jigglypuff's mom, you're just Jigglypuff.
Yeah.
That's how that works, right?
Breed, right? Yeah. Or would you be a Wigglytuff?
But that's what you evolve into.
Yeah.
Wait, how does that? Because
I'm not sure.
Because it's like if you have 2 Jigglypuff.
In
like the daycare or whatever.
Then
and
they make an Igglybuff. But if you have 2 Wigglytuff, then do you make it the baby version too? I'm not sure.
Huh. But in the older generations, like let's say when they're, I think
it was Gen 2 baby Pokemon got introduced.
Right.
Yeah.
So the original ones, because it's like, let's say in like, I don't remember, like, could you like breed Pokemon in Gold? Or,
yeah,
like,
Gold.
You could?
Gen 2 you could, yeah. Gen 1 you couldn't.
Okay. Well, the earliest generation where you could breed, like, let's say if you just bred 2 Jigglypuff, what would happen?
I think you get the Igglybuff out the egg. Yeah, you get the baby version.
Okay. I don't know. I don't know Pokemon that well.
Yeah,
so.
I don't know. I just remember I only know the first 2 gens. And we also got Worst and Amy. That's FlyQuest Worst? Weird, I haven't heard of them.
Huh. Maybe they're part of the team, or
maybe they left Jmook's tag there.
Oh, you know, that actually makes a lot of sense.
Must be it, right?
That makes way more sense.
Or is there Sleeper, you know? Low-key player. Yeah, I'm going to assume production just left FlyQuest on.
That's okay. That's okay.
Chango's coming up on the top right there. Chango, of course, is an infamous moment in Battle of BC back in the day.
Oh,
there it is.
Up throw rest.
Let's see what the punish is if we can make it in time.
I didn't even see the up the rest. I just heard it.
Yeah.
I wasn't looking at the screen.
Yeah.
Well, that part of the screen. Oh boy. Oh, I love that wave dash back from Mommy.
Yeah, the way she plays Puff is real neat. Like she's
oh my god!
Well, there it is.
Oh,
that was nasty. The slide off there, wave dash off, plat. I like that.
Yo, Puff Mommy actually broke Smear's ankles, and I never thought I would actually say that from like a Jigglypuff player.
Yeah.
Because Puff's movement is just like not that, like her dash is just like not that far. The wave dash is quick and like, you know, there's a little bit of like oomph to it, but it doesn't go that far. So it's I don't know, to be able to do that so quickly and whiff punish.
Yeah.
And get the rest.
Yeah, it's pretty nasty. I'd say Puff Mommy or gameplay, it's kind of like more on the CPU 0 kind of spectrum of Puff players, where they're definitely going for a lot of sick movement and mix-ups.
Jeez, the movement is definitely there.
Yeah, I haven't seen too much like bear camping coming out from Puff Mommy.
That's really sick. No, like legitimately, I don't feel like I've seen, you know, anything quite like that. I don't know. I feel like most Puffs just don't like really use the ground game like that.
Yeah.
And
that
look
was
at
nice
that.
out of shield, yeah.
Right? That's crazy.
Yeah, real crisp, nice movement.
Like, was Puff Mommy like a Marth main before? Like,
I played her Falco yesterday, and she can hang for sure. So definitely not just like somebody who's soloed Puff since they started playing.
Yeah, very nice stuff.
And,
oh, that's bad, yeah.
Yeah, and Chango on the right there, definitely going to showcase a different nature of Puff.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. Oh, wow. Okay.
There's the up smash.
Okay, lots of multi-shines.
You got up to 4 there.
Yeah, jeez.
There it is.
I guess against that style, you have to be really careful on how you approach the Puff.
Yeah, when they're playing like, you know, sick movement mix-ups is Jigglypuff, and you have to watch out for so many more things than just up throw rest, but you could still get caught by it. It's like, yeah, it's like war on two fronts.
Ooh, I don't like that down throw right there. I think the up smash would have just killed. Gets it there, but okay, yeah, no stop.
Especially on Yoshi. It's probably got to be, you know, pressure. You're down 1-0 can get to you sometimes.
Okay.
And there's the up smash.
Oh my god. That felt like a little more than 10, maybe?
That's crazy.
Ooh.
Dueling drills, but Smear went off stage with his, and that's it.
Yep, yep.
Yeah. Puff Mommy 2-0 over Smear.
Wait, did Chango already take game 1?
No, I think that was a hand warmer.
Yeah, there we go.
Sure.
Okay. Just
yeah,
making
there
sure.
it is, a reset.
Cool.
Yeah. We got a game 3 situation on the bottom right here. K3 and OTES.
K3. Otes. Oats.
Yeah, I'm not sure what that is. Okay,
Nice.
here we go.
Yeah, let's see. I think the Chango QP one is kind of interesting because it's like Chango kind of opened up and immediately missed an up throw rest. And then now
right
QP,
off the bat.
Yeah, right off the bat, and then QP is still up ahead. And you know, QP, I only know if QP is like maybe QP like the Japanese kind of like mayonnaise.
Oh, okay.
I wonder if that's like the.
That sounds good. I gotta try that.
Yeah, it's good. I think like in Japanese dishes, like I think in like maybe stuff like okonomiyaki and like certain other things, it's like instead of like I guess the more like I don't know, North American or like Western type of mayo, Japanese mayo is a little lighter, like maybe a little sweeter. It's really good.
Big mayonnaise fan. I'm not gonna play. So I gotta try that. Wow, QP hanging in there.
Seriously, right?
Yeah, Chango's a beast Puff, right? So definitely done a lot of things. So I haven't heard of QP before, so we see it. Cool to see how this goes.
Yeah, I would say Chango's definitely. I would have to guess definitely like the favorite person here.
Oh yeah.
QP right now playing it, you know, playing the matchup really nicely. I gotta say, like, getting all the follow-ups. Jeez, look at that. And then
one back throw.
Playing it very safely.
Right
not
through them with the up B.
Ooh. Okay.
Yeah, this is a matchup where I like to stay real grounded against Puff if I can help it until I need to kind of run away to the other side of the stage, use platforms, triangle camp a little bit, but mostly I find staying grounded, trying to keep her above you and kind of back air wall is the answer until you get a down air and then you can just tech chase with the down airs, right?
No, exactly. I think that's definitely one of the biggest traps as Falco. It's like you just try to lock down Puff and approach her the way that you would in other matchups, but
Phantom?
Poor Chango.
Yeah, he missed the first up throw rest, and then now that Phantom rest. Game's working against him a little bit right now.
Yeah, at least those couple stocks. Okay. Yeah, I'm just loving the way that like QP in general just like, you know, stays safe kind of right outside that Jigglypuff back air zone. And it's like if you kind of stay there and then do your safe aerials, there's like, it's really hard for Puff to actually get in. So you get to really choose like, I don't know, when to interact in this matchup. And for the most part, QP, when QP did decide, it's like they kind of picked the right timing. So.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, nice CC down smash. Like the lasers.
Oh,
that's a cool air dodge, actually.
Nice. Wow. Yeah, QP up on Chango right now. Let's see what, okay, that's going to be the stock. Never mind.
We're back to even.
Now, I feel like if Chango wins this match, the next one might not look good for QP.
Yeah, especially like because Chango can kind of slam the brakes on at any time, right? And this game, he hasn't really been playing like that, I would say. He's playing like, you know, he's not taking too long before he goes in.
I think QP's just made that really hard for Chango, honestly. It's just like, as Puff, it's like you could try to go in, quote unquote, as hard as you want, but it's like the Falco doesn't really let you.
Yeah, exactly.
So, okay, yeah, Chango, 83%. That's really scary.
Only kill percent. Down tilt would be scary here.
Oh, it would. Ah! Oh, what a read. Chengo fishing for the roll there. Doesn't get it. Oh, no.
Caught.
Oh, no. Ah, that's got to be it.
Lasers in close quarters versus Puff is so scary because you could just get hit right out of the laser animation before it comes out. Yeah, you're in a bad spot.
So now I'm kind of scared.
Yeah, where does he go?
Yeah,
Pokemon?
going to Stadium.
I like Pokemon against Puff.
Gets it that time.
There
Okay.
it is. There it is. See the punish? Goes for down air up tilt, but shield comes out.
Oh, boy. Okay.
Punish.
Any more? No.
I like that he's staying low. Like that punish, he kind of like he didn't have a guaranteed option there, so he kind of just stayed low and tried to throw, you know, moves upwards, kind of sharker, and you know it didn't work out. He ended up getting rested, but I like the thinking.
I think. Oh boy.
There
Yeah.
it is,
Well,
and that's a heartbreaker.
I called it. I'm
Yeah.
not
you
happy
did.
about it, but this is a common story,
Yeah,
unfortunately.
that was the commentator's blessing. It went the way you said.
Yeah, I don't love this for QP, but it's tough. It's
Yeah.
tough. It's just like you get that one match and it feels close, and I don't know. Heartbreak can do can do that
Yeah,
to you.
yeah. Unless a miracle happens, he's going to be seeing what he could do in the losers bracket.
Yeah, I don't know.
Okay. Kind of keeping her cornered, but the jab. Oh, lands a back air eventually. Usually it's jab and then back air, but
Right,
some
right,
other
right.
things happen in between.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's like true, especially if like the floaty DI's in.
Yeah,
So-
that's my favorite way to kill Puff. Because you just find a jab, laser jab, anything like that into the jab back air, you're laughing. Oh, goes for it again. Wouldn't have killed it that percent, but you could still, you know, any percent you get on Puff is a win. Ooh.
Yeah, Chengo still playing it pretty safe, you know. Oh, here we go. Okay, well, I mean,
Rest off stage.
yeah, that's pretty guaranteed. But you know,
Yeah.
sometimes it's like when you see someone seated in the area that Chengo is up that much on game 2. You know, you might swag out a little bit.
Yeah.
Didn't really see anything quite like that from Chengo. You know,
Yeah,
which
he's going that Kobe Bryant job's not finished mentality. No celebrate until it's over.
all right.
Yeah, we got a nest in the top left here. Strikey guy versus Death Touch _ Life Link. How many syllables is that? That's quite a few.
Death Touch Life Link. Actually, just 4.
4.
Yeah.
Think
It's
he
not too
says the
bad.
underscore out loud.
Probably not. No.
Okay, nest off stage, and I'll make it back.
I guess that underscore just really highlights like the partition of the tag, right? 'Cause it's like,
It'd be hard to read if it was all one. So.
right. It could be Death Touch Life Link.
Yeah, or Death Touch Life Link. You know.
Yeah. Huh. The Death Touch Life Link. Death Touch. Okay, I understand that. Life
Yeah.
Link.
See too many underscores. I want to see somebody with a comma or something.
No, but like, what is the what would Life Link mean in this case?
That sounds
What does
like
that
isn't that thing like older folks? They have the little necklace. Like if they need help, they ping it. It's like life like oh no, that's life alert. But
okay.
it sounds like something like that.
Yeah,
You know?
yeah. In my mind, I was like, okay, Death Touch Life Link. Like this sounds very like
Oh, yeah.
like cyberpunk.
Little yin and
You
yang
know,
going on.
So it's just like yeah. There's that as well.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Life, Death, Touch, Link. Touch and Link are kind of similar though.
Yeah,
know what I mean?
Yeah. Two things linking, two things touching. I feel you.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. We'll have to ask. After maybe.
Yeah, we got Worst versus Amy in the bottom left. So you know, Worst, they're in it, so they might not be the worst on screen. They could take it.
It still says FlyQuest.
Yeah, yeah.
So
New acquisition. It's in the bottom right. Slump, Hex My Heaven. Haven't heard about those players, but I want to see how this gameplay goes.
oh, okay. Hold on. Top right. I've seen them. This is the DK.
Oh, that's high. There's a lot. There's DK Renaissance going on, man.
That's true.
Yeah.
I hate it.
Yeah, you're not a fan? Yeah, I because the DK will up air you like 10 times, people will pop off, but in your head you're like, come on, that's so guaranteed on me. I'm a Falco. I always say DK can beat any Spaceys if it comes down to it. They shouldn't, but if it happens, I'm never that surprised.
Yeah, DK certainly has a combo game, and the pretty good recovery too. Like, I think the neutral game is definitely like the most lacking overall, like maybe compared to certain other characters. But even then, it's just like if DK wants, DK can kind of keep it very, very neutral. Like that back air is just so big, right?
Nice spacing tool for sure.
Right? At the very worst, it's just like you just throw that in place. It's kind of hard for like even like the top tiers to really get in.
Yeah, it's definitely a matchup where you do need to know a thing or two, like the up B out of shield, things like that. Like if you're not aware of that, or sometimes they could use up B to punish under platforms. It's insane. Yeah.
Yeah, it's weird.
Yeah, I played a bunch versus Ringler, and it blows my mind all the time. It's just like, how are you making this work?
So one thing I did learn is that like I kind of labbed it a little bit. If you shield DK's up E, you shield the first hit, you can actually shield grab. And there's a couple different ways. It's like
really?
you shield the first hit. I think you can shield grab before the next hit comes out.
Okay.
There's like some way to do it.
So you want to do it quickly after the first hit?
I think so. You know, guys, don't super quote me on that, but like it's either I think that potentially was an option, or like I think there's a way if like you spot dodge at some point, you recover. And then like maybe you can eat some of the weak hits and then get the grab.
Word. That makes sense, yeah. CC them maybe and then grab.
Right. So there are ways to kind of like punish those things, but you know, harder said than done, of course.
Yeah, I mean, you run into DKs on Slippy all the time on ranked, so.
Yeah, now you do.
Yeah, they're everywhere. And Junebug, Ringler, Mojo Monkey, they're making the character look crazy.
Look at this. Wow.
Zelda. Make her way back on. Zelda, of course, you know, has a Genesis under her belt with the Plup ending, so.
That's true.
You know, can't count her out.
That's true. Yeah, I was talking to Zane yesterday, and he was saying how, like, you know, he's been practicing the Ice Climbers or whatever, and it's been doing well against some of the Sheiks.
Yeah.
He was just like, yeah, like, oh, you know, like, I'll do well against, you know, X, Y, and Z Sheik, but it's like, oh, I can't beat their Zelda.
Yeah, they just pull out the Zelda as a different story. Yeah, Zelda, Fair and Bear, it'll do some damage. We got Peanut Phobia versus Jerami in the top left there. Yoshi Puff, that's interesting.
Oh, Peanut Phobia is here. Okay, that's hype. And then Jeremy, yeah, I know there's a lot of content. It is the vlogs.
Oh, word.
And yeah, just like has a really good YouTube channel. Definitely recommend everyone to take a look.
I gotta check that out. You know what, Melee's the one, I don't really ever comment on YouTube, but any Melee video, I always give it a thumbs up, and I always comment the same thing on, just comment boom on it, just so there's the engagement. Yeah, just boom.
Boom.
I don't know what else to say.
Hell yeah. Why boom? How'd you decide on boom?
Just, okay, boom. That was the first thing that came to my mind. I play Falco, man. I mean, sometimes there's stuff going on up there. A lot of the times it's just pressing buttons.
I feel like Falco isn't. You know, like, boom to me is like, oh, one concentrated, strong kind of instance. You know, for me, boom is like, you know, Falcon's knee.
Yeah, I feel that.
Right?
Yeah, I mean, I see maybe the boom. Maybe I got a lot of explosives to go off at once, you know, in sequence. So it's like boom, but you know, that's just the detonation, and then there's a bunch.
Okay, so boom is like.
I'll be pressing a lot of buttons. That's kind of how I play. Like I press too many buttons, honestly. Like I'm always looking at my APM and Slippy after and things like that.
Okay. I see.
Yeah. But the better I get, I still play really, really fast, but like I'm focusing a lot more on like shine grabbing, things like that. Kind of.
Oh, see, that's a boom.
Simpler. Yeah, right there, back air, boom. He's gone.
No, I definitely agree. The fundies for Falco definitely matter. It's just like you can press all the buttons you want, but if you're not getting that one clean dare opening, it's like, you know, does it matter?
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, I'm happy I spent so long like working on the movement and everything and like being real quick, and now I'm focusing more so on just like, wow, if I do less, I can win more sometimes.
Turns out. Yeah. Okay, well,
is CKY the DK or is it Stomp?
CKY.
CKY, or that's those old Bam Margera videotapes, like kind of like Jackass offshoot kind of thing.
Ooh.
Okay. Yeah, see, sometimes that up B reaches under the platform, and sometimes it'll hit them almost off the platform. So I'm not sure when that works. Maybe it has to do with the slope on Yoshi's story.
Yeah, I wonder if DK can hit from the like off stage side there. Okay, unfortunate SD from Stom, but yeah, I think whether or not it does hit, it's just like so many people in that position. Like if you're on the platform, if you land on the platform, DK is underneath. Most people just are used to like, oh, I'll just shield drop, do an attack, right?
Yeah.
And DK just anticipates
ready for it. Yeah.
Yep, lets it rip.
Right as you fall through.
You get wrecked because you're also like trying to fast fall through, and I think Stom is okay. Never mind. I thought that was going to be a charge bump situation. Nope. Just lets it rip.
Chooses to recover high, gets a back air there.
Boom.
Another one.
Ooh, a little bit late there.
The shield drop air would have worked there, but just barely missed it, but you can clean it up.
Up E?
There
Yup.
it is, yeah.
So obvious.
There it is. We got Wako or Waco versus Fruit on the bottom right. Well, Falco, Fox. You know one thing I've been thinking about that gets people don't talk about enough is like, you know, Sheik has a really like low profile dash. Marth has, you know, some wacky things about his hurtbox. I think Falco, one of the things people don't think about, it's like his hurtbox is like kind of brutal. Like we get kind of bodied. Like we don't go too low when he's running or anything like that. I feel like it's always other characters. I'm trying to hit them and I'm like, that didn't hit. But anytime I'm hitting a Falco, it feels easy.
Oh, I exactly.
Yeah.
As you know, anytime I fight Falco, it's more like, oh, that hit.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
It's like, why did that hit?
Yeah.
No, I totally agree. Like Falco just is a walking target. Like he's
Yeah.
like a walking. He's like a walking square. It's just he's like designed to get hit. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, it's
and
rough.
then, like, have you seen the hitbox for Shine?
So small.
Can we make Falco shine like Fox's? Like, why is Fox's shine so different?
Yeah,
It's
definitely.
so stupid.
Definitely got Shine envy from Fox for sure.
Shine envy.
Yeah.
Wow. Love that for him.
Goes low.
Oh, wow. Okay, so it was pretty even between Jeremy and Peanut Phobia. I'm just kind of looking back. And yeah, in my mind, like, I know Jeremy has done well, you know, gotten a couple wins here and there, but Peanut Phobia, very, very experienced veteran player. Like, I played Peanut Phobia like, even back in, like, 2015 or 16, I think.
No
He's just
way.
been around for a while. I don't know exactly how long, but, like, my understanding is that Peanut Phobia is, like, a very, very veteran player from
Yeah.
MDVA,
Okay.
like that kind of area.
So like Xanadu area.
Yeah, I don't know where he's at, like, right now, like, you know, specifically, but yeah, like, this is, I would have expected Peanut Phobia to kind of be in the lead here, but,
Yeah.
you know.
I imagine he'll be warming people up for AMSA later on.
Oh, potentially,
Yeah,
yeah. I'm sure he's had that role in the past.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I think Egg Money might be in the building. I think he was last year. I'm not sure if he's here.
Oh, cool.
I know he's a really good Yoshi as well.
Is he from?
I think he's from Alberta.
Oh,
Yeah,
Canada. I didn't realize that. Okay, cool.
On here, yeah, there's a couple of Yoshis in the scene doing things. You've seen Nesma God, Monotheon's pretty decent too.
Hey, DZ.
Yeah.
DZ, the current highest rated Yoshi on NetPlay.
Oh, word?
Yeah, word.
No way.
That's right, word.
wait, isn't AMSA like 2 or 3 spots?
Oh, sorry.
Other than AMSA, yeah.
Outside of AMSA.
Yeah.
AMSA's like the rank 0. You know,
Yeah.
back in NorCal, it's like, I think there's a period where we just had Isaiah ranked as number 0.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Like he's just the GOAT, you know? It's just
Yeah.
like we don't have to vote on it. He doesn't have to show up. It's fine. We just know.
Yeah, just leave it at that.
Not to say that AMSA does not show up or anything like that.
He tends quite a bit, especially for someone
yeah.
who's a lot of the times has to fly, like, you know, across the ocean, right? Like, he's
Right,
here now,
right.
but for a lot of the time he was attending still and having to do those insane flights from Japan.
Yeah. And on top of that, grinding ranked, at least for a little bit. I think he hasn't been as active recently, and I think a lot of like the quote-unquote top players have been
Yeah.
on ranked a little bit less, you know. But
Yeah, that's kind of slowed down a bit for sure. But like anything, right? When it initially dropped, it was super hype and everyone was playing it. But I think some people backed off. I think honestly, some people backed off because you know they couldn't handle it. You know what I mean?
No, for sure.
Yeah, people
It's
be
stressful.
exploding. It's super stressful. You'll go like you win a couple points, and then lose once, lose 20, and your whole day's gone.
It's tough.
Yeah, that's why I try and just think about it, using it for improvement.
Yeah, I don't know how people, like, I think I played someone yesterday who said they have like 2,000 rank sets. I'm like,
Holy.
geez, like that might be more tournament sets than I've played in my 10-year career.
Whole life. Yeah, things are different, right? Like, I'm sure, like, people are getting better really, really fast because of Slippy, but there's something to be said, like, for showing up and playing a CRT, you know, once a week, and you're geared to play good in those moments, you know what I mean? Get used to that, because I'm primarily played on Slippy, and I'm here, and I'm like, is something wrong with the TV? But it's just me, right? It's a different situation. I'm sitting on a different angle from the TV. Like, it's things like that, right? You're so comfy in your own home.
Right. Yeah, I'm kind of the opposite, where it's
Yeah.
like I'm so used to CRTs that it's like I'm still not really used to monitor melee, honestly.
Yeah.
Something about the CRTs, you know, that SFAT tweet, whatever.
Yeah.
I don't know. Oh wait, no, that's, well, whatever. He mentioned CRT in there, but that's how I feel about CRTs.
What we got going on here? Strikey guy Shaka. Fruit walk. All game 3 on the bottom right there. Check that out.
Oh, you're looking at bottom right?
Yeah. Game 3, I figure. Shine.
Nice.
Yeah.
Doesn't get the tech chase there. Oh, that's a shine.
Ooh,
Oh,
you
that's a
see the
ledge
missed
dash.
ledge dash. Yeah.
See, that's that's either confidence or like foolishness, right? Because it's like, yeah, Fox is at 19%. You know, that's just tough. I don't know. There's like also no real reason to have like ledge dashed that quickly, but okay, gotta get the stock here.
Yeah, could have refreshed a little bit more. Yeah.
Exactly. I'm guessing Fox is Wako then?
Yeah, I think so.
Just based on like, you know, the whichever one's first, or whichever's first or last.
Yeah. Back air's catching him off platform. Just casual walk up into the up tilt. I like it.
Down air. Okay. Yep.
Okay. DI's on stage. Doesn't get spiked. Oh, how does he do it? I like the nair there. I like the nair. Oh, he did the nair. Yeah, usually I would nair there. Just the ginger nair, you know what I mean? Just use the toe.
Yo, that's a Zoo nair.
Oh, it's a Zoo nair?
It's a Zoo nair.
I'll call it that forever, man. I'm on that.
So, no, I mean, I think it's totally fine to call it whatever, but like, I think that.
Were you doing it before?
I think I did it before, but like, Ginger definitely has gotten, you know, like net utility way more. Right, so I think it's fine either way, but you know,
gotta go with the originator. I'm happy I learned that actually.
I think Ginger has given me credit for it to some extent.
Yeah, I mentioned it.
Yeah, but he's definitely like utilized it like way harder than I have for sure.
Yeah, I love that, and I do it so much. So thanks for that.
Go for it! Oh, you might be dead here. Oh, good recovery.
Okay,
hold on.
Soft air,
One more chance. Forward smash a little bit late.
Makes it on the plat. Just walks down confidently.
Oh, no down air there.
Down air, yeah.
Yeah, both players don't really want to win this match. Okay, yeah.
A bunch of spaghetti.
Like forward air there as well.
Standing laser. Yeah, definitely a high pressure moment for them. Yeah, SDI'd out of the up there, but
all right.
Ended up getting caught. That one's going to go to Wako. Waco. Isn't that a place in Texas? I think it's 1C though. Not sure.
I'm staying silent because I don't know anything about geography.
For whatever reason, I can name all 50 states, but I don't know a lot of cities.
I straight up can't name 50 American states.
Yeah, I don't know. I just kind of remember everything I hear. It's kind of a gift and a curse because there's plenty of stuff I'd love to forget.
Wait, that's amazing.
Yeah.
So you have really good memory.
Yeah. Typically, and I've never like sat down and studied them. I kind of just like movies, TVs, Melee. You just hear all the different states. And I kind of just I did it on stream once. Yeah.
Wait, so like I don't know. How's like school for you? Was school like super easy?
School was super easy. Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah, I kind of just like honestly, it was probably a bad work ethic because of how easy it came to me. Because like I definitely don't be. Definitely didn't continue onwards at school.
Wait, I'm curious then. Like, are you? I'm guessing you're out of school, or do you have like a certain field or anything?
Yeah, I get like writing gigs here and there, and then just streaming and things like that. So yeah, just like kind of do the Stream Element sponsorships, and then occasionally I get a couple writing gigs. I've had some like for some entertainment networks, done some like think tank stuff, but it's under like NDA, so it's like yeah.
Okay, for sure.
Yeah, it's interesting. I'll tell you more about it when I'm on camera.
For sure. Okay. Yeah. Wow. Neat. Okay. Yeah, I think I wish I had a little bit of that because my memory is shit. So, you know.
Hey, man. It like I said, gift occurs. Lots of stuff I'd love to forget. Just lots of stuff where it's like, why do I even know that?
I see. Well,
it's good for trivia. That's what I'd say. More so than anything else. Yeah. What do we got here?
I mean, Amy versus Polo. We saw Amy earlier. Polo.
Polo's nasty.
Top Falcon.
Yeah, BC
straight
boy.
up.
Oof.
Yeah.
There goes, and
it shows, exactly, yeah.
You got a game 3 in the bottom left there. Strikey guy and Chaka. Played Chaka a couple times on Slippy, actually.
Huh.
Yeah.
How'd that go?
Yeah. Oh, they're all right. I can hang. See how this goes.
Grab ledge. Oh, yeah. As Fox there, you definitely want to hold ledge unless you're like actually at risk, which I guess maybe Sheik could have double jumped and attacked it in the spot, but you know.
Yeah, it's always hold ledge until you get faired, and then after that, it's a little tougher mentally to keep hanging on the ledge there, and you'll be a little more antsy to get off. I think that's one of the most stone cold things in the game is the people that are just so confident with when they can hold ledge and when they can't. When say like a Marth's up being or a Sheik's coming back and might be throwing aerials at the ledge, because getting bounced off the side of the stage is the worst.
No, definitely. As like, so I actually play Marth now, and that's actually one of the scariest things. Someone who's like confident in holding the ledge, because like normally it's like, yeah, you're below, you kind of are, you're kind of used to people just getting off a ledge for free and taking it.
Yeah.
There are some tricks that you can actually do where it's like the Japanese like trigger trick, where it's like you grab the ledge, you're holding the trigger in advance, so then it's like then you can hard click and it doesn't trigger a roll.
Oh, word.
So it's just like,
so that'll buffer like the tech?
Exactly, exactly. Yeah,
that's
yeah.
sick.
So if you're Fox, it's like there are situations where you could like do that, grab the ledge, and then buffer that tech, and then immediately tech, and then shine the Marth, right? For example.
Yeah, I've been using like obviously like Marth Killer a lot against Marth, but I don't know. I think I heard Leffen say like, I don't know. I just think it's just better to just grab ledge for whatever reason. So I've been trying to just time that more lately. It's been going well actually. I've been trying to switch it up. I used to just like lean on Marth Killer so much.
Yeah, I'll have to see what that looks like. I think the result is probably the same, because like a lot of people these days, you can Marth Killer and then just ledge dash on, and then get like
get a shine off it or something.
Exactly. Yeah, Falco can forward smash.
Yeah, I think edge guarding Marth is one of my favorite things to do in the game, because you just like stay ambiguous with your movement, and like if he's gonna land on stage or off stage. It ends up usually being snagging ledge, but you could trick him if you're playing around on the platform or something.
All right, so Peanut Phobia cleaning it out versus Jeremy up in the top left. And also, so stock one, Amy was doing pretty well versus Polo, but that's actually going to be the set right there. So
Polo wrapped that one up quick.
Very, very quick.
Yeah, beast mode. Falcon's one of the characters that can really do that to Peach, just blow her up, whereas I feel like a lot of other characters, other than like Fox, have trouble killing her. But Falcon can definitely deal with the tankiness. As long as he's not off stage, I feel like he's happy.
Definitely, and he has like some actual true kill setups, which is like a lot of other characters, like even Fox, for example, used to getting up throw up air versus a lot of characters, doesn't really get it versus Peach. So
yeah, Peach definitely the tank of melee, right?
Okay, last stock for bottom left right there.
Yeah,
it's only match
Strikey
left
and
here.
Chaka. Chaka catching with the fair, F tilt in the fair. That's classic bread and butter.
Ooh. Yeah, I mean, Fox kind of bringing it back right now. I assume that's Chaka. Wow, nice ledge dash.
Yeah, Chaka playing patient, trying to hold center. Kind of getting bullied up with just movement right now, but.
Oh, that's unfortunate. I think that's too far, and I think that's going to be it.
That's going to be the game. What's going on here right now?
See a lot of clapping back there.
What we got going on here? 12.
Yeah, what's next? What's next? Let's see.
Sure. Yeah, I got my pool in an hour, so I think we got some more matches coming up. People stepping up to the setups.
I see J-Mook walking up over here, but I don't think he's coming towards the stream setup, so sorry everyone.
He played his match, tore through it. I forget who that was against.
Oh, it was a Fox. J-Mook was just tech chasing for forever. Did a bunch of like needle stuff. Man, it's nutty because like I don't know, in like a lot of other characters, it's just like, oh, Mango's and Falco are like the best combos, the best push. And like you know, you can say like he might have like the best, like this Falco has the best. Jake kind of showed up, and I think is just the best in every single category. I think straight up. Edge guards, yeah. Throw combos. He's most consistent in like the free stuff, the unintuitive stuff, and like the I don't know. It's actually crazy. You heard him play guitar? Like what? Kind of like the Sydney Opera. Dude, that's exactly what it is. Like we were walking towards this, and it's like, oh, like, what is this? miles or whatever, kind of got inside, and then we were talking about how sunny it is, right? It's like just the right amount of back here. It's kind of dope because like most tournaments are just like dark, and it's like you don't know what time it is. It's like a casino, you know? It's just like you sense of like reality. Yeah, that's great. That's great.
So no one's here. Last year, people are always saying.
You mean like
when they come to Vancouver,
in general,
where you know if you're like smart.
I mean, right. A lot of trees by the coast. The city just doesn't feel like that grungy. Like I don't know the stats of like the amount of like toxins or whatever that each city produces. It doesn't feel like Vancouver is that bad.
It's crazy when you're not.
West.
Is Cactus here?
Hey, what?
Cactus?
No, he's not. I'm gonna shout him out or anything.
Shouts to Cactus, match practice. Shouts to standing still.
Shout out standing still. Yeah.
Sorry.
Shout out to Cactus. No. Thank you for the shout out, Jake. Jake, see, it's so frustrating because he's good at everything and he can anything. I would love to beat him. But then he comes over, taps my shoulder, like you know, like he shouts out like smash practice, which is something that me and Cactor did like many years back, right? Way back in the day, like he's like so thoughtful, so grateful, and I wish I could just hate him because he's just because I can't beat him, right? It's like sometimes
Don't give up, man.
finals,
Don't give up. You never know.
but like deep down it's just like, well, you know, it's just like too much, and it just makes you feel worse about yourself because it's like, oh, I can't actually strive to do that, right? He just exists and he's like, oh, it's up.
Oh, Zuppy right behind us?
Zuppy, what's up?
He went through kind of a
I heard, yeah.
tough way getting here, but he clutched it. Yeah. In the end, Zuppy made it.
Dude, a lot of people kind of had that story because like Shroomed, well, Shroomed wasn't affected by the WestJet stuff. It was just
He had a different airline?
no,
Like
it's
some
just
other cancellation or something?
complications with passport stuff.
Oh, word. That's no fun.
So his original flight he couldn't make, and then he had to get a different flight, and then he flew into Seattle instead, and then took a bus over.
Oh, word. On the
So,
bus?
yeah, I made it happen though. You know, it's cool. Oh, so we are getting Jmook versus Chaka.
Oh, that's going to be good. Sheik Ditto. Okay. So Chaco, you know, probably learn a thing or two.
I mean, I don't know. Sometimes when you get beaten a certain way,
Yeah.
it's sometimes hard to learn from it. I don't know.
Yeah.
You know,
It depends how it goes, right?
yeah, it depends on the person too.
Sometimes I still remember like what person I learned what thing from, and it was usually from them doing it to me. Like I remember like first time like Bobby, like I played him, and I was like, you know, trying to go in on Falco, and you just sit there and crouch, and I just like remember learning like crouch cancel shine like off that, things like that, right?
Yeah.
So you know, but I guess it's just Jmook is going, you know, tech chase to death here. I mean, that might be hard to learn from.
Right, and even in Sheik Dittos, it's like you don't even need to tech chase.
Yeah, the sets are getting hyper here. We got Foss Polo on the bottom left too. Definitely go either way.
Oh, Fiction Penophobia. Yeah, you're
Yeah.
right. This is actually,
Yeah, we're getting some sets now.
these are actually kind of crazy sets. So I don't know much about the Jmook Sheik Ditto, right? Because I feel like that's just like a matchup I haven't really seen.
I think Plup even goes Fox against him.
He does.
Yeah.
Plup does go Fox against him, and like we all know how that went, right? Because like the
Yeah.
first time, well, the really first big time, like last Genesis, it was really, really close, but you know, Jmook got it. But I think, oh wait, that's the thing. Or did he mean to like run off up E? I don't know.
Oh. Was that a little bit of styling, or is he just, was that part of the plan?
I could see the idea there, honestly, because it's just like, okay, if Sheik is low, gets hit by the chain, eats a bunch of damage, but Chaka right there, yeah, that's... Okay, no, Jmook is going to be back, but oh, no! That's the easy part.
Yeah.
Oh, boy. Oh, okay.
Here we go. Grab
Jmook-
starts it.
Yeah, I was
There's
going
the
to...
chain grab.
I was curious if Jmook was going to chain grab, but it looks like we are going to get it.
Yeah. Maybe while it's close, because I would definitely say that he's one of the Sheiks that doesn't have to rely on that. But I mean, if you're just gonna, you know, Kobe Bryant mentality, like job's not finished. Like just like do what you gotta do, because you know, you never know. J-Mook could get physical any day, right?
Oh man.
It's unlikely, but it happens.
Yeah, I'm rooming with Toph, and Toph has to play God's Only Son.
Oh yeah,
And,
yeah, he's pretty nasty.
Right, and Toph was saying how, like, yeah, God's Only Son has beaten Fizzwiggle, who has beaten Mango.
Yeah, what's your? Do you have a Mango number? You know, there's the Armada number. Have you beaten Mango?
Dude, it's so upsetting, because I think, like, especially back in the day, like, I was one of the people with the most opportunities to fight Mango, because I was in SoCal and I got second so much to him.
Yeah.
And to this day, I've actually never taken like a real set, like a real tournament set against him. Like, I beat his Falco at Genesis 1, but this was before he even like main Falco.
Yeah.
And
Still
I have gotten close, let's say to his Falco or to his Falcon even, but I never took a real set. The only thing that I have done is I've taken a set, actually 2 sets, versus his cousin Scorpion Master.
Oh, there you go. There you go. Yeah.
But that's just a relative. Yeah, that's just a relative, so it's different, you know?
It's in the bloodline. You know, he's got to have some goat blood in there. Yeah, my Mango number is 2, because I beat Polier from Colorado, who's beaten Fizzwiggle.
Yeah, there we go.
Found my way there.
There we go.
I think Fizzwiggle opened it up for a lot of people.
Unfortunately for Fizzwiggle, yes.
Yeah. Oh, Fiction's going Sheik versus Yoshi. I know he's been working on the Sheik.
Yeah, it's pretty cool to see, because he goes Sheik against Axe as well. And I think recently took Axe to like a game 5, or maybe even took a set.
I think it was grand finals, right? Yeah.
Smash Camp.
Smash Camp.
Yeah. Do you remember, like, did Fiction actually take a set, or was it just?
I think he did take a set. I think he started in losers, took a set, and then Axe cleaned it up. Right.
So, yeah, I mean, I think it makes a lot of sense. Like, Sheik just honestly just has an easier time overall, like against like especially like the mid lower tier characters. And I get it, because you know, when I was maining Falco, I did the same thing. Yeah, I think the synergy is definitely there.
Yeah, some of the, like, what do you think the best dual mains are? Like, obviously, Dual Spaceys has shown a lot of success. I've seen Marth Sheiks, you know, together a lot.
Yep.
And then Puff Fox, I'd say.
Yeah. I think an interesting one is actually Marth Ice Climbers.
Oh, yeah, we're going to see that from Zane. So.
Right, because Nintendo has been doing that.
Oh,
right, because he's Ice Climbers.
Marth,
He went from the Ice Climbers to the Marth direction, and then he was just like, wait a minute, like, this combination makes a ton of sense, because it's just like, yeah, if you don't like Sheik, yeah, you just go Ices.
Yeah.
And, you know, I haven't thought through it too much. What other characters
would Ice Climbers cover for Marth?
Yeah, I'm actually not too sure.
I feel like Marth handles a lot of people pretty well. I think Sheik is the one demon. Maybe sometimes, you know, Falcon could be tough for them, but I feel like someone like Zane's got that figured out nowadays, whereas he didn't used to, right? Falcon used to be a tough spot for him.
Exactly. But, oh, okay, on the bottom left, we got Polo versus Faust.
Yeah.
Now, I don't know who would be favored here. I
feel like they're pretty close, you know what I mean? Polo, I think, has probably traveled less. You know what I mean? I've seen Polo at less stuff, but he's definitely a super clean Falcon from here, too. So, I mean, I got to root for the hometown hero. We'll see what he could do.
Yeah, if you ask me, I would have guessed that, like, Faust is, like, the quote-unquote higher seed. But right now, Polo, game 1, pretty clean 2-stock.
Yeah.
It kind of looked like he kind of had it.
He's handling business right now.
Yeah, the control overall, so. And then Zuppy.
And J-Mook taking Chaka out, of course. Good showing for Chaka, though. They won the first set. Let's see what they can do with losers now.
True. Wow, yeah, interesting. Polo letting Faust go to Dreamland, unless this is the best of 5, which I suppose is possible for sure.
How do you feel about this? Because I'd rather play Puff on Dreamland as Falco, but because I feel like I'm okay when I have a lot of room to move around her. Because, like, yeah, you can get camp. Yeah, it's harder to kill her, but if you just play, like, your solid game plan longer, right, on Dreamland, I feel like I'm so much more freedom on Dreamland. As opposed to, like, if I play her on Fountain, I'm scared. I'm going to get hit by something, you know, like Tech Chase rest on a platform, something like that. So I personally kind of like Dreamland versus Puff, and I think Falcon likes the room to move around as well, right?
You know, you kind of remind me of a very important point, and all of your points I think are part of the reason why Wizzy actually starts Dreamland versus Hungrybox sometimes.
Oh, really? Yeah.
Yeah, yes he does. And so, yeah, really, really good points because it's just like, it's such a big stage. If Falcon stands on the top platform, Puff actually can't catch him.
Yeah.
Oh, and that CC, that
me.
CC right there from Faust actually led to his demise.
Yeah.
Because otherwise, would have gotten popped a lot higher.
Yeah. Holding down is, you know, holding down can get you away with a lot, but it can also get you in a lot of trouble if your opponent knows you're doing it.
Right.
It's definitely not a get out of jail free card.
No.
Peanophobia Fiction pretty close here, actually.
Thing is that with Fiction, I don't know how much Yoshi experience he has with Sheik. No, actually, the other day I think he tweeted out how, like, yeah, with Sheik, like he's feeling really good against, like, I think the top tiers, but doesn't really have like any matches against like the low tiers or the mid tiers or whatever. And it's like the moment he studies them for like 5 minutes, he's gonna make everyone regret it. So.
Yeah, that little matchup knowledge. I did see that tweet actually. Just like the knowledge check, the pop quizzes of Melee, the mid tiers. Oh, Peanophobia was so close.
Oh, that's sad. I'm looking at Peanophobia right now. He's smiling, but he looks disappointed. Yeah, head shake right there.
It's that one meme with the guy who has the smiley mask and then the crying face underneath the mask. Yeah.
Oh, that's exactly what that is.
Yeah.
Although I don't take Peanophobia as someone who's like a deep down rager.
Yeah.
I think I've always known him as just like, he just seems like a really, really nice guy.
Happy to be here.
Just having fun. So, wow. Okay, went from the bottle sip to the Red Bull sip. Still commentating Peanophobia's physical demeanor right now. Now he's pensively looking at the screen, looking at the select screen right now. He shook his head just ever so slightly, casting a little bit of doubt in his stage selection right now. It's gonna happen.
Thinking about it. Where do you think he goes?
Oh man, yeah.
Yoshi's story, if it's open, maybe.
Maybe F. Oh no, FD might be bad because of the chain grab. That's actually kind of tough. Maybe Dreamland. Yeah, I could see maybe Dreamland, maybe Yoshi's or Fountain. I'm honestly not too sure he's gonna go back to Battlefield. Okay.
We actually got a Game 3 Zuppy Slump. That's I haven't heard too much about Slump, but that's kind of a big deal. Zuppy's been doing some crazy things lately, especially in like coin boxes and.
Yeah, that's
a little crazy.
That actually is true. Like I've never heard of Slump, and I would have been. You know, I'm just surprised to see someone I've never heard of take a game off Slumpy.
Yeah.
But
it's looking like Zuppy's cleaning it up, but yeah, they drop a game.
3-1 right now. This is kind of tough. Yeah, Slump.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh,
stock there, not bad.
He's in it.
Ooh.
Finds the up smash. First hit up air to up tilt.
Chinese up air.
Okay. The side B edge cancel.
Yeah, oh, I love that idea. A little bit late on the fall down, though, unfortunately. Oh, just gets the grab.
Getting up thrown. Another. There it is. Oh, this is closer than I thought it would be.
And Faust Polo right now, not looking good for Polo anymore. Faust kind of turning it up. I gotta say, like this is kind of a little bit more what I maybe expected. Oh, yeah. Okay. Love that Polo went for that.
Yeah, not quite killing, but yeah, bottom left.
No!
Faust versus Polo. That knee's gonna connect.
I think
it up.
I think Puff was in the process of forward airing as well. Maybe I'm just seeing things, but that's what the animation looked like to me. Oh, gonna get the grab. Oh, little bit.
Crouch. Puff, of course, gets flat like a pancake and could dodge a lot of grabs in the game.
Pain. To me, I thought there was enough time for Polo to have gotten that grab. So, I mean, Faust tricked me as well.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
That was so explosive, so quick.
The thing that I've noticed about Polo is that I feel like Polo is just, in certain moments, like the decisions are just so, I guess, so decisive. Like he just kind of just knows, and there's no hesitation.
Yeah, it seems like a lot of moments of set play, like he's just, mind's already made up. Mind was made up before the set even started, exactly what he does in a lot of the situations, right?
Yeah, I guess so. And And right there, I think maybe could have survived if the DI on the forward air was a little bit better. So unfortunate there, but Puff still at kill percent. Like we've kind of seen the last 2 stocks. A quick down throw knee could, you know, just, yeah, take it right there.
There it is, Zoo. You're calling it. All right, game 3 last stock, Faust Polo. Stomp landing.
No. Okay, yeah, Fiction taking it over Peanut Phobia.
Oh, those up airs are scary.
Ah!
That back air's hitting.
Yeah, good.
I like the patience there. He doesn't just fly out there. I'm sure he wanted to.
Oh, the nair grab. No follow-up there. Okay. Oh.
Oh, one back
Oh,
there.
he went for it. Oh.
There it is. Polo cleaning it up, the BC boy.
Oh, no. And I love that idea because he got the knockdown. He actually converted it, or not converted it, like reacted to it. And like, yeah, I guess maybe just rested a little bit too late there. I think also could have gone for like the jab reset, but like maybe didn't go for that because Polo could have SDI'd up or whatever, right?
Yeah, BC crowd actually popping
man.
off. There's definitely a little congregation around that set behind the setup, and they're popping off. Noob King especially.
Oh man, I think I heard like a let's go or whatever, but it's just
some
like
sort of expletive in the middle. But yeah.
But that was just like misexecution from Faust. So I kind of want to ask him. I have a question. So like unfortunately that didn't work out. Yeah. You got the confirm on the on the mistech. Was the rest just like a little bit too late? Do you know what happened there?
Yeah, I was too late.
You were just too late. Okay. Yeah, sorry about that, man.
GG's, man.
Okay.
Zoo getting the skinny on it right from Faust there.
Yeah, I mean maybe that wasn't the right thing to do right after you lost, but hopefully I did that in a mannered way.
Yeah, no, I think you're good. You're good.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're good there.
Appreciate him kind of answering that question, but okay, well.
Oh. Good set there at the end, though. You know, game 3. Love a game 3.
Faust is like a Guilty Gear character, right? Like I know there's like a character.
Yeah, he's
by
the one
same
with the
name.
big long spear, right? Yeah.
Wonder if that's what the naming is from.
It's got it. I feel like Faust has to be some kind of like, you know, somebody's mythology. You know what I mean? And then maybe they're both named after the character and Faust. I don't know.
I mean, if you don't know, then I don't think it exists because you know everything, right? It's just how that works. Yeah, you know everything.
Yeah, I haven't heard where Faust is from.
Wait, can I just like? Is there a way for me to just like upload Wikipedia into your brain and then just have you like just recall it all? Because that would be dope. I would just like pay you to have you just like remember things.
Yeah.
That'd be great.
This is the death of AI.
Titus.
Yeah. Random facts. What we got here? It's gonna hit. Strikey guy and Zemi and Stomp, London Object. There's a couple Samuses here.
Oh, we have Blooded Object is here. Oh, that's crazy.
What do you know about Blended Object?
Well, I mean, Blooded Object is super old school. Like, I think, if I'm not wrong, like I think he was at like Genesis 1, for example, which was like 2007, whatever. Like he's been around as long as I have.
Really?
Yeah.
He's out here in Vancouver. Where's he from? Is he like NorCal, SoCal?
He's BC.
Oh, he's from here. Okay, yeah.
Yeah,
well,
see, he's like so old school that like you don't know him, which is crazy to
real.
me. Yeah, like Blended Object has just been around so long, so really cool to see him still playing. But I mean, looking like probably not going to take this set versus Stom. I've never heard Stom myself, so.
Yeah, he's looking down right now. Ooh, okay. Falco's cooking.
Yeah, I think I might have played him a little bit at either Pinnacle or Battle of BC, or maybe online or something like that. But okay, yeah, that's going to be the set right there.
That's going to be the set there. Stomp's taking it.
Oh, and not just the not just the set, but also that is loser. So that is Blooded Object's run. Yeah. Okay, unfortunately.
Round 5. This Stomp's pretty deep.
Yeah, killers, man. Even against people with like 20 years experience.
Yeah. Yeah, everyone's just getting so good so fast now.
Yeah, this is why I don't enter. It's too hard.
Yeah. It's stressful. Yeah, I think this weekend's making me, like, I love doing the commentary, but it's definitely making me rethink the dual, commentary and entering, because right after this, I walk off, Play a Sheik player from Manitoba. And,
Who is it?
It's Bandito. And if
Bandito,
I
okay.
beat Bandito, then I play Zane. So,
Okay.
yeah, we'll see how it goes. I'm just trying to take a couple stocks.
Do you want some Sheik warm-up?
Some Sheik warm up?
Yeah.
If I have time. I think the pool starts like right away, but if there's any time, I would love some.
Okay. Yeah.
I'm not, because I think we hop off here at 1.
Yeah,
When the
which
pool
is right when
starts.
exactly,
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, we still got another like 35 minutes, so
Yeah.
45 minutes. No, 35 minutes.
That'd be cool to play sometime this weekend, though, for sure.
Oh, I'd be down,
Yeah,
yeah.
apparently I've been doing the Zoo Nair for a while now.
No, you can call it the Ginger Nair. It's fine. He's the one still doing it, so it's fair.
Hey, I've never commentated a block with with Ginger, so you know, you got to go familial,
Okay,
right?
fair,
Yeah,
fair.
yeah,
All right.
yeah.
Between you and me, it's still the Zunair until Ginger.
Yeah.
You go ahead and commentate with Titus. So
Yeah,
there you go. Ginger actually, one of my favorite commentators, I have to say. He's just so eloquent, and he just, I don't know. He's very, very concise.
Word.
He's able to like distill really complex ideas in a way that makes sense in a very short amount of time.
Yeah, I love his YouTube content, so I can see that translating for sure.
Great streamer as well. Like he can commentate his own match as well, just destroying
While he's
people.
playing, yeah. We actually got BZ Fiction in the top left here. BZ, they recently made an upset last year. They beat Toussaint. Really crack Marth, cool style,
Yeah,
played
yeah.
him a lot. Last year, Battle of BC, I lost my phone charger, and BZ actually gave me the charger to his Switch. We got separated. I actually sent him back to him in the mail. He's from Saskatchewan.
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
a little lore with
That's,
BZ, so we got Fiction
Ah.
BZ.
can you remind me, is Saskatchewan on like the east side or?
I'm actually not sure where the city is. I know there's Regina. I think he's from Regina. Yeah, I sent it to Regina. Yeah.
Or just like in terms of like Canada as a whole, like which side of Canada?
Oh, it's on the west.
It's on the west. I just don't know.
What do you mean, man?
I don't remember,
it's
dude.
2 provinces over, Zoo.
It's been so long. I know there's like 13 provinces or whatever.
Yeah,
Okay, hold on. British Columbia,
Yeah. This
Alberta,
is good. This is good. Spread this
Ontario,
knowledge, yeah.
Quebec.
Yeah.
Did I say Ontario yet?
Yeah, you did.
I did.
Yeah.
Am I at 4 or 5? I'm
You're
at
4. You're 4.
Newfoundland.
Yeah. I believe you got this. Stick back to grade school.
You even just told me one too.
Yeah. We were just talking about it.
Yeah, Saskatchewan. Is that
Yes,
no,
Saskatchewan,
okay.
yeah.
Hell yeah. 6.
Mm-hmm.
So Quebec, Ontario. Okay. Yukon? Is
Yeah,
that a
that's
city?
territory.
That's a territory. Is that the same thing as a province?
There's Northwest Territories. Oh, I gave you one. But there's
Oh,
the 3
Northwest
up there.
Territory.
Yeah, there's 3. The Yukon's one of them.
I see.
Yeah. The city is Whitehorse.
That's a sick name. Whitehorse.
Whitehorse,
Oh my God,
yeah.
that's so sick.
They say death rides on a pale horse, right?
I don't know who says that.
Old saying.
I'm fine with that though. I mean, I just don't know things, so I'll accept it. It's fine. I'm at like 7 for the sake of time.
There's none of it.
None of it, that's
Northwest
right.
Territories.
Yeah.
Yukon, and then you're missing New Brunswick,
New Brunswick,
Nova Scotia,
Nova Scotia,
yeah, Manitoba.
Manitoba.
Yeah, and
Okay.
then other than that, you're good.
Wow, elementary school is all coming back to me.
There you go. Yeah, all those maps we had to color, man.
See, this is why I can't remember 50 American states.
Yeah, I think it took me like an hour to do it off top. But
That's
like, no,
I'm
I
so
sat there and thought of it. Like it just,
I'm
the
so mad that you can do that. All right, well, Fiction now just a Sheik main.
yeah, 2 sets in a row now.
Nice.
Yep.
And speaking of BZ, I know BZ recently took a set off of Lucky. I think at
yeah,
Cornbox as well.
Yeah, he's nasty. But he plays a real cool Marth too. A lot of sauce in his play style. We'll see if that shows up.
Oh,
Look at that.
Fiction's
Right to the tipper.
okay, not dead, but that's painful. Oh yeah, that up air, the right choice for sure. Oh, okay. I don't know if I like that side B there.
Ooh.
Oh,
to the down
running
smash.
down smash,
Yeah, you can hear the BZ crowd. They all flew out with him.
bro.
Yeah, this is doable for BZ. I'm
Oh my
serious.
goodness.
I've played him a bunch, and he's so nasty.
I love the ideas, like and just like the confidence. Oh yeah, the grab. Yeah, you can't jab Marth's shield like that.
Yeah, crowd cheering behind Fiction too. I
Gotta
mean,
say,
can it get to you? Yeah.
Love that from Fiction, the reverse hop. Okay, let's see what we got here. Yeah, you can't actually reaction text Sheik. You have to guess between that 50-50.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah, the animations. Oh, Fiction went for. Fiction was about to change to Zelda. No jump. No jump. I think that's not going to be it.
Oh, taking his time. It's the grab.
Oh, that was a pivot forward smash, I think.
Could have happened.
Makes
just
the read
missing.
there. Good tech from Fiction and big opportunity here.
Oh, BZ's off stage. Makes his way back.
And
that
Fiction just went for the boost grab right there. This actually just should
Oh!
Okay, no
Okay.
pivot forward smash again.
That's one
Tournament
up there.
winner. Oh,
no!
no! Don't do that. I think this is gonna cost them. I
Yeah,
think this
that's
is
gotta
game.
be
I think
it.
this is game. Okay, extend it a little bit. That's gonna be it.
Oh, BZ had him on the ropes, and actually Fiction clutching it there. You gotta hand it to him. A little spaghetti coming out. Crowd quiet. You know, definitely screaming a minute ago. And after that, yeah, that's Fiction putting up the big shut up.
So I gotta say, like as Marth, I think a lot of Marth players understand that situation. It can be really hard to close out, especially against Sheik sometimes. But
Yeah.
I really think that BZ there had a couple very
Yeah, you said
guaranteed
2
things.
pivot forward smashes, right? Would have done it.
Yeah, and there it's just like, yeah, you can go for that. I think it's kind of scary depending on the DI, but it's like, I think off of that forward throw, you can pretty much like react with like wave dash forward, down tilt as well. Like BZ just had a bunch of options that you know, maybe the pressure just got to them.
How do you feel about this stage in the matchup?
Yeah, you
Pokemon
know,
Stadium.
I think it's probably one of Marth's best stages, but like, I don't think it's like, to me, it doesn't feel like a counter pick in that sense where it's no like FD versus Spaceys or like a, I don't know, like Sheik on Battlefield in general type of stage. Like, I don't know. I just don't think that Marth is like super strong against Sheik in general. So like,
Yeah,
I think it's a
feel
very
that.
neutral matchup for him.
Yeah, she kind of makes Marth look like the Spacey and Marth Spaceys, right? Like, it's kind of a similar situation where just Sheik is just almost like perfectly designed to counter Marth.
Yeah, in some ways, like obviously there are ways for like Marth to kind of handle. Oh,
BZ up again. It's got that SK. That's Saskatchewan's you.
Ah, yes, thank you.
There you go.
God damn it. Okay, yeah, okay.
Nicking him with the fair, not doing much. Getting counter hit. Ooh, those needles are scary.
I love that. Okay, yeah. I think that's basically like a J-Mook special, right? Like, you've seen that time and time again from J-Mook versus the Marths.
Yeah.
It's cool to see that Fiction has just like already implemented it with his like, you know, relatively new Sheik.
Yeah, he's making Sheik look so practiced in such a short period of time. And Fiction really seems like the kind of, you know, player that has that kind of quick improvement mentality, like really clear path to improvement, you know, regiments and things like that. Love his lessons on YouTube. Watch a lot of those.
Definitely.
Yeah.
Yeah, some of the best coaching you could probably get.
Super knowledgeable player.
Okay. Oh, I'm surprised that forward smash hit. Okay, okay, a little bit of the
What's up, B? What does he do from here?
Yeah, I think this time, nice. So BZ making that read with the roll. So very nice
so
stuff.
if he can make up for game one here, because he had him on the ropes. And just slipped through his fingers.
A little bit. Okay. Oh, okay. Yeah, you gotta. Very nice. Okay. Yeah, it's really scary whenever Marth gets popped up once by Sheik because it's like once you're on the platform, it's not good. But right now, oh,
good for the up air, short up air.
right, or up smash, or not up smash, forward smash or
those
up air.
needles
But
are huge.
oh, too low, and that's gonna be
GG's.
it for game 2. So this is a.
Oh, is this gonna get? No, it says best of 3 pools winner semis. Yeah.
It does, but
Oh no, they're playing.
yeah, it says that right, but
Yeah,
I think they're going to best of 5. Yeah.
Might be at the point in tournament where it's best of 5.
Okay. Trying out
Okay.
FD.
See how it goes for him.
Yeah, the thing with FD is just like, yeah, Marth can shark Sheik, but it's just like, Sheik can shark Marth.
Yeah, I feel like I've seen Leffen's Sheik go on FD, just go insane on Marth. Do you remember that first to 5 that Leffen and Zane played?
Oh, dude, I do remember that. And that made me not very happy from the Marth side.
Yeah, I think Leffen like got sick the day after, you know? I think after that Zane had to poison him or something because he got bodied in that, and that was surprising, right? That was early in Leffen's Sheik. era. So
That's right. Yeah, and then like Leffen, did he actually just beat Zayn shortly after too?
I Battle of BC. Yeah,
right?
last
Yeah,
year.
yeah, because Leffen won that.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, yeah, right, he won that,
Yeah,
right?
he's defending champ right now.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I want to see how Zayn adapts. If he brings out the Ices versus Leffen and J-Move, it's going to be interesting.
Oh, yeah, I talked about, or I talked with Zayn about it yesterday.
Oh, yeah?
I think,
He's doing it?
I think there's a high possibility of it happening.
It's going to be high. Well, we got Amsa Polo in the bottom right, which is, now it's a hometown battle, right? Because we got Amsa now.
Yeah, I guess so, huh? Polo is, like, BC, right?
BC something. I'm not too sure exactly where, but yeah, he seems to be at the locals and everything. Amsa in Vancouver now. Of course, originally hailing from Japan. If anyone at home doesn't know, most do. You know.
Yeah, if you are on the like Gallant Gaming Twitch channel, you know, watching the quad stream for Battle of BC, I would imagine you probably know that Amsa's from Japan at this point.
It's not a BTS Smash one, you know, kind of. You know, where it has like people waiting for ultimate and stuff that might not know what's going on. This is definitely, you're right, super melee centric.
I actually should know this, but this is Gallant Gaming 2, maybe? Is that the channel?
We're on BTS Smash 3 right now.
Oh, we are on BTS Smash. Okay. Is the other stream?
I think that one might be Gallant, or Gallant might have just been for the last yesterday. I'm not too sure.
Okay. I'll double check. I feel really stupid not knowing this, but
the main stream might be on Gallant right now.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Fiction looking like he's gonna take this. Yeah, another forward throw into just like uncertainty from BZ. I think right there, like, just gotta boot up Uncle Punch. Oh yeah, right there, going for the.
Really changing the whole core. This could have been such a different set.
I think it really could have been with just the forward throw follow-up.
It's such momentum. It's everything.
Genuinely think so, and I think this is gonna be it right here. Forward air into an edge guard. I trust Fiction with all my heart to hit this.
Yeah, there it is. Fiction taking over 3-0 over BZ. Again, could have been very different. BZ came out huge momentum game one, hitting like a crazy combo, like Yoshi's combo into the tipper. Yeah, beautiful.
Oh yeah.
We got Amsa Polo here, probably focus on now for sure. Amsa was still one of the best players in the world, definitely. Just got married.
Yeah. Actually got to meet her wife yesterday, his wife yesterday. For a little bit.
So happy for him. Amsa just the sweetest guy. There it is, 2-0 for Amsa. Polo need to find an answer.
See, that's tough. I feel like it's actually very rare that in the tournament set itself that you find the answer if you don't already have it somewhere in your brain, you know? And Yoshi is just like, I don't know, like Amsa worked on the Falcon matchup a lot, specifically against Wisrobe, and you know, turned it around, I think with a lot of like Gucci practice. Who's a Japanese Falcon?
Such a sick Falcon, Gucci,
Yeah.
I think I found out about him. There's some type of content piece. I forget what it was. It was awesome. Showed kind of the Japanese Smash scene and how they kind of grind. Super tight.
Yeah, like depending on the number of viewers, like on this specific stream, if it's like anything less than like, I don't know, like 2,000 people, I would actually make the bet that like every single person knew that Amsa was from Japan.
Yeah, I would say.
I would actually maybe make that bet, which is like a crazy bet, right? Like, oh, you're betting that like 2,000, you know, whatever number of thousands of people know a specific thing.
You know,
I
know a couple people that are watching right now that they have no idea. Simply because they're just watching because I'm doing it, and they know nothing about Melee. But other than them, I think you'd be right. You'd definitely be right.
Although I guess this would be a pretty easy bet to break. It's just like anyone in there is like, hey, Mom, come over.
Yeah, pretty much.
Watch this American Yoshi.
Yeah, Amsa, AM, America, right? That's
yeah, exactly. Polo keeping it pretty close now. Game 2.
Tag there. Tag's the up there. But still getting caught. Amsa ready for it. Amsa ready for everything.
Well, reverse grab. Nice. Oh, he might be dead, yeah.
There it is. Polo found himself with the lead. First time in the set.
Huh. Wonder why his tag is beta. Is that like a message to AMSA?
Yeah, is it supposed to intimidate him? I'm not sure. Maybe you know, Polo's really improvement-minded, and he's saying this is just the beta of his Falcon, you know, beta test. I'm not sure.
That's a good theory.
Beta's a fighting fish, you know.
Beta's a fighting fish?
Yeah, the beta fish, little beta fish, you know.
Oh,
yeah,
oh
they're
my
fighting
God, that
fish.
down B.
They're the fish that if you hold a mirror up to them, they'll kind of like bash their heads on the glass. Yeah, they're fighting fish, beta fish.
What was the fish that does like the punching?
Oh,
you know?
I know what you're talking about. Or there's like the crab. They have the little arm, right? And they can punch crabs and stuff.
Yeah,
I've
something
seen
like that.
It's like some kind of like hydraulic system inside their bodies. Yeah.
Right.
Pretty nuts. I don't know the name of it.
No, that's a good point. Wow, Polo taking a game.
Yeah, off AMSA, that's huge. I need sealing the deal at the end there.
Okay, but more importantly, I think I said fish, but I think you're right. It is a crab. Or it's some sort of like crustacean. Not
they like
fish.
load their punch up. It's like, I think it's a shrimp, like some type of shrimp thing. Yeah.
Tiger
Definitely
shrimp?
crustacean.
Something like that. Now I'm doubting, like, I just don't know. I don't know things. I don't remember a lot of the things I learned in school. So it's like, now I'm doubting, like, oh, was it a shrimp? Is a shrimp a crustacean?
Yeah,
like, did I say the right thing? Like, I'm not even sure.
I don't know the name of it. I've just seen, I think it was like on YouTube or TikTok, some guy has one and he keeps feeding it things just to watch it punch them. It's pretty kind of brutal content if you think about it.
Can we add that into Smash? I would love to play that character. You know what I mean?
Yeah, we need stop licensing, you know, all these other characters. You know, even there's other platform fighters that are licensing characters. Let's just get the Animal Kingdom platform fighter, right? You know, nobody has the rights to an elephant, right? You can just throw that in the game.
Yo, Mango's elephant.
He's got nothing on H-Box's penguin, man. There's no way.
Right. Oh, man. Dude, I want to see J-Mook's cockroach.
He doesn't die!
He doesn't die!
Oh, man. And then the game 2 will be like man versus machine, or nature versus machine or something.
Oh, my gosh.
And the cockroaches will still be the only thing living out.
But Polo right now, I think that's just the stock. Up a game, up a stock.
Awesome.
Best of 5. That's my guess. Yeah, top 48 qualifiers. So this is straight up. If AMSA loses this set, this could maybe be the biggest upset that AMSA's
ever had.
Maybe ever had in his, like, I don't know. I'm goated, like, era.
Yeah, for sure.
Right, like,
and especially definitely the biggest upset today. I mean, we've seen everything else.
Oh my God!
Plan.
Okay, I thought Polo had that right there. Oh, great up smash from AMSA. So, like,
gets the shield up a ton. Oh, air dodge, wasn't it?
Oh, you know what? AMSA, I think, has lost to the New York Peach. Guava.
Oh, Guava. Okay,
Guava,
okay. That was pretty recent?
I think. Yeah, within, I think sometime this year, if not late last year, at like a nightclub.
New York's got some Peach players, man. Definitely. They got lots of Peach players. Ryo Beats over there.
Oh boy, as I say that, how did he bring this back so quick?
Yeah, he was down. Okay.
Oh, a little bit early on the stomp there, unfortunately for Polo.
Another up B. The on-stage up B is kind of paying off for Polo there, but
It really is.
That's
Okay.
gonna do it.
This is a big stock to overcome right now. Big AMSA stock. See. Oh, that is icky. That
Raptor
feels
boost.
rough.
And that confirmed it looked like it took like a millennium, you know what I mean, from the time he got hit to the time he got the up air off at the end there. I wasn't even sure AMSA was going to link that, but he did.
Same, yeah. That, yeah, that, actually crazy that confirmed.
Yeah. Falcon was just in his son forever. And it's Yoshi's story. You'll see if it's Polo's story today or AMSA's story.
This one's kind of tough because I think as Yoshi, this is Yoshi's favorite stage most of the time.
Just as a rule, yeah. But I mean, maybe Polo wants early kills. Not sure.
Right. Yeah. We'll have to see. I know. So as Falco, I love the stage versus Yoshi. I don't know that I've ever lost a tournament match against Yoshi.
Yoshi on the stage. Nice.
Yeah, I don't know if I have. It's super good, but, you know, Falcon, completely different character. I feel like he could get smothered a little bit and might struggle a little bit with, like, Yoshi's platform game on here. But we'll see. Back here taking the first stock.
He's hanging in there. Polo's keeping it close. And going home with a game off him, so that's something.
No, I mean, that's a lot.
Yeah,
like,
it's huge. One of the best top 5 in the world, right?
Big House champion.
Yeah. And Big House 10.
The biggest Big House.
Great set, too. Like, the Grams was an amazing set.
Oh, incredible set. That last
Yeah.
conversion from AMSA.
It was awesome.
So beautiful. Up air. Oh,
Ooh, yeah,
not the up air I
was
expected.
Waiting for a shield drop up air, yeah. Randall getting in the mix.
Oh, okay.
I find that Randall's the best when you don't know he's going to be there, and he's also the worst when you don't know he's going to be there.
Can we just get rid of Randall?
You think so? You're on team no Randall?
Eh.
Yeah.
I'm very indifferent. Nice. Man, I wish Falcon's up B was a little bit stronger. That'd be kind of cool, you know? To see a move like that be part of the meta, air dodge, yeah, not going to make it.
Yeah, it seems like one of his tools he's employing against AMSA like quite often. Seen it 3 or 4 times. On stage, up Bs.
Yeah, I think it's really cool because it feels like a very... Because he's basically saying that, like, oh, AMSA's looking to kind of, like, just double jump in place to kind of get that reversal, and then Polo's just like, okay, I know you're going to jump there and not actually swing, so I'm going to just punish you for it.
Yeah.
So, good stuff.
Polo definitely showing his proficiency in the matchup for sure. Doesn't seem foreign to him at all.
Up, yeah. Kind of saw that down B, but... And Yoshi, like, at 70%, again, just not a character that you can cheese too easily,
Yeah.
so I think this stock might last a while, and there's one more on top of that, so this is real tough for Polo.
Ooh, snags ledge there. I mean,
That's kind of funny.
he's going to need a miracle, but it could go down. Polo trying to pick his perfect spot.
Yeah.
Not enough.
And AMSA kind of baited that last grab out, just like kind of dropped right there, didn't do the aerial, backed up real quick, and then, you know, whiff punished the grab, which is, you know, quite a play, honestly. So good stuff from AMSA.
Yeah.
Bring it back after like a rough game 1, right? But
all right. It's been a good block so far. A lot of hype matches.
I mean, that's a testament to this event, right?
Oh, here we go. Oh my god, that brings me back. Yeah. Since I go 7, 7, 8, and then 6 on 4, and then it's always 6 on 4, and 7, 7, 8. Is that why? Okay. Yeah, and then I think now it's 2. What's your phone? I mean, mine's 408. Oh, wait, you're not here anymore? No, I'm not. Yeah, I've always liked 6 and 4. 24 is my favorite. Okay. 6 and 4 is 24. I don't know. I feel like there's a certain charm to 6 and 4. I just like it. I have. Yeah, I love that. You know, even if you're not competing, if you're nearby, I think it's always worth checking out. Like, yeah, there's the matches and stuff, but it's like, oh, if you want to get your controller fixed, you want to get some, like, cool apparel or, like, I don't know, like, art or whatever, that's a great place to get it.
And my controller. Thank you.
Oh, dude, I was just about to say. Yeah, so this, shout out to my cousin, Lisa. She, like, got me this really nice, like, point and trees, bath for the set. You know, I don't know. Yeah, no, I'll show you guys in a second. But basically, like, there was one day where I had this, and my controller was, like, next to me. And I was like, wait a minute. Like, or just, like, size-wise, I'm like, wait a minute. Like, this looks like the exact size of my controller. And I opened it up, I put it in, I'm like, oh my god, it's like
I feel you. We all got that out. I try to. These are.
Yeah, it's a full. Yeah. I mean the main thing is that check these buttons out. The face buttons are mouse button. Oh, wow. What's the channel?
So you got mouse click on even in the trigger. I think in the trigger is so impossible.
I think so.
But okay, yeah, we're gonna let's
Yeah.
go over some ads really quick while we're chilling.
Yeah, we got AverMedia.
Scan. U.S. promos May 19th through 31st.
It's a limited window. You got to get in there while you can. Yeah.
And is that U.S. only? That's interesting.
Asus. That's the monitors and the headset. Asus. Oh yeah, got to get on that.
Yeah. I was surprised when I found out as well.
Yeah, this is Novus. If you need fiber internet, you're from here, definitely. They have the fiber, symmetrical speeds. Have you played Rushdown Revolt yet?
I have not, but it looks incredible.
It looks sick. Yeah, I've seen it. The developers are always in like Twitch chats, asking for feedback and stuff like that. It's pretty cool. There's the merch. I love the CRT, the Arizona Iced Tea colors.
Oh, that is nice.
With cherry blossoms on the CRT.
Ah.
That's nice. Fresh Cut, of course, app, like other, infinite scroll video apps, but it's focused around gaming, right? So.
Every downloaded app gets $1 to the TOs, I believe.
Yeah, make sure you use the code BattleBC5. I think it's BLBC5. Use the code and they get $1. And the VODs are getting uploaded super quick as well.
Oh wow, is that a preview? Are they saying that winners finals is going to be MKLeo versus Spargo?
Yeah, is that the foreshadowing?
That's quite bold.
Yeah.
I thought tournaments were supposed to be unbiased. That's wild.
Yeah, if it ends up being that, there's gonna be some some script allegations. You know what I mean?
Oh,
so
here's Waco, Texas, like you're saying,
Texas.
or Waco.
Yeah, Waco. I think it's Waco. I'm not sure though, but yeah, there was.
The city actually just with one C. So.
Yeah.
Ooh, VOD Ripper. Actually, that
seems neat.
actually sounds useful.
Yeah, very useful.
All right. Back. We got GL. Oh, you got a shirt.
Yeah, I got it.
Oh, nice. Oh, I see. Left a little bit. Yeah, left it there.
He was the one player last year. I was just scared.
He was the one guy.
If there was one guy, I think that kind of makes sense. There's a certain aura about him. If you do something wrong, who knows what's going to happen on Twitter?
Yeah, I think this year I just want to ask him. My brother and I played Dragon Ball Fighters, and so I kind of want to get Leffen to give me his opinion on my brother's team, so I can tell my brother. I've been telling my brother he's Unga Bunga since we started playing. Man.
I see. It's funny.
I played Tank from Arizona. He's really good.
Oh, is he?
Him yesterday,
Yeah.
Yeah, good Fox. My money's on him. Chango versus Chaka, so that's gonna be that'll be good. Chango's gonna be the favorite there.
Yeah, I would guess so. Chaka was the Sheik that J-Mook played earlier, right? Man.
Got some hand warmers going on.
Okay, I think they're just starting. That does not look like hand warmers.
Oh, I meant on the right, but yeah, on the left they're getting into it for sure.
Oh, my bad. Yeah, I just completely ignored what you said. My bad.
You're good. It's a long block. We're in it. Okay, Chango kind of creeping up on Chaka. Staying low.
If there's one way that I would describe Chango's playstyle, it is like, creeping up on.
A little creepy, right?
Creepy, yeah, you could describe it as that, yeah. But I feel like he's someone who takes his time, is just like very, I don't know, like very positional.
Yeah.
Slowly inching his way over. Look at that.
His way in.
Yeah, he's not in a rush. If you've ever met him, he's just like the chillest dude. Kind of has a chill puff too, but right there, 4 tilt up air.
And what a lot of people might call camping, like just the discipline required to play kind of slow like that is just so underrated. And there's so many people who don't have that, might never have that, you know what I mean? And so it's something that kind of gets talked about in a negative connotation a lot of the time. But the actual discipline that requires is very underrated as a quality in like gaming, right? And Melee especially. Because like, we all want to go in, you know, but.
No, exactly. Like
Yeah.
most people have trouble, like, I don't know, like not grabbing a snack maybe, or like when you shouldn't, or you know, whatever. Like it's really hard to not be impulsive. And in a game where you're so rewarded for doing cool stuff, I don't know, holding back or not doing anything is actually really hard.
Yeah, sometimes the hardest thing to do is stay still, right?
Hey, what Jmook said earlier about kind of referencing shouting out Cactus is just like standing still.
Yeah.
Shout outs to standing still. Not that Chango's a stand-stiller, but you know, I feel like he takes his time
For sure.
and doesn't do anything he doesn't have to.
This Fox Ditto going 3 stocks piece. It's about as close as it could be.
56, 52, 55, 56.
Yeah. 10% differential. It gets widened up there.
Okay. I mean, we can talk about the Fox Ditto if you want, yeah.
Either or.
I mean, you playing tank, how was that?
He's good. Yeah, he's not afraid to take his time. Do a little dash answer, but then when you least expect it, he's on you.
Oh,
yeah,
I
it was
see.
tough. Probably one of the tougher people I played this weekend for sure.
So you're calling him a camper and an opportunist.
Calling him smart.
That's all I heard. You said he takes his time and then he'll pounce on you.
Yeah, yeah.
So you're calling him cheap.
I think maybe camping opportunist might be like the best play style at the end of the day. Yeah, I mean, bearing down on your opponent just constantly is, you know, that can get reversaled a lot of the time, right? But Tank, he's smart. That's what I'd say, a smart player. He's got a lead right now, I think. He was playing orange when I played him, unless they both play orange and they just
It's true.
Rochambeau'd for it.
We'll see in a second.
Oh, nice. Oh, he's going vanilla.
Ah.
Tank kind of got bodied that one.
Yeah,
I haven't heard of
everyone-
Krogunk. I think that's a Pokemon too. It's got hella Pokemon tags.
That sounds like a Pokemon. If it's
Right?
not a Pokemon, it really sounds like one.
Some type of like frog type thing. Blue frog.
Krogunk.
Yeah, there you go.
Krogunk.
That's got to be exactly what he said. I've never heard what he sounds like.
Krogunk.
That's got to be it, dude.
I mean, I don't know.
Chango and Chaka. I mean, Chaka's in it. I think Fiction was tweeting about Sheik beating Puff like pretty soundly, but people haven't, and no Puffs have shown him otherwise. But
Sorry, who said that?
Fiction on
Fiction.
Twitter, yeah,
Yeah,
was just
yeah,
talking about that. So he's a firm believer of that, and I mean Chaka, a player who doesn't have kind of the renown of Chango, not as known as Chango, but kind of hanging in there right now.
To the point on Sheik Puff, like, okay, yeah, I was waiting to see if Chango got the rest there, but like, yeah, I was kind of talking about that with a bunch of people yesterday too. Like Zane was kind of talking about his thought process with like counter picking Sheik, and it's just like, oh, a lot of people think like Puff is an option, but it's just like, and Zane has a Puff, right? His Puff is good. He does all the reaction tech chase stuff, but it's just like, yeah, from his perspective and a lot of people at the table, it's just like, yeah, Puff does fine against Sheik.
Yeah.
Just doesn't, it's just not. It's just like not that crazy.
Either way, I'd feel like, right?
Oh, what a late. Oh my
I love
gosh.
those reverse hits of the fair, right? They're nice.
They
All the
are.
cooler things I see Puffs do for sure. Chaka taking game one.
Yeah, that's like, I've seen Chango miss a lot of rests today. Even just in the couple matches that we saw, like he's missed like 2 or 3.
Those got to build up too. It's like LeBron shooting threes in this playoffs right now. He's missing a lot of threes.
Hey, I mean,
So
he's still. Well, he beat they beat the Warriors, but they're down 2 against the Nuggets, right?
Yeah. So, yeah, I think against the Nuggets, he had like almost I think it was a 0% 3-point in the fourth quarter or something like that.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it was pretty bad. So, I mean, 3-pointers, rests, rests probably do a little more damage.
A little more damage.
But, comparable.
Dude, imagine if like. Okay. Imagine in basketball if like if you hit a half-court shot or more, you just win the quarter.
Oh, that'd be fire.
You just straight up win the quarter.
But then would the game just turn into people just like kind of lining up at half?
Yeah, right. Maybe.
Yeah.
I guess that's kind of like Quidditch. Like,
Oh.
Quidditch is just like one of the worst design games
Oh,
of all
yeah,
time, right?
stupid
Like,
game.
what was Joe thinking? Seriously.
Two beaters, 3 chasers, right?
No, but
Keeper.
it's just like literally all of those details just don't matter.
when
they
they
don't
get the
matter.
snitch,
You just
yeah.
get the snitch.
Yeah.
And it's like, okay, she included one detail where there's this one game where like, oh, like they scored enough where like the snitch didn't make the difference or whatever, just because like I'm
yeah.
sure she's thought of that. But it's like, anyways, whatever.
I feel you.
I
maybe
guess we
with
don't
a half
talk about
court
Joe.
shot, your half court shot idea, maybe if they just have to call it, you know, like in pool or something,
Oh,
shoot an
yeah.
8-ball, yeah, you got to call it. All right, this is the one, and then they shoot it. Just give the ref a thumbs up mid-game.
That'd be kind of funny. Yeah.
And if they lose it, they got to bench somebody and they get a power play like in hockey.
Right. Or like, okay, if LeBron goes for it and misses, you get to punch LeBron. You know, you just get to like punch him once.
You get to punch him once, but you're also have to deal with whatever he does afterwards.
Right.
Yeah, he's not held back after.
Well, game 2, Chango, you know, looking pretty good. I was
Yeah.
not paying attention to the game. So,
Yeah, Chenko's got the lead here. FD for Sheik, I mean, like I know at Spacey's, I like FD versus Sheik, like a lot of the time, right? Falco, Fox, both of them, honestly. I've heard Mango say that FD, Sheik, Spacey's make Sheik look like the Spacey of the Marth Spacey matchup on FD, right? So like, he thinks that Sheik is worse on FD versus Spacey's than Spacey's are versus Marth on FD.
huh.
Yeah, a lot of moving
Wow.
parts to that, but that's
I think I understand.
Yeah.
I don't know if I agree with that, personally.
Hey, you've been in the game a long time. I think, you know, you got a claim to a good opinion as well, too, right?
But,
I'd be just willing to hear you out on that.
well, in this case, right, I think
Yeah.
Chango clearly made a good choice with the counter pick. Kind of surprising that it's not like a Dreamland, for example. But I think the nice thing here is that, yeah, the lack of platforms make it a lot, I think, easier maybe to fight the Sheik, because with platforms, yeah, I feel like it's really, really difficult for Puff to actually like threaten Sheik, because it's
Yeah.
just like she's just so safe. Her aerials are huge back here in particular.
Yeah, Sheik's platform game is just one of the best in the game, right?
Exactly. So, oh, whoa, that. Okay, so Tank coming back over there, right?
Yeah.
Tank being the White Fox.
Yeah, he's up. Trying not to get 3-0'd.
Man, Krogunk looking really good. Okay, yeah. So Chaka going Stadium, which I think is quite interesting, because Stadium, not terribly different from FD.
Yeah.
Honestly.
You like the low ceiling, maybe? That's the only thing I could think of. Maybe you get like a clutch up air or something.
Right. No, exactly. Yeah, down throw up air, very, very solid kill setup. Okay, yeah, Tank taking game 1, so still in it, but yeah, Chango Chaka.
Oh, CC's dash attack gets grabbed.
So I think there you could actually CC dash JC rest, maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe, because I think Chaka dashed.
Pretty far past.
Pretty far, yeah.
Maybe if it was a different spacing, could have got it for sure.
I wonder if you could do CC into just like short hop.
Yeah, short hop rest. I can see it.
Okay. Edge guard opportunity. Oh, very nice. Forward smash. Yes.
You know what's gonna be interesting too is maybe Chango, like those missed rests are weighing on him, and he's gonna start switching up and playing a little more aerial, like going for less rests just because he's been having less success for it.
True.
You know, because it could be getting in his head, right?
True.
Because he has missed quite a few. I think one of them was a phantom too. Yeah.
That's right.
Yeah.
That actually is right.
Yeah, that's gotta hurt.
Yeah, right there. A little bit scared to even go for the crouch rest.
Yeah. But ultimately, if he could just like, you know, play a better neutral and, you know, drag it out a little more and just get the win without the rests, I mean, could be a good adaptation.
Oh yeah, if you're puffing, you can win without rest.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's good. Okay.
Got a puff switch on the right set.
Oh, that is very interesting. So that's
Yeah.
Tank's puff.
No, I think it's Krogunk.
Or-
Tank was vanilla. Yeah. Yeah, Krogunk
Sorry,
was
you're
orange.
right, you're right.
So
Sorry.
Krogunk's up 2-1 and pulls out the puff on Dreamland.
That is so
It's an interesting counter pick.
weird. Interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wonder how that's going to work out because it's like, yeah, this is a strong stage, but unless you're like a Puff, at least like real secondary, you know, like it could be kind of hard.
Yeah, I'm usually a fan of people sticking with their guns and their characters as opposed to like trying to win based on like just because, you know, Dreamland's good for Puff to like try that. Yeah, I think it shows a little more metal stick, but if it works, right? But we don't really know how much Puff Krogunk has played.
I see. So do you feel the same way about Zane going Ices?
I feel like at that level, if you know what I mean. If at that level, if he's trying to trip, but you know, I would rather see him just work on it with Marth. But
I'm just giving you a hard time. I'm sorry.
I feel you.
I just
No, you're
noticed
good.
that, yeah. I know a lot of people are like, I'm personally just really excited for the Zane Ices because one, it's hype, but two, I think it's just really funny.
It is funny.
It's
the
gonna
way
be really
he's
funny.
playing it is funny. Yeah, I've watched it. I've seen him a bunch on stream with it.
Because it's gonna be ugly.
Yeah.
It's gonna be the ugliest ice climbers ever.
It's
but-
an ice climbers with a singular purpose.
Right,
Yeah.
right. And I love that for him. Ah, no jab there.
Kind of ace in the pocket.
Up air. Yeah, Krogunk tank still very, very close. That counter pick. Nice.
All right. Yeah, Chango's taking that one. Up on Chaka now. And Krogunk. Yeah, this is interesting on the right now. Getting
Boom.
caught there. Barely makes the ledge.
Oh.
There it is. Ah, Krogunk showing they can do it with more than one character.
Oh, do it. Hey. Oh, no.
Oh, another misrest. Let's punish. Oh, didn't get too much off it.
Yeah, that's like the bear.
There's the rest. There you go, Chango. I feel like he just needs to hit a couple to get back into the groove. That one was a gimme, so maybe
Oh,
oh my god.
speaking of misrests.
Yeah. Quad stream, 2 misrests in like span of 10 seconds.
That was a tough one for Krogunk to go for because it was just, yeah, full DI out, and then Dreamland platform is a bit bigger. It's just like, I think even with perfect execution, I'm not even sure if Krogunk could have hit that.
Wait a second.
No? Is that not right? or-
2-2? Wait. I
Was
missed
wrong.
it. Did the Puff win?
No.
Oh, Pavla. Okay, so
Yeah,
Tank did take it. Okay.
Yeah. Exactly.
Okay. So
Tank
before I
did
looked
take it.
back, it was in Krogunk's favor there. So Tank managing to get it out. I wonder if he'll switch back to the Fox.
Right, and now that's tough because like you switched to Puff for this one match.
Yeah, now your hands aren't ready for the Fox. Maybe I don't know.
Exactly. That's
Are you
such a
allowed
vibe
mid-set
switch.
hand warmers? Are you allowed? I've never heard of it. It's just the first time I've ever thought of it even being a thing.
I think Mewtwo King's done it. You know,
Yeah,
someone like
really?
Mewtwo King, has
Yeah,
done
it's
something like
grimy
that.
for sure. Yeah. Oh, they're pulling up Chango and Chaka on the big screen.
Okay. I guess that's all we get.
Mm-hmm.
Unless something happened with,
I'm not sure.
yeah, with Tank.
I feel like Tank's still sitting there, so.
Yeah, I think they're playing on Yoshi's right now.
Huh.
I see Yoshi's.
Oh no, they brought it back. We're back.
Yeah.
We're
Okay.
back.
Cool.
We are so back right now. Krogunk versus Tank. Game 5. That's hype.
Yeah, that's just really interesting from Krogunk because it's
Yeah.
just like the
It didn't
Fox. Yeah. The Fox is doing fine, but now look at this, like,
Yeah.
I don't know.
Could be bad for him.
And as a reminder, this is a top 48 qualifier.
Yeah.
Like top 48 at Battle of BC, like such a stacked tournament, especially in this kind of area.
Either player would be happy to make it.
I'd be happy to make it. I
Yeah,
don't know.
yeah.
good stuff.
Insane.
Top 48 at a major.
Ooh, should know for that. And this is still winners, I believe.
Ooh, is it winners?
I might be wrong.
I guess it could be. I personally would be maybe
It's
a
probably,
little
yeah, it
surprised
could be losers,
based on
yeah.
the seeding that I've seen, but
I think you're right. I just didn't see either of them play, but it's probably just off stream. Oh, we got Equi and Dekus on stream too. Wait a sec, what time is it?
it is 107.
Okay, yeah, I'm not sure what the move is here because I think someone else is supposed to hop on commentary because I might
Yeah,
pool now.
yeah. I think
What do I do here?
All right, if there's someone out there who can save Titus
to relieve us. Let me see. The,
I mean,
schedule.
honestly, I don't think it would be unreasonable.
Deal, right? It wouldn't be that big a deal, right? Yeah. See, 1, it's supposed to be Slime and Dobie.
Ah. Slime and Dobie.
Slime and Dobie.
What's going on? What's going on? They didn't check in. I see Vish over there.
I know I could find Dobie to at least relieve me. Would you mind? I don't know if
Yeah,
that's
I'll
cool.
hold it down. I'll hold it down for now. It's fine. Yeah,
All right,
go for it. Go for it.
I'll see if I can get Dobie to relieve me 1 sec.
right.
Thanks for listening to me, guys.
Yeah, everyone, shout out Titus. Visit his stream. He's like getting tattoos and stuff. I don't know. All right. Oh my god, it is so close between Krogunk and Tank, and Krogunk, the orange fox, I believe, wow, barely takes it after a character switch. And I see a big hug over there from a homie with a really nice shirt. Yeah, I think he did it. Oh, I see Krogunk is a Frame 1 player. That's neat. All right, yeah, I'm joined by Dobie right now. What's up? What's up? I probably want to hop off just because I've been on for a bit and like my voice is kind of killing me a little bit.
That's fine.
Yeah,
I'm here now. I'm Dobie. What's up?
What's up, Dobie?
I got Slime here. He's gonna come join me as well, so he's gonna
Slime
spell
is here.
you off.
All right, perfect. All right. No, I'm gonna get off before he can do that.
Right on.
I'm gonna run.
Yeah, no problem. Yeah. Pardon me? That would be great. I'd love water, thanks. Awesome. Slime equipped with the Red Bull, ready to go.
Oh my god, I stole it. I literally stole it from the venue. I grabbed it out the fridge and I did not pay because there's a huge line. And I won't pay.
I think you deserve it.
That's praxis. Is that what that means?
I think it's got it. What else could it mean?
I don't know what the word means, so I'm assuming you do.
No, you're asking the wrong guy.
Do you know Equi or Deakus?
I know Equi. Equi is from Vancouver Island. Actually, I just moved to Vancouver Island 2 months ago.
What's
so
from Vancouver mainland?
From Alberta, Canada, oil country. So a bit of an upgrade, in my opinion.
Okay.
But yeah, Equi is now in my local scene.
Is he the Fox or the Falcon?
He's the Fox, and he's a doubles enthusiast. He's he and his girlfriend Artie, they team together and they host West Coast doubles, and I think they included like Canada-wide ones. They host a lot of online doubles tournaments together.
That's sweet.
Yeah.
When you have a day one to run the streets with, I think that's better than just being a normal doubles enthusiast.
Yeah, I agree. I think teams would be so much better if everyone had static partners, but there's no way that Smashers could organize themselves enough to actually all have static partners.
Oh, well, I think it's just hard because it's like we're all broke, right? So it's like, what if your partner just can't make it that tournament?
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, like my partner won't be free the same weekends as me, can't afford the same things as me. Like it's all different.
But doubles is over now.
Doubles is over.
It's a Friday. Actually, oh man, I love when they put it in the jar of Friday, and they shake it, and there's little ants everywhere. What's up? How can I help you?
Twitters? Oh, I'm a Dobie XL, D-O-B-Y XL.
XL, but he's a very slender-looking person.
Yeah, Dobie. Yeah, just Dobie. Yeah, the XL is because before Melee, I was into competitive Microsoft XL.
I've seen those.
I actually was not.
Oh, that's real shit.
Yeah, it is real shit.
I've seen it. Dobie, for those at home, he looks like the guy, he looks like the teacher in Beavis and Butthead, like the guy that sings, like the hippies teacher.
Oh my god.
You know what I'm talking about?
I don't. I never watched Beavis and Butthead.
How old are you?
I'm 26.
Okay, well, so it's like, yeah. Probably too young, but like.
I could have watched it, I think, but I just didn't.
You look a lot like the hippie teacher. It's very endearing.
All right, I'm glad it's endearing. It could be anything.
It's definitely
else.
not a bad thing.
Awesome. I'll embrace it.
Oh my god, I have a dude. Is this a double 4-star? I forgot if it was a 4-star last game.
I do not remember last game, but
Equi is crazy.
Equi is crazy.
There we go. Deacon's on the board.
Secures it.
Yeah,
There we
it's just
go.
like, thing is, your Deacus. Oh, it's winners round 1. It said losers before, and I was like, that sucks, man.
Oh, that does.
You
Yeah,
get dumped down into losers, and then you get almost double 4 stocked. Oh boy.
Yeah. This is a rough tournament. Like, the Northwest is like the least populated out of all the 4 corners, you know? So we don't have many of the lower level players at this tournament. We just have all the people traveling here, and they're all good because they're traveling here.
Yeah. What made you move to Vancouver Island?
I went to school in Vancouver, so I lived here for 5 years, and I loved it. I moved back to Alberta just because that's where my family's from, but I don't like it there that much. And I moved to Victoria with my girlfriend because she wanted to move to Vancouver Island, and it was close enough for me.
Okay, got
Yeah.
it. Like they mix us up.
They did.
That's funny.
I can be Slime, though.
Doesn't he look like
Do you
him?
want to trade Twitter logins?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Let's just be each other for the day.
I'm down.
What do you think that would be like? What is your day to day? You wake up.
Okay, so I wake up, yeah, I don't eat breakfast, even though I should. You know, what do? I just kind of chill. I work at 3 p.m. I wake up in the morning and I just chill. I don't do anything.
I love that.
Yeah,
We're
and
the
then
same.
3 p.m. comes along, I go to work, I come home, and then I'm too tired to do anything, so I do a little bit more nothing.
What's your work?
I'm a cook. I cook pizza at a
You
really,
cook at a pizza?
I cook at a pizza.
All right, man.
At a really fancy restaurant. It's
That's
like
cool.
on the water, on like the docks. I couldn't
Shit.
afford to eat there myself.
That's fucked up, actually.
Yeah,
Thinking about it.
a little bit.
You cook at a pizza.
I cook at a pizza.
That's great.
Yeah, it's awesome. I used to cook pizza in other places, but this is the first time I get to hand pan the dough. You know, stretch
Is
the
it
dough
like-
by hand. It's amazing.
I bet you make such good pizzas.
I do. That's the thing about pizza cooks, though. I don't know a single pizza cook that doesn't think they make the best pizzas out of anybody.
That's pretty sick. I think you have to think that.
Yeah,
They're getting some players right now. We're just chilling while that happened.
absolutely.
Yeah, I remember there was a Bon Appetit. There was this guy named Anthony Falco,
Anthony Falco.
and he was like a guest with Claire on the Bon Appetit show, and he was like, I make really good pizzas, so people like them. He was like, he had this ego about it,
Yeah.
and I'm like,
yeah, that's a pizza cook for
for
ya.
one, his name's Anthony Falco, which is crazy,
That is.
and then he's like, yeah, I'm him, and I was like, yes, sir. The confidence you bring to making pizzas, do you bring that to anywhere else in your life?
Yeah, I'm a very confident person that, like, I don't have much reason for it. Like, I don't think I'm better than I am, but I'm okay with being bad at things, and I know that I'll get there eventually.
Right.
So I have that sort of confidence where, like, it's okay what's happening right now, because, like, I believe in myself for the future.
Yeah, you've hit a level of skill where you know what it takes to get somewhere.
Yeah.
How good are you at Melee?
Not that good. I'm, like, just shy of provincial PRs. When I lived in Alberta, I
Not
was,
bad.
like, 11 to 15 range.
Well, that's
And
pretty
now I
good.
moved here to BC. I'm probably closer to 15 to 20 range here. It's a little
In
more-
the province?
Yeah.
There's only 4 of them, right?
4 provinces?
Yeah.
There's 10 provinces and 3 territories.
Oh my god.
Yeah. That's okay though. I could probably
That was the
only
most Canadian sentence I think I've ever heard.
probably.
What character do you play?
Yeah. I play Falco.
No, cool.
Yeah, you play Falco now too. Or do you? Yeah, you used to play Falcon, right?
I flip and flop.
Yeah.
You remember last?
BC4,
Yeah, you remember what
played-
happened?
You beat Graves.
Yeah.
Great. I played Graves at Smash Camp Newlands in October. I got destroyed. It was like 3 stock, 4 stock.
Not all of us can beat Graves.
Yeah,
it takes a certain
Je ne sais quoi.
as your people say.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
No, it was crazy. He was really nervous. I have this weird buff where I get to, like, no one wants to lose to a podcaster.
Yeah.
No one wants to lose to Slime. But I've also been playing for like 8 years.
Yeah.
So like I got some tricks.
Mhm.
You know, you get tricked by me.
Oh, you had some tricks in that set. I remember the one. It was like a forward smash off the end of a platform. He just full hopped right into it. That was beautiful. Oh, we got a game now. Crackers
Hey.
and Weenie Hut Jr. Crackers is from Alberta.
Okay.
He is, I think he's PR'd in Alberta, probably somewhere along the top 5. He's a pretty good Fox
Oh,
player.
wow.
Used to be a Peach player that was cracked and then switched to Fox.
Switch
for,
to Fox. Jeez.
I don't know, somewhat obvious reasons, but just better character.
Yeah, it is interesting to see a Peach go to Fox. I think it's one of the more rare character swaps.
Yeah?
There's this old saying, which isn't that old, but it was like, if you started out as Falco, you
Yeah.
will switch to Fox. If you start out as a mid-tier, you will switch to Falco.
Interesting.
And there's like this, well, not that Peach is a mid-tier, but
Yeah.
that's why I think it's interesting is that like the Peach to Fox pipeline is a very thin one.
Yeah, okay. But yeah, Cracker's a pretty good player. Weenie Hut Jr., I believe, is from Vancouver area.
Okay. So an
Um,
unlivable hellscape, affordability-wise.
Yes. But everything other than, you know, paying for housing is pretty great.
It is a beautiful place. Oh my God, we're seeing so many 4-stocks. Jeez
Yeah,
Louise.
this is pretty crazy. You know, yesterday I got here, I started the day with doubles, and you know, when it's like the beginning of the tournament, I'm expecting matches like this, these blowouts.
Mhm.
In my whole 2-hour block, there was one blowout. Every other game was actually very close.
In doubles?
In doubles.
Yeah. Doubles is interesting too. I think doubles is, there's so much more variance. Doubles? Holy shit, it's the PLO of Melee to Melee's Texas Hold'em.
Oh, wow.
I don't know if you've ever played card games.
I've played Texas Hold'em. I don't think I've played PLO.
PLO, you get 4 cards,
Uh-huh.
and you have to use 2, no more, no less.
Yeah.
And you can only bet the size of the pot.
Oh,
Pot
okay.
limit. Omaha.
That's cool.
Anyway, Crackers is crazy.
Crackers is crazy.
He's doing really well. Do you know how long he's been playing?
Oh, I don't know when he started. I do remember he was active. Like, I started when I moved to Vancouver for school. So I moved back to Alberta, and that's when I started in the Alberta scene. And that was only 4 years ago. And that's when he was playing Peach. He just barely made PR as Peach back then. And then he switched to Fox maybe 2-3 years ago.
So interesting.
So I don't know how long he was playing there, like before he switched, but
So they might red zone us, and we'll get transferred over to the Joshman Magnolia set. This is Josh's first or second round. Josh comes from Australia. He's one of my buddies. Everyone loves him so much. He's a nice guy, and he's gonna play as Sam. Do you know Magnolia?
I don't know Magnolia. Do you?
Interesting. I don't.
Okay.
I'm gonna default to you if I don't know somebody because
Yeah.
you're from the region.
I'm from the region, yeah. I'm from BC and I'm active in Alberta, so I know a lot of those players.
How long
Pretty
you been
close
playing,
with
sorry?
Washington. 7 or 8 years,
Okay.
something like that. Yeah.
We're probably about the same skill level. You probably practice way more. If you're good at making pizzas, you're probably way better at Melee.
I don't practice anymore. All I do is, at the end of the day, I blow off some steam on ranked, you know?
And just punch your monitor.
Yeah.
What's your second best character?
Probably Fox,
Yeah, okay.
but that's just because it's so similar. Like, I don't even play Fox that much.
You know what gets me is the jump squat.
Yeah,
I
that's
literally
the issue.
can't
That's
fuck
the
with
issue.
him.
I used to main Peach, so I have a good Peach.
What?
If you give me
You're a Peach to Fox as well?
Peach to Falco.
Oh, Peach Falco.
Falco.
Interesting.
But yeah, if you give me like a day or two warm up with Peach, I can get there and I can be okay Peach.
Right.
Same with Luigi. I used to dabble a lot with Luigi.
oh my God,
Yeah.
you're all over the place.
I'm all over the place. My friend and I got into Melee. We love debate, but he was my roommate and I did not want to both main Luigi, so that's why I picked Peach instead.
But imagine you like play Luigi at a major. You're just like, I've trained for this and only this.
Exactly.
So Josh is pretty good, and Magnolia I've never heard of. So
Yeah.
what that means typically in terms of the skill level that Josh is at is that it's very unlikely that Magnolia wins.
Yeah.
What is more likely is we are impressed by Magnolia's perseverance and takes it to Josh Man while ultimately losing. This is the story that happens all the time.
Absolutely.
However, you never know. Josh has always also been complaining incessantly, apparently, about his Z jump. He's so mad about it.
Yeah.
His controller, he wants to go back to an OEM. All he does is
Oh.
complain about controllers. Spark's validating all of his concerns.
Okay.
So it's just a mess right now of mental.
Yeah, I know Joshman also voiced some concerns online about how, you know, it's been a while since he's been active in the North American scene, and it's feels the pressure of living up to how he was leaving North America last time, even though arriving here for the first time again is going to be a little bit more difficult.
Yeah, it is. I think this is like his third tour of his third active duty tour of the North American continent.
That's right.
He's not in the United States. Oh my God! But he's looking to four-stock Magnolia right now.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh no!
After the first stock was moving pretty slow, they were each tagging on %. It was looking like a somewhat close game at first. I couldn't tell if Magnolia was gonna put up much more of a fight or not.
It's the good player thing where it's like the first game or the first set or maybe in the first stock, it's like, okay, they figure you out really, really fast, and then they just like activate kill mode.
Yeah, they're looking for habits, and then they're trying to punish them later, right?
And then you can see it sort of exemplified. Look, he just ran in and short up air. He's like, I will never be afraid of you. You do that against Hugs, you might get hit, but maybe not.
Maybe not.
Hugs is holy shit.
Been a while since I've seen Hugs play. I'm happy he's still coming out to tournaments commentating all the time.
Yeah, I just saw him somewhere. He's a party animal. That's what he likes.
Yeah.
Here there was a party on a boat. He's gonna be like, okay, I'll go to that.
Are you going to the boat party?
I got a ticket, but I'm also I don't drink or do drugs, and also I can't swim. So it sounds like a recipe for disaster.
Yeah, quite possibly.
Look at us go for these short up uppers. He might double four-stock Magnolia. Magnolia also looking over, because we don't have player cams, we can see him. Looks like a pretty a younger player for sure.
Looks like Magnolia is wearing a staff shirt.
Oh no! Double time?
Double time.
You kidding me? That is what a mark of a true warrior is working the event and also putting in time on the sticks.
Absolutely. And Joshman is not going easy on him.
No, absolutely
No.
not. Josh, you could see his ruthlessness coming out. Again, those short hop up airs, I think it's such an interesting option because I don't look at this matchup, I don't study it.
Same, yeah, and I don't think short hop up air against Samus. I feel like that exposes me.
Yeah.
Just on first thought.
You would think so, but Joshman's making it work. Maybe he knows something. Magnolia's not covering. Oh, no!
Ooh. What I'm thinking is maybe it would dodge a pretty good down tilt and down smash, which Samus will look for a lot.
Yeah, makes sense. He's looking for his opening. He wants the critical art.
The super wave dash.
Okay.
Let's go.
Joshman, do something. Quit playing with this person.
Oh, little power
Ooh.
shield.
Let Magnolia move a little bit. You see what happens.
The vibe of this match just changed like drastically ever since that super wave dash.
Yeah. Also, Josh is not moving.
Yeah.
Let's go, Magnolia. Because it turned malicious. It feels like a Slippy match.
Yeah, Joshman is trying to like do everything extra on the last stock. You know,
Yeah.
those Slippy matches where they really want to tell you that they're better than you.
They want to make you feel bad.
Yeah.
And that's what I feel like Josh was doing. Look, he's fucking smiling a little
Yeah.
bit. What are you doing? Oh, sorry. What are you doing?
He really wanted to hit a super wave dash. I want to kick him in the head for it.
There you go. That's
Right.
it. That's actually a good idea where it's like, come on. He's just like, he's a goalie waiting for the goal. That was what
yeah.
he was trying to do the whole time.
You know what? That makes sense. I'm trying to snipe him,
I get it
intercept it.
now. See, those are the insights we get when we get to talk to Josh, man. Hi, Becca. Oh, what a great day in Vancouver, British Columbia.
It's so nice. The weather, I couldn't ask for anything better.
You know where this is where Nardwar's from?
Pardon me?
Nardwar?
Yeah. The one and
Here
only.
I'm here in Vancouver, British Columbia with Dobie.
Hey, what's up? I'm
Dobie
Joe.
X
XL.
L.
L.
And then I'll do that. Josh,
What
man. I'm trying to think. What would he say to? Oh man. No one's interesting enough in Melee, I think. We already know everything about all the players. It's not like
Yeah.
Nardwar could go up to like J-Mook. Maybe J-Mook because
Okay,
he's kind of mysterious.
How about this? You know, some players don't have like that stream personality. They're a little bit more reserved. What if we find somebody who's able to open up these kind of guys? Like, what if you can get Wizzy to talk? Open up to the camera.
You know who can do that? This is funny. Charles. Charles was an employee at Beyond the Summit.
Mhm.
He was a hospitality manager, coordinator at Beyond the Summit. He quit before, I think it was before COVID. Maybe it was a little after. But Charles would take care of all the players at Summit events, right? And he would be their point of contact and like getting them, to and from places. And one of those people that was always at Summit was Wizzy because he's really good. Charles and Wizzy developed a relationship where they would talk to each other about baseball off the clock.
That's
like
really funny.
they would like text each other about like baseball and sports and stuff. I think Charles was the only person that had access to Wizzy that way. And I always thought it was the sweetest thing in the world.
That is very surprising to me to hear that Wizzy is a baseball fan for some reason.
I don't even know if he was a baseball fan.
He just talks.
It's just because I didn't ask Charles much about it, but it was really funny. I'm like, wait, you just chop it up with Wizzy like every now and then? He's like, yeah, he's cool. I'm like, that's so cool.
That is cool. There's probably
So
not
we
many
need Charles,
people
is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
What are you looking at, Josh, man, over there, talking to the TO?
He's got that smug look on his face.
I hate him. I haven't seen him in months. I want to powerbomb him right now on the mat. We got Gohao and Blue Pinata.
Yes. So Blue Pinata, I thought was a Fox player, but I did not see any Foxes on the screen in that warm-up. There was an Ices and a Luigi.
That's right.
Never heard of Gohao.
Where's Blue Pinata from?
I believe Blue Pinata is also from Vancouver area,
Okay.
but I could be wrong about that. I think Blue Pinata kind of started showing up to stuff right after I left Vancouver.
Cool. Luigi Ices match is going to be super weird to watch.
Yeah.
I don't think
that's the Ben counter pick, right? Ben plays Luigi for Ice Climbers and then plays Sheik everything else.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's so weird.
It is so weird.
God, Ben's so good. All right, we're getting into it, and we'll hand off. Man, Luigi is just like he's such a funny character to play against because it's like it's likely that you don't know how to deal with him.
Yeah.
So it's every time it's like you're remembering it. It's like in the Matrix, and it's like Tank. I need a program to defeat Luigi. And you have to like relearn it every time, at least at a level like mine or something like that.
Yeah, absolutely. I also don't know anybody who has like who's practicing Luigi consistently, like the Luigi matchup,
Yeah, unless you again live with somebody who like mains Luigi, and it's like this weird like circumstance. It's like having rich parents, but like none of the benefits at all,
It's just
and
that
only
one,
the ridicule.
One very, very niche benefit.
Yeah. But the Gohao's putting the clinic on if the tags are to the left and to the right.
Yeah. So, interesting thing about Ice Climbers and Battle of BC. Battle of BC 3 was one of the first bigger tournaments to ban wobbling. That was where we saw the infamous Chango versus Fohibro set, where it went to Game 5 and then they stopped pressing buttons.
That's this tournament?
That was Battle of BC 3, yeah.
Wow.
And Fohibro, after that tournament, retired because it was kind of a statement. Fohibro felt like he was being banned from the community because wobbling was being banned.
A lot of
He was
Ices did feel that way.
He was one of the only ice climbers in the area, so I can understand why you'd feel that way. But he's back in the game, been entering tournaments again, and Chango is also here. So we have Chango and Fohibro back at Battle of
But
BC.
it's prison rules.
It's prison.
No wobbling.
No wobbling. Well, no, sorry. That was the first tournament with no wobbling. So.
Oh, okay,
Fohibro
that tournament
took
itself.
it to Game 5.
Understood.
But then didn't think he could make it in Game 5 because Chango was playing, awfully reserved.
So it's the prison rules run back.
Prison rules run back, yeah.
If they see each other.
I would love for that to happen because I'd like to see if Fohibro tries to fight till the end this time.
That's what you got to do if you're Deer in that situation, is just engineer the situation.
Absolutely.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's your duty as a TO. Aiden did this a lot, to make the funniest matches possible happen while maintaining the integrity of the tournament, which is usually not impossible to do.
Did you see what happened in the ultimate side of bracket? There was something that happened just like that. There was some beef going on between a player from Alberta and a player from the Fraser Valley, like in the Vancouver area. There's some beef going on because, I don't know, something on Twitter. And they were excited because one of them had to play, they had to play each other. And someone said, if so-and-so makes the upset, I'll pay them $100. And then the bracket changes, and so they're like, oh, we can't do the match anymore.
Okay.
But the TOs saw that, and I think they did a little fixing.
Yes,
So
sir.
they made them fight against each other. It was like Nico 4 or Nico 8, I forget his
Oh,
name,
that's
versus
so cool.
RM8. And yeah, the upset happened, so the $100 payout happened.
Wow.
Fraser Valley over Alberta.
I love it, man. The biggest collection of fans is always going to be like people watch like top 8s, grand finals and stuff. But the true juice, the true like juiciest, most interesting stuff always comes from like regional beefs, man.
Yeah.
You
It's
know?
honestly the best.
You know, me and Salam used to hate each other.
Really?
Yes. I hated. There was a shit posting group on Facebook for SoCal Melee, and Salam was so annoying in it that I held hater court. I literally made a post where I said, court is now in session, and I had a picture of like a courthouse. I was like, Salami has been super fucking whack and no one likes him. And I had a defense come up. I had a prosecution. I think it was Mojo from San Diego, or T-Mech. He was like Salam's like defense attorney. It was really funny.
That is
And so like that kind of shit is like, you know, you don't see that in the top 8s, but that's where the most interesting stuff is because everyone has access to that. You know, it's your region, it's your people, and now me and Salam are friends. That's the best part.
Yeah.
You know, Ringler used to be a shitter. We used to hate Ringler. He was so fucking mean and annoying to everyone. Now, I couldn't imagine my life without him.
Yeah.
That's
crazy.
beautiful.
That is crazy how that happens. Just show up at the same place, same week, at the same time, every week.
And yeah, it's just like, yeah, I might not like jive with this guy, but man, we have the same extremely niche hobby.
Yeah. Exactly.
Look at this red zone. This is crazy, actually. We got Nunn in the bottom right, Joshman in the bottom left. Blue Pinata is about to finish Luigi off with the Executioner Blade.
And we got a typo. This is Jamson, but real name is Johnson.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is that the tag?
That's the. I actually don't know. That might be his first name or his last name.
If his name is Jamson Johnson.
No. It's just Johnson.
Okay.
The M is the typo. It is spelt like that with the AH.
Okay, got it.
Yeah.
Oh, that's actually
yeah.
ridiculous. Johnson with a JH.
Yeah.
It's like Ja Lord.
Ja Ryden.
Ja Ryden shouts out. We got another Luigi down there in the bottom right with Nunn
Trevor.
versus Trevor.
I love that. A Luigi main named Trevor.
That is crazy.
Yeah.
That's like a nightmare. That's
Yeah.
like a made-up AI like thing.
Yeah, I would be scared if I were not. Oh my god, I would be really scared now.
Any meter cancel that. Trevor's looking a little formidable.
Oh my
especially
gosh,
when you get
gets
the
the
hit.
combo on the down B into itself.
I like that. Edge guarding. There's actually no way Nunn loses to Trevor the Luigi, but Trevor is also, I'm reading, cold read, hard read, kind of person that will make a clip out of Nunn in this set.
Absolutely. I would not want to fight Trevor.
No one wants to.
Yeah.
He's the perpetual roommate. Do you know about the person Josh Rand's playing?
Josh, man, the Kid K.
Kid
No,
K.
I don't know this one either.
Okay.
I imagine it. Yeah, the Peach then.
Just another peach to slay on the journey to the top.
Another day, another sleigh.
That's what Josh was saying about Sunsei, because so there's a love-hate triangle going on right now between
yeah?
Josh, Sunsei, and Moki.
Oh, interesting.
Every one of them thinks they all play lame. So Josh thinks Sunsei plays lame, Sunsei says Josh plays lame, Moki says they both play lame, and then no one says Moki plays lame. 'Cause he's the GOAT.
Okay, yeah, fair.
So it's this weird Mexican standoff that's happening between the Fox mains. And Josh was saying earlier, he was like, he gets mad at Sunsei because Sunsei is a nice guy, but also there's two wolves inside of him. When he starts losing, he starts barking, starts getting mad.
Yeah.
Josh says, don't be nice. Just be the barking wolf all the time. And he's
Does
like,
he mean in-game, the barking
in-game,
wolf?
yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
I was
Like,
I was
Sunsei will
just
start
imagining
losing.
Sunsei actually like losing it on people. I was like, no way.
that'd be
not-
crazy,
Yeah.
right? He's so nice. And so, but what Josh was saying is like, no, Sunsei he comes up and he's like, no, I want like positivity, I want like a good mental. And Josh will say in response to him, you are nothing more than a Goomba for me to which stomp on your head. And if we both make top 8, that's great. But look, we're not in this together.
Wow.
But then they'll go and get food after, and it's all fixed.
yeah.
So there's this crazy animosity going on right now, and this tournament is actually really exciting to see what all three of those foxes end up doing.
Yeah.
Because they love each other more than anything, but they would love to step on each other's heads.
That's very interesting to hear because those are 3 of like my favorite Fox mains.
I know they're all sick.
Yeah.
And to think that they think each other plays lame is so interesting.
It is hilarious. I think it kind of makes sense. They all have their own like little play styles. Like Sunsei, I think Sunsei plays sick because he's so incredibly technical. He's doing like bread and butter stuff that I couldn't even do once.
Yeah.
And he just makes it look clinical. And I can see why it might be like lame because maybe it's like more guaranteed stuff. But the fact that he's doing it is hype enough for me.
The consistency is the hype part.
Exactly. But then yeah, Moki, you're right. There's no argument for
You
saying
can't.
that
Yeah.
he's lame.
If you say Moki's playing lame, everyone looks at you like you just hit the rock.
Yeah.
And you're like, okay, get this guy out. Hey, check this guy's bag.
Check the brain disc.
All right, Trevor getting his head stomped. No, the JV.
But yeah, I mean, not too bad. I was really like that first game 1 from Trevor. That was amazing.
What's up? You're fine. Okay. So someone reset the Wii. They pressed the button. You ever done that? You're pulling out of port 1, and your finger hits the side to grip the Wii, and you turn it off.
I've never done that at a tournament. I'm sure I've done it at my own house. You know?
I did it at Verdugo.
Oh,
I felt I've gone to like, or no, it was Lawless. I've gone to like 4 of those tournaments because I don't play much anymore, and I go and I spill the bong water essentially.
Oh.
You know, and you're like, ugh.
Was it the stream setup?
It was a stream setup.
Oh,
Yeah. So they have to
no.
sit and they have to wait, and it's
Yeah.
like, oh my god, lost the set, everything. Another thing about these guys, Moki, Josh, and Sunsei.
Yeah.
So Josh has to play Jmook in his bracket path.
Okay.
Guess who's warming up Jmook? Sunsei.
Sunsei. Oh, okay.
They're evil.
You know what?
They're evil.
I've been hearing about this. Have you heard of Techno the Samus?
No.
Okay. He's been like getting a little bit bigger on Twitter lately. He's one of my friends, and he is really good friends with another Samus that's local called Saturn. And they're staying in a hotel room together. They were playing doubles together.
So they're 2 Samuses.
2 Samuses. They play doubles together. They're really good friends. They hang out all the time.
Adam and Eve, not
Adam and
not Samus and Samus.
Anyways,
Imagine.
at the past like 2 majors they've been to together, Saturn keeps on warming up all of Techno's opponents.
That's insane.
Yeah. It's
Why
really-
would you do that?
It's really funny. And Techno also went to Smash Camp in Arizona recently, and Violence is like both Saturn and Techno's like sensei. Like they teach them, they VOD review with them, and Violence was warming up all of Techno's opponents too. It's everybody's against them.
Samus players are that's a Samus player thing.
Yeah, it's like, oh, we want to give you the best practice possible, Techno.
That actually is kind of sick though, actually,
Yeah.
right? You know what's interesting, because I play a lot of Valorant, and there's in online games in general, like team games like Valorant, Dota, people get mad about smurfing.
Oh yeah.
There's a smurf on my team. There's a smurf on the other team. This isn't fair. And it's funny, coming from like the most time I put into a game being a fighting game, like Melee, which is like, wait, we want to play good players, right? That's important to us.
Oh yeah.
But you get into Valorant, I'll be like, this guy's smurfing, the game's ruined. It's like, don't you want to be challenged? Isn't that beautiful?
yeah.
And so there's this element of like, I can say that the Samuses are crazy for doing that, but I can also look at the Valorant people who complain about smurfing, and I'm like, you got to get better, right? Or we got to get better. Like, this is the only way. You only get better by beating better people.
Yeah, absolutely. And yeah, exposing yourself to these better players, like you can pick up things from them or just like learn how to counteract these high-level maneuvers that no one else does to you.
The most beautiful thing in Melee is being hit by some shit you never thought about. You're like, ah! It's a
Yeah.
teaching moment, you know?
Yeah, it wrinkles your brain.
That's so cool. Except when Violence is training enemies to defeat you
Yeah.
like a crazy person.
Yeah.
That's crazy Violence.
That's like straight out of a movie, you know, like the sensei like going overly hard
yeah,
on
exactly.
their student. He's not ready for this violence. You're going too hard on him.
And he's like, no. Starts telling them personal shit about their life and stuff. Oh,
if
man.
he doesn't survive this, he is not ready ever.
Yeah, it's like, oh, actually, he's in review at his job, and he might get laid off. So use that to your advantage too. You're like, thought you were my friend. This is
Oh,
crazy.
no. Yeah, his take is violence for a reason, I suppose.
It's funny because he's so nice too. It's a great guy. I want to try your pizzas, dude. I'm not lying. The way
should.
you talk about your pizzas, I was like, sheesh.
Hell yeah. If you come to Victoria after this, I'll make you a pizza for free.
Don't say that.
Nah,
You said they were expensive.
I'll give it to you for free. I
That's
get a free
crazy.
meal under $30 every day.
That's based.
Yeah.
Will you make it yourself?
Yeah.
Because you could just you could make it over $30 for yourself. You know
Oh,
what I'm
for
saying?
sure.
Yes, sir.
You can put anything you want on it.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, SB. SB slayed me last tournament at BOBC.
Oh yeah, SB. I call him the national treasure of Canada. He's amazing.
Yeah, it was
pure
really
gold.
nice. I beat Graves, instantly had to play SB, and he put me in the dirt. I was like, I don't know how to play this guy. Also got Younger here. That's cool.
Younger.
Younger's really good.
That's awesome. We got Flex and Tammy. Tammy's one of the local Falcos here who I'm surprised is not a PR player.
Oh, interesting.
He's beat you know Kyle Shields, Web Wipe. He's beaten Kyle Shields before
With Falco?
with Falco
Sheesh, on his Elliot shit?
on his Elliot shit.
I gotta say hi to Elliot. I haven't seen him.
Yeah, I think Elliot actually left for the day after his pool.
Oh, really?
Mhm.
Okay, I'll see him later.
Yeah. But yeah, I love SB. There was one tournament, probably never been drunker at a tournament, and I money matched SB. He beat me so bad. I am very embarrassed by this, but I didn't just give him the $5. I just started emptying my whole wallet. Like, here, take my debit cards, take my car
You're just so
keys.
embarrassed.
Yeah, I'm like, you didn't earn $5. You earned everything I own, SB. It was like a bit, and I was going too far with it.
That's funny.
Yeah.
SB's, so I've fallen in love recently with this clip online it's a fairly old clip, but of a Polish guy seeing a beaver and just screaming at the beaver in Polish. And he's like, "Baba kurwa." Like, I don't know this language at
Yeah.
all. But I asked, in our friends' Discord, I asked Shake Drizzle, who is Czech, which has a lot of similarities to Polish and a lot of, like, Czech, like, there's some crossovers. I was like, how's your Polish? Tell me what this guy's saying. He's like, I don't fucking know. But then Kyle Shields, Web Wipe, asked, because I think SB speaks full Polish.
Oh, okay.
And he's like, I have a guy, I'll tell you. And he translated the video for Kyle, who translated it for me, and it's very funny. He's just talking about how it's crazy there's a beaver in front of him.
Oh,
But
that's
the
the
language is so expressive, I was like, this fucking rules. So, once again, SB influencing my life on and off the court.
Absolutely. So Hagabuga, we have a Dr. Mario on the screen.
Yeah, what's up?
This
With
guy
this.
is good. He's beaten almost everyone on the BCPR. He's on it himself. He's a Dr. Mario, and I don't know if we ever saw this coming, but last year he just beat, like, most of our top players.
Really?
Yeah, I don't want to say specific names because I don't want to say like the one that he didn't actually beat. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But yeah, he's a Dr. Mario that means serious business.
Something about Doc, man. It's like, it's just like a more refined. It's interesting. Doc experiences this respect as a character that Luigi and Mario just don't, right?
Yeah.
And it's only because of slight differences, right? He's not like that much better, I would argue. Oh my God, he just did
That's
the double
a
up he
double
gets.
up he
Are you
gets.
kidding me? But we got Franz, right, back home in SoCal. Franz, before Franz, it was Stomach Flu. Stomach Flu was a very good Doc that I think he beat Alex 19 back when Alex was playing a lot.
Oh wow.
And there's just like, there's always a Doc lurking in the shadows. And if you let them get too strong, you get Hagabugas and
Yeah.
you get Franzes.
Yeah.
And then you better watch out.
Because, yeah, I don't know. I play against a Dr. Mario, my skill level, and it feels like I've solved the matchup. And then I play against Hagabuga.
And you're like, what do I do?
Yeah. It feels like he's solved my matchup.
Yeah, it is crazy. I remember once there was this Doc player named Peabody who famously or infamously says he trained Mango.
Okay.
And he's like way back when Mango was like a little kid and stuff. And I remember at an SSS, Mike Hayes went Falcon against Peabody as a way to like shame him. And he beat him. And he's like, it was Mike Hayes' way, I believe, of saying, you're old, man. You're washed. I beat you with my Falcon. I don't even play this character.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, me and the boys are losing to Peabody every week.
Okay,
You know what I
okay,
mean?
okay.
So,
It was Mike Hayes getting your back.
kinda, but Mike Hayes wasn't fighting for me.
Yeah, okay. Just against him.
It was for Mike. But yeah, the easy 3-stock. A lot of 3-stocks on this multi-stream.
Yeah, SB, another 3-stock.
Yep. Do you know Fahey playing as Younger?
Someone was talking about Fahey earlier today. I was just standing outside the venue. They were talking about their pool. They mentioned both Younger and Fahey. I think Fahey is from the East Coast. Might be wrong, but that's the best I got for you.
East Coast NA or,
East
or
Coast,
Canada only?
I think Canada.
Okay. Yeah, Younger goes to a lot of tournaments. Who is also from the East Coast?
Is Younger the Peach or the
Falco.
Okay.
But
'Cause
Younger-
I've heard of Younger before, never seen them play.
I think he's from East Coast, but also spent time in San Diego. That's how I know about him. I could be wrong on my geography here, but
I love it when players do that. They're on both coasts. Like
Yeah.
Midnight Blues like that. He'll spend a lot of time in Toronto and then a lot of time in Vancouver.
East Coast Jeff from San Diego.
Oh yeah.
You're like, wait a minute. That's the other coast. Ooh, Younger's looking good. I love this matchup too. It's just one of my favorites.
Falco Peach?
Yeah.
I love it as well.
You especially would know some things, huh? You
A
spent some
little
time on
bit.
the other side,
Yeah.
being a Peach.
Yeah. That's part of the reason, though, that I switched to Falco was like I didn't know how to beat Falco as Peach.
Oh, okay.
One day I was making fun of Brain Dead Space Mains with my roommate. We played Falco Dittos, and when we were like, wow, this is actually way more fun than what we were doing.
You're
then
like,
we
oh,
both switched to
doing
Falco.
crack ironically with my buds, and
Yeah.
then being like, you know what, this is fun.
Yeah, that's exactly what happened. And then, yeah, that was the same guy that we both played Luigi,
Okay.
or we both wanted to. And so, yeah, now we're both Falcos. It's hilarious.
Is he here today?
He's not. He doesn't really play anymore. He
Okay.
he'll play casually if I show up to town.
That's lovely.
Yeah.
That's your day one.
That is my day one. I remember I went to Genesis once and I took a hat of his and I got a bait to sign it for him.
Nice, very cool. What's his tag?
Jordy with a 0. Shoutouts to Mango with a 0.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, yeah.
We all know that guy.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Shout out to Jordy.
Shoutouts to Jordy.
Mr. N versus SB is way closer than the first game.
Yeah, it is. That was a solid 3 stock from SB in game 1.
Now Mr. N's fighting back, which is kind of cool. Obviously, it's hard to watch 4 games at once, but you check in mentally and you're like, whoa.
Did you also notice that all 4 games are on Battlefield?
That's just what you want to see.
But also, why is Mr. N counterpicking Battlefield?
Because it's the principle of the matter.
Yeah?
I don't know. But I would assume it's like, also maybe your chain grabs aren't on that day,
Fair.
but also if you're playing Marth, like, what are you doing then? I don't know.
Good point.
Younger takes it against Faye. He actually looked pretty bad. There was a comeback brewing, but Younger snuffed it out.
Okay, okay.
Now Mr. N trying to
Flex
get a
over
game 2.
Tammy in game 1. Flex is pretty good, but where are they from?
Flex?
Yeah.
No idea.
I know I've heard of them before.
Tammy's,
I've seen them a
isn't
lot in
Tammy
this
your
tournament.
goat?
Tammy's my goat. Yeah, Tammy is the guy who I said was surprisingly not on the BCPI.
Right.
Wins over Kyle Shields. Amazing.
You beat Kyle Shields, but Flex is putting a hurting on you. I don't know where Flex is from, so well, that's going to get up to like that.
If I'm guessing, I'm going to say Washington, but I'm sorry. Maybe I shouldn't guess if I'm this unsure.
It's okay. You definitely got more. You've demonstrated your knowledge enough to take some guesses. Take some
Yeah, I can
gambles.
take a couple L's.
I can't.
My pockets are flooding with W's, you know?
I can't be like, yeah, Watch is definitely from Penticton.
I don't know. The play style, I'm thinking Georgia.
the country,
Yeah, the country.
not the state. This is also a close game, Hagabu versus Watch.
That is. Hagabuga, I guess, took game 1. I didn't really see how close it was.
It was a wash.
It was a wash?
Yeah, I believe it
Wow.
was a 3 stock. And now, ooh,
Yeah, it's looking pretty good for Hagabuga right
Soko's
now.
tough here. There we go. Okay.
Oh, we got Sean in the building. Sean is a Marth main, big Marth fan. They call him the Chocolate Prince. He actually was like quit Melee for a while and was going to Apex Legends tournaments. He was
Oh
really
my
high
God.
level in that.
Nice.
But yeah, he's a pretty good Marth main. Actually, I have a money match with him later this weekend. I money matched him last year. I got washed. I'm going to get washed again this time.
You seem like a really nice, genuine guy, but it sounds like you get involved in some money matches.
I love money matches.
And that's funny.
That was my least favorite part about Melee playing in Alberta for 4 years. They don't like to money match over there. I go to tournaments, there was like 3 of us. We'd all money match each other 4 times because no one else wants to do it.
You just like the casino. Well, it's funny
love the
because
casino.
I feel like me growing up playing this game, you know, in the competitive scene was like a money match is like a pride thing. It's like, yo, money. It's like a shut up
Oh yeah, yeah.
type of thing. But maybe that doesn't quite. Like, do you feel the same way?
For me, I enjoy the thrill of competition. That's why I'll blow off some steam with ranked, because I don't really care about my rank. I just love to compete.
Yeah.
Yeah. And same with like entering brackets. I'll just spam them. I don't care if I'm ready. Same with money matches.
Yeah, we're actually
I
the
just
same.
love to care about what's happening in front of me.
We're the same. You know what's funny? Because I forgot to tell like Deer and the TOs to enter me because I'm commentating.
Oh.
And I'm like, "Ugh, I've never ever gone to a tournament without entering in 8 years.
And this is the first
This
one?
might be the first one unless they can sneak me into a DQ,
Oh, okay.
which might happen.
Yeah, I mean, with the WestJet troubles, I know most of the top players have been covered, but there might have been a few stragglers.
And I might be their champion.
Yeah.
You might see Slime playing as, you know, Dark Shadow X 420
Versus Graves.
versus Graves. And Graves like, oh no! And Younger doing a lot better down here in the bottom right. Okay, do you know Muxedo?
Don't know Muxedo.
That's a funny tag.
It is. It's like Tuxedo, but Mux.
Yeah, it's like a dirty version. It makes me think of mud on a tuxedo.
Yeah.
Flex and Tammy is 1-1 actually.
That's good. Let's go Tammy. I'm sorry to all Flex fans out there, but, you know, when your boy's your boy.
Your boy's your boy.
Yeah.
That's right. These guys are in a bit of an up tilt war. I feel like every time I look down at them and the spaces in the bottom left, one of them is eating the tail of another.
Yeah, absolutely. I love up tilt. I've got a problem.
I do too.
Too much up tilt.
Same. It's like cowbell. Like I think that when I start losing a lot on the setup as a Falco, it usually means I'm up tilting too much.
Me too.
You know?
That's when I play against some Falcos, they will just get up tilted every time. So it's so easy.
Yeah, and you're like,
then-
yummy candy.
Yeah.
I love this. And then you play against someone who dash dances one time, and you're like, oh, this
Yeah.
is the worst game ever made, and I don't want to play it anymore.
Yeah, it's like one of my main go-to moves in the Falco Ditto can be destroyed literally by one dash dance. Left, right.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
One dashy boy.
One
Damn,
dashy
he's looking
boy.
good. Look at that bait.
Wow,
Oh my
that
God.
wave land into shine he had in that combo.
That extension was so good. The staling even saving Flex.
Yeah,
Good
well, Flex
drills.
on tournament stock right now, or winner's side stock.
Yeah. This is a pretty tight right now. Also, considering the back and forth, I think the Flex game that he won was actually pretty decisive. Ooh, that's that.
Wow, there's Tammy with the W.
There you go.
Tammy fans were sweating for a little bit.
The Tammy Naish was, look, they would never admit it, but they were biting their nails.
I saw before this round of pools started, Tammy, I think, was looking for like caffeine pills or something like that.
Oh,
so they must
yeah?
have kicked in game 2.
Dude, I left my Zoloft at home. I would take Zoloft for like 10 years for anxiety and depression, and it's like, it's not a big deal, but if you don't take that medication for a couple days, you get brain zaps and you feel like shit, and you're just a bot. And so I asked, I was like, hey, does anyone have this medication? This guy finds me, and he's like, yes, but they're generic. They're like generic, and they look like little road signs. Here, I'll show you. Look at this shit. Look at how this looks.
Oh my gosh.
It's just a bright
That is a
orange
traffic
capsule. Yeah, it's a traffic cone. And I'm like, yeah, fuck it. We ball. I'll take that. And it was really nice of that person. And but I swallowed it, and it got stuck in my throat because I didn't use water because I'm good at that. And now it's like this whole time, my brother, I have been dying. It's just burning my esophagus.
Well, you don't sound so bad right now, but right before we hopped on stream when you were talking, you sounded so
I was like
raspy.
clutching my chest. Yeah,
I was like,
that's
are you
why.
sure you're okay to be on the mic right now?
It's finally going away, but man, that's what I've been dealing with. Sean's getting washed. Where's your boy?
Sean's getting. Wait, what is this? Who's this Muxedo guy? What does he think he's doing? You know this is.
You got your hands on your
Vancouver
hips. You're like,
BC,
wait a
right?
minute.
Moist Zane.
This is a star-studded red zone right now. Cody Schwab, Kadoran, and Zane all on the same screen.
Is Zane moist now?
Yeah, you didn't know that?
I didn't know that.
Yeah,
I
they
missed
announced it
that.
like a month ago.
Okay, is he still Golden Guardians?
No.
Okay, okay.
He switched teams.
Wow, that's amazing.
Yeah. Moist is looking pretty strong.
Yeah.
And then Golden Guardians picks up Amsa.
Golden Guardians picked up Amsa. I did see that one, which I'm super happy about.
Is Equi? I remember that tag.
Yeah, Equi
We
was
saw him earlier,
the guy from Vancouver Island.
Right.
The doubles player. And doubles TO, online TO.
How many stocks do you think Equi can take off of Zayn the GOAT? You don't want to say.
I don't want to say.
It's Zayn, dude.
All right, over under on 1.
All right. 1 is the. All right. We'll see. A lot of Marth action going on right now.
Yeah, tons of it.
You know Marcus?
Marcus, hey, that's another Vancouver Island homie. I literally met him like a week ago. I went to one of my first locals. I work evenings and weekends because I'm a pizza man. You know how it goes.
Yes, sir.
So I had one free night, went to the local. I got double eliminated by Marcus. I didn't even take a game.
Wow.
Yeah.
So he's pretty good.
He's pretty good. Yeah, I'd love to fight him again because I felt like I was like not ready for it. But, I mean, I did get 6 out, so I don't know how it's going to go.
Double elim. How? What's the last like local you went to?
It was a University of Victoria local. They actually just started a bi-weekly where just like one of the top players from the island and his homie are putting together like $50, $100 pot bonus every 2 weeks.
Oh,
and they're
sick.
buying pizza for everyone too. I think it's because the guy, one of the TOs, will win every week anyways, so he'll just put it towards pizza.
A farm.
Yeah. But I mean, I'm down. Share the wealth.
Well, we got a stock.
We
Equi
did.
got a stock on Zayn.
Good job, Equi.
Wait, is this tag Marcus Fayobe?
Yeah. Yo, Marcus Fayobe is he's on Spotify.
No shit.
Yeah, he's a junkie rapper.
Let's go.
Yeah. Check him out. Marcus Fayobe. Yeah. Goes hard, you
That's
know?
tight. Dude, Muxedo! What's happening?
Yeah, what? Sean's at 1 stock.
Muxedo's really good.
Yeah. Good job, Muxedo.
Yeah, I can only see things through the lens of your affinity for the players you know.
Yeah.
Because everyone else I don't know. There's not a lot of SoCal people here.
Yeah, fair enough. We got Kodoran.
We do got Kadoran, speaking of SoCal.
Yeah. Hey, Marcus, got to stock up.
God, imagine
Let's go,
Kadoran
Marcus.
loses to a guy named Marcus Fayobe.
I know.
That'd be so
I
funny.
cannot wait for the Today in upsets. Major upset alert. Marcus fucking
Yeah, on the melee stats.
Yeah.
Upset level 1 million. Ooh, Zayn looks so good. He did such a good mix up there on Equi. And then Equi with the kicks.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
I love the kicks. You know, I've been letting the kicks rip on purpose lately. I think I've been feeling a little silly.
That means that we're over the hill.
Yeah.
When we get a kick out of just pressing the A button a bunch, be like, you know what, this is fine.
It's funny.
Oh my God.
That was crazy.
That was Randall was involved for a moment, and that was crazy looking. It looks like it was 1 stock. Unless Equi cleans this one up, that's all you get.
Is that 2?
Boom!
Let's go, Equi. That's 2 stocks.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think I would do that good.
I definitely wouldn't. Oh my God, JV. All right, we'll call it 1.5.
1.5, yeah.
Kadoran doing essentially the same thing, but with different colors
Yeah.
to Marcus.
And you know what? That's not bad. Getting 2 stock by Kadoran on FOD. That's an interesting stage to start on.
It is,
I
yeah.
choose it sometimes. I'm a huge FOD fan.
Really?
Yeah.
You
It's
like
amazing.
chaos,
Yeah.
and you like jazz music.
My favorite thing is to hit like a Sheik on a low platform with down air, and then drop to platform down air, and then short hop down air, and then drop to platform down air, and then short hop down air. You can do it like 6 times. She can't do anything.
Yeah,
It's
it's
hilarious.
true. And then she starts getting popped up, and you're like, yes, sir. Winner's quarters of the pool.
Where's quarters? Yo, let's go.
Marcus is pretty good if that's the case here.
I've never heard of Marcus before, like 2 weeks ago when I went to that Victoria local. I don't know where he came from or like how long he's been playing or anything.
He said he's a junkie rapper,
He's
right?
a junkie rapper, yeah.
He came from the streets, sounds like.
Yeah.
Ooh, the double, the triple
Damn,
fair.
That was insane.
Waiting for a downer, never came.
Yeah, that last forward air just let him live over the down air.
And there, sliced the Shy Guy's head off. Fedora's looking really good. It's funny, I think every top player that's not Cody Schwab has been talking about how they're kind of feeling rusty, kind of uncertain.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? That's what makes this tournament in particular kind of special because number one, it's the first big one with like giant big names all together for the year, besides Genesis.
Other than Genesis,
Of like the season, I guess you want to call it. But also, it's just the air of uncertainty and variables that are coming through. It's like, man.
I've never heard in a weekend so many people say, yeah, you know what? Not really expecting anything from Bracket this weekend. Just trying to have a good time. I've never heard it that
Yeah,
many
it's
times
usually
at a
like,
major before.
whose person always says that? I can't think of it right now. But yeah, it's crazy that everyone feels that way except for Cody Schwab.
Yeah.
Cody's like, oh no, I'm actually just gonna cut everyone's head off with a big,
is that your
big
choice
sword
to win it? If you were betting?
Yeah, I think he's the favorite for sure.
Okay.
But also Jmook.
Jmook is #1 seed. So Jmook won the last 2 like majors he's been to, and then hasn't been to one in like 3 or 4 months or something, right?
Yes.
So that's like a maybe.
Yeah, I think it's between those guys, but the margins are slim. You know, there's like Zane is still in the tournament.
Yeah.
Mango's still in the tournament.
Yeah. I'm so happy Mango came this year. Last year he his flight got delayed and he was gonna be in singles, but he showed up just after.
You know what it was? I think he forgot his passport at home.
Oh, that one. Okay.
Because I almost did that myself this tournament.
Really?
I forgot that Canada is a sovereign nation.
Right.
I was like, I need to have my passport.
Nice to have a passport. But yeah, he still showed up, did some commentary, but I was sad because I was excited to see him play.
But it was sick though, because it was Leffen, right? Leffen beat Jmook. Remember that?
Yeah.
Am I smoking weed?
Leffen beat Zane with Sheik.
With Sheik, that's
Yeah,
right.
that's where the
I
Jmook
just
came from.
transplanted Jmook into my mind.
Yeah, Jmook is Sheik.
He beat Zane with Sheik. That was so exciting.
It was so exciting. Some of the pressure sequences he did was insane. Like, Zane would pull up shield, and frame 2, Leffen shield pokes it with a fair.
It was a masterclass. It was funny too because it's Leffen, right? He's the guy that always says other people don't try hard enough, but then he comes and he beats Zane, and you're like, okay, maybe he has a point.
Yeah. That's
All right.
Kadoran over Marcus. Double 2-stock.
That's
Not too bad.
That's the Marcus guarantee. We call that.
I think so.
That's a whole game. That's a game and then a 4-stock if you think about it in math terms.
Wow.
You know,
That's wonderful.
you could say take that home. Take
Yeah.
that home. Next time you lose 2 games, 2-stock, you'd be like, actually, I took a game.
Yeah.
On paper, I took one.
On paper.
So.
It just didn't happen in the right order.
Yeah.
Yeah. Guess we got a couple of empty chairs on the quad stream right now.
That's all right. It's all right.
It's
Yeah, I
all
think
right.
we're nearing the end of the pool. Actually, it's only 2. I don't know how this works.
So
Joshy bitch.
yeah, I think we're supposed to be here until 3, but yeah, it does, I guess, depend on how fast the matches happen.
Do you know I'm bald?
Pardon me?
Did you know that?
You're bald?
Yeah, did you know that?
Yeah.
Okay. I don't want to freak people out. Sometimes people get freaked out.
Oh.
One time I was hanging out with Ludwig and I took off my hat and he's like, I forgot you were bald. And I'm like, that's crazy.
Well, if we do end up switching places for a day, maybe we can,
I get a wig? I get a
Yeah.
Dobie wig?
yeah, maybe.
That'd be tight.
That's what I
I do. I always grow my hair long, and then the longer your hair.
It's the more horrible it is to go shower in the morning. And when it gets too horrible, I shave it like you.
No, you don't.
Yeah.
You shave to the bone?
Yeah.
You shave your head bald?
Actually, I've only done that once or twice. I'll go very, very short most of the time. But yeah,
Really?
I went bald once, yeah.
Wow. Your hair is long.
Yeah,
Long and
been
nice.
a while. It's the longest it's ever been.
It's funny too, because like when you have long hair, or like you have a friend who has long hair, you're like, oh, this is what like women deal with all the time, right? Like showering takes forever because you gotta wash all of it.
yeah, and then it takes forever to dry. Like if I want to go somewhere right after I shower, I can't look nice unless I like blow
Unless
dry.
you
it
blow
or
dry it,
something.
put some time into
Yeah.
it. Meanwhile, I get up, I roll out of bed, I put a slab of butter on my skull,
Yeah.
and then I go outside and cook like a big meat egg. Pasta.
Pasta.
This-
Yeah, Pasta. So Pasta, also very big doubles player.
Okay.
From Vancouver area. Pasta. Oh, okay, no. I was thinking Pasta and Nequi sometimes team, but they don't. There's another very big doubles fox in this region called Vito. He teams with Pasta a lot.
Okay.
Yeah. But Pasta is very good. I would hate to play Pasta in bracket because I think seed-wise, Pasta is not that far above me, but I have never taken a game.
It's hard, right? Those like, they're not even bracket demons. You're just like, I know I can never beat that guy.
Yeah, I think there's something about the way he plays and the things that I'm missing, and it's a perfect overlap.
Yeah, it's funny. Sometimes there's puzzle piece players that like directly fit into your playstyle to absolutely obliterate you.
Yeah,
And it's like, damn, it's like a Pokemon like hard counter,
exactly.
you
yeah.
know? Even though on paper it's like, yeah, we got like one place different.
Mm-hmm.
Kadoran is just on a quest to slay every fox in his path.
Yeah,
It
I don't
looks
think Kadoran could have a happier bracket right now than just fox after fox after fox.
It must look juicy for him.
Yeah, because I mean, there's some characters here. You know, we got Pikachu's here and Yoshi's here.
You could have had that doc that we
Donkey
watched.
Kong's, Dr. Mario's.
What was it? Wooga Booga?
Hagabuga.
Hagabuga.
Funnily enough, Hagabuga has a cousin also plays Smash in this region called Wagabuga.
Oh my god.
Yeah, Hagabuga and Wagabuga.
It's like those are like Dark Souls bosses.
Yeah,
And they
honestly.
fight you at the same time.
Yeah.
Woo, there we go. Ooh, that was smart of Pasta. You get the wave dash in off the forward smash, you're like, yes, candy, yummy. But realizing that Kadoran is still invincible from the
Oh.
platform and actually just backed up.
Just weaves out for the next swipe.
Good awareness. Yep, use the gun, get down there. Kadoran just looks so impossible to deal with.
Yeah, he does. I don't know how anybody does it.
I think it's justice. I think Fox terrorized so many for so long that finally he meets his match in one beautiful princely boy.
Do you think that more people would hate Fox if Marth didn't exist?
Oh, 100%.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like we wouldn't look at Fox as like the kind of badass pick like we do if there was no Marth to keep him, you know.
The way Marth
Grounded.
humbles Fox is really important.
Yeah.
And look at this. Like, oh my god. Because like the combo tree and like the way like Zane particularly will just not drop stuff. Kadoran closely behind.
Yeah.
And it's like, yeah, like it's bad for the world because the foxes get another reason to complain. But it's also like, yeah, you know, like we there are many enemies in the forest is what it's telling us. And I
Yeah.
think that's an important lesson. Papa No John's, that's not forest with 2 R's, right?
I don't think so.
I mean, there is literally clearly not an R there, but the forest with 2 R's is extremely good.
Yeah, is extremely good, and I don't remember hearing anything about Forest with 2 R's attending this event.
Okay.
So, could be, but not that I know of. Forest could be, I could see as a very common tag, right? It's just a forest.
Wait,
That's
is
a
it?
name. That's a name.
Is it the forest from Champagne, maybe? I think there's a Marth player. Maybe I'm mixing up my
I
Marth
got no
players.
idea. I do know that Papa No John's is a fox.
That's right.
I think from Washington, perhaps?
Classic Fox. Yeah, well, look, if you wanted to tune in to see a dog fight a man with a sword, this is the spot to stay.
Yeah, I mean, even 5 minutes ago, look at these 2 end screens. It's still Fox and
That's
Marth.
actually so funny. I always liked the idea of Mango. He was like, because someone was like asking him in stream about Ultimate, like, there's a lot of characters, isn't that good? And Mango was like, you just need like 7 good matchups. 7 good matchups, and that's a good enough game. And
Yeah.
I'm like, that's actually true.
For real. Because if there's, 100 matchups, there's no way all of them are good.
You know, I was talking to Void at the Ludwig Smash Invitational, and I was just like, we were just talking about like competing, and he's like thinking about taking a break and all this stuff. And I was like, well, what's grabbing your goose? And it was basically saying that in that game, you need to know so much because there's so many characters, and there's a high chance that you run into a Wii Fit trainer and you don't know the matchup, and if you don't learn it that fast, you get upset, and then that sucks for you. And in Melee, it's interesting because that obviously still exists, but just on a smaller level. And I think the mechanics of the game and the engine allow you to like figure it out in a more decisive way if you're just a better player.
The smaller roster, like, it gives you less options to choose your character, but also like there's a good balance between like, there's a lot of Foxes because Fox is really good, and like, no, you don't really need the Kirby practice because Kirby is that bad.
Kirby's that bad, you can figure it out.
And like, there's enough Yoshis that you can figure out the Yoshi matchup with the Yoshis that exist. There's stuff like that. With Ultimate, there's so many.
Yeah, it's the same problem that P Plus has, you know?
Exactly.
Like, even people who love P Plus and play it a lot, they're like, yeah, I just fucking didn't know Squirtle today. Most P Plus players do know the Squirtle matchup. But they're just like,
I
man.
don't know Squirtle. Squirtle is the bane of my existence in that game.
He goes zoom, zoom, and then you figure it out. But yeah, it's an interesting philosophy, and I think it goes to show like who really cares about actually playing the game versus who likes the idea of a game, where it's like, well, this has 60,000 characters, that's good. It's like, well, no, that's Mugen. Like, we don't play Mugen at tournaments. We should, but we don't. Oh. Papa No John's trying to clutch it out. Anything could happen, though.
Super close here.
All right, tap it in. Tap it in, Papa No John's. But he
doesn't!
doesn't!
No, the air dodge.
He's got to be kicking it. Oh, that jab was so smart.
There we go. Papa No John's. Kadoran over Pasta as well, meanwhile, while that was happening.
Hagabuga on stream again.
Hagabuga versus Papa Squat. I believe Papa Squat plays Captain Falcon.
Okay. So
and
it's
from Washington.
It's smaller Dr. Captain Falcon versus normal Captain Falcon.
Yeah.
Because that's what everyone says when you play Mario or learning Mario. They're like,
oh, it's me, Captain Falcon.
He's Mini Falcon.
Yeah.
Play him like that. And it's like, well, that's reductive.
Yeah.
That doesn't help me. And then I go O2.
Yeah.
But it's everyone's fault but my own.
So yeah, Papa Squat. I actually heard recently Papa Squat is like an Arcadian level player.
Oh,
so
cool.
Like kind of just shy of PR.
Cool.
But Hagabuga, I don't know. It should be interesting.
Dude, Arcadians are funny because for players that have just started the game and like they go to their first Arcadian or whatever, and maybe they play a lot, maybe they're really good, but they don't understand that it is a bloodbath.
Oh, yeah.
Arcadians are some of the hardest tournaments you can actually go to because the standard deviation, I actually get this phrase wrong a lot, but like the collection of skill just gravitates toward the middle, so every match is fucking hard.
Yeah.
It's not like you lose to good player and then beat 2 shit players and then lose to a slightly better player. It's like round 1. Someone who has your number and has for a long time is seated 1 rank above you, like you were saying. And it's so interesting to see that. I remember American Dragon David Chong, he was like, Arcadian's going to be easy. I think I'll just fly through pools. No, you won't. No, you won't, David Chong.
No.
And he didn't.
We actually had an Arcadian recently in Alberta, and it was pretty insane. There was like a lot of things going on. Me and my friend Ryan, we were warming up for it a lot. We're super excited. We're like, you know, we can probably do this. Like, we've had some good tournaments recently.
Yep.
We went down, and this other guy from our hometown, Grand Prairie, he's an Ultimate player who sometimes enters Melee, who plays Peach, and he.
I don't like where their story's going.
He's the kind of guy that you watch his Peach, and you're like, you're doing all the wrong things, but he just does them at the right time and knows their limitations. So his Peach is super underdeveloped, but she's just really, really freaking good at the game.
Wow.
Spacing, decision-making, timing, and he won the Arcadian.
No way.
Yeah. He even beat an Ice Climbers player, which, you know, it's a Peach, but he doesn't know how to play against Ice Climbers. All of his worst losses in history have been against Ice Climbers, which is hilarious.
Wow. You know, that's another rule, a hard rule of Arcadians. Like a mid-tier or like a floaty will always win.
Oh, yeah. If you're an Arcadian Spacey, you make too much mistakes.
Yeah, it's not going to happen for you. You're not putting it together.
Yeah.
Papa No John's Forest is a banger right now.
Oh, gee. That's good. Game 3.
Yeah, it's been pretty back and forth, and we went to game 3. Also, you got John Quiggles on the screen.
Quiggles and Starving. Starving, I think did. Oh, Starving was teaming with Marco in teams yesterday, I remember, and did very good. I was surprised at how good they were doing together. It was beautiful to watch. So I'm excited to see Starving in singles as well. A really good, probably Arcadian level, just shy of PRBC player as well, who hasn't been active in the last few years. So I'm excited that he's out.
And then Quiggles, perhaps one of the most infamous players in Canada.
Perhaps.
Goes by John Quiggles now?
I did not know that.
That's new.
Yeah.
It's new to, unless it's a different Quiggles.
It's got to be the same Quiggles.
Infamy
Fox and
PR.
everything.
Infamy PR. Elliot Quiggles. What's up?
For Canada?
Hey, Zane. Zane's wearing his... Oh, he's wearing the jacket. He's wearing the old Ludwig jacket.
Aww.
And he's playing Younger. Younger's going to get destroyed. That's crazy.
Wow. Zane's shoes are something else.
Yeah, they're not the Gucci ones. You know, the Gucci ones Ludwig got him for
yeah.
Genesis? He still wears them every top 8.
Wow.
Ever since he got them.
I hope. Okay. Well, he's probably going to make top 8. I can't wait to see him in real life.
Can't imagine if he doesn't. Ugh. Ugh. We're letting him go. I'm calling up Big Bro, and I'm saying, Ludwig, we got to let him go.
Yeah.
We made a mistake. Top right's where the action is. This
Top
is
right,
such a close game.
All the other games have plenty of room for some more show, but this is where all the action's happening right now.
There's also losers. Papa No John's been playing for a long time.
is?
Oh no! Yep.
Okay, Papa No John's. This is so scary as a Fox against a Marth. You have to take 2 full stocks. Oh, is it scary anymore?
He's been good though. Oh my God!
To shine. That was going to be it. That was going to be the even game. The momentum.
Because that's what Papa John's been doing. He got a couple early stocks. There you go. Good down
That
smash.
down smash, whenever I go for it, it feels like such a gamble. It's like there's a 20% chance this actually is going to hit, and if it does, I win, but...
Yeah, the hitbox is temperamental, it feels like. Oh no, Forrest got it started.
Oh no.
But he can't, he exits the combo early.
Yeah.
He takes the off ramp. Oh man, this is where the true player comes out. And you know what? Forrest's true player is a F smash ripper.
Yeah, and here's the thing too. Papa John's at 108%. This is actually kind of nice. This is better than when he started at 0%.
Yeah, the combos are just not gonna happen. You need to like hit a straight tipper. Ooh, or some side Bs. Big dash and grab.
Oh, big
Gotta hit
opportunity there, but reset.
Oh, he cut his head off. Oh my God.
Oh my God.
Dude, he caught him reaching. Oh, that has to hurt so bad for Papa No
It
John's.
does. What did he do there? Did he whiff a grab or something? He
Whiffed a
dashed
grab.
forward and then just stopped there and got sliced.
That was.
I
oh,
felt
man.
that one in my bones.
That's why also Melee is such a sick game, because everything that combined there, the sounds, the drama, the hit lag of a tipper hitting, resulting in Papa No John's flying across the screen. It's like, oh, they just made it perfect. They just snapped on this shit. It's like a pizza.
It is.
It's like a really good
It's
pizza
a
that Dobie
made.
made.
By me. The perfect pizza.
Yes, sir.
Best pizza of all time, probably.
Hagabuga at 2-0, moving up in the world.
Let's go Hagabuga. I kind of missed the entire game there, but that's okay. Because I loved that Papa John's force set. Starving John Quiggles. He's actually a little closer than I might have thought.
Quiggles
I
is
would-
he's been playing for a long time.
Yeah.
Quiggles is funny because I was in a pool with my friend at Big House 6. We flew together and we were in the same pool, which was unfortunate. Quiggles beat me, and then my friend destroyed Quiggles. And I was like, that's how it goes. It doesn't matter. One of us will get you.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
But it wasn't me, but one of us will. Younger struggling. It's just going to be that way.
Yeah. As a Falco, I don't think there's any player you'd want to play less.
Here's the thing.
If you're wanting to win.
Falco
If you're wanting to.
should get 6 stocks against Marth. Change the rules.
I think you're onto something here.
Did I fix the game?
Uh-huh.
Did I solve it?
Why don't we vote with everyone here right now? I vote yes.
I vote yes.
I think
Passed.
we decided
Seconded.
as a community.
Parliament has decided.
Yeah.
Oh, Starving John Quiggles. Oh, John Quiggles is the Red Fox.
Oh, okay, okay.
I'm sorry, Younger. You don't deserve this. You don't deserve having to run into Zane. No one does.
I don't think so. I think we shouldn't float top players. Maybe Zane, though.
Just put him in top 8.
Yeah.
Let everyone else have fun. No, I'm just kidding. He's fine. He's fine. He's fine.
What if at every Melee tournament, the number 1 seed from the year before couldn't enter anything, but just had to play Thug Finals every single major?
That would be so sick, actually.
It would be kind of awesome.
And imagine they just always win.
Yeah.
Oh.
That would be amazing.
Yeah, you call it like the, I guess, yeah, just the Thug Finals, like, scholarship program. Zane's tough, too, because it's like he just knows to the frame every time he's able to, like, get a fair in or something like that, or his take lasers are just so immaculate. Like, he's just someone who wakes up and he turns on the GameCube and, like, gets to work.
Yeah, I don't know if there's anyone more prepared than Zane. Maybe. Actually, no, IBDW and JMOOC, they seem so prepared as well.
Well, that's the cool part, right? Like, so many of these guys are putting in equal amounts of work, so the margins are so thin on who gets to win.
Yeah.
Which is really sick. Even Mango, right?
Mango.
Like, Mango will sit and grind the game for a week straight, and when he doesn't have enough time to practice, he's like, I'm behind, right? He only has 4 days to grind, and he's like, that's not enough. Even though he's Mango, he's been playing for fucking 60 years.
I like how he doesn't really hide that he works hard, but it really seems like he doesn't still.
He used to. Oh, well, I guess
Maybe he used to.
He used
yeah.
to just not talk about how he worked hard.
Okay.
But even back then, he'd be like, you lose to H-Box, back to the drawing board, back to the drawing board, you know? You lose again, back to the drawing board. And what that means is he's trying to figure it out. He's not just, like, running into a wall.
Yeah, not like, oh, maybe next time I got it.
Yeah, but now I think that the secret is out. Mango practices a lot, plays a lot, despite his demeanor.
And I think it's good that the people know that.
Oh,
you know,
100%.
if you could believe that Mango is that good without like actually trying that hard, then you might just try that yourself.
Yeah, and then you'll be like, I don't know, a guy named like Slime or something, and think that all you need is pure heart and Riz to win the game, and you don't even have that.
Yeah.
So it gets really hard. So, you know, practice is good.
Oh, Hungrybox and Max. Is this? Oh, this is UK Max.
Dude, Nunn and Kadoran are playing? That's
Not
crazy.
in- All of a sudden, these matches kind of got boosted.
Everything got more important real
Yeah.
fast.
Like Starving and John Quiggles, that's already a pretty good match, I think, compared to what we've been seeing.
And it's going to game 3.
It's going to game 3. Yes,
What's
Zane
Max's
and Younger.
story?
Both Zane and Younger are very good. Max is from the UK, very good Sheik player. Actually blew up really big
What was
on
the
Twitter.
UK Max?
UK Max? I don't know.
Ah.
Yeah, you know UK Max?
Yeah, yeah,
Blew
yeah.
up super big on Twitter for like a funny text message conversation I don't think I can share on stream.
Was it Melee related or just?
A little bit Melee related.
Okay.
A little bit dating app related.
Got it.
It was really fun. Anyways, Max was live on stream last night. Titus and I got to commentate the Max versus Max tag match. So UK Max versus Domino Effect Washington Max.
Oh.
First to 3, and whoever won keeps the tag Max.
Who got it?
UK Max. Look, we get to see Max on the screen,
Well, sure,
screen
but
right
it's like-
now.
Okay, so what did Dominic Max change his tag to?
So I don't really know. I think rumors are that it's probably Sylvie because that's like sort of an alias that Max has anyways.
Okay.
So probably that.
God, I would suck to lose your tag.
It would, and it's your first name. You
Oh,
can never go back to your first name tag
that's
again.
actually such an L. Those are crazy stakes. You know how close it was?
You know, I'm pretty sure UK Max was like the favorite, like probably 15 to 20 seeds above other Max in this tournament.
Okay.
But Washington Max did really good. Won the first game and kept it pretty close the rest of the games, but lost 3-1.
Wait, do they both play Sheik?
Yeah, both play
Yeah,
Sheik.
yeah,
They're
yeah.
both Sheiks named Max.
Oh my God.
And with their tag.
God is a cruel lord.
Yeah,
He's cruel for what the jokes he plays on us.
I think so too. But I think they both had a lot of fun.
That's cool.
It was like it was a good match. If he could, there was no chain grabs or anything either. It was
Okay.
It was pretty cool to watch.
Nice. Younger goes down. So these, what is a good thing? These finals matches are best of 5.
That is really nice.
Also, they got the score wrong, which is fine. It happens. But it looks like Papa No John, or I'm sorry, the top left Fox
Yeah,
Ditto.
we thought it was 1-1, but it was actually 2-0.
Right.
Okay. That was Starving and John Quiggles.
That's right.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
what it was.
So John Quiggles 2-0 over Starving.
We think. We aren't sure.
Unless it was double wrong or something, you know.
It is an
Yeah.
interesting
It depends
mystery.
on how it was wrong. Oh, we got Ass Stiv up here. I think this is like
Wait, that's Adam's Smash.
Adam's Smash series.
Yeah, right,
In the
okay.
Adult Swim font.
Yes.
Yeah. That's Adam. I think is from Oregon, like Portland.
Yeah, I learned this at Major Upset.
Oh,
'cause
okay.
I commentated with Auk.
And Stiv is so cool. Stiv is like really young. You know, was like 15 or something when he became a really good Fox player.
Oh my God.
I think he's on box now. Yeah, Stiv's on box now. So probably been on box for over a year now. I think Stiv was on box last Battle of BC. So probably competent on box.
Cool.
Very excited to see it.
Did you see the discourse going on about Sheik versus Puff? I think it was yesterday on
Yes,
Twitter.
who was it? Somebody said that Sheik beats Puff. And
Also on Dreamland.
Oh, that was Fiction. Fiction,
Was
I
it?
think
I'm gonna
said
look it up.
I think Fiction said that Sheik beats Puff, and it's like maybe not. It's not even close, or like you can't change my mind or something. And I was so excited when he said that because I've always thought that Sheik actually did good against Puff. I don't know about winning, but people always say Puff destroys Sheik, and I was like, I don't really see it. I
Yeah.
think Sheik's got stuff.
There was a
Just needles alone, like needles from the air to hit approaching Puff. It's pretty good.
where was it? I thought it was Spark, but I can't see if he's saying anything. But someone had said, oh, it was Tafo. Tafo was complaining about the Dreamland pick against Puff because Tafo plays Sheik. He's like, I don't know what to do against a good Puff on Dreamland. And then someone chimed in. I can't find it in my phone as it's first, but they were like, Dreamland is actually the best pick. Or the second best for Sheik in that matchup. And I was like, what is going on? I was like, Tucker Carlson. Like, who's talking about this? What is going on?
Yeah.
Sheik beats Puff on Dreamland, and then,
Yeah, that is, like, Sheik beats Puff is a statement, but on Dreamland, that's an extra statement.
that was extra sauce on that.
Yeah. Some extra meatballs on that bad boy.
We got Potion Fahey, which is a Peach Ditto happening.
Oh.
Some wacky matches happening.
Both of these are some pretty good peaches, too.
Potion?
Potion and Fahey, I
What a
think they're
great
both pretty
tag.
good. I like that tag, too, Potion.
I like Potion.
You know, there's a Marth main from Alberta named Quaff. That would be an awesome matchup to see.
Quaff versus Potion?
Yeah.
I've heard of, wait, Quaff's really good, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember seeing that name.
I think Quaff retired.
Really?
But, yeah. But was, like, one of the, like, the best or second best Marth in Alberta. Like, the top 2 players were Marth for a long time. And he was number 1 or 2 for a long time.
It's such an elegant region when your top player is a Marth. You're like, yeah, you know what? That is that makes sense. But then there's some regions where like, yeah, our top player is like Daddy Ganny.
Oh, yeah.
Which is a Smash 4
What was it? It's like-
Ganon player
I think
from
it's like
Australia.
Denmark had, like, a Dr. Mario or, like, a DK as their best player
Yeah,
for
and
a
you're like,
while.
what are you guys doing?
Yeah.
What kind of backward swamp is this? I'll put a Marth on the top? Yes.
Well,
Patricians.
Amsa just moved to Vancouver, so we are Yoshi province.
Yeah,
now.
that's true. You got the Yoshi territory.
Yeah. Although I think Joshman, like, he's on his 3rd tour in North America. I think he got a visa to live in Canada, like in Vancouver. I think.
Yeah,
I don't know,
think
their
right now he's
story may
staying.
have changed.
So
but
Josh is in Canada, and that's where he's going to be staying
Okay.
for the foreseeable future,
Yeah.
for as long as he like can.
Yeah.
But as far as the coast, I think I forget. I think he actually might be on the East Coast, but
Oh,
he's
okay.
visiting here.
Okay. Well,
But I don't know.
Even if we get him on the East Coast, that'd be pretty cool. I'm a little biased, so I'd love to have him over on this coast.
Whoa, Max taking a game on Yoshi's.
That's awesome.
Love that.
Hungrybox gonna pick Dreamland. That's a bad
And
choice.
it's a bad stage. What
choice.
can I
What are
say?
you doing, Hungrybox? That's your second worst
What
stage
a
in this
fool!
matchup.
What a fool! For Stiv versus Flex, who do you got?
So I don't I'm still having trouble. I barely know Flex. I've heard of them.
Vibes,
I've seen him
only
play
on
so
vibes.
much. I'm gonna say Stiv. I'm
Okay.
a Stiv fan, and I know how good Stiv is. Flex, it's a big plus or minus.
Got it.
Yeah.
The probabilities just don't make sense.
Doesn't make sense. Not reliable enough. But I'm definitely going to be kind of glued to this Hungrybox Max set. Right
Yeah,
now.
for sure. Because he beat him on Yoshi's, which was also very close, right? And it's clearly a great stage. And if he can do it on Dreamland, that's a huge accomplishment. Despite the discourse.
Oh, that
he's
was such a
smooth.
weird movement. Needle turnaround, wave land into grab.
He should have earned the kill off that. Just by the game should have known that was cool movement and just gave it to him.
Yeah, maybe Hungrybox should have just been like, yeah, that was good enough.
Yeah,
Oh,
just-
homie stock.
Just hold shield.
That was a little bit scary there, the little up air onto the platform. Like
Yeah.
Sheik was low enough percent, doesn't knock down or anything.
Dude, I was playing Faust earlier. It was so funny. He's like, "Can you warm me up?" I'm like, "What?" Okay, because he's like, "I play Falcon later." I'm like, "Okay."
Oh,
Faust
and you
just-
used to play Falcon.
And yeah, I play. I'm like on Falcon now again.
Oh, okay,
Yeah,
okay.
I'm having a crisis.
That's okay.
But he's just like,
I mean, it's fine if it's not Birdman, because you still got Man-Bird.
yeah, exactly. I can always switch. He's just destroying. He's like doing these crazy rest setups that like I've never seen in my life. I'm like, I don't know what you're getting out of this, bro. But you're right. When I saw Max come down with that back arrow, I started like having a flashback. I was, no, don't do it. Not at this low percent.
Yeah, exactly.
Good fair gets back. Oh my God, HBox just
wow.
that was like this weird slow onslaught of tiny moves.
That was. And like, every single time Max was approaching with a move there, it kind of looked like he had a reasonable chance.
Yeah, but the bubblegum leg was just out.
Yeah.
And he guessed wrong. Xbox is really good too, off of the shield and off of the hit, just getting his hit in and then drifting out. He's making this look really hard for Sheik.
Yeah, but Max is winning right now.
Yeah, true.
Barely. But
it's like a spiritual thing.
yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. It looks like Max is also working way, way harder.
Yeah, that's
Probably not true. Like, you know, his mental process is going down, whatnot. But it looks like it.
It is part of the beauty of Puff, in that it just makes the other character look like they are just like the screaming Wojak guy, and then like the Chad Wojak is just Puff.
Puff, yeah.
Like-
Floating in the same space.
Ah, get under it!
Oh, wow. Living. I don't
What?
think you're going to live there, yeah.
All right, Max gets a clean grab here, gets an up air.
Oh,
No, never mind. I don't know shit. Woo.
Yeah.
A little late on that up air, but I like the delay.
I'm just so scared right now. There we go, right? That should kill. Oh,
Yeah.
thank goodness.
Jab Fair's looking good. Jab Fair's where we make our money today, Max Nation.
That is right.
Sorry, where we make our pounds.
We make our pounds.
Our
oh,
quid.
yes, our quid.
Our bob. Hey, I got 5 bob on this match.
You know, I was...
No!
Oh!
That'll do it.
That's the clutch.
I owe someone 5 bob.
Yeah, you do. But yeah, I heard for the first time 2 nights ago, I met a French guy and he says quid. He's French.
No!
Yeah, he's not British.
They don't get to do that.
I know. His name is Lou, like L-O-U-P. It's wolf in French.
Lou, but the P is silent.
Yeah,
And French is such an interesting language. Oh my God!
but yeah.
Max was looking so good, and then one of those stocks just like, oh, they take the momentum and they take it out back,
Yeah.
like old Yeller.
Because, yeah, this is a super close game, but then, yeah, Hungrybox, clutch factor, last stock last game, clutch factor first stock this game.
The mental damage that Rest has, potentially and kinetically, is so crazy.
Absolutely.
But Max's movement and his needle insertions are really cool.
I love the way he uses, like, needles and needle turnarounds. He doesn't always, like, even use the turnaround. He's just like, if I need this, I'm turned around.
Yeah, he's demonstrating the tool availability. Ooh, careful. HBox going for his own jab into kill move itself by trying to jab F smash. Is so funny looking.
F smash is like, every time I get hit by it with Puff, I just cannot believe how strong it is.
It's so
Stronger
strong,
than my Falco F
dude.
smash.
It's crazy.
People complain about how strong my F smash is all the time.
It
Like
comes
this
out so
little puff
fast.
ball
Yeah, it comes
has
out so
a stronger-
fast. Ludwig would use it all the time, and I'm just like, you're an ape. You're an idiot for doing that. And he's like, you're losing. And I'm like, that's the worst part.
Wait, but it's not as good on shield, right? Because she like moves forward, and like Falco kind of like pushes you back more.
Yeah, but you're also talking to someone who, like, what why would I shield when I can attack?
So true. Yeah, we're both up tilters.
Yes,
we,
sir.
We lose hard to forward smash.
Max getting more and more percent put on him. It's a star KO as well, unfortunate.
Yeah, not looking super good for Max right now. Unfortunate, because like Max has been putting up quite a fight.
It sucks too, because that you see a lot of. I mean, it doesn't suck because the better player is winning, but
Yeah.
there's a lot of situations where it's like the game was on the cusp, but not necessarily in like a Game 5 last stock, but on the cusp of the Game 3, right? And Max just lost. And then one rest gets taken away, and then the momentum shifts so drastically that you're like, wow. And that's part of what makes Melee so sick, but also such a volatile game.
Like the 3-0 but close though thing is kind of.
It's
a meme,
actually
but
true.
It's true.
It's true.
Yeah.
Oh man, I hate when it's like 2-0 but it was close. It's like, don't. My culture is not your costume. You know.
But then sometimes you're on the other side. You know, you barely beat someone who you know you should beat, and they're like, it was close, and you're like, no, it wasn't.
No, it wasn't. I won.
No, it wasn't.
What's close about a W? That's also beautiful, is we can just like create our own stupid narrative that makes us feel and look good all the time. I mean, even me, someone who loses all the time, it's like, well, you played lame. What do you want from me? Sorry, I've got heart and soul. We're different.
Yeah. Too cool for the W.
Crackers and Forest for top 48.
Let's go Crackers.
So wait, have we talked about Crackers?
Yeah, so Crackers, the Alberta Fox was like pretty good. I think somewhere in the top 5, maybe even like 3rd or something.
Right.
If I'm remembering this right. But yeah, really good Fox. Used to play Peach. Remember the Peach to Fox pipeline?
Right. Okay, that's him.
And yeah, Crackers actually is one of those guys, the 3 people in Alberta that would be down to money matchup tournaments. So he's one of the ones that I've grinded with a bit. Mostly
So
when we
funny.
played Peach though.
Oh, he's less likely or less active with Fox in the money matches?
I lived far away from Edmonton, Calgary, the bigger regions, so I just haven't been traveling as much to the bigger tournaments.
Got it.
Yeah. It takes me 4 hours to get to a tournament that's bigger than my local.
Yeah, that's how it was in Colorado when I started playing, because I was in like the boonies of Colorado. And if I wanted to go to an actual big tournament, it was Denver, which was like a 4-hour drive in good weather.
Yeah, exactly.
And you're like, oh god, winter, forget about it. It's like you might just die on the highway, so it's actually not worth it. Well, sometimes worth it.
Depends where you're at in life.
So if you're ever in a if you're ever in a metropolitan area and Melee is close to you, count your blessings.
Oh yeah. When I lived in Vancouver, I was like going to school here. There was 6 or 7 weeklies every week.
That's crazy.
And I went to 5 of them. And there was also a monthly in North Vancouver.
Was that during the dock boom?
It was in 2016. That was my first
Okay,
tournament,
yeah.
2016, 17.
That was a good time to come up in the game.
Yeah, it was great. I loved it so much. And it's really cool too, because like this is the community I got into the game.
Yeah, that's what happened at Major Upset as well. Was Auk and I forget the other guy's name, but it was so fun to just ask them, okay, who's this guy? Who's this guy?
Oh,
And
yeah.
like you're like the codex of all of the lore, and then we can just like enjoy this region together, and it's something that I will never get tired of in Melee.
Absolutely.
Ooh, a
And I
little
love
early.
too. Like I love my own region, but I also love going to a new region, you know, and then you just meet a bunch of people.
Figuring it out.
Yeah.
What's the vibe here?
What's the storylines?
Oh, your best player is Donkey Kong? Okay. I'm taking an early flight. I want to be here. Nah, I'm just kidding. Donkey Kong's great.
I actually do like Donkey Kong. You know Mojo Monkey?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's like the BC Donkey Kong, and I think he's gonna show up just to spectate tomorrow.
Okay.
But, I don't know. Just like the way he appreciates Donkey Kong is something like I want to appreciate anything like that.
My friend who like taught me the game and beat my ass for a long time. His name is Yeti. He was a Peach player,
Okay.
but he always called himself a Donkey Kong player because that's who he played. And he was really good. He got really good really fast. But he picked Peach only because it was a hard counter to Ices, who was a hard counter to Donkey Kong. He hated Ices so much, he's like, I want to play the character that beats them because they hurt the ape too much.
Wow.
And I was like, that's
so
cool.
like he doesn't only play Peach against Ice Climbers. He just switched.
He just switched to Peach in general.
Obliterate Ice Climbers as hard as possible.
Yeah, because that's how much he loved the ape.
That's incredible. If you love something, set it free.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And choose a stronger weapon.
If you love something, protect it with something stronger.
Forrest won on Dreamland, so he's up 2-0. Crackers might be ending his tournament run here.
Yeah. Oh no.
That is,
You hate getting hit by that.
you just hate it.
Every time.
That's Marth's rest.
Yeah.
Is wrongly DIing an F smash. Ooh, this
Except
is hot,
you're
though.
never getting the forward smash tipper punish.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was a really good answer back though from Crackers. Might have to win on FD twice. We'll see how Forrest. I think Forrest was the guy who did not choose FD. I could be smoking weed again, but
Oh yeah, we saw somebody just go back to Battlefield.
yeah.
It might have been Forrest.
But I do think at this level, it's like it's not a death sentence.
I don't think so either.
FD against Marth.
I've been doing that on Slippy Ranked a lot lately. I will choose my opponent's best stage.
That's
Just cause.
that's
just to
what I'm
practice
talking
on
about.
That stage.
Yeah. That's like you're not afraid of a Smurf.
Yeah.
Like give me a Smurf.
I love it. I've played against Marth on Pokemon Stadium so many times now that whenever it goes to game 3 and they pick that stage, I'm like, I've been training for
Yeah.
this.
I put me in hell. Call the police.
Yeah.
I'll fight them all. Crackers got to dig deep though. Uh-oh. Ooh, he could have down aired, I think. I probably wouldn't kill Bud.
Do you think Crackers has any opinions on fighting against someone with the love tag? Like, does that make you feel uneasy or like make you feel like maybe this guy's a homie, it's okay to lose?
I think that it's hard because I have a warped perspective of the game where everyone I fight on the sticks is my enemy,
Okay.
right? So any little thing they do is intended only to tilt and enrage me and hurt my feelings.
Okay, so the love is trying to get into your head.
Yeah, the love is like, this guy thinks he's an anime character. I shouldn't be losing to him, and the game hasn't even started.
Yeah.
And my mental's in the gutter.
Oh, man. This is so exciting for me, Slime.
What's
we
up?
got Marco and Hagabuga. Marco, I was speaking earlier, Marco was Starving's teammate. Marco, really good Falco from this area. He moved to Montreal for a couple years, and he really started popping off then. He was beating Legend when Legend was a top 100 buff. Then moved back here, and is now just a really good Falco. I just don't think he's active enough to make a BCPR.
Okay.
But he still plays a lot of net play and whatnot. So Marco Hagabuga, anyone's game, I'd say. And then we got Ass Stiv and 306 Tammy.
Yeah.
Tammy's the boy. And Stiv is like, I always cheer for Stiv. He's just like a little fox guy, you know? He's like, he's probably like 18 now or something.
Oh, right.
But
He's
he's
a young
like
buck.
Elliot, where he's always 12 years old in my mind.
Yep. Cool. Yeah, these are good matches. Who do you think? So Hagabuga feels like the favorite based
Yeah.
on Doc alone.
Yeah, I think Hagabuga might be the favorite, but like barely. And
Okay.
I think Stiv is probably the heavy favorite, but I wouldn't count Tammy out.
Okay. Yeah, because as far as Marco, it's like you're already Falco, right? And you got to get into the mindset. It was like, I want to play against Dr. Mario character. You know, I might have been playing Foxes today, this and that, but this guy plays by his own rules,
Yeah.
and they strike to Dreamland.
Strike to Dreamland. I think this is fine. I like fighting Dreamland, or like Pokemon Stadium or Dreamland against Dr. Mario. I love the space.
Oh, you hate to start off that way.
Yeah, you do. What was that? Was that like trying to laser coming down and then you
I
just
don't know. I think maybe, but
maybe like shine turn around, double jump? I don't know. That was a weird. That was a weird time to do that.
yeah, I think he was trying to laser from top plat
Yeah.
and just messed up. And then the grab happens.
Oh, yeah. I hate the down throw re-grabs. I don't know why, but they make me more angry than the up throws.
It's the screen shakes is why. It
That's
activates
why.
our brains
Yeah.
in ways. You know what? Go next. Marco, just go next. It's okay. No one will be mad at you. I don't know. That actually, your opponent can use that against you. Like, oh, they're tilted. They're tilted.
Wait, sorry. Go next. Does that mean just kill yourself, move on to the
Yeah,
next game?
go to the next game.
Yeah.
Go to the next game. Look.
Like, if this is game 3, you're just going to fight till the end, you know? You have no
Yeah,
other choice.
but it's
Or
game
game
one.
5, rather. But yeah, game 1,
It's okay. Just don't get four-stocked. Your job is to not get four-stocked.
yeah.
And guess what? You're under review. Oh, no.
Because, yeah, I'm discouraged. I don't even want to learn anything at that point. I just want to get a new shot.
Yeah,
Yeah.
let's start the run over. Okay, quick one for Hagabuga, but
Yeah.
we won't count it. I mean, it counts, but it doesn't count. You know what I mean?
Yeah. It's like Slippy Ranked.
Mm-hmm.
Counts, but not really. But kind of.
But kind of, but it doesn't.
Yeah.
But it does.
It depends if I win or lose.
Yes,
Yeah.
exactly. Yeah, Yoshi's definitely more of a comfort food. Comfort pick. Ooh, I
Yeah.
love the up.
So here's one thing though. There's like a decent amount of Dr. Marios I fight on Slippy Ranked. They will always take me to Yoshi's story. They'll start
Interesting.
here. I think it's just because, like that, Yoshi or Dr. Mario can kill early. And
can kill
Falco,
early.
Falco can kill early no matter what.
That's a good point. Also, the comboing is just like you don't need to traverse the world to get a combo going. The platforms do help you out.
Yeah, for sure.
Man.
Like that up B cancel right there sets up for perfect platform tech chases if
Yeah.
he landed on there.
I mean, it also set up without the platform as well. You got re-grab because of it. Okay.
I didn't catch the end of that last game, but Stiv over Tammy as well.
Yeah, this is good melee. This is
good
double the
melee.
good melee.
Yeah, I could be super happy watching either of these by themselves, but now I'm borderline overstimulated.
Dude, so Marco approached with a laser, got turned around, and then used the turnaround from the cape to up tilt and landed it.
I love that.
And I was like, that's my goat. We love to see an up tilt land after the cape hit.
yeah.
Doesn't go for the shine. There was a shine up top. I think he could have gone, but it would have killed the Hagabuga, but he didn't go for it. Careful.
Oh no, I was so scared there. I'm not living it if I up B there.
It's like, yeah, you get hit by a pill off stage, it's like, say goodnight. Good F tilt. Ooh, look at the coverage. They're just throwing out a lot of moves. You love to see it. A lot of good, honest melee on Yoshi's.
Oh yeah.
Except that. Oh, how did? No way.
Yo.
You could just do that?
Oh my gosh. Wait, so what did he do? Did he miss the grab and then
And
punish
just
the
down
second
smash.
place with down smash?
Yeah.
Yeah, amazing.
He just chose the second thing to do. Ooh, good
You know what?
laser.
It's against a Falco though, so I think it's okay. How many times have you, as Falco, shined someone, missed the follow-up, and then had time to try again and then kill them?
You know what? A lot.
Yeah.
You're right. Falco, we're Falco pilled because we played the character, but I will say, Dr. Mario is probably. Hagabuga has lost to a lot of Falcos to get to this point.
Yeah, true.
And we should remember that struggle.
We should.
Marco also jumped off the stage, kind of an SD in that last stock, so he's got a big mountain.
Yeah. Wow.
Honestly, kind of unfortunate because I feel like Marco has it like, you know, it's been an SD every game.
Yeah. That's yeah.
So
exactly.
far, and that sucks, right? You want to see them play their best. Shine,
Yeah.
there,
Oh.
invisible ceiling. Tony. Interesting cape as well. Just the raw cape from the middle of the stage. Like, come get me.
That's some Dr. Mario brain stuff.
Yeah. Oh my God. Hagabuga's nice.
Hagabuga is nice. Like, you just feel like you keep getting got.
Yeah, it's those follow-ups. Like, man. Oh, and see, that was like a taunt. Hagabuga taunted Marco. He's like, hey, check this out. This is what you did. But then he gets back on stage. He's like, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
Is Dr. Mario one of those characters where, like, could he have grabbed ledge right there if he fell?
From that low to that ledge, I don't think so.
Yeah, like Luigi would have.
Luigi he can get Riz on the air dodge.
But yeah. Oh, there we go. We're making some things happen, Marco.
Yeah. Yeah, you gotta find that
Oh,
footing.
there we go. He's finding Hagabuga's rhythm. See, he's dodging these attacks.
Yeah, there's also the mini game of when you do get a shine at this percent, and you want to follow up, right? You want to hit them, but you do not want to run into the nair. So it's like a nice catch with the back air. It's like a kind of a weird bait game, but it's not fun for Falco.
No.
You want to get another hit.
Oh,
Nice.
that's a lucky one, but we'll take it, baby.
Yeah, we need those. Marco Nation needs those.
Yeah. And this is losers. Wow, so a loser gets 49th. In actually both of these games, Stiv and Stiv Tammy and Marco Hagabuga. Stiv up 2-0 now against Tammy and up 2 stocks. Not looking good for Tammy Nation.
Oh, no, okay.
And
Marco goes down.
Hagabuga 3-0 over Marco.
We love to see a doctor. What? Oh, they missed. Okay. I was like, wait a minute. All right. Can Tammy find what it takes?
Next stock. Whoever takes the next stock wins the game. That's my
Wins the
prediction.
game, wins the set, wins the tournament.
Wins the game. Wins the game.
Looking like Stiv.
There we go. Sorry, Tammy.
I've seen bigger comebacks.
Me too.
That was a beautiful shine, too.
Oh, I like that one. The wave dash back, pushing him off platform.
Yep.
Ooh.
Oh, no. You know when the Fox starts drilling and you're just like, ugh, this shit? Ooh, very clean
No, the little
coverage.
tiptoe. I love that. The double jump fade back nair, just poking him.
That was so beautiful. I think you cover every Firefox angle from that. From
Yeah.
barely leaving the shine with the nair.
Wonderful.
All right, rip Tammy.
Cool. So, it
What an
is getting
electric.
probably pretty close to the end of our block. We
Yeah,
just
I
saw
think so.
2 matches that were 4 top 48. So, seems like pools are coming to an end for this wave.
Yeah, the new wave starts in
8
3,
minutes,
I think.
yeah. But we may or may not see one match. I'm not actually sure.
I'm
Yeah.
good. I'm good to hang.
I'm going to be playing in 8 minutes in my pool as well.
What's your bracket look like? Did you take a look?
Game 1 or round 1, I play against a local player from Vancouver Island that I'm pretty sure I will win against. I mean, like, I don't
What
want to
character
guarantee anything.
Did they play?
Either Marth or Puff
Okay.
or Fox
Okay.
and GameCube controller or Box.
One of
one of
those
those.
players. Like,
yeah.
shaken, not stirred.
Yeah, shout out to Gorb. And then after that, I get to play Sunsei if I win.
Oh, God. Okay.
Yeah. I mean, Sunsei gets to play me.
That's right.
Yeah.
That's right.
Yeah.
And maybe Sunsei has diarrhea.
Yeah.
And he's like,
I mean,
no. And you're like, well, we have
with
to play
a
the
guy
game.
with so much going for him, you know, the skill, the looks, all that, the hair. He's got to have something wrong with
There's
him.
got to be some Achilles heel.
Yeah.
Achilles diarrhea. They call
He
it.
does live in Alberta.
Okay.
Alrighty.
Yeah, we're just chilling for a little bit. You guys are having a good time.
Mm-hmm.
What's the service? I want to see chat. What's chat saying? What are the streets saying? Is my question.
Yeah, we got to know. What's the word?
Okay, scroll
What
past
have we
Amaranth.
missed since we've been on the mic? There's got to be something that happened, you know?
Guys, let us. Okay, I have chat up. Okay, give me Vish back. All right, good talk. Good talk. Go fuck yourself. I'm just kidding. You can't just read the mean ones. You have to read the good ones.
Mm-hmm.
Elliot SSBM says, "Street said you." I can't repeat that. Elliot, I'm gonna find you and I'm gonna destroy you. I'm gonna round up a bunch of people and we are going to. You know, like in Resident Evil when you can suplex the zombies? I'm gonna do that to Elliot.
That's awesome. I can't wait to see it. You should challenge him to a Smash Boxing event.
Elliot, I'm like 12 years older than him.
Yeah, but you got the height and the reach advantage.
so
He
funny.
probably has the melee advantage, you know.
Oh my
But
God.
he has to last 2 rounds in the ring with you to win in melee.
Oh, hey guys. Oh, you're gonna play? Okay, when?
All right, yeah, we're gonna I think we're gonna do some sponsors here.
Yeah.
So this is gonna be the end of it from us. I think it's just gonna be commercials. I don't think we're gonna be reading them.
Yeah, they're just gonna roll some sponsor videos, guys. Thanks for watching our block. There's more melee to come. It's gonna be the next round of pools and then top 48 2 hours after that.
Yeah.
So that'd be cool. Use all these sponsors showing on the screen. They support the event. You know this shit's expensive. We're on the waterfront. There's
Yeah.
a boat outside.
We're gonna
so
be on a boat. at the end of tomorrow night.
That's right. Sunday night, it will be boat time where I will throw Elliot starboard into the water.
Yes.
So anyway, we're going to run some ads. Thanks so much. I've been Slime.
Yeah, been Dobie here. It's been great to commentate with you, Slime.
Don't say Ryan Ford betting Slime will get low-key get folded by Elliot. Are you kidding me? We're going to talk about this later. Thanks so much. We're going to let them run the ads. We'll be back. Stay tuned for more Melee.
Absolutely. Thanks so much, guys. See ya.
My name is Deer, and I am a tournament organizer. When it comes to running a major esports event, there are many moving pieces, and I need a specialized team that I can rely on to have my back so I can focus on the bigger picture. When it comes to our hotel and venue needs, I know that Eddie and his team at Andromeda Consultants have my back. I know I don't need to worry when he's negotiating, and he'll get us the best possible deal. He makes my life easier by taking the weight off my shoulders while he works his magic. He gets us discounts, perks, and delivers results. If you're an event organizer, I highly recommend you reach out to Andromeda Consultants today.
Rush cancel. Parry. Burst.
Maybe if Axie's able to get a huge opener. Okay, gets the grab, platform tech chase.
Love the parry, baits the burst as well. Axie's in a great position here. Gets the hit, trying to follow up. It does get it! Axie popping off!
Meet Ally, a brand new Windows gaming handheld from ROG. The ROG Ally allows you to play all your game libraries anytime, anywhere. Manage all of your games and key mappings in one place with Armory Crate. Powered by an AMD Ryzen Z1 Extreme processor, the ROG Ally puts the latest AAA games in the palm of your hand. A full HD 120Hz display with 500 nits of peak brightness lets beautiful graphics take center stage, even outdoors. Connect to the ROG XG Mobile for ultimate flexibility, keyboard and mouse for a classic PC gaming setup, or TV and controller gameplay. And for even more versatility, combine your Ally with other accessories from ROG. ROG Ally. All your games, anytime, anywhere.
You still don't have a Fresh Cut app? What are you waiting for, Nintendo to make one? I mean, you've seen the clips, right? Wrong answer. Show them. You want to see more? Fresh Cut! Hey!
kind of like, yo, what's up?
What's up, everybody?
We are live. Just talking about how, like, you know, chilling in
Mm-hmm.
commentary, feeling like my main focus, just having a good time.
Yeah.
And I think we're going to have a very, very good time. Obviously, we haven't introduced ourselves yet. My name is Radar. I'm here with the GOAT, the Vancouver native, literally, Titus.
Yeah.
So, Titus, for people who don't know, Falco player.
Yeah.
Like I said, local to Vancouver. And we've got a pretty good block today. We're going to be doing a quad stream for Pool D, which has got heavy hitters like Moki, Mango, Sunsei, Aklo.
A bunch of hitters.
A lot of foxes, actually, like a lot of foxes.
Yeah, the quad stream's hype. I love jumping around all the different matches, having a lot of fun with it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's interesting. So, so yeah, I'm really excited. I think it's like an efficient way to like hit a lot of cool matches too.
Again, the biggest tragedy of a lot of majors is just like so many matches weren't streamed and people are missing out on them. This is a great way to kind of avert that.
No, absolutely. Like, so I'm excited. I think in particular, like some of the people we said, like I can see Moki's just off in the distance there. Moki's someone who I really want to see play well. I'm a big fan. I'm a big Moki fan.
Oh yeah, Moki's like the truth of the foxes. Like there's all the foxes in their different styles, and Moki's style is just it's good for the spectators. It must feel good for him hitting that stuff. He's always hitting crazy combos, playing really explosively, right? So yeah.
I think he is the most creative player in Melee by a freaking mile.
Yeah,
like,
quite the margin.
And creativity is not the skill that is rewarded the most in Melee necessarily.
No.
Like being really flowchart, being efficient, very, very good. So that's why. But like if Melee was like painting or music or something, Moki would be #1 already. I think he's so
sending
creative.
his ear in the mail. He's Van Gogh.
Dude,
he's one of the greats.
I love watching him. So I'm really rooting for him. I think like that would be cool. Aklo, I was sitting down in the like kind of warm-up room earlier. I was talking to Aklo. He's telling me that he's got like a paper due. He's
cool.
like just like finishing up, gonna graduate this year.
He's cramming right now.
He's freaking cramming. He was saying to me like his brother was giving advice, basically saying like, because one of the things he's struggling I guess with is like he's got his homework, he's got his like university and the balance. Yeah, he's got to like focus on his school. And I guess what his brother said, Foxy Grandpa, who's also a Sheik player, like his brother's a very good player as well, said to him like you really need to like divide them, like work on the paper, like focus only on that for a bit, then like only focus on Melee. Don't be like thinking about Melee while writing your paper. Don't be practicing while thinking about your paper, like vice versa.
You gotta juggle both, or he's gonna be in the middle of a game thinking about a due date or something like that, right?
So I'm going to be a little, I'm hoping they're playing. I'm going to be a little biased. We got Fidel Castro versus Neil. Fidel Castro, better known as Edwin Budding of Melee Stats, is one of the lead guys who, like, whenever you're ranking players, he's one of the main ranking guys. Also
quite the tag switch there from Edwin Budding to Fidel Castro.
He's quite a left-wing guy, yeah.
There you go.
Also a huge homie. He stayed at my house for Wednesday. He, like, flew in a bit early.
Cool.
So, I'm going to be super biased in that set. That's okay, though. We got Lowercase Hero and Connor on the other side, and I'm sure we're going to be filling out the rest of the brackets pretty soon. But that'll be cool.
Just getting the hand warmers done here. And
one of the things... No, go ahead.
No, you're good.
One of the things that's kind of funny about Fidel Castro, a.k.a. I'm just going to call him Edwin Budding. That's his actual tag. I think it's just like his fun. You know, how people like alternate silly names.
Yeah.
So he's one of those guys who has like a lot of like names for all of his secondaries. And like he was playing with me with his Mario, and he called it, instead of turn down for Walt, it was like rotate for Edwin, like stupid stuff like that. And they're getting started. They're our first match of the day. So we got tech chase going on from Noak. Actually manages to grab Falcon before the side B, and this is good damage. I like the forward smash. When we were warming up, he's the kind of guy, one of the Marths that likes to end his combos early.
Okay.
So like he goes for that forward smash a lot.
And then he can like reposition.
Exactly.
Just everything in this matchup, right? Like getting snagged by a grab on either end can be just so devastating. So just like making sure that you're resetting neutral and just kind of playing out the next interaction the best you can is optimal.
Yeah, no, absolutely. So like really good stuff from him so far. Again, like I said, I'm going to be biased. This is a guy who was ruining my house, but on the other side, we got Connor and Lowercase Hero, who look like they're just warming up, so we'll keep focusing on the main match for now. But, we got Moki and Duncan on the bottom left, too, so that's going to be coming up as well.
Yeah, right now, Marth's got the early lead here, but let's see what Falcon could do. I mean, Falcon, there it is. There's a knee. I was just going to talk about explosiveness, and it's just like when you're behind his Falcon, it can feel real hard to climb back until you find that knee, and then you're right back into it. Hang on. Ooh, getting forward smashed off. That tipper's going to land. See how he gets back. Let's go high. Marth's ready for it.
Really solid edge guard from Edwin, man. Nice stuff.
Yeah, just rinse and repeat. Just do it a couple times. Forward smash, forward air. You're good to go.
Yeah, I love to see players not like overcomplicate things. This is what I meant saying about Moki with like creativity. Where like Moki, who is just starting his game, probably hand warper first. You know, so known for kind of like breaking the mold, but like the mold itself, once you kind of find the right stuff, it's powerful, man. Like I feel like Leffen defines his playstyle that way, you know?
Yeah, absolutely.
Ooh,
and like with
nice
Moki,
recovery.
it's like you could think like he's overcomplicating it or making it harder on himself, but at the end of the day, like those insane mix-ups too, or there's a reason they're mix-ups, and there's a reason why he can, you know, kind of destroy people in neutral and like do really creative punishes because just no one's ready for it. So they might be DIing one way, you know, ready for a bread and butter, just for Moki to kind of like flip the script on them. So
yeah, I agree. Honestly, I actually feel like Moki is like an optimized version of Bobby Big Balls, because like Bobby is like very, very creative as well.
They're super similar, yeah.
But the difference with Bobby, and like I don't mean this to discredit his play, is like sometimes like the crazy stuff he does is just crazy. Like it's not good. It's like, whoa, but what are you doing? Like he's just kind of like going wild. Whereas I feel like Moki, like even though he does stuff that you've like never seen before, it always feels like like it's like oh, like that's
like
that's a cool
swag.
Yeah, it's effective swag, exactly. Like
All right.
Yeah, if it was like a Pokemon move, you know, like he's got that type matching.
Yeah, he's getting that
super
stab
effective.
bonus.
He's getting the stab bonus. Yeah, exactly.
All right, let's see. Falcon's got the lead now.
Yeah, and it looks like still doing a hand warmer for Moki. I know I was talking with Moki as well. Moki having some controller issues. He's been had to swap out his buttons repeatedly, so now he's rocking this like purple.
I saw that on Twitter.
Yeah, purple and well, he called it the Buzz Lightyear controller, but
Yeah.
we've been trying to, you know, be positive. We're calling it the Joker controller now because it's purple green. So
yeah, and all the controller issues were his Joker origin story.
With Joker origin story, you know,
yeah.
it goes deep, man. There's levels to this one, but definitely a tight battle from Neil and Fidel Castro, as you can see. Oh.
Also, I just realized what a great name for a Falcon player. Neil.
Yeah, Neil. It's one of those things where it's like, is the guy's name Neil, or is he just a Falcon player? Because if it's kind of like perfect. Ooh, nice forward
sicker
smash.
if it's his name. I think I'm more on board if it's his name.
Edwin needs to hit that.
Getting the
Close
soft
out
knee.
the set. We got reads the roll. We got Moki already closing out a stock against Duncan.
Yeah, this could be it for Telcat. Oh, there it was. Neil's taking game one.
Damn.
How's this Moki Duncan game going? Oh, Moki's up, of course. Fox Peach, you know, a matchup that Fox definitely wins, but it's one where, you know, if having a bad day, bad controller problems, getting caught by a couple bad down smashes and go the wrong way. But when the seed discrepancy is this big, you're usually going to see the better player run away with it, and it's looking like that right now.
Right now, it's looking like Better Player Plus.
Yeah,
like, you know, this is a special edition Better Player where it's like got all the features of Better Player, but then some, you know, like he's crushing this guy. Like, But, you know, it makes sense. Moki's very, very good.
And how do you even prepare for Moki? You know what I mean? Like, as a Peach player, like, you can't just play just any Fox player and get get exactly ready for Moki. Got the ledge. There it is. 4-stock. Cores and 4.
Yeah. Fidel off to a rough start. I got to ask him why he doesn't just use his Edwin fighting tag.
Yeah, he's melee stats guy, and maybe it's just like his alter ego, you know?
Yeah, honestly.
Let's see. He's down right now. What's holding center? Just having to grab from Falcon, pushing Castro to the ledge.
On almost every single setup, we have a player trapped in the corner trying to get out.
Yeah,
how
scary
they
spot
escape
in
that.
melee. Some people are real strong in the corner. They're really comfy on the corner. I think some characters are definitely better playing from the corner than others. You know, Fox, crazy ledge dash. Puffs don't really mind being there so much.
Puff definitely in there, yeah. I think Puff is like, so like, it also depends on the matchup too. Like against Marth, like I used to play Puff, and when I was playing against Marth, like the corner felt really rough. But against like Fox or something, it doesn't feel too bad. Like it's pretty chill.
Especially just like the value of
it's a vibe, you know, like
too, right? You get a reversal in the corner and your Puff playing versus Fox, like you just turn that around.
Yeah,
real
this is
quick,
true. That's like the Mewtwo King philosophy of it is like, yes, I'm in the corner. Yes, I have less options. But if I'm able to kind of get what I want off of it, that's so big for Fidel.
Yeah, Fidel's
for
up
Edwin.
3-1.
In the meantime, Moki looking a little bit closer against Duncan. This is one of those games, like, I had this a bit when we were playing doubles, where, like, sometimes, like, that first game is just kind of rough. You take a little bit of time to get dialed in. And, you know, that's particularly difficult when you're playing against Moki. But, like, keeping it fairly respectable is Duncan.
Right now he's up. I mean, I wonder how much the stage plays into it. I know I always think of Fountain as a Peach stage, right? Just kind of how much your hitboxes fill up the spaces between the platforms, right? Could be hard to maneuver around. But, again, Moki's been playing this game. He's a beast. He's no stranger to Fountain, so I'm sure he'll clean it up. But we'll see here. You know, Duncan hanging in there. Not a bad showing.
I heard kind of a funny little Moki bit when I was hanging out with some of the guys yesterday at karaoke. Hugo was telling me that, like, after Pinnacle Vancouver, which was in 2021, which Moki won, like, they're talking, they're chatting, and at one point Moki just goes to Hugo and he's like, yeah, so thanks so much for talking about my my win, Hugo. Like, thanks for congratulating me on, you know, winning the event. I'm really glad that you mentioned my win. Like, you know, it's very nice of you. And he's like, ah, crap, dude. Like, my bad. Like, I really should say, like, congrats. You know, like, you win the whole damn event, and, like,
Hug just walks up like, what's up,
just
Moki?
nothing. What's up, man? Like, so good to see you.
Hey, man. Just, like, looks at his phone.
Oh, damn. Edwin getting a clean stock, 2-stock lead.
Edwin's
Let's go.
up now, and he's got that tenacity, right? Down 0-1 in a set. It's scary, right? He's bringing it back here. Got a big lead.
Interesting decision, too, because this was his counter pick, and now, like, Neil brought it back. I don't think this is a bad stage for Falcon, but clearly Edwin very comfortable. Meantime, we haven't really talked about hard Reed and LOL XD.
Yeah, Reed's up right now.
Yeah.
A couple up airs. Another. Misses the grab.
Ooh, and the Moki match is actually quite close. Obviously, you know, 106 as Peach is not very good, but, you know,
floats
things
out
like
of the way of that up air,
yeah, up throw up air not really going to be as consistent at that percent. Doesn't really work against Peach. Oh, but that's probably going to do it. One more recovery option, but no float, nothing really to deal with, and still makes it back.
Yeah,
but
got the movement mix up, but it didn't matter in the end. Yeah.
One of the things that's tricky with Peach is, like, I often think about this is, like, in terms of how do you evaluate a character's recovery. And the thing I always think about is, like, do we count how they are off ledge? Because it's like, it kind of isn't part of recovery, but it kind of is. You know what I mean?
But what they could do, like, ledge dash-wise compared to the long flow to the stage. Because you'd say Peach has good recovery because she lives so long,
well, that's the thing. She has amazing recovery, but her ledge game is, like, it's so bad. Like, I'm not allowed to use the language I want to use on this broadcast. Yeah, you know, like, I'd be saying some. It's not good. That's all I'm gonna say. Edwin really running away with this game.
Yeah, your boy Fidel.
Yeah, let's go, man. He's really solid, actually.
If that's your boy, does that make you Shay or what? Shay Guevara,
he actually,
Radar?
his Fox, I think, is Che.
No way, no way.
Yeah,
good.
No, he's one of those guys. Like, I always love players like this that have, like, they have, like, a name for every one of their secondaries, you know? Like, they're all, like, related. Like I have my Sheik is Jadar, you know? Like that.
Sick.
That's a low-hanging fruit. You know,
it's like Scortmaster, Mark
Marquez. Exactly. Doc Lee. So, and, like, I remember it was Toph that was talking about this. Toph was saying that, like, if you, let's say, for example, like, you're just any other player, like, you're like a top player, and you have a secondary. If you just go, like, oh, this is Shoph's, if this is Toph's Sheik, it's like whatever. But if you say this is like Teak, it's like it's like it's got a special name, it's got a personality. Suddenly people are like, oh shit, are we watching? Excuse me. Are we watching Teak right now? Oh damn.
Yeah, maybe in your own brain too, compartmentalizing it in a different part of your brain. Who knows? Maybe it works.
It's all about the branding. Like Hugo and I were talking about this on commentary. Like Smash is low key. A lot about the PR. Like, it's a lot about, like character, what's it called? Propaganda.
Yeah.
You know, like,
for real.
Like, if like Spaceys have been running that propaganda game for a long time. We've been 100%. Saying, like, we lose matchups that we win. We know we're winning them, but we're still, it's so hard, guys, man.
Yeah, man. I'm a proponent of that for sure. I'd be spreading the Spacey propaganda.
Yeah, exactly.
Spacey's versus the world, if you ask me.
It's we're literally like the billionaires of Melee. We have everything, and we go, I'm self-made, man. Like I came up. It was a grind, you know.
What
like
emerald mine?
Yeah, exactly. Like it's the worst analogy for anyone who likes Spaceys, which includes me. Is like, is Falco like the Elon Musk of Melee? Because that sucks. But like, that literally was the joke I made the other day. What emerald mine?
There you go.
Like I came up on my own.
Yeah. What do you mean? Yeah, I just say I died at 0, so.
Yes, yes.
Yeah, nothing you do to me matters. I could die to anybody.
Well, I was saying this really applies for like floaty stuff, where like, because I used to play Puff, right? So like when I play against Falco or whoever, right? Like, you'd lose neutral over and over again, then they'd make one mistake and you'd kill them. Yeah. And you know the Falcon player's going like, I've been playing my heart out, I've been outplaying this guy who's so bad, and like yet I make one mistake and die. Yeah. But when you play both sides of it, you realize like it's so hard to hit the guy, like he has all these options.
What really helped me is because I think what's helped me get better at every matchup that I hate is to start to love it and to start to respect the, like, say, the Peaches or the Marths. Like, Marth's my favorite matchup right now, but when I first started playing, I thought Marth was the most BS character ever. And then I start to realize, like, over time, like, just the discipline that it requires. And I think that's what a lot of floaties have in common. Like, you know, you might not be pressing a million buttons like Spaceys, right? Like some Spaceys. But at the end of the day, that discipline is, like, really underrated. It's an underrated quality that a lot of people don't have and that a lot of people wish they could have. And yeah, definitely, like, if you want to win more games, like, really just think about your discipline, not just going in all the time because you can.
One of the things I always say is that, you know, like, Rock looks really strong if you've never heard of Paper.
Yeah.
And, like, I think one of the things you'll see a lot with, like, lower-level players and their thoughts on matchups is they'll go like, dude, like this matchup, like it's so bad, and it's like, you know, like maybe it is bad. Like I think Marth is like kind of a, like not a necessarily like a losing matchup, but like a very hard matchup to play.
It's hard.
But, you know, if you like let's say for example, like I can think of counterplay options for Falco. So like if you're a player who just thinks, man, laser is the most broken thing, but like you don't understand like how to mix up like jumping over lasers, power shielding them, etc.
Power shielding is huge.
Then like yeah, Rock seems pretty damn OP when you don't know about Paper. Like it sounds pretty broken, but like
you know what I always tell people about power shielding?
What?
Is that it's a 2-frame window, and ultimate players use a 2-frame window to edge guard each other all the time, right? They're hitting 2-frame edge guards. So I always tell melee players, I'm like, come on, bro. Well, the ultimate players are being more gamer than you right now. You need to get to it.
We don't want to hear that. We don't want to hear that. Yeah. If you want something ego-breaking, it's, yo, the ultimate players are more gamer than you. That's just unacceptable. One interesting fact, actually, is so you're absolutely right that it's a 2-frame window, unless you're Marth.
Or Sheik or Peach and Samus?
No, it's just Samus and Marth.
Oh, okay.
So Samus and Marth have the bug shield, and it varies a bit depending on the positioning, but at the highest, Marth's power shield frames is 7 frames.
That's insane.
Yeah, it's crazy. The reason why, for people, Melee is one of those things where, like, I don't know if it's just they don't know or because they just, like, you know, try to condense it, but a lot of people will tell you Marth's shield is bug, which is true.
Yeah.
But they don't actually know what the bug is, right? They'll just go like, oh yeah, it makes power shielding easier. So here's what the bug is. I'll drop it down while we're kind of waiting for some of the matches to set up. Obviously we got Moist Papad? I don't know. It's like well, we're not even going to focus on that for a second. Yeah. Anyway, so what the bug is basically when Marth is crouching, his shield is treated the same as if he was standing. So like, if you imagine like there's a crouching Marth, his shield should be lower, but in fact it's the same height.
And he's tall, is that?
Yeah, he's tall, so he's low, so it allows like more space for the power shield to hit on either side. Okay. And Samus has the same thing. So because of that difference, it makes it a lot easier. But, and this is what I mean by like, not knowing about Rock makes not knowing about Paper makes Rock really strong. Because it's so low, if you shoot a really, really low laser, the lowest possible laser, Marth cannot power shield
at all. Just
at
like
all.
Completely taking
at all.
That's good to know.
Well, you can do like this thing called a Z power shield, which is like quite particular. But like in terms of a standard power shield, I believe you're not able to do it at all. It might even be possible that you can't even Z power shield it, but certainly a standard power shield you cannot do if it's the lowest possible laser. But then there's this other side to it.
There's the high laser, right? That Ginger does. I was wondering about that. I was about to ask you.
This is the way it works. So if you do the super low laser, what do you do to counter that? Well, you just jump over it. Short hop, you know, easily counters it. So then there's a couple mix-ups. One of them is you do a low laser into a high laser, and when they power shield the back at you, you jump over it. That's one of the mix-ups. Another one is to try to, this isn't a mix-up so much as just a tech thing to do, is you want to shoot the laser at this like weird middle height, because when Marth short hops, his like leg like hangs down. And so it makes it so he can't like really jump over the laser. But they all have like pros and cons. And this is what I mean, like if you don't know any of this stuff, you're just like, this is BS, man. Like, screw this character, you know. Like, but there's so much going on.
Absolutely.
So, you know, knowledge is power. Stay in school, kids. That's the moral of the story.
Yeah, you're at Radar University right now.
Radar University.
Me too. I'm learning.
We're all learning.
Yeah. What's going on with these matches? Looks like 1-0 all around. Esto Prof, Zest Pleasant, and Papad Fabrice. I think the Papad Moist, I think that's a Moki remnant. I don't think Moist is sponsoring Papad. Unless you never know, secret acquisition happened off screen that we don't know about.
Yeah, they're really like thinking like this. They're buying low and selling high. You know, they're like, trust me, you might not know Papad right now, but like, give it 3 or 4 years, big things are gonna happen.
Yeah, it's like Moneyball, Brad Pitt. You know?
Yeah, exactly. Like we just don't. We need Jonah Hill to explain why Papad is secretly like the pick for Melee.
Yeah, we got Jonah behind the curtain running the numbers right now.
Yeah. So we got a lot of Falco on screen. Of these matchups, Falco Marth, Falco Puff, Falco Sheik, which one's your fave?
Oh, I love Falco Marth. I think Falco Marth is. Yeah, I think it is really hard. But I think Falco wins in the end. But I think it's hard. And I think with a lot of matchups, the difficulty at the end of the day, like if I think of it like, oh, this is a hard matchup, so I lose. Like I don't think that benefits me in the long run, because at the end of the day, the game's gonna get so hard the better and better you get. That the matchup, like, it gets to the point of where it's player matchups. Like we were talking about, how could that guy prepare for Moki earlier, right? So I just like to think of it as, like, Marth is a hard matchup, but I don't think Falco necessarily loses. I think he wins in a lot of slots.
Absolutely.
Yeah, it's so much fun. He's so much fun to combo, too. You get huge pillar combos. I also really like edge guarding him, because you can really just remain ambiguous with your movement near the ledge. You know, throw the Marth killer for a second, but then he's going to go high, be ready for it. Things like that are just so much fun.
That makes sense. Also, shout-outs to Esto for wearing an Esto tag, because when you're doing this like quad stream, it's not always easy to tell who is even playing. Like, so much so that on the Jigglypuff Falco match, like, I don't even think production knows who's playing. Like, we're all lost.
Yeah, Prof, if this is the Prof I think it is, this isn't UK Prof, right?
No.
I think that, this is different Prof. This
think so.
I think I see him play with Bobby a lot. I think he plays Marth and Sheik, so we could see that come out if he loses, but it looks like he's just taking it with the Sheik right now.
I find Sheik is, it's a matchup that's like, it's like a blazing fire versus a fire extinguisher.
Yeah.
So sometimes a fire extinguisher can't keep up, you know, like sometimes the fire gets out of control, but sometimes it looks like there never was a fire. Like it just takes you right out, and a grab from Sheik is that feeling.
Did you see the most recent coin box with Salt? And Salt was going on a crazy run.
Yeah, Salt she was going crazy.
Mango was on commentary, and he's like, I don't know, I just think Spark is the perfect person to just kind of stop Salt, 3-0 Salt. Just that kind of like neutralizing that explosive play style from Salt, right?
That's actually a really good comparison. Like something about Sheik, and especially players like Spark, who have that like, yo, when I get a grab, like you're gonna watch an extended cutscene of your death. That kind of like shuts you down. It's like trying to like ask a girl out, instead of just saying no, she goes on this like long rant about why she doesn't like you.
Just tell me
like
no.
It's like, you know, you got to get yourself out there. You got to keep asking. But when someone gives you this long reason of like, you made a mistake, you're going to watch your failure. It's mental damage. You know, as Scar would say, it's mental damage.
Yeah,
so
it's like a quick time event. Like you can do a little SDI here. You can maybe, you know, if you do the frame perfect shine, if you're a Spacey on the Sheik tech chase, but it could just be lights out a lot of the time for your stock.
Reminds me of this like Adam Sandler joke that was like, you know, my friend used to say to me, like, if you ask a girl out, the worst she can say is no. So I asked this girl out, and she said, get away from me, you effing loser.
I love Adam Sandler, man. His movies. I think for when I was younger, you know, I started to turn into, like, kind of a film snob. And then I kind of grew out of it and just realized that kind of all movies are awesome in their own way. And that's when, because I realized that, and that's what made me realize. I was like, I don't know, I still love Adam Sandler movies. And all I ever hear is people talk crap about them. But
I think it depends on the movie.
Favorite.
Like, I think some of his good movies are like fire. I think he also
got some bad ones.
He seems like the kind of guy that like he literally has some kind of thing with his friends where he's like, yo, we're gonna make like just completely terrible movies, but you guys are all gonna retire like whenever the hell you want. You're all gonna live comfortably.
They're going
and then
on
every once in a
vacation.
while, I'll make like an Uncut Gems. I'll make like something that shows like I can actually like act pretty damn well.
Punch Drunk Love.
Exactly, like
that,
Happy Gilmore or whatever, right? And then it's like. And then we go on back to like
the ridiculous six.
Yeah, exactly. It's like we got it back and forth, you know, like.
What'd you think of Lil Nicky? You like
I
that
don't.
one?
I remember that one.
Yeah.
This is the one where he has crazy hair, right?
Yeah, he's a devil. I can do the voice. Wait.
Yeah.
I can ask you one time, Adrian. Get in a flask.
This is a decent impression.
It's pretty good, right?
But in the meantime, We got Amrak versus Nox. Amrak, a local Fox player.
Local Fox. He's like pretty close, top of the PR pretty often, isn't he?
Yeah, he's very solid. We got Emps versus Daz. So that's also been going pretty well. The tricky thing I'm finding with this is that, like, if you're not super familiar with the players, then you end up going like, wait, who's who?
Yeah.
So, you know, like with Amrak, like, I know Amrak's the Fox, so like that's easy. And also Nox, again, the homie, putting on the Nox tag. Anyone who does that, they're a cool person. Yeah, we appreciate you. We commentators, like, we're sympathetic. So
that's awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would like to see Amrak take this. I've watched a lot of his sets, just on YouTube even. Just he's actually one of my favorite Foxes. Big Amrak fan. This guy just a sick, like, consistent
those
play
are some
style.
good ledge dashes.
Yeah, he's looking scary right now.
I was upstairs in the VIP room, and there were all the kind of like great Foxes, Aklo, Moki, Leffen, and they were all warming up, and none of them were playing each other. They were just sitting there grinding tech skill.
Yeah.
And I was like, this is how we're different. You know, I'm like, if I'm sitting here, I'm like, I'm bored. I want to play a little bit. They're just sitting there ledge dashing. It's looking amazing. So if you're wondering what you need to do differently to get better in Melee, it's being that dedicated.
Yeah, the tech skill grind. I mean, like, I've heard, like, even Bobby say, like, people ask him, like, yo, how do I start? Like, what do I do? And he's like, honestly, don't even play anybody. Just, like, until you can move like this, then he'll put it on a little display. And just, like, having your movement down is so important, right? And then your fundamentals will kind of come. And there's so many things you have to play just from, or learn just from grinding, right? Just grinding matches. You'll learn certain mix-ups here and there that you'll see, you know, just from one person. And you get hit by it, and you'll remember it for the rest of your life, right? So, but before you get there, like, having your own movement under control is so important. What's we got here? So Amps is up 1-0 on Daz. Oh, we got Aklo versus Hard Reed, so this will be a little Fox Marth. And Hard Reed's a good player. I've seen him in a lot of online brackets. Definitely does some work, but Aklo's kind of a different beast. Aklo's nightclub, right? Aklo's nightclub. Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good way to put it. Like, when you win, like, 10 nightclubs, you're not just a guy who plays in a nightclub. You are a nightclub, apparently.
And that's like what people, the argument is always East Coast, like Tri-State versus SoCal, right, for the strongest region in Melee in the world. And to be in a region that strong and perform that crazy at their big tournaments there in the nightclub is really insane.
Absolutely. Like, those are kind of the two regions that you'd be talking about.
I wonder if Aklo will bust out the link too. You never know with him. I don't even know. Like, sometimes I feel like he's doing it because he thinks it's actually a better matchup, like on Marth on FD, and then sometimes I think he's just doing it just because he can.
I think he thinks it's actually better, man.
Yeah.
Like,
on FD for sure.
He was talking to Zane, and he was saying, like, I want to play you. I want to play you with my Link.
Yeah.
Like, and he was being completely serious. So, like, this guy is a Link believer. He also is projected to play in Mango at some point.
That could be
and he's like, I've never played Mango, so I'm actually, like, I'm looking forward to that.
Word. Yeah, it's going to be a cool set.
But, yeah. This Emps Daz game is very close.
Yeah, last talk.
And actually, this percent is what Emps is the Puff or the Falco.
I think it's the Falco.
Okay,
sure.
we're about to see.
And those kind of dare, like, tech chase. You're almost like tech chasing with your dare, but on Puff you could just do it forever and kind of edge her towards the stage and hopefully, you know, get that nasty spike angle and get her off. But at this percent, I'm always looking for jab.
Uh-oh. I think you need to do the immediate side beat, but manages to get it back anyway.
It takes a low angle of the ledge. A slow get up.
This is close.
Yeah, lingering hitbox from the pound, catching his slow get up. Of course, over 100%, you're going to be getting up slow. Something to keep an eye on. Oh, there it is.
And we're about to see if the match ends, then it's, it is Emps. Emps is the Puff, yeah.
There it was.
So we got Amrak and Nox looking like reasonably evenly matched. Obviously, Amrak with a pretty big lead. But I feel like against Marth, you can see this stuff happen. Although it's that type of stuff where you need to turn it around when you get those openings. Like, that is so much of what defines Marth's playstyle. Is at least against Spaceys, it's like worse neutral, but like better punish game, 100%. I think, at least.
And if you're in that kind of like Marth 60-40, you know, Spacey Doomer camp where you're like, oh, I'm a Spacey, I can't really beat Marth. Well, Aklo and Amrak are simultaneously showing you why you can. And they're going to be, it's looking like they're kind of just destroying these Marths. The Amrak Nox game's a little closer, but Aklo put on a show versus Hard Reed.
Yeah, absolutely. I think in particular, like, one of the fun things that I've noticed with Spacey Marth stuff in the past. It's just like that. Those matchups have really been optimized, and it makes sense, right? Like you take the #1 player and they're a Marth player, you better figure out some answers, right? But then as a result, like I feel like people play so clean versus Marth now. Like it's like it looks beautiful, so it's really fun to watch.
Shine gets him off.
Like watch some of the stuff that like Aklo does to punish. It's just insane.
Oh,
like right there, like
crazy.
It's so clean. Like I mean, we've all seen Shine Spikes before, but he'll do some like specific stuff. I saw he was doing like with that kind of like special like KGH style Marth killer. There's a bunch of different things. So
yeah, Aklo's movement is insane, and he's also not afraid to slow it down at all. Like he will dash hands on you, and
he's very defensive. Yeah,
he's no problem. But you can also turn it around. You remember the whole guy partying debacle, and everyone was like, "Oh, this is the hypest player ever," and then everyone found out it was Aklo, and I think it shut a lot of people up, honestly. Because I think prior to that, a lot of people were kind of like negative about Aklo's style, right? Not as a player, he's obviously an amazing player, but definitely. I think it helped turn the tides because everyone was like, oh, it's Cyrox that was like this mystery player on rank, right?
Yeah,
but
I
it
remember
turned out
this.
to be Aklo.
I mean, I don't know if you remember, there was a time like, I can't remember which summit it was, maybe like 10, no, maybe earlier than that, maybe like 7, where they did like a swag bracket.
Yeah, I remember.
And
That's when Bobby
entered
was there,
the swag bracket, and he was swagging, man.
Yeah, he
like it was like,
has it.
God damn, this is
can.
Wizrobe, and he's like, oh yeah, I just kind of figured like, what would None do, or it was something like that.
Yeah.
And I think everyone, like myself included, was like, holy crap, like he can just play like that. He can just turn it on and play like that. He chooses
to go 20 GX.
to play the way he does, which you know, is a winning play style.
Absolutely.
But yeah, I miss watching Wizrobe. Even though Wizrobe is like, it's not my cup of tea, but like you still need it in the rotation.
Yeah,
you know, like
the thing about Wizzy is like you look at what he's doing, and on screen, like to a spectator, to the naked eye, might not look that impressive because it looks like, oh, he's just holding down, he's doing the same thing. But to actually consistently react that fast, that often, and compete at such a high level, like Wizzy's a beast. Nothing but respect for Wizzy. Yeah, Marth Fox, you know, 2 Foxes, 2 Owen Marth. So hopefully that gives some Spaceys out there some hope. You can do it.
Yeah.
We got Icy's Marth. That's interesting. I don't know too much about this matchup. Icy's are kind of, you know, you don't see them as much. Especially online. There's very, very few Icy's I see online.
So one Icy's we might see pretty soon is Zane's Icy's.
Oh, yeah.
So I was talking to Zane about this, and he's been practicing against Jmook to play Icy's versus Sheik because he is of the mind that like that is not a good matchup for Sheik. So he's been practicing it. He's been playing Jmook in friendlies and beating him.
And do you know if it's just for FD or is it for the whole?
It's for like the whole thing.
The whole thing, really.
But
play Icy's all the whole time.
He's been beating his Sheik and losing to his Zelda.
Yeah.
So he said like, I'm not there yet. we got to put some hours in still.
Yeah. But that's the counter right there. Just down B and then bring out the Zelda. Lightning kicks can handle him.
I don't know. Like there's some matchups. It's funny because like as a Spacey, if you play Zelda, it's like it's a joke. Yeah. But like I used to play Puff and like Puff Zelda, like I'm sure there's someone in the comments who's gonna like actually it's like a very winning matchup. But like I actually found it like kind of tricky because it's sort of like back air versus back air, and Zelda's back air is like all she has.
So strong.
So it's like it's not like you really have many res setups. You can't really like. It's like obviously once you get in, it's good, but like it's scary. Like in your Puff, like if you get hit by a back air at like 50, you could just die. So
yeah, I think Zelda, like she's even like almost like a great nuke killer because if you mess up on her shield, like you're getting fair to bear 9 times out of 10. Like that's so if you're I think the best thing against Zelda is patience because if you don't get bared or fared out of shield, you're probably chilling. But it's not. It doesn't always go that way under pressure. There's a lot of good Zeldas right now. There's Becca, Rian,
yeah.
So
Jmook Zelda. I'm not
Zelda.
even like I'm not capping. Like have you seen Jmook Zelda? Like
they're so sick.
That guy, man. Like yeah, he's. I'm liking that. Like I used to think that's like when he first came on the scene. Like Melee is so defined by like who plays. Which like I mean that sounds like kind of a stupid statement, but like you know just the introduction, like just Jmook becoming one of the kind of top 5 players changed the like state of the game so much.
It's
same thing with Amsa.
Yeah, it's like when you think of it that way, it's like there's so much unexplored potential just because players haven't taken that extra step, taken it to that level. So who knows what's really capable. I saw Tora Mewtwo just do insane things I've never seen before on Mewtwo. So, and even Leffen's talking like Mewtwo might be
Leffen's Mewtwo, man.
Yeah, it might be like Dr. Mario tier, he's saying. So, you know, it's cool to see what the future holds. We don't know, but I can see a lot more characters making their way into the top levels. Like even DK has been having a renaissance lately. Like big wins.
Renaissance is a freaking understatement. DK has been killing it lately with Junebug, with Ringler. Like we saw Quang. Like I'm trying to remember what his current tag is. He changed it, but like there's a bunch of people who are like very solid with DK right now. And you know the thing I love about it is that, especially like 5 years ago, people would have told you that the opposite would happen. That like we would see fewer low tiers, that we would see more optimization and the bad characters would get worse. And that sort of has happened, and yet like, damn man, like people are playing with DK and making like going top 8 at locals and like winning locals. It's crazy.
You can't count out those grinder discords, you know what I mean? All the like DK Discord, everybody's sharing knowledge and trying to figure everything out, the cookbooks and all that. Like they're really trying to push those characters to the limit, and they really are. And yeah, it's kind of like you see Plup pick up Luigi and suddenly, you know, have the best Luigi run of all time, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So it's like, it also does come down to a player of that caliber just deciding to put the work in on the character, you know what I mean?
Speaking of players of that caliber, we got Axe on the screen, and that's someone who's single-handedly been carrying Pikachu on his back for ages. Like, we got OKP, we had Anther for a bit, you know, like, there's still, I mean, Swift, of course, is the big one. But you know, like for so long, we wouldn't think positively of Pikachu if Axe didn't exist. This is what I mean by like one player can sort of change the conversation. And like one of the narratives that like I've been thinking a lot about over the past couple of years is sort of like the rise and fall of 20XX. Because there was a period of time like where like we kind of were all saying like, yo, like, is it over? Like, is it just like going to be more and more Fox? It's kind of like, is just character diversity going to end? And it's the opposite. Like we're seeing Sheik win majors, we're seeing Yoshi win majors. It's like everyone's kind of pushing. It's crazy.
And if you're out there maining like a mid-tier, a low-tier, you know, think about like people like Axe who tuned out the noise. How many times do you think people told Axe to switch characters? How many times do you think AMSA had to hear that, or Ringler, right? So like really just, you know, follow your heart, stick with your character, take it as far as you can, because, you know, there's still the chance to be, you know, the best Game & Watch in the world and really, you know, shake up the game, right? Or who else?
Shake up the game with Game & Watch, absolutely. I mean, the one thing I will say is I'm glad Axe doesn't play Pikachu versus Puff anymore, though. That was one thing where it was like, yo, bro, you don't have to switch characters, but like against HBox, please figure something out.
His Fox is neat. He does like those down throw tech chases. Yeah, that's different too. He kind of does it his own way. I like it.
I mean, that's like if you watch his Falco, it's like that too. His Falco does like a bunch of throws. I don't know if you noticed that. Like it's very, very throw heavy. Something. Oh, Axe. My God.
And this is Axe's like legend matchup, right? Like where he didn't lose to Omar for what was it, like 10 years or something ridiculous.
It's one of those things too, where like, you know, when someone does something and it's like just because they did it, it now feels like more doable for everyone else. I'm sure that's true with Axe, but Axe is still like godlike in this matchup, and like it's hard, I'm sure, for someone like Mayor to be like, yeah, just because Zane does it doesn't mean I can do it, you know? So he's definitely a crazy player.
Yeah, and it's a matchup that, you know, you definitely can practice it, but it's not something you're gonna play every day, right? Like I'm sure Mayor, you know, saw his bracket, prepared for Pikachu, but there's really only so much Pikachu practice out there, right? So it's something where that like if you really take the time to explore the matchups, I think Fiction on Twitter was talking about like mid-tier knowledge checks, and he's like, yeah, if I just put in like a day into fighting this mid-tier, it'll be over. But you know, you gotta do what you gotta do.
These jabs. No, for sure.
Rapid jab by Pikachu, maybe one of the most frustrating things to get hit by here in the corner. You get pushed to ledge from that. It's really rough.
I'm interested to see how Moki does against Emps. This should be an easy kill, but actually, no, it's the opposite. It's an easy kill for Moki.
Yeah,
what a beast. Oh, just doesn't barely get the up air, but I cannot believe Moki lived that. I'm sure Emps is a little frustrated as well.
Yeah. Moki usually does really. I think Peach is his like kind of scary character. Like if anybody's gonna like upset him big, it's usually a Peach. I think Puffs he's pretty good against.
I really like what I'm seeing from Mayor and Axe. Like Mayor keeping it even. Obviously FD a good stage for Marth, but like this is Axe we're talking about. This is the best Pikachu in the world. Like
he's up on him.
Yeah, so
The up smash actually evening it up.
Emps managing to get on the board versus Moki, taking a stock, but building up that laser damage, already 37%. If you get one more aerial, a fully charged up smash will easily kill.
Ooh, just gets the ledge jacked from him right there. Just up B straight to it. And on one hand, like Mayor on there, he's like, yeah, I got like 4 fairs in a row, but then everything's over because Axe was just ready for that. He's been there more times, you know what I mean?
No, for sure.
He's seen it before.
This sequence from Axe, wow.
Oh.
Yo, his up B, like Pikachu's up B is a really cool design, eh?
Sick. Yeah,
it's very cool.
It.
Like
really,
so much
really
control. Cool. It like fits. Like I'm pretty sure it's quick attack, right? So it really fits with like kind of the vibe. Good SCI from Emps. Once again, you know,
it's got to still be like one of the most unexplored moves too, because you see like Swift pick up the box and do insane
stuff,
up B cancels. Yeah. Could you imagine like complete optimized Pikachu doing all these up B cancels all over the stage? It could be really scary in the future. Just like if they're doing it constantly.
That's what I'm saying. Rise and fall of 20XX. We all thought that like, you know, getting things like Uncle Punch like would make it so that Fox just got better and better, and it did.
Yeah.
But like we just saw so much more, and it kind of proves that like. In the same way, again, I like this rock, paper, scissors analogy, maybe a bit too much, but like, that should be it. But, you know, you can get amazing at rock, paper, scissors, but like paper will still lose to scissors. Like, if you play like insane mix-ups, there's still mix-ups. Like, yes, we can get better with reaction tech chasing and certain things, but like, there will always be a limit. There will always be characters that rely on that kind of stuff, so there's still so much room to grow, and I'm glad that Melee went in that direction. I don't want to see it get solved. I want to see it get played at the highest level.
I think it's also a credit to just like how good the design of Fox is and how good of a top tier he is for the game, just because you can combo the crap out of him. He is a glass cannon in those respects, right? So, while he is like easily the strongest, I think most people would agree. He's a good top tier for the game because at the end of the day, like a lot of characters can kill him the same way you can kill them. Not as hard, but and he's got some more direct counters like Marth, right?
Yeah. On the flip side, he's easy dog. Let's be real. He's like,
I feel like he gets
you
the
pick
most.
him up.
He gets away with the most. Like,
yeah,
he gets the most
you hit a
second
move,
chances.
somehow it combos into another move.
Yeah.
Somehow it combos into another move, and you think. I mean, the Falco special really as 2 Falco mains on comms. Is you swap to Fox and you do better and you think, I never play this freaking character and I'm still doing well. But that being said, then you get grabbed and you die. So like it's, you know, again, it's that stuff we're talking about, like the billionaires, right? Like Fox owns an emerald mine, but he thinks he's self-made.
Yeah, for real. Going back and forth here. Yeah, it's looking almost like Moki's making it look almost like a foregone conclusion.
Oh!
Yeah, nice first hit up air and up smash.
Let's go, Moki.
Looks saucy. I like it.
Sometimes, like, you know, you'll see like single hit up air stuff off of combos.
Yeah.
But you usually don't hear it in like a neutral. I see it in a neutral sense where it's like that was the starting and closing move, really. Like, so interesting.
Yeah, right in the up smash. That was neat. You don't see that too often.
Emps getting on the board once again, but a mountain to climb is a bit of an understatement. You have to climb Whistler here if you're trying to get it.
Yeah, this is the grouse grind.
Yeah, literally, we're all about the topical Vancouver BC-based references here, like the drill as well.
Yeah.
Moki going for a clip right now, I can tell.
Yeah, he's looking for something. I'm also looking for something with that up there, but not finding nothing. There it was.
So I don't know if Jay Wick and John Wick are the same player. Like, there used to be a John Wick player. So I'm gonna assume it's Jay Wick, but I could be wrong.
I think he'd play Falco, you know, or Fox, the guns. John Wick.
He was a Marth player for sure, though. So like, I think Jay Wick and Prox is John Wick versus Prox. Have you seen John Wick 4?
No, I haven't. It's the only one I haven't seen.
Have you seen the other ones, right?
1, 2, 3, yeah.
You a fan? You're a fan?
Yeah, I love it.
Yeah.
Great.
Something about...
No shaky cam, you know?
Yeah.
Full frame action.
There's something about Keanu Reeves, man. Like I remember like when you're evaluating like an action star, it's like, you know, like, can they hold the gun? You know? And if there's one thing Keanu can do, it's
freaking
freaking hold the gun.
running the course. It's insane.
Man.
He's got like the side piece.
He's
a monster.
Go watch John Wick 4 when you guys are done with Battle of BC, guys. But
yeah, I can't wait to see it.
For those who aren't familiar with John Wick, the player, assuming that's who this is, which like I'm pretty confident that that's who this is. So Jay Wick, played Axe's Marth at Gommel Online a long time ago.
Oh, word.
And it was like a freaking close set.
Oh, really?
So obviously, like Axe and Marth, those aren't the kind of two characters. Like that's not what you associate with like those two words with Axe. But it's still Axe's Marth. Like it's still like a good, you know, player.
Yeah.
So
I think Marth in the hands of any player that has that kind of, you know, performance and
Fundamental,
fundamentals and neutral, like
plus like
it's
Axe's
so scary.
secondaries, like he's one of those guys with like an Iron Man roster that's
yeah,
like
he was doing random ranks,
deep.
right?
Yeah,
Forever.
yeah,
He's just
exactly.
insane at the game. They used to say that Axe is like the best melee player who just plays Pikachu, right?
Yes,
so,
yeah.
Yeah,
very
him on
true.
Marth sounds very scary.
You know, the player, like we're talking about best melee players. When I think about like, you know, earlier we were saying about like Rise and Fall of 20XX, the fact that there's mix-ups and like there's no way to kind of like solve the game.
Yeah.
Sometimes when I watch Leffen play, I go like, maybe I'm wrong.
Yeah,
Maybe
he's the one
I
solving
don't know,
it.
man. Like I
see
don't
it.
know. I'm seeing some stuff that makes me look like we solved some things.
I think
like,
the way he picked up Sheik is just like
It's crazy, yeah,
to win
it's
a
so
he
good.
won a major with it,
It's so
like
good.
right away.
Yo, I love that story too because like I always used to think about this. Like sometimes people will ask me, like they'll be like, "Yo, like Raider, like when should I like should I switch characters for this matchup, like whatever, right?" I get like a YouTube comment, and I honestly think like, assuming you're playing a top tier, like you should have faith in your main. Like most matchups are winnable. Certainly, like the better player will usually win, but. In Leffen's case, I feel like he had like a mental block with that matchup.
Versus
Like
Marth,
Marth versus Marth, he's like, you know, like why am I bothering with this? And some people get over that mental block by just pushing through it, getting better at the matchup. But it is totally okay to me to be like, you know what? I'm just gonna become goated at a different character, and like that'll be my strategy, and then I won't get as tilted. And like it paid dividends. He won Battle of BC last year, so like really like that approach. I think it like absolutely can work if you're willing to put in the effort and take it seriously like Leffen did.
For real, like that whole like 60-40 Marth there, where that was like the big topic of discussion.
Propaganda, I'm telling you,
yeah,
man.
it's straight propaganda because of what happened to 11, right? So, and that wasn't the case of like you look at Mango's Fox and you look at Leffen's Fox, and Leffen's Fox is kind of like just so much more structured and like where he's literally thought of every single situation he can. And he knows how to act out of it. But then, you know, as Mango put it, he's just better player at Zane that day, right? So
yeah, he really did.
Yeah.
I mean, sometimes watching Leffen too, it feels like Leffen's not even on screen and I'm talking about it, so I feel like we should cover Aklo Cubs. But to close on this idea, watching Leffen, sometimes it feels like the player that's beating Leffen is actually like Leffen himself, you know, like getting frustrated. Like even though I think he has like a good mentality, like clearly he has a lot of thoughts that he shares on Twitter.com. But yeah.
Yeah, this J-Wick, is that, oh, it's Prox. I thought this was going to be Prof. Or is it? I'm not sure. Prof, because there was the Prof sheet earlier, right? So I'm not sure if it's a typo. But if it is, this should be a good set because you were speaking about John Wick doing decent. I know Prof is good.
Yeah, it's pretty solid. But I mean, it's absolutely possible this is just another guy named J-Wick, but like...
Or just another guy, or a guy whose tag is actually Prox and not Prof, so... I'm not sure. Aklo Cubs is going a little slow. Aklo taking his time in the matchup. A good one to take your time in. You don't want to get snagged by Puff.
I think that matchup is like brutal until like you're like Hungry Box level.
Yeah. No, I don't doubt it.
I think it's just like again, going back to the melee propaganda, some of the most effective melee propaganda was Leffen and Hungry Box.
Puff
I
was
was
the best
and Armada
character in the
being like,
game.
yo man, like that matchup's basically even. Puff might be the best character in the game. Like that was like watching like the rise of like a dictator, but the dictator was Fox, and people were being like you know that scene in Star Wars where they're like, "This is how liberty dies," like with thunderous applause. Like that was when people were saying Puff was the best character. I was thinking like we are in a dark age, and thank God it did not last. Oh my God, it's like, have you seen this character? Like, look at that. She like.
It's like maybe just Hungry Box is good.
Yeah,
How about that?
I mean, it's possible. I'm telling you, it's
hard for people
possible.
to accept,
like,
but maybe he's just cracked, you know?
Yeah, and it's like, that's not to say Puff is a good character. I'm not saying she's bad, but like, are you serious? #1 in the game? Like, people were telling me with a straight face. Like, I remember Brandon, like, Homemade Waffles, which was like, I tweeted something like, you know, like something like basically kind of like complaining about this, and he liked the tweet, like, and like replied or something being like, yeah, like, I don't understand either.
What are people talking about? Yeah. There's a lot of good Puffs coming out now that are really, like, more so than I feel like before. Like, there's CPU 0, SEJ, Faust is here today.
Yeah,
and,
shout out to
you know what I mean?
Faust.
Yeah, so there's hella pups. So there's that 13-year-old OG kid.
OG
man.
kid, yeah.
There's a lot of pups coming up. So and they all play a little different. Some are like really RTC rest. Some got really sick movement mix-ups. It's hype to see all the different styles.
What we need is just more like, I don't know how else to say it, so I'm just gonna say we need more cool puffs. You know, like we need more puffs like
CPU Zero is that guy. That's what I think.
All right,
he does
there
some
you go.
really sick stuff.
I've actually like I really like the way Solo Battle plays as well.
Yeah, he's the other one.
Yeah, he does some cool stuff. But what we really need is like not just a cool player, but like a cool personality. Because again, it's all about the Melee PR. Like, look, I've been saying this literally all weekend, but like Jmook somehow made reaction tech chasing cool. You know, like Spark's been doing it for years, and we all go like, eh.
Yeah.
And then Jmook comes out all handsome, and he's like, yo, check this out. We're like, damn, man.
Oh, it
look
counts,
at this,
man.
you know?
Counts.
Like, so we need that for Puff. We need someone who like, someone who's just really cool, and then we'll be like, hey, maybe Puff's not so bad. Like.
Yeah.
Ooh, these up airs. Ooh, beautiful sequence from Prox.
Yeah.
Nice.
Stack. Ooh, the downer to extend, downer to up air.
Very clean from Prox.
Yep.
Good stuff. The other thing is, like, I feel like after Leffen started playing Sheik, Sheik combos got a lot cleaner. He started doing things like the short hop up air.
Bro,
to
Leffen on
things.
FD is like versus Marth is insane.
Yeah, which is like, honestly, like Sheik can be really cool.
Yeah.
Again, nowadays we used to be like, what? You know, because
I think when she's doing like the weak hit, soft hit stuff, like I think the tech chases are impressive in what it takes to do them that well and consistent. Like I think the reaction tech chasing, it's only hype at like the highest level because then there's like they just got like 10 in a row. Like, yeah. Oh, we got? Oh, we got Fidel Castro, okay. Edwin Budding.
Edwin Budding, he's back.
Going up against
in the flesh.
Yep.
He's just a few feet away from me, so if I yell anything like, let's go Edwin Budding, you know, he'll hear.
There you go.
But,
and, yeah, Marth Falco, you would have played this matchup.
We played a lot of this matchup.
Yeah, so
like,
he's
once
ready.
again, like, he finishes his combos early. It was throwing me off. Like, he'd just go for, like, a forward smash to 30, and I'd be DIing away thinking he'd be doing, like, an up air or something.
Oh, and then the survival.
And then he'd DI guard me. So, like, honestly, a very solid player. This is one of the things where, like, if you're sitting there on Twitch chat at home, and you're watching matches like this and you think like I would do better, you know, like one of the things you got to always consider if someone is like that involved in the scene, like the best example is commentators. Like there's a lot of commentators that are not pro players, but even the ones that aren't pro players like have still probably played like 1,000 hours of Melee, you know what I mean? And so Edwin Budding, right in the book of Melee, running Melee stats, doing rankings every year. This guy loves Melee. This guy has poured thousands of dollars of his own money into Melee. You know, like hours and hours of time. So he's pretty good. You know, like it's like even if he's not like, you know, you compare him to Zayn, he looks not so good, but like that's comparing him to Zayn.
I think people that have been around for a really, really long time, they almost have like a different kind of skill. Like, you know what I mean? There's a lot of people that are coming out of nowhere and getting really, really cracked, right? And like just grinding Slippy for maybe 10, 11 hours a day. But then there's people who, because, you know, playing a tournament is just, it's a different environment, right? Like you got, you know, you're crowded sometimes around a bunch of CRTs. You know, it might be a little overwhelming, and like playing in that environment in itself is a skill, right? Because when you're at home, you're chilling at Slippy. I learned this weekend. Like it's a different ballgame.
It is.
Sure. Yeah, it really is.
For better and for worse, right? Like sometimes you're like,
some
like I
people
was
probably
talking
thrive
with,
off it, right?
I was talking with Jmook about this, and he said like I just kind of like struggle to take it seriously, you know? Like he's like I think if maybe the rankings applied to it more, like I would.
Yeah.
He's like, but like you know, like you're sitting in your bedroom instead of sitting like on stage. Like it's just a different vibe. So the reverse is also true. Oh, okay. Relax, John Wick.
Yeah, that's 1-1. Keep an eye on that, right? We got a game 3 situation here. Winner semis, best of 3.
Seen a bit of Marthritis on Edwin's end. Like, ooh, nice pivot though. Got to cover this.
At some point, these games will turn into best of 5s near the end of the pool.
Yeah, looks like we're not quite there yet, but nice.
Forward tilt, push him off. Out of there, yeah. That's a move you don't see kill that often, but a tipper on Yoshi's will do it at that percent for sure.
Got a Marth Ditto on Hammy and Nox's end, and Nox already taken a quick forward smash, and maybe the stock. Marth's so good at killing Marth, honestly. Like,
yeah, what I hear from Marth mains in that matchup, it's like just really intricate, like CC knowledge percents. Like they're just always crouch canceling each other and all sorts of things like that. Down tilt off, Hammy Nox.
one of the other things Edwin Budding mentioned to me that he's been working on is power shields, which I think are a huge part of the matchup. Like I talked about it, like the laser stuff. Like, if you ever played Zane, like Zane makes you feel like lasering is bad.
Yeah.
And I actually think that like any Marth that's like working right now, if you really grind power shield, and specifically not just hitting the power shield, but like moving out of it.
Yeah. Because you don't have to like say like, because I know, because if I had a power shield and then I want to shine, you don't have to like do the jump out of shield, right? Like you can act immediately pretty much. You don't have to drop, or you just drop shield and then you can act. You don't have to jump cancel or anything like that. So if you get cracked at moving out of power shields, not just on projectiles, but off aerials and like power shielding moves, right? It's huge. So
yeah, definitely
that's where the game's gonna get pushed.
The grounded attacks can be interesting. We don't really see it that often, but certainly from the projectile side of things with Marth, it's one of those things where like you'll see this very often at high level where they'll like do a crouch power shield and then they'll immediately like run into do a grab and they'll like combo off the power shield.
Yeah.
So that's a huge part of it. It's definitely something that like just becomes more and more common, especially because 7 frames to hit something is actually
that's insane.
That's
so
pretty. That's a lot of time.
It's
like,
eons.
In Melee, it's eons.
Yeah.
Like so we got Slime versus Pato or Pato.
Oh word.
So nice.
Yeah, Slime.
Oh, let's go. Oh, damn.
I think Slime was just doing the quad commentary beforehand. Now he's jumping on the sets. Playing
I'm always impressed he enters stuff because like we were talking about this before. Like it's tricky to enter as a commentator. Ooh, nice read on the drop down from Edwin, aka Fidel Castro.
Yeah.
Just a ridiculous tag.
Yeah, I like that his other one's called Shay or something. That's so funny.
Yeah, it's Fox.
Yeah, double laser to grab from Daz. Daz is up right now, but there's that power shield you were talking about.
Ooh, interesting grab. Nice, good tech chase.
Yeah.
Nox with the Ken combo as well.
Ooh, just missing the down tilt there.
Gets a lead on his counter pick. Definitely makes sense to go to Stadium as well. This is like FD light. I'm sure FD was banned.
Yeah. Yeah, it's FD with like the platforms. I kind of don't mind it compared to FD, but even Marth can just chill under those platforms and just up tilt you. Like it's better, but only by so much.
I honestly don't mind FD as long as they aren't like cracked the chain grab.
Yeah, I try and tell myself that like if I get hit once, I'm gonna die anyways. So on FD, like at least you have some room to move around. Whereas on like Yoshi's, I get snagged and it could be over.
Well, it's one of the things too where like if you're really good at pillaring, like you actually can kill them, right? Which like you know like pillaring like Marth and shit. Yo, let I gotta stop swearing. They said PG-13, so
you're good. You're good. They said shit. PG-13. My bad.
Yeah, they show some crazy stuff in PG-13 movies, so we're good. All right, let's go. An Oak. Oh, damn.
Ooh, that was actually interesting. Turn it around quick.
Got another edge guard on the Hammy Nox side of things. Looking like the momentum is in Fidel Castro's favor. The Cuban Revolution is succeeding.
Yeah, that was
just as I say that,
a little bit.
Oh,
this is big.
Unfortunate trade there. So you going for the power shield. That's what I'm talking about right there, but just barely doesn't get the grab.
Yeah, you see how he acts out of this so quick.
Yeah, and it's hard. Like it's the same. The reverse side of this is also true. Where like, just if you're facing against Falco, and this counts for Falco himself when he does the ditto. There we go with the power shield. He just keeps reading the tech in place, and it's not coming.
Okay.
Looking rough.
He's walking down the stairway of lasers. Oh, it doesn't make it.
2-0 Daz. Fidel just not able to kind of get that platform tech chase, but like, you know, good stuff from Edwin. And I believe, that was losers. Damn.
There's his run. Round 5 made it pretty decent.
Round 5
this is
pretty
a stacked
respectable,
tournament,
right?
man. Like, that's hella respectable.
Yeah, it absolutely is. This is, again, you know, people at home don't realize just how stacked how stacked these events are, how capable players are.
Absolutely. Top right, we got Slime Paddle right now. Slime's on the back foot, but one grab to change it. Okay, he's living. Left there, we'll see the Falcon kick. How's he go? He goes high, the drift. Paddle's ready for it.
I mean, like, Slime's a good example, right? Like, well-known commentator, very capable player. I can remember like when
he beat Graves. That's the one win I know about. Yeah.
Yeah, you know,
which is nuts.
Yeah, exactly. Right. Like like we got Slime on the screen right now. Slime on the screen. Slime on the scene.
There you go.
And, you know, with Slime, like, I remember people were talking about in, like, Ludwig's YouTube comments about, like, yeah, you know, like, even the Yard guys have, like, some decent, like they're basically trying to make it sound like some of Ludwig's random friends have, like, won some Smash matches. And it's like Ludwig's friends are, like, quite good at Melee.
Yeah.
Like, Aiden is good.
They've been in the scene
Envy
for a
is
long
good.
time,
You know, Slime's
right?
good.
Yeah.
Like, just because they're not, like, again, if your threshold for good is Zane, like, of course people don't measure up to that. But if your threshold is, like, been playing for a long time, like, able to actually execute quite well on the punishes that they have, quite technical, etc., then you find that, like, it's not so surprising that people get pretty impressive wins.
Yeah, Melee's
Nice.
it's hard to define good in Melee, right? Because everyone has their different threshold of what they're going to call good, right?
For sure.
So
Nice fast follow to the ledge, again.
It's just a game where the skill ceiling is so high that there's just so many different degrees of good and just so many, there's not black and white, it's just a million gray areas, just a spectrum of gray, and everyone is on it somewhere.
Nice.
There's
Double
down
reset,
throw.
tech chase,
He's
another
on him.
grab.
Okay, lands second hit in there. Ooh. The air dodge, just like, get the hell out of there, backed up.
Nice.
Okay, got the read there, just stomping the knee.
Good stuff from Slime so far. This is losers round 4, so just kind of one round from where some of the matches we had were.
Okay,
Nice.
there's another one. Just going for that roll in quite a bit. Which is kind of, you know, it has a lot going for it because, like, you're looking for the roll in, you might get it, but also, like, you're in good positioning if you read the roll in, right? Like, you still have center. You're not giving up center when you go to read the roll in.
Yeah, I think that's always a good way to play it.
Yeah.
There are a lot of situations in Melee where, like, again, they are rock paper scissors-esque, but the ratio isn't 33, 33, 33.
Yeah.
It's like 80-20 here and there, and deciding to, like, only bet on the situations where you win can be very valuable. Like, you'll see players kind of, like you said, hold, try to cover a tech in, and then if they miss, they're just in the center. Yeah. Or you'll see someone like go for the safer option, or like the low risk, medium reward. It's what defines people's play styles. Even Mango, someone who kind of for so long was like seen as this kind of gambler, I sort of kind of like to say that, like, you know, he used to be the kind of guy who, you know, would bet like any typical gambler. Now he more bets like the house. Like he's playing stuff with his edge. He plays stuff where he's betting on a winning side of things.
For real. Yeah, with like tech situations like that, like the better the player I think is, like, right? I feel like a lot of people will default to roll away, like, because it's just safer a lot of the time, right? So a lot of the time they'll try and read that first until you catch them rolling in, right? But it's like, plus there's a difference between reads and reactions, and sometimes it's a mix of both, right? Like, you kind of have a guess, right? It's not always just a read or just a reaction.
I think another thing too is, like, when you're thinking about reads,
It's like confirmation bias almost. Like you're looking for it, so if you see it, then you can react real quick. But if you weren't already thinking about
definitely.
it, a
It's
raw
flexible
reaction
in that
is
way.
tough, right? Yeah.
Well, what I was also thinking is whenever you're thinking about reads, like there's just the kind of general, like, informed guess stuff, but, like, there's different, like, layers, and one of the big layers I think about a lot is, like, how am I trying to word this? What my opponent does in a normal situation and what my opponent does in a panic situation.
Yeah, that's
you know,
big.
like let's say, for example, we're talking about rolling to the center. Like, maybe they're disciplined and they opt not to roll for the center, but when you've been putting on a bunch of pressure and they're just like, get me out of here, man. Like, I want out. That's when you go for that read, the read that you can basically mentally sort as, like, I
think
want
a
to
lot
run
of
away.
the best players can, like, smell the blood in the
Yes,
water. You know what I mean?
yeah.
Just get to it.
And I really like to categorize reads in that way. Like, it's like reads that are more, that should be big damage, yeah.
Another thing that's big is conditioning, right? Like, you can really get people to you can, like, be the puppet master and get them to do what you want, right? Like, give them something for free for a couple times and then, like, punish them. Or notice something that you could punish and then punish it later at a more crucial moment.
Which, you know, is impressive coming from a group that mostly uses 2-in-1 shampoo and conditioner to have that level of conditioning.
Yeah,
you know, it is impressive,
there you
man.
go.
By the way, please don't do that, guys. Guys at home.
Yeah, you gotta get your conditioner
guys,
off,
those
man.
are separate, okay?
Yeah.
Like, the conditioning is separate.
I can't play that game. I got too much hair to play that game.
Yeah, exactly.
Straight up.
yeah. Me, I have the opposite problem. It's
It'd be like that, man.
my hairline is on the slime timeline. You know, I'm just a little bit younger, but
there you go.
But yeah,
there's a couple nairs.
Good sweet spot to the ledge, though. Nice.
There it is.
Should be an up air. I think up air would have reached if it was a little bit quicker. Shows how frame tight things are.
Yeah.
Going to ledge once again.
Game 3.
Slime needs to close this out.
Yeah, stock's big right now.
And kind of going for options that like aren't leading to stuff like that down tilt. But Gentleman will do it.
Yeah, he's off stage.
And this is still very, very doable on both sides.
Slime moving. Gets that stomp. There, what's he do here? A little patience coming out from Pato. Takes his time. Pays off. Dash tech connecting into the fair and then the up smash. A couple of missed techs there that maybe could have changed things.
Yeah, Slime now down a clean stock, needs an opening. But, you know, this is Falcon and Tech Chase can do a lot. But just as I say, Tech Chase, Fox able to do so much. Nice
Gets
read.
him rolling in. A little bit off on the time of there. Another grab. Gets the
Positioning just a little bit bad, but still, you know, able to
Yeah.
hold most of the center.
He's still in it. And jumping in there. I think that's the one thing, like against Fox, like when you jump, you're jumping back to the stage, you go high, like they're so quick to just back up and grab you.
Nice,
right?
good stuff to
There's
Slime
a
though there with the
big
wave dash
one.
back forward smash. Oh, but you gotta hit those.
Oh, that's gonna be it. GG's.
Yeah.
So in game 3.
Wait, Slime just won that?
No. Wait, what?
It says Slime 2-1.
I thought Slime.
Okay,
played. Yeah, there we go. I was like, what?
Production's like.
I thought you played Falco and
nah,
Falcon.
no, just pretend that never happened, you know?
Oh, we go with that case. See, this is the point where the sets are going to get nuts. Like, Akla lowercase here is a little more exciting. Nut versus Axe. Nut's crazy.
Nuts,
he just
you would
won a
say.
big tournament in, I think it's SoCal somewhere.
SoCal, yeah.
Yeah, he just won a big tournament, so.
Yeah, and he was doing well in doubles too with Salami, so.
Yeah. Yeah, him and Salami were nasty together, actually.
They were quite
really,
nasty,
They looked
yeah.
practiced.
They
like,
were good.
neat, yeah.
We actually got some good ones. It's like you said, Axe Nut. I'd like to see Bonfire versus Faux Hero. Like,
Bonfire's nuts, she's great.
Yeah, Bonfire actually has been really on the come up, I would say. Starting to get a lot of good wins.
Yes.
Playing very solidly.
For real.
I believe she's seeded like top
high,
30, top
yeah.
25. Yeah,
Yeah, I
so
noticed.
Faux, another player, kind of one of the older school legends of BC. Like not old
That's
school,
the,
school.
that's
The
Ices,
Ices,
right?
yeah.
Yeah.
He best known for not approaching Chango at Battle of BC3, but he's got more to it than just that. He's a very capable player. I remember when Wobbling got banned, he was like very frustrated by it, but I remember a lot of people in BC were like, dude, like he doesn't need it. His handoffs are like really good. But Faux, I think, felt like he needed it. So sometimes it's more mental than
There's
actual.
some people that you just never saw again. Like, where's Bananas? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
There's some Ices that just disappeared as soon as Wobbling got banned. So,
Yeah.
I've been seeing Army more lately. I've been seeing him some top 8 graphics for sure. So
Yeah.
coming back. Slug, of course.
I mean, I think when we did the Wobbling ban, it did kind of like alienate some Ice Climbers. And like, I know people are kind of like, I mean, okay, I'm doing this damn commentator cliche where an Ices goes on and we go, let's talk about the Wobbling ban, you know, like, so I'll close this off by saying some people are frustrated by it. I like it. I think it leads to a different play style. I think we're going to see some cool stuff from Faux that we wouldn't have seen otherwise.
What do you do? What's in your head when you're getting handoffs done to you?
I'm sitting there admiring their combos like a fine wine. But before, when it was wobbling, I was raging.
Yeah, I'm trying to like STI and mash the best I can out of handoffs, but it just never seems to work.
Okay, the one thing I will say about like really, really heavy grab combo stuff like that is like it feels like it's breaking my controller because I'm trying to mash.
Yeah.
Or, like that's one thing I actually don't like. I honestly think in grabs, like this is kind of an interesting conversation topic, but like, how do you feel about like if you were to change stuff in Melee, like what
I
would
get
you
rid of
change?
mashing. I get rid of mashing.
I feel like mashing is like you know, make it so that it's like the way it actually is with percents, where it's like 25, 50, 75, like just make it so that you can do like one, and then like if you do one more, you get out, like they get out.
I hate when I'm playing with friendlies with someone and they'll pummel me like 5
Yeah,
times, and
it's
it's
like, dude,
just,
like,
bro, like
don't make me mash.
yeah,
Like, come on.
It's 3 a.m.
That
Come
actually,
on.
like, I don't like it. Like, I
Yeah.
really don't like it. I think
Yeah,
when
I
people
don't.
like start like, it's like I do mash, but like when people like really force you to mash, it's like, yo, dude, controllers cost like $200. Like, what are you doing?
My fob magnet fell out like last week, bro.
Yes, it's like, come on. Like, what is wrong with you?
Yeah.
So,
It is what it is.
yeah, it really is. Now we got
Yeah.
Nut versus Axe on this side. Sheik you know, pretty
does
solid.
Does she have the chain grab on Pikachu?
Yeah, she does.
Yeah. We're gonna see that. Oh, not quite. More for the up tilt.
Yeah, able to slide TI on the platform just low enough that you're able to get it. But it's not one of the strongest ones. Like there's some where she can do it for like eternity. I think with Pikachu it's like until like say 50 or something. But you know, chain grab's a chain grab. I'll take the steady damage if you can.
As much as like, you know, I got a lot of love for Axe, and I think he's amazing. I think if we are going to see an upset here, I think Nut's on the come up like big time right now. You know what I mean? Like if anyone was going to do it, I think it would be Nut right now. Nut's been kind of going beast mode.
Speaking of beast mode, Bonfire. So like, you know, we were talking earlier about how Zane was saying might even go Ices versus Jmook.
Well,
Bonfire going, that's a dumb idea because I eat Ices for breakfast. Like, what is this? Yeah, really crazy dominance so far. Breaking apart the Ices beautifully.
And with Zane's Ices, like, have you like watched a bunch of it? Like, is he doing like handoffs and stuff? Because like I think isn't there some type of like not cheese but like really strong thing versus Sheik like grab wise?
She can chain grab for quite a long time. She can get chain grab is what I mean. Like Ices will chain grab until 80, I think. So that's what Zane was saying. So that's a huge part of it. Like at the end of the day, like Sheik is a good example. Like if you have a very easy chain grab, I mean Pikachu has this too against like Falcon and stuff, Spaceys. Like that's just free damage. It's free real estate. So,
and that's the thing is with the counter picks, it's like when Left had picked up Sheik, like he learned the hell out of that character. Whereas like that's why
he took it to another level.
Yeah,
right? Like,
exactly. So that's why I'm wondering with Zane, like, is he like looking to exploit those grabs, or is he like really just going into Ices mode? You know what I mean? So I think that'll be really interesting to watch this weekend.
Aklo looking scary, like really scary.
Aklo's movement is so crisp.
That's because he practices 15 minutes ahead of the time. Like, just no friendlies, nothing. Just ledge dashing, just doing, like, freaking side shorten, like, shortens in the platforms, like the mid-shorten.
Yeah, so sick, mid-shorten, edge cancels.
He does it all the time. It's actually very cool, yeah.
It's like, what was it, Relno that was kind of those videos?
Yeah, the Tech Master.
Yeah.
All right, so we're into game 2 with Bonfire Hebro. Bonfire kind of showing she is not, she's forced to be reckoned with against Ice Climbers, but sometimes you just see kind of like a weird first game. You know, like we've all played these in tournament. You just get force stocked the first game. You're like, okay, well, like whatever. Don't think about it too much.
Come back a little harder the second game. Sometimes I always tell myself, just like golf, you miss a stroke, it's a mulligan, right? I always tell myself it's a mulligan.
Sometimes you just hit into the sand and you just have to be like, okay.
Yeah, just let it go and clear your head, move to the next game. Although that's easier said than done a lot of the time.
It is. Well, that's why you don't see me in the competing chair. I mentally I just fall apart, you know. So.
Yeah, Nuts up on Axe right now a little bit. Axe, definitely a Pikachu stage here.
Ooh, beautiful edge dash.
Or at least Axe is known for playing Pikachu on this stage.
I know what you mean. Like I was kind of doubting you with the Nut Axe upset, but like
I'm telling you, man,
Nut playing very solid.
Yeah, Nuts here to win, man.
Actually, these are all good matches. It's like you say, as the bracket goes further and further, we just start to get more and more high-quality stuff. Like Bonfire, Foe, both kind of very, very even. Aklo lowercase hero, not even at all, but it's entertaining because Aklo is beast.
Yeah, he's pretty crazy.
Amrak and Zest.
So Axe did take it there with a Gimp, I think, but good stuff. Nut keeping it close. Bonfire 10 up on Foe Bro. And yeah, close. So everything going according. Would Foe Bro be seated higher than Bonfire or no? Is she seated higher right now?
I think she's seated higher. Right? Yeah, like honestly, like they're pretty close.
Yeah.
Got the horns of the ship. If you guys can hear that on the mic.
Yeah, it's a big cruise ship.
Literally sounds like when like they score a goal in hockey. You know, like I think it's the same equipment that actually makes the sound.
Yeah. Oh really? Word.
I think so. It's like this crank thing.
I just want it to go. It's blocking the view.
Yeah.
All right. Back into it. Yeah, everything pretty even right now. Of course, on screen hasn't updated yet, but Aklo is 1-0 over lowercase hero.
Yeah, and like just looking so dangerous. Like one of the things that you see with the Fox Ditto is people always talk about how volatile it is and how like it can kind of go back and forth. When you get a player difference like what we're seeing with Aklo, it's like it don't go back and forth. They just go one way. Like there's just it's just like constant low % kills. situations that look bad and actually mean death.
Yeah, and this is winners finals pool. Like Lowercase Hero is gonna beat like most anybody he encounters, like in the wild or on Slippy or something like that. But then Aklo's making them look brand new, right?
No, absolutely.
Not with the lead on Axe.
Like, look at this punish, man. Reverse forward arrow barely gets the up smash. Barely doesn't get the up smash, rather. But Aklo just so scary. Bonfire also still like dominant against Foe. I would not have called this as a like I actually would have assumed like Foe would have done better.
Yeah, just matchup wise, right?
Yeah, matchup wise. Also just like Foe is good. You know, like Bonfire, very, very good. But like when you kind of weigh the matchup stuff, you think like, is that enough? And Bonfire just completely silencing me.
Yeah.
Very beautiful play.
Yeah, 2-0 right there. Amrax looking to close up on Zest here.
Yeah. Another one that does not feel that close.
Yeah, I think the closest one here we got is Axe Nut. Not got a slight lead right now, but is getting punished currently.
Aklo, Lowercase Hero. It says that the wait.
No, it's best five for them.
Did I thought like Aklo won both games? Wait, am I crazy?
I thought he did. Oh yeah, they're fixing it.
It's 2. Yeah. Okay, it's best of 5. That's why. Yeah. I'm like, there's no way that like Lowercase Hero is just bopping Axe.
Yeah.
That's not Axe, Aklo. So yeah. Like if Lowercase Hero beats Aklo, sure, but like we're not watching Aklo get like 3 stock back to back kind of thing. Like that's not happening. So.
Down throw.
I'm actually liking this Nut Axe set.
Yeah,
like,
that's the one that feels the closest for sure.
Man, someone could clip that out of context. I'm like actually liking this Nut, you know. Like, but
there you go.
I actually love when they have like channels that are like just like blank out of context. I think there's
yeah, that out of context.
It really makes you realize like how much kind of like out of pocket whack stuff that you just say like on a regular basis that is so contextual. It's so funny.
Yeah. Yeah, someone made a Titus out of context, posted like 2 things and never used it again, but I don't know who it was, but they posted me saying something questionable for my
Well, you'll just have someone be like, I hate babies, or something, you know, like
yeah.
It's like.
But the player could be babies.
Yeah,
know?
exactly,
Yeah,
and it's like we just don't know, but
Yeah.
like, makes for good content. So we need more of that. Someone who's like a big stream watcher at home. Make more
I'm sure
out of context blank. I mean, out of context Mango. Like that man's a gold man for saying weird stuff.
Yeah.
So
I'm sure Nut's just a big fan of like protein alternatives to meat, right? Like I think he's just really into like almonds and all that sort of thing, right? I don't think it's
more
anything.
of a cashew guy.
Yeah, I don't think it's
like,
salacious.
all right, but like we were saying, this is a best of 5. So even though
they're close games,
keeping
but
them
it's,
close, yeah.
2-0.
Really like the legend of the close 3-0. We've all heard this. Oh yeah, it was close though. Sometimes it is close though. You know, sometimes it actually is important. Beautiful forward smash from Lowercase Hero.
Yeah, and
starting to adapt.
A lot of the like, I swear, like when they say, "Oh, we got top player," like got clutched on, like that kind of thing. Like that, it's those people that get into those situations often, like really close last stock, and just like find a way to calm themselves down and take the win without panicking, right? Because there's a lot of time where I'll like take a player that. That I shouldn't beat by any means, and I'll take them the last stock, and I'll tell myself like, oh, it was close, but you don't get paid for almost in anything. You know what I mean? Like you got to take it. Like at the end of the day, like taking a game, you can get a little credit, but at the end of the day, it's last stock still, whoever wins.
I mean, a really good example of that is like sometimes you play someone who's like worse than you, and they like want to beat you, or like they clearly have some kind of ego thing with you.
Yeah. Oh.
And you play them, and you can tell they're like keeping track of friendlies, and you're like, but bro, like you didn't win a single game.
Yeah.
Like that matters. It like the easiest way to tell you are way worse than someone is you did not take a single game. I know that I hate to be the guy that's like. But like I was playing Ingen, for example, earlier, and I was like, and I felt good about this. Like every game was last stock, but I did not take a single game, Titus, man. So like, that's the difference between me and Ingen, and like, that doesn't mean it's not feel good to take 3 stocks against like a really good player, like, but it's not the same. If we were in bracket, it would be a throw all the same, right? So
for me, I play on stream a lot, so I'll have people that have just decided that they're my rival. You know what I mean? And then they'll like be like, oh, well, that was like really good, and it's like, okay, bro, like I was reading my chat, like let's play set, and then I'll like body them, and it's like, oh, okay, there it is.
Well, you can actually feel it, like, and I say this like I don't even mean it in a judgmental way. Here's a chain grab with Nut, but like we've all done this. You'll play Mango or something, and you'll be like, yo, like I'm like taking like 3 stocks
Yeah,
from Mango.
yeah.
And you can kind of tell that like Mango's eyes were like a little glazed over, and then the next game he just like bops you.
Yeah, it's always like, it's hard because it almost sounds corny to be like, oh, I wasn't trying.
But
like
it's
that
true,
exists.
man. It
Yeah,
definitely
sometimes
exists.
I'm really just kind of chilling. You know
what
what
I
I
used to
mean?
say with my friend, and maybe this is toxic, so shout out to my friend Evan, Genuine is his tag, is we would play, and if he would beat me, I would say, if I can next game 4-stock you, the win doesn't count.
I like that.
And for a long time, I would just next game 4-stock him, and he started to get better, and now I can't do it as easily.
That's funny. In skateboarding, if you like land a trick, we'll say 2 to make it true, and you got to do it again. So
There
it
you
counts.
go.
Yeah, 2 to make it true.
But like literally, like that's to me, like if I take a game off Mango, then he just turns around and like 4-stocks me. Like that just means Mango wasn't paying that much attention. Now in
Yeah.
tournament, it counts.
Yeah.
It counts. I don't care if he 4-stocks me the next game, it counts. Because like you should be paying attention. But
Yeah.
in friendlies, well, first of all, it's freaking friendlies. Number 2, yeah, like they might be mentally thinking about what they're gonna eat for dinner that day.
Yeah,
like you
intrusive
gotta.
thoughts, man.
Yeah. So.
Yeah, I think one of the most awkward situations is just 2 people playing friendlies with different intentions. You know what I mean? Like someone will come like, oh, I'm gonna take them, I'm gonna wipe them up, or it's like, okay, I just want to play to improve, so I'm gonna play really sweat hard. One guy's just chilling. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? So it's good to be on the same page when you're playing. I just think counting friendlies in general is like silly. Can't be. I think Cody has a command in his chat or something where he's like, you lose your homie card because somebody will be like score or something like that in a stream when they're playing friendlies. They'll be like, you just lost your homie card.
Yeah, it's just. Yeah, it's just not the same, right? And it's like, especially because, like maybe you're also trying to go for fun combos or something, or like you're just trying to play to learn. Like there's so much to it.
Experimenting, right? Like
Yeah.
trying some new things. Nut has a lead here.
Like Nut's kind of experimenting with the idea of winning this game,
Yeah,
and
yeah.
and the experiment is seeming
Yeah.
like it will be successful.
Yeah, he's getting close.
He's getting really close.
couple
God
more runs
damn.
with the
That might be it.
experiment.
Nope.
Yeah.
Keeping it going.
Oh,
Uh-oh.
that's a scary spot to be in. No way. The quick attack just.
I think
catch
just
them off
because of the
guard.
matchup, Nut still takes this. Not the set, but like this game. Like the set could go either way, but this game,
Got a lot
just
of-
because like it's a mountain to climb at 0%,
Yeah.
right? Like unless he SDs.
Yeah, or gets like a crazy gimp. But other than that, I mean, there's a lot of paths to victory for Nut right now.
You just gotta stay disciplined. Like Axe is in a
There
bad
it is.
spot. Don't give him
Yeah.
center. Just like focus.
Well, Nut, you know, taking a game off Axe, that's good. I wonder if Nut has a lot of Pikachu practice. Like, I know, isn't Ralph NorCal, so maybe they have
Yeah.
like a good slippy connection. I don't know how much they see each other IRL, but I could see them maybe playing.
I queue into that guy a lot, Ralph.
Yeah, he's sick. Yeah,
Yeah,
he's insane.
I'll just go on ranked, and there's Ralph again.
He's good
playing him.
Fox too.
Yeah. What the hell?
See a
John
taunt?
John with the taunt.
Yeah.
God damn.
Maybe he just really doesn't like the Ice Climbers. I don't know.
I think he just said it was an accident.
Oh. Yeah, we
That's
have
funny.
confirmed accidental taunt.
It's kind of funny doing the commentary when the players are like right there.
Yeah, they could hear us.
Yeah, they can hear us.
He didn't want to hear about that later.
Yeah. So Nut does take the game against Axe.
Mm-hmm.
But, you know, one game is one game. There's still so much more that kind of, again, of this sort of mountain to climb, a player that's just so capable. So it's like you said, like it doesn't feel impossible, but it's tricky.
Yeah, it definitely be an upset, huge upset. But Nut's kind of on that path where he's gonna start beating like really good players like Axe. Just what I've seen in the recent little bit I've been watching him. He's like Verdugos or Lawless, those SoCal tournaments.
All right.
Okay. And this is the first game I think where Nut hasn't started out with the lead. I think most of the games he's at least started with the lead, so we'll see how this one goes.
I see we got S2J Shroomed.
Oh, that's high.
Is that? Oh, that's on the main stream, it seems like.
Oh, okay, word.
So I was chilling with S2J and Shroom. First time hanging out with Shroom.
Mm-hmm. Dewan Energy McDaniel.
Dewan Energy McDaniel.
Yeah.
You know, you could learn a lot about social skills from that guy. Not like you specifically, like people. Like
Oh, yeah, word.
we're going for commentary. We're going for karaoke.
Mm-hmm.
And he's just like singing his heart out. He's having a blast.
Yeah.
It's like one of those people like you're around and you're like, this is like a fun guy.
Yeah.
You know, like actually, like obviously, I'm sure people who hang out with him are like, yeah, duh. Like, but it was my first. Like, obviously, like you know, like everyone who's a fan of Melee, like they've seen him play before, but someone who has like an infectious, good energy. So
for real, yeah, that's sick.
Yeah, very,
I
very
saw
cool
I
guy.
saw like some karaoke clips on Twitter. Everyone looks like they're having a good time.
Yeah, yeah. We were singing, and we were like, it was like me, Dwan, Hugo, Walt, like a couple people. I feel like the songs we picked were all like so much harder than we thought they would be. Like, like I think it was Dwan picked "The Reason" by Hoobastank. You know that song?
Oh, word, yeah.
And
the
like,
reason is you.
like,
yeah,
the reason is you. But like you think like this shouldn't be too bad, and like, but you're imagining it in a key that you can't actually sing in, or like a key that you can sing in, and then the song
hard,
starts,
man.
and you're like I'm not a perfect person, and you're like, oh shit. Like, I'm sure everyone else in the venue was like, can these guys leave? But Dwan's singing his heart out, and he's about to play his heart out versus Shroom, I believe, on the main stream. But in the
We got a
meantime,
couple matches here. We got Weenie Hut Senior. Actually, I played with him a bunch on
the
Ranked as
Pikachu?
well. Yeah, the Pikachu.
Yeah, I think I played him as well.
Yeah, he's pretty good. I think he's chilling in like Diamond or something.
Ooh, Jay Wick. Look at a 3-stock Jiffy and a Jiffy.
Yeah.
I'm really like locked in on this Nut Axe set though.
Yeah,
I feel like
that's what I'm thinking. I think is the most exciting one right now. And Nuts up again.
And SD is, you know, like we take those, right? Like
Yeah,
it was at
for real.
100 or so, not the biggest lead. Gonna go down to last stock.
Yeah.
This is winners final, so Nut still has room, like wiggle room, but you really want to win this. Like
For
you don't want to be
real.
knocked into losers.
No.
It seems very doable. Oh my gosh.
Ooh, that up air just saving him there because he was about to get hit. They landed on the down smash. Not so good for Sheik. Okay, nice shield drop fair.
Let's go Nut. This actually would be a crazy
Yeah.
upset. I can't believe, you were like, this could happen. I'm thinking like, maybe.
Like, no way.
Maybe. No way.
Yeah, I'm telling you, man. Nuts been making waves lately.
Titus he's plugged in. Man.
Yeah, I'm plugged in lately.
Big dash attack, like, kind of a risky option to commit to. 118, the kind of thing where if you can get an F tilt, but with perfect DI, Axe gets out of that. Dash attack not going to do anything. You just need one solid hit from
Yeah.
Nut.
Nut taking his time, holding
He's
center.
really taking his time, man. I like the patience from Nut.
Oh, just misses that fair and the needle.
This feels so close.
Ooh, that
Spot
spot
dodge.
dodge.
As good as a move as that is, it's still so punishable. Doesn't get too much off of it, but just playing so precise. Nut needs to win this game to stay
definitely.
in winners, and that wasn't it.
Out of it. Okay, he's off stage.
Needles, but Axe is so tricky off stage, man. Not respecting that, staying safe
Yeah.
on the platform. Maybe too safe, giving him a little bit of space. Is that too much?
There it was. Shield drop
He
back
takes
air
it. We are going to
taking
game
it.
5.
Let's
Axe versus
go.
Nut.
This is hype.
In the meantime,
I
Jay Wick,
believe.
John Wick, the man, the unkillable legend,
3-0.
taking himself over Jiffy.
3-0 with a taunt, which he swears was an accident. We'll give him the benefit of the doubt. We'll give him the benefit of the doubt. He corrected it immediately.
Yeah.
He said might be,
There you go. Ooh, F-tilt. Yeah, looked like an F-tilt for Simple versus Liquid. Mayor versus Weenie Hut Sr.
Just getting started there. Mayor's got an early lead.
But we know, chat, we're waiting to see how Nut Axe comes
Nut
out. Like
Axe is
this
the
is
one.
looking like just a huge, huge upset.
This would be, one of the bigger upsets I think I've heard. I haven't really heard of any insane upsets today. So, have you heard of any crazy upsets today? Or was none in my block?
One of the small ones was Ingen, the Marth
The Marth
player,
from Japan,
lost to BZ.
Beezy's cracked.
Beezy's
Beezy's somebody
good, though.
who's
BZ beat Toussaint last
he beat
year.
Toussaint.
Yeah.
He's on the same kind of cusp as Nut, where it's like their time to start taking these big sets. Yeah, Beezy's the man.
And like Saskatchewan, not a region that's got a lot going on in it. So like to be able to kind of rise up, even in an online era, like there is a point where like we talk about like, well, nowadays like with Slippy, like you can get good practice with anyone. And it's like, yeah, but like not if you live in Australia or something, like, and so Saskatchewan, significantly less extreme of an example, but like they probably don't even have like you're kind of like in the mid, you're not like close to anything,
right?
Yeah, so like, and I've heard from some people who live out in the prairies that like the internet not
I don't
as
imagine
good,
they have
like,
the best internet. No,
no, I know, and especially like I think he's from Regina, but like
yeah, he is. I know. I just sent a package to him.
you're gonna dox him on stream. You're gonna be like his postal code.
Yeah, I have it.
Yeah.
It's in the DMs.
But yeah, so that was probably one of the bigger upsets. Ingen still made it all the way through his pool though.
Yeah, Ingen's pretty nuts, especially like a newer player, right? All right, let's see here. Yeah, Nut in the lead.
Yeah, substantially. Like, again, we've seen Axe do a lot to turn it around, but his tiny Pikachu hands weren't able to get onto Sheik there.
Yeah.
I was thinking about this before. Like, are you a Zelda fan? Like, you play any of the Zelda games?
Oh yeah, I got a tattoo, bro.
There you go. There you go. So doesn't Sheik need her own game?
Oh yeah.
Like, I know it's Zelda.
I think
know
there
it's
was
Zelda,
a
but,
canceled
like,
one actually.
Oh really?
Recently, yeah, recently it got kind of spoken about. There's some leaks or something in there. Yeah, there was a canceled Sheik game.
I feel like she's like she's like a cool character. Like ignoring how she is in Melee. Like maybe you love her, maybe you hate her.
Ninja Gaiden,
but
bro. But
Ninja Sheik, like she's just cool. Like ninjas are just kind of base cool, and I feel like the Sheikah tribe is cool. Like
plus it's Zelda. Like
yeah,
it's always
exactly.
Zelda,
It's like
so
you're already interested in.
Stuff.
It's like you know, if Zelda's Breaking Bad, it's like I'm kind of interested in Better Call Saul. You know, like just, and then it might even be better than the original. So I'd love to see that. Like
I think Sheik being Zelda was my first twist I ever experienced in life.
Yeah.
I remember being like 5 years old and being like, what?
Goddamn.
I was like, what?
Yeah.
If you were older, it probably was obvious.
I mean, I played that game when I was quite young. So like I played it when it came out. So it was I'm 1993 and it was 1997 or 1999. Like I was young. I was like 4 or something.
Yeah, I was like 3 or 4 when I played it.
But at that point, like I wasn't really progressing much because I was too afraid to go Fate Goma. So you know, like
dude, the
at age 4,
man.
oh my God, the freaking. There's a funny story that I'm going to tell after we finish this Nut Axe game because
Nut's up right now on the cusp of a big upset. If you could,
I can't believe you called this, dude. Like it's not over yet, but like, no matter how this ends, Nut has proven that like Axe should be you know taking him seriously, very seriously.
And Axe is somebody who used to be like consistently like top 5 to top 10-ish area. You know what I mean? And like he's kind of been it's kind of seen a regression. But as of late, he's been coming back. But he's had a slump or two, right?
He had like a slump, but I feel like he kind of fell out of it. So if anything, like there was a time in the online age where like beating Axe felt like a little bit less valuable, but like Axe is good. So I think this is just like this is more to do with Nut playing, like being a really great player, and less to do with you know like Axe like doing really well. That beautiful DI from Axe, just completely amazing.
Down smash
gimp opportunity. Okay. No jump, but get to the platform.
Yeah, now takes top, finding the jab into the fair. That's gonna kill.
This is Axe's winner's stock. I don't even know where we are, but we're top 48 probably. This is a huge potential upset. And right now, the adrenaline going through Nut just must be crazy. I just can't say certain things. They just sound weird. But
I feel you.
All right,
Nut's chilling on the ledge, taking his time, getting those refreshes in.
This is the moment, you know, we see this a lot with Hungrybox, where it's like, sometimes when you can take the time to just like calm yourself a bit. Shino stalling, I like that. Just going like, okay, take the time. You've made it this far.
And now it's this moment, the nerves. You know, you got to be you got to get rid of that thought in your head, like, yo, I could beat Axe right now,
you can't
right?
be
Because that
thinking
doesn't
it.
help
You can't
you
be
in the
thinking
middle
it.
of the game. So you got to.
Oh my gosh!
Double.
Okay, keep it going. You're still at low percent. This is just a build up. Okay, that's so huge.
This is big. Dash attacking it down air.
Oh, I'm starting to see. Got the AZ chance for Axe, but the Shino stall hits.
Back air connects. Axe is off stage. His boys are chanting behind us.
Oh my gosh!
Back air
this is gonna be it.
Grabs ledge.
No, he gives a slow ledge. No, it's over. It's over.
And that's the gimp.
Axe has somehow turned it around. He takes it.
He takes it. Game 5. Axe putting the big shut up, man. It was close. What a great set. That's been the hypest set I've seen all day. Good
I
stuff from
cannot
both
believe
players.
Axe turned it around. This is the top player difference. Nut played beautifully. Anyone who's just seeing, like maybe not as familiar with Nut, just became a fan. Oh, man.
Yeah, definitely Nut is a player you're going to want to follow, right? Like, that's par for the course for Axe, right? He's going to have these matches, Game 5s, but taking them. And Nut is somebody you're going to see go Game 5 with great players like Axe. And, you know, the more time goes on, the better and better he gets. He's going to be taking those sets, and you're going to be seeing him on the big stage.
Honestly, no disrespect to Axe, but I feel like what won him this set was not simply being the better player. It was, which is an aspect of being a better player, which is staying composed. Like it looked like you could start to, in the very last stock, see Nut start to get a little shaky, missing things.
Yeah, it's just the experience, right? Axe has been in so many high pressure situations so many times throughout his career for so many years. And it's something that experience adds up, and that, you know, what you just saw is Nut get some great experience there from Axe. And you know, who knows what's going to happen next time. He's got that on the book, though, taking him to Game 5. no one's ever mad at a game 5, right? Like, you can't say nothing. Like, Nut almost took it. It was within his grasp. Just slipped through. But good set. That was a fun one.
Yeah, I'd go one step further and say it was a great set.
Yeah.
The best set I've seen today.
For
like,
real.
really good.
All right, what's the deal now? We got Mayor and Weenie Hut Sr. versus, yeah, and then the Symbol and Liquid as well. Now, Liquid's the
Marth, I believe,
okay,
yeah.
Ooh, it's down there.
Pretty solid damage so far.
Yeah, he's looking clean. I mean, this is a top 48 qualifier. Yeah, the difference between drowning in pools and making the top 48 pretty big. Is top 48 being played today, or yeah, the rest of it is today, or?
I believe it's played all the way out today.
Up until top 8, right? Yeah.
Yeah, like. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I'm gonna check the schedule.
There's Mayor's tossing Weenie Hut Sr. into the skies. Pretty close. Is that Tipper? Yeah, it's gonna do it again. Pikachu's got a lightweight, right? So in that top right game on Dreamland, the up air Tipper is gonna be enough to do it. Looks like we got a game 5 between Symbol and Liquid. This should be hype. Lamar Falco, I'm always down.
Nice.
What do you like Fountain Dream first, Marth?
I don't like Fountain Dreams, period.
Me
honestly.
neither. I feel cramped here.
Like, okay, this is one of those stages where it's like, it's more in my head than in reality. You know, like I don't feel that comfortable. But then it's like my results are actually pretty good here. So it's like
I don't even think I think Falco's like still really good here.
I think
it's
he's
just
like
awkward.
I think it's actually probably like a winning stage, and yet like I don't know, like it
just feels bad.
It feels icky, you know.
You have to play it different. You can't really laser the same because at some platform heights, right?
Yeah.
But you can get nasty with some cool like platform height edge.
I was about to say when I'm in the mood to like style a bit though, like when you're playing for combos, then you're like put me on Fountain, all right, you know. So it really does depend. I'm just gonna look at the schedule for a bit.
Yeah, no problem.
Let's see what we got. Mainly top 48 to top 8 with Slime and Toph. So yeah, right now we're still making it through, but that starts at 5 p.m. So we are going all the way, and then tomorrow we're gonna do top 8.
Awesome, yeah, 5 p.m. coming up pretty quick. It's been a great block so far. Definitely a lot of fun matches.
Solid,
definitely a
man.
nice little like, you know, cherry on the sundae for that Nut and Axe set. That was awesome.
Also, I was thinking like 5, you know, 5 is in a while, and it's 5 is in 7 freaking minutes. So like this is probably gonna be like this, yeah. Yeah, so like even production saying to us that this is pretty much it after these 2 sets. So
couple sets. Let's check out this game 5, man. I want to see, you know, I always want to see the Falco take it, but I just want a good set. Love to see a last dog situation again. That was so much fun with Nut and Axe.
That was a good set, man.
In this position, like getting up aired like that, I'm trying to SDI for my whole life, right?
And it never does anything.
Down to the right, yeah.
I feel
very
like it's
rare
like
slip out.
Yeah, it's like more like the other stuff, like the slide offs and stuff that makes a difference.
Yeah.
Whereas like once you're actually in the air, it's like you're SDIing an up air on FD, and it's like, bro, that won't do anything. Just let it happen, you know, like.
Yeah, slide offs are really big to the point, but then Marth sometimes, you know, they have your slide off covered because they're ready for it, right? The meta just gets so deep in this matchup. It's a lot of fun.
It honestly feels like when you're getting up aired by Marth, you know when you get like an injection or something, and they say like just like relax your arm.
Yeah.
But you're kind of tense. It's like it's saying like just let him kill you.
Yeah.
Let your mind clear.
Reset,
you know, like it's gonna be much more painful if you try to just kind of like fight it.
Yeah, playing a good Marth that's consistent. They'll just keep you in those combos. Could be really rough.
Like focus on what you can do.
Yeah, again, if you're a Falco and playing this matchup, my best advice is to just learn to love it, because there is a lot to enjoy about it, even if it feel hopeless at times. Like, the better you get at it, you'll realize it's one of the most fun matchups in the game.
That's honestly a huge part of it. Is like, you know, like I think it's one thing to say learn to love it, but like for people who hate it, they go like, well, yeah, how?
Yeah.
Well, the way to learn is like figure out like what options Falco actually has. Like 9 times out of 10, if you're losing this matchup a lot, it's probably because a lot of the things you do, a lot of the ways you approach, a lot of the ways you combo, have the same rhythm to it. It's usually like you laser and you run in immediately.
And if you look at what Symbol's doing, he's lasering and jabbing, lasering and F-tilting, right? He's not making super big committal, like high downers on shield. That's the kind of stuff that's going to get you grabbed. That's the kind of stuff that's going to get you killed, right? So with Falco, you really do have those tools like jab, wave dash forward, jab is big, laser F-tilt, things like that are great.
We also see Mayor taking it over. We need Hut Senior, a difficult matchup. And that
there it is.
With that, we are wrapping up. We are wrapping our top 48 qualifier, and we are jumping in to to the meat and potatoes
Right,
of Battle
it's
of
all
BC. We're
48,
going into the
yep.
primo sets.
These are the hype sets.
Yeah, I mean, we've already had a hype set with Nut and Axe. That was very crazy.
Oh, sorry.
And we've got a lot more crazy to come. I believe the rest will be on Gallant, I assume, still. I'm not entirely positive.
Yeah, I have it here.
It is Gallant. Yeah.
You got it? Cool.
So,
yeah, Gallant Gaming. Check it out. This was BTS Smash 3, I believe?
Yeah, we're on BTS
Cool.
Smash 3. So,
Good time,
the rest
good
of
sets.
Top 48 is going to be on Gallant. Go check that out. We got a lot of amazing matches. I suspect we're going to be seeing some real upsets pretty soon. But Titus, obviously, it's been a blast.
Good times,
shit, man.
That was awesome.
Gotta stop swearing.
You're good. You're good.
Like,
PG-13, bro.
PG-13. We say those words.
Yeah, we're good to go. Yeah. No, awesome set. Shout out to everybody. Again, Battle of BC, Kevin Deere. Thanks for having us. It was awesome, man. I'm going to be here all weekend chilling. See me say what's up. Yeah, shout out to the boys.
Yeah, I agree. Like, shout outs to Kevin. Thanks so much for everybody who's watching. I'm going to be back on tomorrow for the first half of Top 8 with Turn Down for Walt.
buddy.
But we got Envish and Toe for the second half. So looking forward to that. Thank you so much for everyone who's tuned in. Make it on over to the Gallant Gaming stream.
Yeah,
because we got more melee to come.
Gallant Gaming, baby.
Thank you so much for watching.
Hey,
see you guys next time.
My name is Deer, and I am a tournament organizer. When it comes to running a major esports event, there are many moving pieces, and I need a specialized team that I can rely on to have my back so I can focus on the bigger picture. When it comes to our hotel and venue needs, I know that Eddie and his team at Andromeda Consultants have my back. I know I don't need to worry when he is negotiating, and he'll get us the best possible deal. He makes my life easier by taking the weight off my shoulders while he works his magic. He gets us discounts, perks, and delivers results. If you're an event organizer, I highly recommend you reach out to Andromeda Consultants today.
3, 2, 1, rush. Rush cancel. Parry. Burst.
Maybe if Axie's able to get a huge opener. Okay, gets the grab, platform tech chase.
Love the parry, baits the burst as well. Axie's in a great position here. Gets the hit, trying to follow up. It does get it! Axie popping off!
Meet Ally, a brand new Windows gaming handheld from ROG. The ROG Ally allows you to play all your game libraries anytime, anywhere. Manage all of your games and key mappings in one place with Armory Crate. Powered by an AMD Ryzen Z1 Extreme processor, the ROG Ally puts the latest AAA games in the palm of your hand. A full HD 120Hz display with 500 nits of peak brightness lets beautiful graphics take center stage, even outdoors. Connect to the ROG XG Mobile for ultimate flexibility, keyboard and mouse for a classic PC gaming setup, or TV and controller gameplay. And for even more versatility, combine your Ally with other accessories from ROG. ROG Ally. All your games, anytime, anywhere.
Hey, you still don't have a Fresh Cut app? What are you waiting for, Nintendo to make one? I mean, you've seen the clips, right? Wrong answer. Show them. You want to see more? Fresh Cut!
Welcome back. Welcome back to Battle of BC5.
I was
filming content.
I was filming it. I was getting a tweet ready, and then
they did not warn us at all.
They said we're starting soon, and then they didn't.
And then bam. And then bam, we're here.
We are live.
That is so funny.
Welcome to Top 48. This is going to be a super stacked bracket. We've gotten this far. And you've seen a lot of really big matches leading into this. So you've seen like Josh Man versus Triff.
Right.
You've seen Moki versus. We saw it. We just saw it. Damn it. Well, my memory's just washed.
We got goldfish memory.
Yeah, we do. But we are here, and this is a very stacked tournament, the most stacked tournament since Genesis.
That's right.
And we are about to get into our top 48. You are joining us on the quad stream, so we're going to be seeing a bunch of different matches. We got some losers matches, winners matches. Actually, I think all the winners matches are on mainstream.
I'm not sure how they're going to divvy it up, but I think you're right. Typically, the mainstream gets the winners matches, and then the side stream gets the other matches.
Yes. But we're going to be getting some quality.
I think so.
I honestly think a lot of times, because the streams have had to focus on winner side and like the progress there, we've neglected to show some of the very interesting losers matches that happen.
Definitely.
Like the qualifying matches, or like the grudge matches where people wouldn't normally meet up, but they end up meeting up at losers. So we're going to see all of that all at once, and we're going to commentate throughout all of it.
Yeah. And speaking of qualifying matches, we just saw Shroomed losing to S2J.
That did happen,
for the qualifying match on the winner's side, and apparently.
Oh, there's a story. Yeah, I was heading to dinner, or not to dinner, to lunch, and I see Dewan and Johnny walking by, and then Shroomed, Dewan, tells me that he just ate a huge steak dinner along with Johnny, that he's so full and he's feeling real tired. I'm like, dude, don't you have to play soon? That's not good. He goes, it's just round one pools. And then I told my friend Kumpy, who lives out here, I go, dude, Dewan is so stuck in the past, he still thinks round one is easy.
Yeah.
And then we come back and we find out that Johnny and Dewan were in the same pool. They didn't know it. And then Johnny ends up beating Dewan.
The best part about that, I think, is Johnny also didn't know. So they were just walking back together after
one
eating.
One of them could have corrected
it,
but
they both didn't know.
They're peas in a pod.
Yeah.
They both
simpatico.
Don't check. They eat so much that they're full and tired by the time round one starts.
And they're like underestimating round one so much so. But it's your boy. It's actually your boy. Do you think Jmook and Cody ever make that mistake ever in their life?
Like, think about
Not
it.
even
like,
close to getting to that level, right?
Imagine Jmook, Zane, and Cody going to the same lunch, pigging out, getting tired. They come back and they're all in the same bracket. They didn't know it.
There's no idea.
No shot. Zane was literally mad that you had commentary right now because he wants to practice against Falcon.
Yeah, for S2J.
Yeah, and he already, he knew it in advance. He's not eating a
No,
steak
he hit
dinner.
me up like 2 hours ago. He's like, hey, dude, trying to play?
2 hours ago?
Yeah.
Jesus.
I was doing a block or something. But yeah, it's just, some people prepare. Some people get big, fat steak dinners prior to the match.
On them. They had a great time, I'm sure.
I'm sure the steak was good. Dewan gets it medium rare. So
he does. Oh,
got some things right.
Very good, yeah.
Got some things right.
And then he lost to Johnny. I guess that was the most even matchup that could have happened, though.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, they were both in the same exact mental and physical spot. Then Johnny ended up pulling through. So he's got Zane now.
Yeah.
I'm not exactly sure where Dewan is in losers, but
right outside top 48, because that was a top 48 qualifier. So I mean, it's just like still top 48. But on the loser side, I think, is that how that works?
Okay.
So you're still in top 48, but you get it on the loser side, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
But that's going to be interesting, because I think Zane, Johnny, it's a little bit of a past rivalry, but there was a little era where S2J was the person beating Zane at some of these regionals.
He had a bit of a Falcon problem for a while. But
look, I'm in the past now. It's definitely in the past.
It's in the past. I mean, Zane is the type of person where if he's struggling with anything, he ends up putting in so much work to try to figure it out.
Right.
He used to lose to Amsa a lot, or Yoshi in general. Well, at least Mars would. And he's been doing well there. Falcons, same thing. And it's not to the point where he just has Falcon solved and beats every Falcon. That doesn't happen.
Of course not.
He's still lost some sets here and there. But definitely a lot more competent. And it's an interesting match because Johnny has been capable of beating Zayn in the past.
I mean, Johnny actually has beaten Zayn in not recent history, but within the last year.
It was an online tournament, if I remember.
Right. Yeah.
It might have been 2 sets. I'm not 100%
Here,
sure.
I'll look this up real quick.
Yeah.
But yeah.
But it looks like what we have going on the quad stream right now. Wait.
We got a lot going on. Honestly,
Wow.
like all 4 of these
Okay.
sets are insane. And it's
Wait.
insane that this is all side stream stuff. Jmook, Joshman, Zayn,
Whoa.
S2J, Amsa, Kadoran.
What the hell's on the mainstream? This is crazy.
That's actually crazy.
Yeah, Amsa Kadoran, Zayn, S2J, Cody, Zuppy, and then Jmook, Joshman. Holy crap.
That's actually insane.
Who's left?
Yep.
HBox. HBox isn't here, so he's probably on mainstream. Something. You know, Kevin's all about that content. He's got to put HBox on the mainstream.
Hey, I mean, it makes sense.
Yeah.
The guy's doing so much right now.
True.
Let's see. Okay.
You got Edwin Budding here. You could just ask him. He's probably got that. He's got the melee stats memorized.
So at Riptide 2022 is when S2J beat Zayn.
Okay.
That's relatively recent. Relatively, you know, like within the last year. And then at the Ludwig Smash Invitational, it was 3-1 for Zayn.
Okay.
Yeah. So,
yeah, recent. Definitely
Recent.
on the table.
But see, look at this. Like, if you go all the way back, Smash and Splash 3-3-0. Roast of Hugo Gonzalez 3-0 for S2J. Roast of Hugo Gonzalez again 3-1.
They played twice?
They
Oh,
played
yeah,
twice.
Johnny won that tournament.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then Don't Park on the Grass. So it's like, back in the day.
Yeah, he was getting them sets.
Yeah.
For sure.
And then, I guess, man,
What are you most excited of these 4 sets?
I mean, I'm always going to pick the Falcon, but honestly, I think Jmook Joshman. If I'm out of my Falcon brain, it's probably Jmook Joshman, because I think Joshman has some potential and hasn't shown himself in
So,
a tournament for like a little while, right?
The thing is, I have heard Joshman talk about how Sheik is his least favorite matchup, but Joshman is the type of player who works really hard on those problem matchups.
Yeah.
So he's not just going to, like, in a way, he seems like a very just lax, chill dude who's just having a good time, but he grinds this game like crazy, thinks about this game nonstop.
Right.
We were at like dinner a couple of days ago, and like people from his table left because all they were talking about was Melee during all of dinner.
Yeah.
And so I've heard him talk about the matchup, and I've heard him talk about Sheik. So he's not just going to let it go and just say, oh, I lose this matchup, this is going to be tough. Like, he just grinds it out, tries to learn some efficient ways to handle the matchup. So I think he's going to have game in this.
Oh, it's actually starting?
Yeah.
Okay, okay.
And then even though it's Jmook, and Jmook right now arguably the #1 player in the world, I think
Seeded
Joshman's going to come with a lot of strategies.
I mean, you already got the first stock, and I think
that looked very powerful too.
I mean, the reason why I was also thinking that it's going to be closer than people might realize is that the last 2 sets they played went to Game 5.
Ooh,
Gommel 2022 went to
okay.
Game 5, and then Smash Summit 13 went Game 5. So definitely in the realm of possibility here. But as you mentioned, I mean, Jmook is #1 seed, potentially #1 in the world, so it's going to be tough. And then below that, we have Cody Schwab Zuppy. Also pretty interesting, right? But I do think Cody Schwab is way too good at
the Ditto.
Yeah, and way too good at the punish game in particular.
Yeah. But didn't Zuppy take out a really good Fox recently? I swear. So Zuppy went on a crazy run. God, I know it's in my head. I need Edwin Budding here. Zuppy went on a crazy run that included Foxes. Didn't he beat Amsa recently too? I swear he beat Amsa.
Let's see.
Oh my God, I swear he beat Amsa. Either way, Zuppy absolutely, totally capable of winning this. And then Amsa versus Kadoran. So it was Level Up Expo, which we commentated.
That's right.
It was Kadoran who ended up. No, actually, it was at Dream,
Level Up Expo, right?
Yeah, no, at DreamHack San Diego.
Uh-huh.
Kadoran, didn't he end up?
Didn't Amsa win that whole tournament? And then it was Axe in second?
Axe in second.
Right.
I know they've beaten each other. I'm just trying, like, these were 2 tournaments I commentated, so, like, my information's, like, mixed up. But I know that they've been taking sets from each other.
Kadoran and
Amsa. Yeah.
Oh,
no. Okay, no. DreamHack San Diego was when Amsa just looked so... No, Amsa didn't even lose a game, actually. Amsa didn't even drop a game.
Not even one?
Not even one game.
Axe went like Young Link and whatnot, right?
Yeah, well, I mean, that's after his Pikachu lost pretty badly a couple times, yeah. But I do believe that at Level Up Expo, Kadoran ended up taking a set.
Yeah.
God, I hope I'm not wrong. I straight up
So
commentated
Kadoran
that.
and Amsa, Kadoran actually hasn't won a game according to PG Stats.
God, I'm so
I'm so sorry. I wish I could tell you something else.
Okay, Kadoran beat Hungrybox there.
Kadoran beat Hungrybox at Level Up Expo, I
Yes.
think.
Yeah, okay. So I got mixed up. So
Amsa
Kadoran
and
was doing
Hungrybox
well,
are two different players.
They are? Slightly different.
Very similar in
Yeah.
probably no regard.
Absolutely.
I'm trying to think
nothing.
of like
not
a,
even the language they speak.
No.
The way they look.
Nothing. I'm trying to think of a similarity
the company
between
they
them.
keep.
Yeah, just absolutely nothing.
The most polar opposite individuals.
Oh boy. Okay. And Zane is just destroying this Falcon, kind of letting Falcon back on stage though. What an idiot. Come on, Zane. Okay.
Oh, this is a warm-up.
Yeah, no, that's a warm-up.
Okay, I just didn't
Of
realize.
the 4 things we could be watching, that's probably
That's
the worst
CPU.
one
That's
to
the
watch.
CPU. Yeah, literally, J-Mook about to lose to Josh Man, and we're talking about Johnny versus a CPU.
That is kind of what we were setting up, though. That Josh Man is actually pushing J-Mook to the distance, but a great tech, actually. Oh?
Josh Man recently announcing moving to NA.
Yeah, he's in. I think he's a resident of Canada now.
Yeah, so he's been in Vancouver for a bit, but I think the final moving place is going to be Toronto.
Mm-hmm.
So going to get a lot of NA practice, and I know that's something that Josh Man has been working towards for a while.
I mean, it's just going to level up. It's kind of like with Amsa moving to Vancouver as well, right? I think it's just going to be such a huge difference. Even if you just take away the jet lag aspect of it and the traveling aspect of it, that's such a big difference.
Yeah, absolutely.
And also,
it
like,
changes everything.
In Josh Man's place, you know, like the toilets, they flush the opposite direction.
Oh, that changes even more.
So now he's going to get used to like the Vancouver toilets.
Imagine the water going clockwise.
Yeah.
Wait, that's Australia. It goes clockwise in Australia.
Whatever the opposite of whatever we have now.
Dude, I don't know. But it fucks you up.
It does.
It messes you up.
It really messes you on like a humanity level.
It affects your gameplay.
Ooh, okay. Nice needles. The Cody Schwab Zuppy set is kind of proceeding a little bit as expected. Pretty close games, but Cody Schwab just kind of winning out, you know?
I'm tweeting our video that was rudely interrupted by the stream going live.
Oh, yeah. How dare the stream? Yeah, how dare the production do that to your Twitter video, to your Instagram video? How can you make your reels if they're being constantly interrupted?
It's messed up.
Uh-oh.
It's messed up.
You know what J-Mook actually said during the Collision 2023 interview? One of the commentators asked J-Mook what his secret is to, you know, consistent tech chases on Fox. And his answer, you would think, oh, okay, there's going to say some, like, technical stuff, you know, like, here's some positioning.
Yes.
And he was like, you got to view every interaction as a bystander. You can't. Everything is kind of neutral. So, like, when the positive things happen, you know, you don't take that to heart. And if the negative things, and you drop it.
He is
like
but a passenger.
Yeah, he went like philosophical with his answer.
Okay.
And I was just like, oh my god.
So he's a passenger, and Melee is he's in a vessel.
Right, and he's just observing his sheik doing all these crazy things.
So yeah, that's not how it works. I think that he's not a passenger here, but
no, but he's like a bystander, as in like if something bad happens,
like
he doesn't take it to
by
heart.
definition, not.
No,
but
you're taking it way too literal.
I am just saying.
It's not literally a bystander. He's playing yes.
So in what way is he a bystander?
As in, if something negative happens,
then it's not his fault.
He's not like assigning value to it. If something positive happens, he's not assigning value to it. He's just playing, right? So he can shake off any negative thing that happens. You don't take it he's literally a bystander. Come on. I thought it was beautiful. God damn it.
I don't know about that one, Chief.
Unbelievable.
I don't know about that one.
I thought it was like poetic. I thought it was just like, man, this is how you tech chase? And you're like, what do you mean? He's playing the game. He's not a bystander. I mean, you're right. Technically correct.
Yeah, so J-Mook actually tying it up.
Yeah.
That first game, not his fault.
And the Triff set also that Josh Man had was pretty down to the wire, taking like the first 2 games over Triff and then Triff coming back and then.
Yeah, it was a good set.
It's a really good set. Really good set.
So we say that, and Zuppy actually ended up taking a game from Cody.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, Zuppy's definitely not a slouch in this matchup. Zuppy actually to the point where I know Zuppy was gunning for top 30, and I think he might have just barely missed it. But we're getting to the point where the results are showing, and
definitely
Zuppy in that range.
Yeah, and then Amsa Kadoran also starting on the bottom right there.
Yeah.
Man, it's kind of interesting. If you look in the back, I know the stream can't really see it, but the layout here for the 4 quad stream setups is just all in a row, and it kind of gives me like an old school vibe, because usually like this tier of like play is reserved for like on stage and things like that. But if you look back, there's just like 10 gamers gaming.
Yeah, and yeah, they're all on the side too.
Right.
It's so funny.
Yeah, it's just like, it's a blast from the past for me.
This looks like what you know, Genesis, how people are just playing on the side. Like
Exactly.
That's the VIP practice section.
Exactly.
Right. It looks like it's just like Amsa practicing against Kadoran.
Yeah.
IBDW Cody practicing against Zuppy. But no, these are legit matches. And they're all right here at our face.
And they're all like very close to each other as well, which I think is pretty funny. Usually you have like a little bit of space, you know. Number 1 seed deserves a little bit of space from the other players, but not, not today.
Oh, there's no crowds here.
Yeah.
And I think they're just not allowed, which is a cool,
Yeah.
you know, like sometimes the crowds can get a little close in these types of environments. And I don't think that's something we should ever lose as a community. I think it's a very cool thing. But yeah, we're pretty deep in the bracket, and it's actually nice that they just get to play next to each other in this public space without having to worry about a bunch of people behind them.
I think people have gotten a lot more. It's still, I mean, you still hear some silly stories of people coming up to players after, you know, the set losses asking for photos. But I think overall, on average, people have been better about stuff like that outside the anomalies. But I could be wrong. Oh, look at that.
Oh,
dude, no way that Jmook just did that, because Josh Man did like some crazy defensive options, right? Between like the Amsa tech, between that slide off in particular. Oh, God.
And now Josh Man trying to
but the
get
thing is,
things
he's
a
a
little more even with
bystander.
yeah, that's true. It's not Josh Man's fault. He's fighting someone else that's not Jmook, apparently. Yeah, but Josh Man actually trying to make up for the deficit with the laser game. Which, does make sense.
Yeah.
Like, he's just trying to make up the deficit without risking too much damage, whereas if he were to fight up close, then he's risking it, like is happening right now.
Yeah.
But he's just a bystander.
It's like, but I'm not a rapper.
But I'm not a player. That's Jmook.
I can't believe you're taking this very wholesome, amazing thing that really made me think about how I want to view life. And you're just like, dude, he's
what was his name? Super Hot Fire.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's Jmook. But I'm not a player.
Foxes, I tech chase them.
Yeah.
Edge guards, I hit him.
Shines, I tech that.
Ooh, Amsa taking game 1 over Kadoran.
Okay. The streak continues. No games from Kadoran on Amsa. I'm shocked by that, to be honest. Zane looking very dominant, too, against Johnny.
Yeah,
SCJ.
2-0.
Yeah, 2-0 so far. But this game's looking close.
Yeah, Cody Schwab did beat Zuppy 3-1, I believe. And then we have Elliot Ingen coming on.
Ooh,
That's
okay, so now we're getting into the losers bracket.
Right.
For some of these matches.
Oh, Johnny just not refreshing invincibility with invincibility.
Oh. Okay, Zane closing that sock out.
What's the opposite of invincible? Is it vincible?
Vulnerable. I'm pretty sure. I think vincible is a word.
Is vincible a word?
I don't think so.
I don't think vincible is a word. I was joking, but now you made me think it could be, but it's not.
No, it's not.
It's not. It's vulnerable was right.
Vulnerable, yeah.
It's kind of like how you doubted yourself.
Earlier? Yeah, I was doing some Pokemon math and I messed it up. Okay, chat, check it out. So Rock Slide is 90% accurate, right? And then I was watching Joe UX in the recent Pokemon Regional, and both Rock Slide missed against both opponents. What percentage chance is it for Rock Slide to miss both opponents?
And Rock Slide is 90% accuracy.
90% accurate, yes.
Just for people in the chat, we know the answer,
quick
and
math.
it is
you
quick
could argue
math.
about it. The answer is 1 in 5.
that's terrible.
That's the answer, chat.
You're losing
Think
all
about it.
credibility.
Think about it.
I don't think anyone's going to think about it. Oh, man. Ooh.
Yeah, I wonder what kind of a... So I started noticing that at the beginning of the match, Josh Mann was going for a lot more lasers. So maybe making that adjustment early on, whereas that's something that Josh Mann was changing up middle of the match last time when he was already at a deficit.
Right.
So maybe just opting for the pot shots, get the damage in, makes the KOs easier.
It really feels like Josh Mann as a player is very aware of percents. I know like a lot of top players are obviously always keen on that, but it feels like he definitely has like differing options that he's going to go for.
Yeah.
When he knows like KO percents are going to happen.
Like it changes the state of his gameplay.
Yeah. It's
pretty strongly.
Yeah. It's definitely how it should be. Even with like the edge guard, he was like over 100. He still timed it properly, you know, to like get the up smash, you know. Oh, S2J taking a game.
Okay.
Wait a minute.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Zane should have had some fish practice. I actually feel so bad.
Do you actually feel bad?
I mean, he asked, how often is it that the #1 player in the world asks me to play?
True.
But
I mean, you were busy.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, actually, you weren't the last hour and a half.
Look, I needed to prep for this
We were
block.
hanging out. Yeah, we were prepping.
Oh, we were prepping.
Oh, we were prepping.
Hard prepping. Oh! Man, it looks like this is a tough comeback for Josh Mann to hit.
Yeah. Honestly, this stage is this stage for Zane and S2J, it gives Johnny some sort of shot. Like while Marth can win on the stage, and I think Zane's got specific strategies to work against Johnny on the stage. It's such a small stage that it's somewhat a wild card in my opinion.
I actually
like
very
a
much
stray
agree with
knee
you.
just could end things at 80%, 70%.
Yeah.
You know, so it's like, yes, you have the advantage as Marth, at least in terms of Zane's opinion.
Right.
But any knee could just mess the entire thing up.
Yeah, actually, it's very interesting. The Riptide set in particular, the games that Johnny did win were actually a lot on Yoshi's.
Small stages, right?
Yeah,
Like,
yeah,
look at
Yoshi's
this.
in particular.
Oh my God.
Because I think one of the weaknesses Johnny does have, and I know it's like kind of talked about a lot at this point, like the edge guards relative to the rest of his gameplay isn't like super strong, right?
Yeah,
but
I'm
on
glad
Yoshi's,
you said relative to the rest of his gameplay.
That's, I think, the thing that
I'm
people
so
miss.
tired of people acting like he's
it's
got
relative.
bad edge
No,
guards.
it's not bad.
No.
It's relative to the rest of his
Right.
game.
right.
Still obviously very good at it compared to like the average
And
Joe
even
Schmo.
then, that's improved over the last couple of years. So it's not as much of a weakness in this game as it was in prior.
Yeah, but Yoshi's kind of mitigates that, right? You get a knee, like you said, at like 60%, and you don't even deal with
you
it.
don't need an edge guard. Yeah.
So it plays to Johnny's strengths a little bit and his weaknesses.
Just scrapping.
Yeah, and he's good at scrapping, exactly. Actually, that doesn't kill
on any other stage.
A lot of stages, right? Oh, okay. Now we got Triff Forest. Huh.
Oh.
Interesting.
Okay.
Using judgment to see
So
who goes
is
first.
this actually no, because Forest from Florida is 2 R's. So it's a different Forest. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
And is it actually Game & Watch? That would be sick. Oh,
No,
they
they're
did,
just doing the yeah.
I'm an idiot. I didn't see the other Game & Watch. Yeah, they're doing the stage right.
Triff switching to Game & Watch?
Because they don't do rock, paper, scissors in Spain.
Or I mean,
so they have to.
oh.
Yeah, it doesn't exist in Spain.
They have it in Spain. What do you mean?
It doesn't. Yeah,
They don't have any equivalent of
They
it?
don't have the concept of one beats the other versus beats the other.
They
just,
don't.
it's cultural, dude.
I mean, they just call it something else, right? In Singapore, it's called
Papel, roca, scissors. I don't know the Spanish word for scissors, actually.
Sounds like you're just saying the Pokemon name.
Scissor.
In Singapore, it's rock, paper, or scissors. I mean, sorry, scissors.
Oh, really? That's so cool, dude.
It's called scissors, paper, stone.
Scissors, paper, stone.
Yeah.
I
can't believe I just said the same thing as rock. It's called rock, paper,
makes
scissors. And Zane takes it 3-1.
Very good.
Wham.
Yeah, it was looking like there could have been a comeback, but didn't.
This is close between
Oh,
Elliot and Ingen.
Kadoran took his first game.
Yeah, that was on the FD pick, actually. Uh-oh. Oh, my God. Dude, the Elliot Ingen is so close.
Jeez.
That, like, went down to the wire, and then that's how it ends. Oh, God. Chad, how often do you think Zane washes his pillow? we have the actual answer.
We had a whole conversation just now about it.
Hugo and I also got to smell the
No, I
blessed
smelled
pillow.
like we needed to sniff test it.
Yeah.
Because I made a joke about his smello being, or sorry, his
Smello. I love Smello.
I made a joke about his pillow being hella yellow, and he called me out on it. And then so I asked him to smell his pillow, and it smells very clean.
Yeah.
Smells nicer than a lot of people in a lot of venues.
Ooh.
Not this one in particular. Actually, it smells quite nice here.
Yeah, it's actually totally fine.
That pillow smells nice. It is not dirty, and confirmed he does wash it.
That's right.
Yeah. But it is discolored. We can't.
I mean, that's just going to happen with
sweating all over your.
Yeah, just through time. Time will do that to you.
Yes.
Time is the enemy.
Okay,
of all
well
pillars.
now Forrest is playing Marth, so now I'm not even sure if this is actually the Forrest I was thinking. I am so confused because earlier there was a Forrest on screen, but they were playing like Falco or other characters that I didn't know Forrest played.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm just very confused at this point.
See if I can recognize. I can't see.
You can't see.
But we have Bonfire 10 and Liquid Bonfire. Actually, I want to say taking a game off of Mango on the main
actually,
stream.
yes. Bonfire, she did take a game for Mango. And the last game was very close.
Mm-hmm.
So.
Yeah, it is very interesting, the Amsa Kadoran set, actually.
Yeah.
It's a long battle.
Yes.
It's going to take some time.
That's how it usually goes.
Mm-hmm.
It's not so much because they're camping. It's just Yoshi. No. Yoshi is a longevity character. Yoshi lives a very long time. Yeah.
And Marth definitely has to like take his time a little bit in order to get some of the KOs.
Yes.
Oh.
Okay.
No way. Wow.
Okay. Yeah. No follow up on the up air again. Marth too high.
Dude, how does Amsa do these combos? Oh, really? Actually a really good forward air there, right? So I think potentially the egg could have hit.
Oh, breaks through.
Uh-oh.
Almost.
Uh-oh.
I hear Blur in the background cheering on his boy Kadoran.
Anytime Kadoran does anything good, Blur's like, that's me. Oh, the regrab?
Okay. Okay, but still living. Kadoran has a chance to make it back. Oh, no. Just kind of weirdly fast fell at the wrong timing.
Man, that really does hurt too, right? When you spend that much time dwindling down the stocks and taking your time with each of your openings, and then to lose like that kind of sucks. Elliott up 2-0 over Ingen. That is loser's side. So potentially Ingen's last game, depending on how this goes.
The tournament, yeah.
It's actually Ingen's first open bracket tournament.
Yes.
The last couple times that Ingen has been in North America.
We haven't seen Ingen here in the... No, actually, never in the States, right?
No. There was Scuffed World Tour. There was Invitationals.
Ingen was here?
Yeah, Scuffed World Tour. That's the time that he took the game off of Mango.
Oh, okay. No, because earlier I was commentating with Radar, and as far as I understood, like there was a lot of effort to try to get him here into the States. But I guess I was confused.
Yeah.
Okay.
First we're in Canada, so not the States.
Got it. Okay.
And he did come to North America for Scuffed World Tour.
Oh, okay.
And then I think there's one other, and for Smash World Tour. So Ingen has been for Smash World Tour, the previous one, and then Scuffed World Tour.
Got it, yes.
But maybe first time in Canada, though. So maybe that's what Radar was alluding to.
Yeah,
it might be Inget's first time in Canada specifically.
Yeah.
But first open bracket major, at the very least. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, the Amsa Kadoran set is very interesting, for sure.
It's a grind.
It's such a grind, right? Oh, man. It feels like Marth in the current meta is such a grindy character on some matchups, right?
Yeah, because I think people started to understand that. Well, actually, I think the Marths understood more so. Is that Marth has a hard time killing at certain percentages. And if you're not a spacey, like the combos don't just connect into straight up KOs.
Right.
So then the ways that Marths have adapted into their opponents living forever is just this. It's just like mentally deciding that they're going to go for an 8-minute match.
Yeah.
And they're just going to grind it out because their neutral is typically better than most other characters.
Yeah.
Right? They usually, with the sword and the range they got, they usually win most neutral exchanges. So as long as they're chipping away, getting the damage, they will get the kill eventually. So they're content with going the distance. And that's what's making a lot of matches slower.
Definitely. I think we first kind of saw, not first, but I mean the time that I remember it most vividly in like the way back history is like PP doing Marth on FD versus like Armada's
Ooh,
Peach,
yeah.
right? And then
Oh,
you
yeah.
saw that kind of just
Poking
grindy
style,
over and
like-
over again,
grind
right?
it out, yeah.
It
Yeah,
really
that would
takes
definitely
a
be thing.
certain type of discipline to be able to do that over and over again.
Yes,
I don't know. It's tough. I don't got it in me. I'm running in and kneeing after like 3 dash dances. I'm
Yeah.
like, dude, I'm going
Do you
in.
think you'd ever main Marth?
I think not in, dude, for some of the matchups, I think I like playing Marth versus like Spaceys and stuff too, right? And fast followers, but dude, I guess these matchups, it just looks like not my skill set.
It's grindy, yeah.
Yeah.
I personally like it, but yeah, that's me as Samus Brain.
And like you're saying, it's like not like necessarily either of them. Yeah, there's not necessarily of them like camping or anything. It's just kind of the nature of how each of these characters has to play to win. Ooh.
Yeah, sometimes you just have to play to your character strengths, and it defines the matchup. Which is why I'm not really an advocate of changing the timer, because sometimes like if you're dealing with Marth versus X characters, it's not that either character really camps. It's just it ends up being a long, grindy matchup. And to shorten the timer, it kind of makes things a bit weird and forces certain characters to approach when they don't have those exact tools.
Yeah, yeah. It would be interesting though.
I think it's worth an experiment, but I'm an advocate saying it's just not a good idea. But that's me. The same as me.
That's fair. That's fair. That's fair. Yeah. Okay, Triff up 2-0 versus Forest. Man, I'm still... okay, and Amsa takes a 3-1 over Kadoran. I mean, it feels like there is improvement from Kadoran, but I mean, the real tough part about Melee is that everyone else is also playing so much. So, like, to overcome the skill gap or overcome, like, the preparation that other people are doing is just... it's so hard in this day and age. It's kind of crazy. And, I mean, I've mentioned this on commentary before, but just the margins are just so small. Like, these top players take an inch and make a mile out of it. Or in Canada, they make the kilometer out of it. They take a centimeter and make a kilometer out of it. I think that's how the saying goes in Canada. Also, Hugo just stepped out for a minute, for those wondering. He's not just deadly silent right now. Had to... nature called for your boy. Your boy being Hugo in this instance. Ooh. But yeah, we are making our way through top 48 right now. Players getting eliminated. I'll take a look at the bracket after after this Triff Forest game. Pretty solid lead. It feels like Triff has just had control pretty much the entire set, which can be pretty difficult against Marth here, right? Triff always felt like such an aggro Peach, and I really like Triff's playstyle here. Just like the aggression that I like from Triff is there. Even there, man, just like throwing a couple turnips, just understanding what the outer shield option is going to be, and then punishing that. Super good. Even covering Randall just in case. On the flip side here, though, Liquid actually up a game on Bonfire 10. Bonfire 10, I believe, is seeded 24th here. Her highest seeding at a major, if I'm not mistaken. And then let me look up Liquid real quick. I wonder what Liquid's... Liquid seed is. I'll check it out later. Also have Prof Mar on the bottom right there. Prof also is such a... I don't know, it's just always so hard to know exactly how good, how well some of these players are going to be doing in bracket, right? God, the field is just so wide open right now. It's kind of crazy. Because if I were betting here, I think I might have put money on Bonfire 10, but we'll see. Lowercase hero Sean on the bottom left as well. But I'm going to take a look at the Triff Forest game. Man, having like the little lip on the little slant on Yoshi's is so nice for Mars down tilt. Just feels like some edge guard sequences are all the more strengthened thanks to that. And we got... And what do you think about what has transpired for the last few minutes there, Hugo? You're
Well,
a little,
I just want to say, like,
you're a little quiet, you know.
I think Triff is just capitalizing on this lead right now, and
Uh-huh.
and Sean and Lowercase here is an interesting matchup because They're both at 0-0.
That's
and
right.
Then, yeah, you know. Then that's
Yeah. You were just taking your time to gather your thoughts.
I was just thinking.
Yeah, you were here the entire time.
And I hope my thoughts upon my contemplation have just been worth the wait.
I honestly, when you said Prof Mar was 0-0, I felt that.
You felt that, right?
It really hit me
thought
deep.
about
It hit me deep. It's a deep cut.
And then when I really looked at it, I was like, that's true.
Yeah. No one can take that away from you.
No.
The score is 0-0.
The score is what it is.
Chad does not know that you left. I wouldn't have never told them. I would have never told them.
Nice. And they still don't.
The main reason I told them is because I made a couple jokes, and I didn't want them to be like, wow, Hugo just finds this guy
Wait, what'd you say?
not funny.
Like, I gave no reaction?
No,
Wait,
yeah.
what'd you say?
I mean, I made some dumb joke about you take top players take an inch and make a mile out of it, and I was like, oh, in Canada, it's centimeters into kilometers. You take a centimeter, make a kilometer.
I never
and then you didn't. And then from their perspective, they're like, man, this is so unfunny. There's no reaction.
Because at the very least, if it was unfunny, I would be like, wow, Vish.
Yeah, exactly.
Shit
It's
joke.
just not about it.
I just nothing. I wonder if Chad noticed. I would love to see if they were just like, wow, like Hug's really not feeling this.
Just not enjoying Vish's.
Are they okay? Like,
what happened to them? I thought they were friends.
they used to be friends. No, I mean, to be real, I have a very efficient bladder. I sometimes just need to.
That's the most positive way I've heard that phrased.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's
very
very
efficient.
efficient. It just works
Yeah.
real good.
That's right.
Yeah.
Just cut out the middleman.
What does that mean? Well, I mean, like I won't do it here, but we were making jokes about getting like a like a piss bag sponsor.
I love that you said I wouldn't make this joke here, and then you proceeded to make the joke. I would never say it on stream, but
good for the
here's
Smash
the
scene.
joke.
You know, like we're mad at all like everybody who gives us money. That's one sponsor that you can't get mad.
I mean, are you saying this like in the future of Melee when we're all like
senile, old,
yeah.
geriatrics, and
Battle
we need
of BC23 sponsored by Depends.
King of Smash. Never can.
Oh
Awesome
man.
Kid combo. That's how we talk when
Yeah.
we're old. But yeah, we're gonna need bags at that point. We gotta get our bag. You know what I mean?
Gotta get our bag. Oh,
Gotta get
it
our
all
bag.
wraps around. This whole premise was for you to make that pun right at the
Yes,
end. We gotta get our bag.
Yeah.
Nice.
That could be the slogan for the sponsorship. You know, it's like
You really
it's
thought this
time.
out.
It's time to get your bag.
It's time to get the bag.
And it's like some pharmaceutical company that makes colostomy. Is it colostomy? I don't know the word.
I don't know.
Piss bags.
I'm sure this is the commentary that the people wanted to hear.
Oh, no.
I'm glad. Imagine if this
This
was
is
the
the
commentary.
worst demographic for that too, because it's not like people are gonna buy it, right? So like if they did sponsor us, they get
Oh,
zero
my God.
sales. What if they were like, you know, if you sell 7
I love that you're going so
bags.
deep in your own hypothetical that you're calling out the flaws in your own hypothetical. You're really going down the...
In the end, this is a bad idea for me.
It's a... Yes.
I'm starting to realize this partnership might not work out.
Yeah, I could have told you that from the moment you said piss bag. When you said piss, I could have told you, you know what, let's just
stop right here. Don't finish.
I'll back to the match you right away. Back anyway.
Yeah, you can back to the match. I get it. I get it.
Oh, man.
Ooh, Prof. Actually, Prof ended up playing Moki in winners, and Prof is someone that I've been high on for a while. I think Prof is a very underrated, under-talked about player who's got a lot of skill, and I'm just waiting for Prof's breakout performance. Unfortunately, Prof ran into Moki in winners,
Right.
who I think has an actual solid shot to win the whole tournament.
Yeah, Moki's been looking hot, like the last few tournaments, and also just like
Genesis,
Yeah.
top 3, and then winning the
come up,
right?
Yeah.
So it's like, honestly,
Winning the come up from losers, I think
like,
also is like super impressive.
If we're just ignoring like legacy of last year, any of that.
Yeah.
The top 2 performers of this year are Moki and Jabo. Like, I mean, am I wrong?
Cody's done pretty decently as well, also getting that win at...
Cody got second at Genesis.
Yeah.
So
Cody's definitely up there for sure.
yeah. It's arguable.
Mhm,
I'm just
mhm.
saying,
Yeah,
like,
yeah,
third
no.
at Genesis, first at the come-up, and that had Amsa.
Yeah, it's not as clear as it used to be.
Yeah, but I mean, either way, Moki's way up there, and I think
Mhm.
Moki has an actual shot of winning this tournament. Not only that, but Moki's in his home country.
Yeah,
Which, in the past has powered up Moki.
I think so.
He won Pinnacle a couple years ago.
The come up is in was in Canada, right?
Oh, I'm not too sure about that.
I think the come up was in Canada, East Coast Canada, if I'm not mistaken. So yeah, no, you're absolutely right. I think the hometown hero power up definitely exists for Moki in particular.
Yes.
Even Moki actually talks about that he actually kind of likes having the crowd in his ear a little bit.
I think he's a player who actually enjoys the support. I think there are some players who just don't care one way or the other. They don't think about that sort of thing.
It's just distracting. It just kind of takes you out of your element.
But I think there are some players who get powered up by the support. And from results, Moki might be one of those people.
I think so.
You know?
I definitely think so.
Yeah. I don't think it's any kind of drawback or benefit either. It's just the way people enjoy playing the game or what they play for, etc. I don't know. That's just the pattern I've seen with Moki, and I think that this is the ideal situation where you have a tournament that's this stacked in Canada, in a region he's won at before, in Vancouver, like on the tail end of a really hot streak.
Yeah.
These last few tournaments, like, Moki's up there.
I really do feel like the mentality specifically from Moki is just so. There's like a couple videos that he's released talking about his, his come up performance, not his come up actually, but like doing well at the come up.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he has a video about it and how he's just like approaching things and how his like mentality has shifted.
Yeah.
The one thing that really stuck to me is that he was saying that winning is not the goal, it's the reward.
Yeah. Oh, that is 100% true.
Yeah.
That, like, for everyone out there, I basically what everybody should focus on as a player is their performance and just being the best player that they can possibly be. And the results, all they are is a bonus. They are a reward for all the work. If you are results focused, I really don't think you're going to succeed.
Yeah.
Everything will disappoint you. Your improvement, as long as it doesn't equate to a certain result that you want, then it's just going to disappoint you. You're not going to get what you want. But if your focus is just getting better and being a better version of yourself every single day, the results just come naturally from that. If you're not a results-focused player, I think you're better off in the long term.
Definitely. That's why I don't enter tournaments, because I'm not results-focused.
Yeah,
right. I don't care so much about the results that I just don't enter.
That's exactly what I meant. Yeah.
Right. Just don't
you really don't care.
I really don't care. More so than these so-called top players. In fact, I really don't care.
Outright reject results.
I really don't care. Someone was like, "We'll pay for your entry." No. You don't get it. That's just. That's not the goal.
I want no results.
No, I want no results.
I don't even
I'm
want
in
to
a
know
zen state right now, right?
I get it.
And competition actually takes me out of my zen state.
I get it. Yeah. You're the best at performing when there's no competition. I get it.
Yeah.
No, that's fire. Dude.
I don't know. These competitors are only performing under pressure.
To each their own, dude.
I perform under no pressure.
That's the best way to perform.
Yeah. These guys only do well under pressure.
Yeah, when other people want them to do well.
Yeah, wow.
That's trash.
They're kind of catering. They're catering to their masses.
Yeah, they're not really doing it for themselves. You
want to win for your fans?
A guy like you, though? You want no one caring or watching.
Yeah, exactly.
Or recording or anything.
That's the truest. That's the truest form of
You're
Melee.
the purest form of a performer.
Yeah, I don't even play against opponents anymore.
You don't even play the game, really. It's just,
yeah.
It's all self-perception.
Yeah.
I think
it's me against myself.
And literally only yourself.
Nothing to do with Melee. That's the truest battle if you really think about it.
I think you're gonna break J-Mook's brain if you talk to him about this, right? Because like he'd agree with the first half of this.
Yeah, the first half sounds like reasonable, and then I jump off.
Oh yeah, it really is about yourself. And then you start hitting him with your logic, and his brain will break. He won't know how to oppose that. You know what I mean? We got to hit him with that at the boat party.
Oh, yeah. You know what's really interesting about all these so-called philosophers back in the day that has the secrets of life?
Yeah, you mean like Aristotle, Socrates,
yeah.
like the so-called...
They have all the secrets of life.
The old dudes, whatever.
And yet they're all passed away.
They're all dead.
They're all dead.
What did they figure out?
What did they figure out?
What good was all their knowledge?
Yeah. Where did it lead them?
Yeah. Whereas you, a guy like you...
I'm alive. I got that over Aristotle for sure.
You're alive, and because you don't care about results...
Yeah.
You've never been disappointed.
Yeah.
You're always happy and content.
Right. That's right. Wow.
I respect that.
Thank you.
You know, those those assholes, if you told them all this, they'd be like, you know what? Like,
He's
they would
right.
agree with you. Like,
That guy's a real philosopher. Wow.
Vicious Maximus.
Don't call me that.
Absolutely correct.
Oh my goodness. I'll back to the match myself.
This is better than the piss bag bit. I will give it. I'll give it that.
Thank you. It's a low bar. It's a very low bar to beat.
It's at least better than that. Yeah.
Spark 2-0 over Krogunk. How do you feel about Krogunk as a Pokemon?
That's a Pokemon?
Isn't Krogunk a Pokemon? I thought like the little frog dude, the blue frog that's kind of like a ninja.
I only know the high evolutions.
Toxicroak. Toxicroak
okay,
is
I
the...
know Toxicroak. Basically, I only play competitive Pokemon, and unless they use Eviolite as a unevolved Pokemon, I don't know them. I don't know them. I don't want to know them. I don't know that guy. I don't talk to her.
You've never seen. You don't even want to hear about Squirtle.
Squirtle? I don't know that guy.
No. Wartortle? Nah.
No.
Blastoise?
Metapod? Who is she? Although I would love it if, do you ever watch, so there's a Pokemon player named Envy. I watch his YouTube all the time. I want him to make a video where he makes Metapod work, and all he does is hit Harden.
How would that even work?
He finds ways. He really finds ways.
Wow.
He'll probably use like body press or something. Anyways, we can back to the match now.
That's the truest competitor if you really think about it. Trying to win with a very Metapod, yeah. Trying to win in a very specific way.
Do you know? By the way, do you know Blur's favorite Pokemon?
No, what is it?
Have you looked at his Twitter?
I haven't in a while.
It's
Why?
Caterpie.
No way, really?
And it's on his profile picture, and I've ignored it for my entire life. If you go to his Twitter, it's like a Caterpie behind a moon in the shadows, and it's hard to see. You think it's just a silhouette of Blur? It is Caterpie.
Wow, let's see.
Which is one of the it's one of the strangest picks for your favorite Pokemon.
Oh wow, it really is. I did not know that it was a Caterpie.
Yeah, and it's in his mind, it's like he evolves into a beautiful.
Well, it kind of matches with like his whole Prime Blur thing, right?
Blur,
like Caterpie
he thinks
is
Prime Blur is coming out at some point, like Butterfree.
Yeah.
Little does he know.
What does he not know?
He doesn't know that the key is to play for himself. That's what he doesn't realize.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
All right, I'm going to back to the matchups now. I think we've gone too far.
We've gone too far.
We've gone too far.
Ooh, we got Polo on the bottom left. Strong Falcon, actually, from Canada, I believe.
Okay.
From, I want to say BC, actually.
702 is a Vegas area code, so.
Oh, I could be.
I'm not sure about these numbers. But
yeah, I could be.
And then Prof actually in the lead 2-1 against, I hope I'm saying this right, Maher?
Mar, yeah, I think it's Mar.
Yeah.
Let's see, Polo.
Yeah. Oh, Prof is so fast too. Just like relentless.
Yeah, Polo, best Captain Falcon in BC.
Okay.
Hasn't had a breakout major yet, but could be due for one.
Okay. I think a lot of BC players are actually due for a breakout. Elliot, I'm hoping. Elliot ended up winning the set
against Ingen.
Yeah. Right. Yeah. Which is big.
Pretty solid.
Ingen, #1 player in Japan.
Yeah. I think a lot of it is, I think Ingen just needs more just like open bracket practice, right? And just like having to play way differing play styles than the play styles.
Let's not get it twisted. It is not that easy to just show up to a new region and play your best.
Yeah.
And I'm not trying to make excuses for Ingen, but it's the reality. You show up to a new place, all kinds of new opponents. It's not even so much the pressure, it's just like unfamiliarity with styles, and they do develop differently in different regions.
For sure.
So it could just be an adjustment period, and Ingen is that dude, but probably needs a couple more tries.
Yeah.
Which does happen.
Definitely.
I mean, Josh Man's been in the States before he became like top 15 in the world.
Yeah.
And was not doing that well. It's just, sometimes it's a matter of experience, time.
It's a big deal. Just being able to play top players just really levels you up. I think I wouldn't say it's an excuse. I think, like you said, it's just a reality.
Not only that, but even then, sometimes it's just pure excitement. Like, you just want to play these people, and you're not even thinking about results, or that's not your concern. And it might not be the time to show the results right away. It might take a little bit.
That's some clean edge guarding from Polo. Do you think the Robin tag is in Juggle Guy's honor? Because Juggle Guy also plays Falcon, right?
That would be a deep cut, and
I'm not sure. That's because I saw Falcon and Robin, but maybe that's my guess.
I'm just saying that's like a Marth throwing down the Blur tag, and I don't.
I mean, what do you mean?
I don't know if I've ever seen that.
What do you mean? Well, we'll ask. I'll find out after from Polo.
Robin's a good Falcon, though. He actually is. I think he's taken a set from someone really good. I think it was Kalamazoo.
Ooh.
I think Rob has taken a set from Kalamazoo, or at least a game.
Oh, wow.
I'd have to check.
That's big. Kalamazoo is so hard to hit.
Pretty good.
So far, the gameplay from Polo has been solid.
You know what I heard about a story about Kalamazoo?
What's up?
Salami from SoCal. He was at a tournament, and then he was just talking to someone, and then Kalamazoo was talking to Hacks Money. And then while the guy was talking to Salami, he sees Hacks Money. He's like, oh my God, is that Hacks Money?
Yeah.
And then Salami, he's like, dude, do you know who's next to him? And then the guy was like, who? He's like, dude, that's Kalamazoo. And then the guy was like, shit, Kalamazoo.
He didn't know.
He did not.
He
He
did,
had
but he
no
played it off.
idea who Kalamazoo was. He just tried to
He's
play
being polite. He's being so polite. That's so nice.
Oh, really? Oh,
Yeah.
Kalamo.
Oh. I like that he's being polite. Super nice. Oh, man. Oh, we got None. None Stiv. More Falcon. A lot of Falcon action happening right now.
Let's go.
And we also got Max. I wonder if that's actually, you know how we were talking about there was an event called Max versus
Yeah,
Max?
Max versus, is that one of the Maxes?
That's the winning Max.
That's the winning Max.
It's the winning Max.
Okay. I think the winning Max also played against Hungrybox earlier.
Oh, I didn't watch that set, but it sounds like
Somewhere in
HBox
pools.
won.
Yeah. HBox is in winners.
Stiv rocking the ass tag.
You gotta rock that sometimes.
Sometimes. Oh, man.
There's no way that's a sponsor, right?
I don't know, man. With the stories you were telling earlier with the bag, you never know.
It's probably something like hella like noble. Like,
oh, just as like an abbreviation for
American
something?
Singer Society or something. It's like a old folks home that just helps out the elderly.
Oh, no. Why'd you guys choose this acronym? Acronym, not abbreviation.
Yeah.
Oh, man. So far, Polo looking pretty good.
Yeah.
Prof takes it 3-1 over Mar.
All right, we get to see Prof continue on the bracket. I'm excited about that. I really want to see a breakout from him.
Yeah, what about Prof in particular? Like, you were saying that you really feel like Prof's going to have like a breakout tournament.
So there was a period where I would see him at a lot of tournaments, and I would just play all my friendlies against Prof.
Yeah.
And I just think he's one of the fastest. He's cracked. He's like absolutely cracked.
Definitely.
And I'm not sure if it's like tournament pressure, but the skill I saw in him has just not translated to some results.
You feel like
I think he will have a breakthrough at some point. Yeah.
Right.
He's from Florida. He gets a lot of good practice. Just a very aggressive, fast player that I think is just underrated, very underrated.
That's fair.
So None.
Stiv.
I think this is the first time we've seen None in a bit.
Yeah, None's been taking a little bit of a break as well.
A little bit of a break, yeah. Also mentioned before the tournament that has not been able to play as much recently for different reasons, but getting back into the game recently. So this might be this could go either way. With None, you never really know. He could be at his apparent, low state where he's not playing well, and then he ends up doing insanely well.
Yeah, he's a very hard player to kind of gauge how he's going to do on any given weekend.
Right? Ever.
Even when he's like super in practice, that's not necessarily like
right.
Like there's times where he's not like been in practice, he just does super well. So it's hard to say.
Yeah. So we could get any form of None. Even now, you're seeing it. I have called None the most clutch player. I don't know if that's been the case with him not being as active lately, but he's definitely somebody who's very explosive, and I do think as aggressive as he is, he's constantly downloading information while he's playing the set. He is a player that picks up on habits and patterns, and that's why he gets away with this super aggressive kind of wild play style that seems to always land and work, and a play style that a lot of other players might shut down, saying, this doesn't work, this isn't how you play optimally, etc. But it keeps working, and None keeps getting results. And the reason for that, in my opinion, is because he spends a lot of effort downloading opponents, understanding their patterns, understanding what I mean, this is corny, but like what fears they have, like where they're likely to tech because of what he's threatening.
I don't think it's corny at all. I think you're absolutely right. And that's why I feel like it's hard to gauge, because even if he's out of practice, right, he still has like player-to-player sense, right?
Yeah.
He's still going to be able to do those kind of things. Maybe like his tech skills a little bit off and he like kind of flubs for that reason. But I feel like he still is learning, like you said, over the course of the set.
Yeah.
So always like a player you got to watch out for.
Right.
He's also told me before, I don't know if that's his same stance on it, he was saying that he plays a little bit better if he's slightly hungover. Because it kind of slows him down a little bit.
That's a nonism for sure. That cannot be true.
It might be true. Imagine if you're just like so into the game and you're just doing.
I've learned a long time ago to just, whatever he says, you're like, all right.
He could have been messing with me, honestly.
Because you don't know. You never know. It's hard to tell. You can't tell if he's smoking with you or not.
Yeah. But maybe he's right. For all the Falcon players at home that want to get better, just drink heavily the night before your tournament. Great advice, right? Oh, man. So Stiv is 34th seed here and is the new up-and-comer player in Oregon, the state's future hope.
Oh, okay.
Looking pretty good so far. I mean, just going toe-to-toe with Nunn right now, right? Taking game 1.
Yeah, looking good.
Ooh. Then we have Salami versus Blue Pinata.
Ooh, Salami's still in this. Let's go.
Salami trying to go sicko mode.
Yeah. Salami's a great player from SoCal. On the come up. I think recently ranked. Yeah, SoCal actually showed up to this tournament. We got Fiction, Nut, Salami, Mango, Johnny. Well, I mean, Johnny's NorCal now, but...
We'll always have a place in SoCal's heart.
Yeah.
And then BZ Chango. BZ is the person that beat Ingen in winner's side.
Yeah, actually from BC. And Chango, I thought was from BC, but apparently it's more Pacific Northwest. I'm not entirely sure.
Actually, I think BZ's from Saskatchewan.
Oh, true. Yeah.
Yeah, Saskatchewan.
That is true, yeah.
Apparently 6-stocked Toussaint at Battle of BC4.
Oh, 6?
Yeah, that's pretty crazy.
So you see here, like, Nunn starting to, he's got a small lead, but I think we're going to be seeing a more competitive set than was indicative of the very first match.
Oh, definitely, because it's the thing we were
by the very first
it's the thing we were talking about. Like, he's going to learn for sure.
Yeah.
Dude, Nunn does like the craziest hard reads that really feel really bad. There's one in particular that he does where he'll hit you with like first hit neutral air in the air to combo, or maybe on a platform or something like that, first hit neutral air, and then he'll read your jump out of it and then like jump up and need that jump. And it's so painful to get hit by, man.
Yeah.
It's like one of my favorite reads that you get to do in Melee.
And the thing people might not fully get is that they're not raw reads based on no information, right? This is one of those do not try at home. The reason Nunn does the things that he does is because he's gathered all kinds of information based on, whatever pressure he's been applying throughout the match. Like, what did they do when I did this? What did they do when I did this?
Right.
How do they react when I do this, etc. Like all these data points he gathers up, and it just forms a quite educated guess. And even then, sometimes some of Nunn's reads are like, let's say a full screen short hop down air, right? But the thing is, he might time it to the point where if it hits your shield, let's say you cover it, then he just swings by you, and it's not the riskiest thing.
Right.
And it could be more data collection, or it could actually land, and then he could get something out of it, right?
No, you're absolutely right, because I think even if it misses, like then he knows like what you do when you have like a big opening or things like that, right?
Yeah. So Nunn definitely someone you want to shut down 3-0.
Oh, for sure.
Straight up. Like
absolutely.
Like I did at Big House against this man that he just says was lucky because it was early in the morning and he loses before 10 a.m. all the time.
Is that the one where he also went Ganon in the set?
He went Ganon the whole set, got 3-0'd. And the tournament before, he says, oh, it's just a regional. I don't care about regionals.
Big House?
No, before that, I beat him also, and he said, it was a 2.3. It doesn't count. It was a regional. So then I beat him Big House 3-0, and he's like, yeah, it was before 10 a.m. I just wasn't really awake. That's what I'm saying. You can't listen to Nunn.
I love that. I can't wait for Ed to go listen to this commentary.
He will. I know he will.
Just talking about your set wins against him. I like it. Where else did you beat him, Hugo?
A couple of bar tournaments. He always calls me out.
I can't believe you're referencing bar tournaments.
Dude,
right
they
now.
count.
How many friendlies did you beat him at, dude?
They're different. Okay, they're different. Dude, you're talking about the guy who says he plays better when he's hungover.
Yeah, but at the bar, he's not hungover. He's in the next day. The day after the bar tournament. Then you see him, dude. You should see him then. You gotta respect the process. Gotta respect the process, man.
True.
Some people meditate.
Some people
get
messed
big
up,
steak
yeah.
dinners right before they're set. To each their own.
Ooh, Polo versus Waco going, or Wacko. Going down to the wire. Game 5, 3 stocks apiece. 0%.
Yeah. This is in top 48 too, as well. So.
Yeah.
Like, really strong showing from either of them.
And I think just by the quantity of games we're getting, I think we are streaming every single game, it feels like.
Yeah, I think with quad stream setup, there's, you know,
you can do
do it, right. Yeah. Ooh.
Such a cool touch. Like,
yeah.
Not just for the viewers at home, but for the players themselves. To have this, like, dedicated area to just play against each other. You still have the crowd behind in the stands, cheering, not interfering.
Yeah.
Great.
No, I like it a lot. I like it a lot. It's like new school mixed with old school.
Yeah, it's a little bit of both.
Stiv, though, 2-1 against Nunn. Pretty interesting. But this particular game, we're seeing a lot more like kind of odd, not odd, but like unique offstage play a little bit from Nunn. So I wonder if we're seeing some of the adaptations we're talking about coming into effect. Now that he has like an idea of how Stiv wants to recover, you know, things of that nature. But still very close, all things considered. Like, Stiv could very easily just beat this, to just win here, and then, you know,
yeah,
one
just
good
edge guard.
Ooh.
Oh, yep. That data collection.
That's right.
Just running out there.
Oh, yeah. Chango taking,
oh my God.
Chango taking game 1 off BZ.
So fast by Nunn.
Yeah. Okay, game 5 right now. Yeah. And I think these kind of situations definitely favor the more experienced player, right? In terms of like game 5s in particular.
And it's not just because Nunn has the experience, but also there's a factor where sometimes the player who is on the cusp of upsetting the known player.
They want it too bad.
They want it a lot, yeah,
right.
And it starts messing with your decision making. Now, I'm not saying that necessarily happens with Stiv, but it is a thing that does occur.
Yeah.
And who knows? Maybe Stiv is the kind of player who doesn't care about any of that.
So far, sounding
pretty
solid, or looking pretty solid. And Polo takes it 3-2 over Wacko.
I think there is going to be a point where Nunn starts just putting all the info gathering to use.
Yeah.
And we're going to see if Stiv can stuff that.
So far, keeping the tech pattern still pretty hard to guess. And this is a lot of percent, actually. Nunn not getting that edge guard on the right side kind of hurts a lot.
But even then, like, that's probably the most I've seen Nunn shield in this match so far. So already you're seeing some kind of adjustment, maybe understanding how Stiv likes to pressure. Stiv's still succeeding in that exchange. Ooh, that's an early stock.
Yeah.
It's actually not what Nunn wants if he wants to employ the comeback.
Yeah, I mean, dude, just jumping off stage, or jumping back onto stage with aerial is so crazy risky sometimes. Again, I actually think Stiv is doing a great job mixing up the tech patterns.
Playing very patiently.
Yeah.
There's no desperation in his gameplay right now.
Dude, the tech patterns have just been, Nunn hasn't been able to get like a solid tech chase in this game.
I think Nunn's goal is very much to keep this stock. Even though you're at close to 90%, you're just stomp knee away from getting the KO.
Yeah.
For the next stock even.
Okay. But we got a crowd here, actually. I think they're watching Stiv Nunn if I...
Yeah. I heard them yelling Stevie or Stivvy or something like that. I heard someone yelling ass. No one was yelling ass.
Okay, potentially Nunn's last stock. What's happening here?
Of the tournament.
Oh, that was actually such a good...
Air dodge, yeah.
Yeah, and also getting out of the jab reset. Because that's like a big tech chase combo potentially. Oh, dude, just not hitting any tech chase.
Yeah.
I think that's all off of Stiv's remarkable tech patterns. That might just be it.
Questionable DI, yeah. Oh,
that's it.
Just no opportunities. Wow. Stiv gets the win on Nunn.
Yeah.
That's shocking.
Wow.
That's pretty shocking.
Really shocking.
3-2 victory over Nunn. Fortunately, we'll not be seeing Ed further along in this bracket, but good stuff to Stiv.
Yeah, Stiv, number 34 taking out number 21.
Okay.
doing it for
Big win.
Oregon.
Yes.
Wow.
Yeah. Big win.
That's huge, yeah. And then Nunn's out of the tournament now.
Yeah.
Wow.
That's an early exit.
Definitely pretty early.
Steve with his luggage in hand. High-fiving the friends.
Stiv with the luggage? That's funny. I guess Stiv has a flight home today, I would imagine.
Maybe not anymore if he keeps this up.
Yeah, I didn't expect.
Yeah.
Maybe Top 8's in the works. And the right side, we have Salami, Blue Pinata. Blue Pinata actually taking the game. Yeah, I think the Stiv Nunn might be the biggest upset.
I mean, it's seen so far in this
in this block anyway.
Yeah. I'm not aware of the other upsets that may have happened.
This BZ Chango set is also looking like it's going to go the distance.
Yeah.
Ooh, okay, no punish there from Chango. Just staying so far away from the corner.
It feels like one of those games where if Chango does take this one, it might feel, it's so much work to grind against a Jigglypuff like Chango.
And Chango definitely
to be down 2-0.
We'll play the lead also.
Oh yeah.
We'll definitely play the lead.
Oh yeah.
Oh. There's the drill split up there from Salami. Oh, not quite getting the KO on Nana.
And Salami does have a lot of Army experience. Army actually returning to some tournaments recently, doing some Verdugos, getting top 3.
Yeah, we saw Army at the Verdugo we attended.
Yeah.
Right?
Oh yeah. Good to see him back. He's actually taking professional billiards seriously lately.
Oh really?
Yeah, he's been getting really good at billiards.
Wow.
Yeah.
Huh, that's pretty cool actually.
Just not the pipeline they usually expect from Smashers.
Yeah, that's not the trajectory. Usually it's like Mario 64.
Mario speedrunning.
Mario speedrunning.
Mario speedrunning or rock climbing.
Rock climbing, yeah.
Or coding bootcamp.
One
of those.
Ooh. Getting the drill in between the climbers. That time getting the shine that Salami won. Is that just going to be a KO? That's a tough one to get, actually.
Yeah, it'll be tough. Salami just in the driver's seat right now, up 2 stocks versus a Sopo, which no one has ever won.
Not even once.
No Ice Climber has ever won with the Sopo on 2 stocks.
No.
Never happened.
Not on the big stage.
Especially not in the big stage.
No.
See? See what I mean?
You see?
And
You're right.
Never happen.
It'll never happen, and it's never happened.
And Salami fist bumping. Let's go, Salami! All right, he didn't even see me. That's cool.
No.
Yeah,
but
he was looking at the crowd, fist bumping, and no one was cheering for him. I wanted to do it, but then he didn't look at me, so.
Aww. The spirit was there. He has your energy.
Yeah.
The good vibes are there. We got Amrak Younger. Amrak is seeded number 41, top BC Fox. Bit of an online warrior, but doesn't travel too much. And then Younger is
I am
seeded
hoping
30.
that a lot of these online warriors, so a lot of times they don't travel, and then when they enter the tournament that's big, that's kind of close, they get inspired to start going to the bigger events, right? It's like, if I could do it here, then I could do it anywhere. They start traveling. I think they get addicted to playing people in person. It is a different vibe.
Oh, definitely.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
It's a different sense of accomplishment doing it live.
I don't know who made this tweet, but there was someone who made the tweet saying that they prefer, I don't know how they worded it exactly, but they prefer playing online because it's more of a...
Oh, yeah. Like playing online is like watching porn, but playing on a CRT is like that certain someone touching you.
That's not the tweet.
That's the tweet, right?
That's not the tweet I was thinking about. But you know what? That is the tweet I was thinking about.
Yeah,
now
yeah,
it is.
I thought
now
it
is. All right. Not only did you make me forget what tweet I was going to reference, I also don't even know what's happening
anymore. You had to
anymore.
remember a tweet that you didn't want to think about ever again. And I know there's people in the chat who are like, oh, Hugo's like saying some weird. That's a real tweet. If you didn't know,
yeah,
feel free to look it up.
I don't know how you would find that tweet. I guess you just
No, it's
Google
very
it.
easy
Yeah,
to
I guess
find
it is very easy to
There's
find
only one time that has ever been said. You just look up any 3 words that I just said on Google, and you will find it. You could probably chat GPT it, too.
There's like I think there's a subreddit where it's just dedicated to a new sentence formed. Where it's just like, this sentence has never been uttered before. And I think that would qualify.
Has never been said before, I promise you.
And probably won't ever be said again. Until this very moment. Oh, dude, God's Only Son is such a sick tag.
Wait.
That's such a sick tag. Oh, man.
And I don't know if it's serious or ironic, but either way, it's a great tag.
I don't think...
Either way, it's like kind of badass, right?
No,
like,
it's super badass. It's super badass.
Yeah.
Unruly.
Yeah, so Unruly I saw in Winners earlier during their wave. I commentated some of Unruly sets. Ended up taking out Quang.
Oh, the Donkey Kong. Right?
New tag. Yeah. CQ...
I'm not sure.
Liquidator. It's such a terrible. It's a tough.
I don't
tag.
know.
Tough. But Quang, yes.
Uh-huh.
The DK player.
Mm-hmm.
Unruly ended up making a comeback to beat Quang and then ended up losing to...
What character did Unruly play in the Quang set?
Oh, well, apparently Unruly has many characters.
Right,
so
right. Mostly
Fox,
known for Fox, right?
Falco, Sheik, but they're all like equally good is what I've been told by Radar.
Okay.
Yeah.
Huh. Unruly also did that first to 50 with Plup online.
What?
There was like a first to 50 that Plup and Unruly did. It was kind of like a bit because I think Unruly entered, like they were doing unranked, and you know how some people have like best of 5 as their like tag on unranked? You know, like BO5, and so that you play like a best of 5, like a serious set.
Yeah.
Unruly's I think was best of 50. And
Best
so,
of
and then
50,
Plup was like, okay, and then they just played a best
kept
50.
Playing.
Yeah.
Did they agree to it, or was it just that Unruly was unwilling to quit out on Plup if he kept accepting?
I don't know the full lore.
Interesting, okay.
But Unruly lost 50-9.
50-9. Okay,
Yeah.
not bad.
Not
I mean,
bad,
taking
right?
9 games from Plup is
Yeah.
an accomplishment. I don't care who you are.
Just in general.
Yeah.
In any realm, taking 9 games from Plup is crazy. Even Lifetime.
Yeah.
I've definitely not
I
taken
have
Plup.
not. I've literally taken 0 lifetime from Plup.
I think I'm also sitting at a hot 0.
So, you know.
I think most of the world's population is sitting at a 0.
And probably would, even if, no matter how many tries they had. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, no, I think if I had 50 tries, I could take
one.
At least one.
I don't know. We should set it up. Let's set it up.
I'm good.
This is the exhibition
Nah,
match.
I'm good.
You need this question answered.
No, I'm
Can you
good.
take a game off of Plup with 50 chances?
Some questions are best left unanswered and just known and assumed.
Right.
Like that I would take many games. From
Many
Plup
games.
with
It's not
50.
one now. Now it's many.
Exactly.
I like it. I like it.
Oh, Chango taking it. Crowd going a little wild. We got support for Chango in the back.
That's right.
Okay.
I mean, Chango. I mean, Pacific Northwest is definitely going to be behind Chango, right?
Yes. Yeah. I mean, I've even seen Aiden cheer for Chango against me, so you know.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I mean, yeah. Same
He's from
region,
Pacific
right? Region.
Northwest,
Yeah. That makes sense.
That's cool. It's not like we know each other or anything.
Chango did finish 17th at Major Upset and beat Zamu last year at Big House.
Oh, okay.
So pretty solid.
Yeah. I got ranked top 100 this year. So.
Yeah. Oh, that's a quick down air there from BZ.
Oh, and then you have the opposing BZ crowd actually cheering. They got opposing cheers going on.
Yeah.
And interestingly enough, this is the most like viewed match right now. Everyone's going crazy on both sides.
Definitely.
Yeah. And because it has been a pretty close set.
It really is. It's really close. I mean, this one looks like it might go to Game 5 just with how BZ is playing right now.
Yeah.
And on the counter pick as well. God's Only Son taking Game 1, but a little bit behind now versus Unruly. Going all Falco, even though we mentioned just like the multi-characters that Unruly has. Yeah, just making our way to top 48. Dwindling it down. I wonder how many players are left now. Probably in the realm of like 25 to...
Yeah, it's feeling like we're getting into the top 24 now.
Yeah. I would imagine none got like 25th, if I had to guess.
That's
Yeah.
I think that's fair.
Yeah, as opposed to 33rd, I think it's 25th.
Yeah,
1-1?
because if it's top 48, that means everyone who went 0-2 got 33rd at worst. Yeah.
Right. Yeah, Nut also here representing SoCal. Very cool. Nut's actually been going to a decent amount of stuff, I feel like,
Yeah,
right?
showing up a lot more.
Yeah, Nut was at Level Up Expo.
Yeah. Oh, and then John Wick representing Arizona, if I'm correct.
Yeah. John Wick 4, I think, is coming out too as well.
Oh. Yeah. I haven't seen.
I actually don't know what-
I've seen all 3.
I don't know what the premise would be.
I'm going to take a wild guess. There's some syndicate that, is trying to kill John Wick or saying he needs to stop what he's doing. And
Or someone he loves.
Or someone he loves, and he's going to kill all of them.
What if they just take a completely different turn? It's just like a pacifist movie.
And it's just about, like, his emotions, character development.
No, he, like, goes around the world and he's, like, healing people.
Helping people?
Yeah.
So it's just like Keanu Reeves, the biography.
Yeah, yeah, actually, it's just his real life story. He's just going around donating, just like cooking for poor people. It's like, oh, what a guy. Aw. I'd watch that John Wick movie. He just works in like a puppy adoption facility. It's like, oh, nice. I like
That
it.
would be such a shift. I wonder if people would, like, accept it. Just
But
compared
you
to
make
what
it in
John
like the
Wick
same
was.
style. Like
Yeah.
it's like really gnarly.
Dark, but he's just helping people.
He's just helping people.
Like in the soup kitchen, like
Yeah.
his food serving skills are like insane.
Yeah.
Like, just well practiced.
And they still have all the same camera
Lethal,
angles.
yeah.
And he's got like 80 different spoons on
Yeah.
him. It's just, oh man. I'd watch that movie.
I don't know if I would.
Wow.
So when I was a kid, I used to watch, Ace Ventura, Pet Detective, Jim Carrey.
Yeah.
He had done that, and then he did, what was his other, like, physical comedy movie
Liar, Liar?
before that? Either way.
The Mask?
The Mask, yeah. So, like, that was his bit, right? And then he came out with the one where it's like The Truman Show.
Yeah.
And I was a kid, and I was like, oh, he's going to be so funny. And then he was just like an actor.
Right.
And, like, my whole family hated it. And we were like, oh, this sucks. Like, why isn't he, like, just flipping
Being goofy, yeah.
why isn't he just thrusting his pelvis into the screen right now? Like, I don't get it.
Right.
We hate it. But I was a kid, so I didn't know any better. It's probably a very good movie. I just
Have you
haven't
not rewatched it
I
in
haven't.
recent history?
No. Is it good?
I think it's pretty good.
Oh, okay.
I watched it older. But yeah, I think it's a pretty good movie.
Okay, I'm going to watch it. Yeah, but I was a kid, and I just expected Ace Ventura. Like, why doesn't he have, like a poofy hairdo? Like, I don't get this. It's weird. He's got emotions. He's talking.
You should watch Liar Liar. I think it would be right up your
Is it
alley.
good? Yeah.
In terms of that kind of Jim Carrey movie, you'd probably
Okay.
like Liar Liar.
Okay.
Just to reminisce, go back to nostalgia.
Oh, wait, no shot.
my God!
No shield break?
Did we just see a shield breaker?
I haven't seen one of those in a long time.
The crowd is popping off for the shield breaker.
Yeah.
Shield
I mean,
breaker
this
on
is game
Puff.
5, yeah.
Shield breaker on Puff,
Which is
setting
a
up the
guaranteed
top.
kill.
Yeah. Ooh,
Oh,
oh
wow.
my God.
Wow.
Is that? Oh, dude. Beezy's
Running
popping
away
off.
with this. It's
Oh.
not very often you see a Jigglypuff getting spiked.
Oh,
no.
the
Chango, not like this. Not like this, Chango. Okay.
You can definitely see like some drop stuff, right? Between the rest, between even just like the movement, feels like nervous movement. Okay, can Chango close this out? Close the stock out. Okay.
All right.
Hey, that's how it starts. 33% is not crazy.
Yeah, that's a rest into. You wouldn't die. Off
yeah.
of it, so.
Can't take too much more here. Ah.
Okay, not at this point.
Wow.
Oh,
That just KOs.
Oh, Beezy on a bit of a run.
Yeah. Taking out Ingen, taking out Chango.
Yeah, still in it in loser's bracket right now, losing only to Fiction.
Yeah. Actually, really solid showing. These are
Yeah.
not easy players to beat. Wow. And even just like the combo game in particular, I think was really solid.
Yeah.
Going for those types of down airs, I think.
Yeah, those
I
are
would have.
very early KOs on Jigglypuff that you don't normally see.
I would have thought like Tipper F smash was coming in those positions, right? I was kind of expecting that in the last part, but BZ knew. BZ knew more than I did.
Oh, you know what we're about to see right now?
What's up?
We're about to see Dewan versus Fahi, bro. Who is an Ice Climbers man.
Okay, so
And so we
backstory.
get to see what would happen, and I think the chat might have known from different conversations on stream, but Dewan has challenged Zane's Ice Climbers to a money match that a bunch of people have side bet on,
I think there's at least like $200 on it, just side bet wise.
Yes. And right now we're going to see Dawan play in Ice Climbers main right now.
It was very interesting having.
Except the only difference is that in this match, Dawan could change characters, right? In against Zane's Ice Climbers, Dawan is actually forced to stay Sheik no matter what.
Yeah, it's the Sheik Ices only. Can't go
And
Marth there.
From what I've seen, the go-to character for Shroom against Ice Climbers is Marth.
Right.
Has used it against Chew, has used it against Bananas, every Ice Climber.
I mean, it looks like he's warming up the Sheik though, because it's the bottom right, right?
It might be for the money match.
He's more concerned about the money match than the bracket.
There's a lot of pride on the line.
I mean, there's a lot of pride.
Yeah, they talked
that good
shit
shit
against each other.
They talked that good shit last night. It lasted for a while.
Yeah.
And also,
Actually,
it was very divisive, as in, is that the right word? But yeah,
like half the table was betting on one, half the other.
Yeah, and it was like, people were very confident in their side.
Yes.
Like, Blair was like, no, this is going to be free for Zane.
Yep.
Mango heard about the bet. He's like, no, Shroom's going to win easily.
Yeah,
and it's just like,
he's like $100. He
instant.
puts his hand out,
Yeah.
like instantly. Yeah.
Instant calls on the bets.
And then you took one bet and then snuck your way into taking the other side, so you bet literally $0.
So what happened was I bet with Shroom against Shroom, right? Because I was like, oh, okay, I think I believe in Zane. And then
you found out that he was just like his wins. He's like, I beat J-Mook with my Ice Climbers. I beat Leffen Sheik with my Ice Climber Spark. And we found out they were all friendly.
Yeah, he was talking about it as though they were like sets, like money matches you won. So I was like,
yeah.
oh man. And then with this new information, I was like, maybe I want to retract this bet. But I can't go to Dawan and retract the bet. Can't do
messed
that.
up. So
I just made another bet for the same
on
amount.
The other,
on the other
you
side.
hedged your bet for 100% of the bet.
And then people at the table were like, dude, you know you're going to break even. I was like, oh, really?
Oh, no.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
See, I was dumb, and I actually just asked Blur if I could take back my bet, and he said absolutely not. I even offered Blur $20 just to get out of the bet.
Like insurance.
Insurance, and he still said no. Whereas what I should have done is I should have just bet on the other side.
Yeah.
I should have done the Vish.
That's right.
Damn.
I just rewatched Better Call Saul, so I'm just on my...
on your con grind.
On my con grind. Gotta think like Saul sometimes, you know? Who do you think Saul would play in Melee?
Oh, it's got to be Ice Climbers, right?
You think so?
It's the... with wobbling...
Oh, you know what he would do? So wobbling's banned, right? But he would just like
he'd hit one extra.
He
like,
would sneak
he'd
in some
the
stuff,
damage,
just to like tilt you a little bit.
Or he'd make sure he'd try to play on a screen like that nobody's watching.
Yeah.
He'd do it, and then he'd convince, because he's very good at convincing people.
Right.
He's charming, so he would just tell the TL, it's like, I never wobble.
Right.
I wouldn't do it.
Right.
And he'd convince them.
And then he'd slip and fall and be like, do you want?
Yeah. Do you want me to sue?
You want me to sue? You better not DQ me.
He'd find a way.
He'd find a way.
Yeah. We would probably need to ban Saul from the Smash scene.
Yeah.
In advance. If he became a real person and we're just like, he's trying to enter, we're just like, nah, man.
No. I mean, we have had some like cheaters in the community, right?
Yeah.
With like people
and we've had a lot of con men. People who would try to run events back in the day and just like never.
We've actually had Sauls.
Vanish. Yeah. We've actually got a lot of experience with Sauls in the scene.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh no.
X Games, or not X Games. Sorry, that's a real thing. That's not a scam. V Games. Do you remember V Games?
Yeah.
Do you remember the V Games?
I don't know
that
what
was. It was so funny. So in 2004, there was a tournament series that promised $100,000 at the end of the series, and they paid $10,000 per event. That would be collected at the end during the championships, right?
Okay.
So they'd have all these events, you qualified, etc. So they hosted like 4 or 5 of them in different cities, and multiple people would show up. They'd pay the fees, and they were promised a certain amount of money. And then when it came time to do the finals, they just put all, this was before Twitter. They put out some kind of announcement. I don't even remember where. Facebook? I don't know what existed back then, but they put it on an announcement where they said that the grand finals would not be held and the $100,000 prize pool would be paid at a later date, undefined. And the reason was because they have been sued by the X Games because the V Games were too similar to their namesake.
Oh.
And then it turns out that the X Games never sued them. They just said that, dipped, and none of us knew how to use the internet to like double check that, and they just dipped. And they never paid anyone anything.
Wow.
They kept all the entry money.
How much entry money do you think they got?
They probably got like 20,000 worth of money.
I mean, that's
something like that, and then they just never paid anyone out, and they just dipped. And they literally got to say, "Oh, you know what? X Games is suing us. Sorry, guys." And then they just dipped. Just dipped.
Wow.
People flew out.
Wow.
From Japan. Some people flew out from Japan.
Dang.
Yeah, we got conned real bad.
Dang. Reminds me of what's it called? Fire Island, right? That
with
big,
Ja Rule?
that big rave.
Yeah,
the big rave that was on that
where
island, and then they.
They sold like Wonder Bread and like American cheese as like your lunch. That was so funny.
Those people are basically Saul, but on like a different scale, right?
Yeah, but honestly, I think you're kind of a sucker if you just like buy into the Ja Rule festival with, like, come on, you know, there's no evidence that it's gonna work out. V Games, yeah, we trusted that.
Dang. Who does Mike play?
Mike? Oh, Falcon.
You think so?
He's cool, man. Like, Mike's really cool. From Better Call Saul.
I feel like Falcon is too flashy of a character for Mike.
Yeah, he's very low-key.
Yeah, he's like pretty reserved, right?
Then possibly, I could see Marth, but he's too cool for Marth.
I feel like I kind of feel like he's a Fox main or a Sheik main. I think he's Fox or Sheik.
I can see Sheik.
I think Sheik.
He's
yeah, the more I'm
efficient,
thinking
too.
of.
He
Yeah.
just tech chase.
Yeah. Water.
React.
You gotta hit the check chase.
No half measures.
No half measures.
You have to finish the check chase. Like somebody like he sees Dewan just like let go of the reaction tech chase to just do a hard read up smash.
Yeah.
Dewan's like, but if it hits, like, there's no half measures,
No.
Dewan. You gotta finish the stock, Dewan.
All his prize money goes to his granddaughter.
Oh. It totally would, too.
Oh. All the stream, every subscription. What a guy. I just rewatched Better Call Saul, so it's like very fresh in my mind.
I watched it very recently. It's a very good show.
Super good show.
Who's Dewan? Who's Dewan in the show?
Dewan is the guy that Saul goes back, goes back to his hometown and he goes like the cons with like the coin. He goes to the bar. The guy's just like slumped in the bar, and then he goes.
The one, yeah.
Hey, you want to run that? Coin bit? He's right here.
Yeah, he's hearing everything.
I don't know if you can actually hear us.
If they listen closely,
If they listen closely, yeah. I think you've said on commentary that like you don't get distracted typically by crowd noises, but if someone's super funny,
messes me up. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
And right now they're working on the. You're noticing there isn't a match score. They're working on that right now. It will be back soon.
Yeah.
So.
And it doesn't seem like anyone's playing right now, right? It looks like all warm-ups actually.
Yeah, they might be on a little bit of a break.
A little bit of a
until they
break.
Fix that.
Mhm.
Except for. Actually, the Sheik Marth match looks.
Oh no, you're right. The Sheik Marth match is
serious.
real. Okay,
Yeah.
no, that is real. It's Nut versus. I'm not sure. Oh yeah, John Wick. Oh yeah, we were talking about
that's
that.
John Wick.
Yeah, we were talking about that.
Yes.
Yeah. It's the same
okay.
set.
Oh, we're back.
Yeah,
Nice.
same set. And actually, it would be a pretty big, not big win, but pretty good win for John Wick here.
Yeah. I do think that John Wick ended up getting ranked this year as well, if I'm correct. Am I right? I'm not too sure. Been around for a long time.
I'd have to look.
Yeah.
Arizona goes to like 2 or 3 majors.
So you know what messed me up in the Dewan versus Zane bet, Ice Climbers versus Sheik, is I was defending Dewan and I thought Dewan could do it, and then he goes, Zane said that he beat Spark with his Ice Climbers. And then Dewan went on to say that Spark sucks in the matchup, which is the most false shit I've ever heard.
Yeah,
in my
dude,
life.
Dewan was...
Spark is amazing at the matchup. There was a period where it was just like he's the only Sheik who could beat these Ice Climbers. And Dewan said that, I'm like, oh no.
And he simplified it. He
done?
simplified Spark down to like one thing. He was like, he's just gonna sit there and hold down.
Which is not true at all.
Yeah, I know. Simplifying a player like Spark to just that, you can only do that if you're Dawan.
Yeah.
You know,
which led to our theory. Like you said, like I forget who it was. It might have been you or somebody who said like Dawan is just a bona fide hater, and I don't think Dawan's a hater.
I don't think he's a hater.
I think Dawan has a ridiculously high bar for his respect.
I think that's like a roundabout way.
It's different.
I'm saying
it's
something different.
He's not preying on people's downfall.
No, he's not. He's definitely not.
But it's an unrealistic bar that he's set for other people.
And then
he doesn't even.
Dude, you know what's really funny? We were like, we were asking him like who he thought was like a good player, and then he was like, he looks at Zen, he's like, yeah, I think you're pretty good. And like, oh, the #1 player in the world.
Oh, is that what it takes?
But he's
it takes
like
Zain for Dawan to say you're pretty good sometimes.
The way
he still
he
had
said
a
it.
butt.
He's the way he said. He's like, I think you're pretty good.
Yeah,
like just like a.
What the hell does it take? Dude? What does it take for Dawan to respect you? It's insane.
It's tough. I mean, so far, Dawan looking pretty good versus the Ices.
Ooh,
just to be clear, I love Dawan.
Oh yeah,
I genuinely love him so much.
But we're not gonna act like he's not ridiculous.
Yeah, exactly. That's why we love him.
Yes. Oh, Jaywick and Nut down to the last game.
Yeah. John Wick with a little bit of a lead. Back to even.
I'm very much hoping that Zain is not watching this set.
No, Zain has his sights set a lot higher.
This might be more important to him.
I would need to study Shroom versus Bogey, bro. No, I think his sights are a little higher. Really can't lose this money match.
Yeah.
Oh,
Chango's like asked him and say, "Hey, do you want to practice for 100 bucks?" Like, no. I gotta watch this. I gotta watch Shroom versus Fohi, bro.
I mean, it does sound like Zain is gonna try the Ice Climbers against some Sheiks.
Yeah, no, I mean the reason this Ice Climber thing
I mean.
even started is because he's actually been working on his Ice Climbers for Sheiks, which is weird because he hasn't exactly like picked up a secondary for any matchup ever in the past. It's always been Marth, and which I respect because I think Marth can do every single matchup, but maybe he's just feeling like he could have it a little bit easier.
Right.
Which is I'm not a fan of, but you know, that's just me.
It's also very interesting, right? Like when the best player of your character does something like that, because Kadoran was also with us. So we asked Kadoran, like, you know, how does this make you feel that, you know, Zain is doing this being like the best Marth, right? And then he was like, I still believe in Marth, and I don't believe that my limitations in losing this is due to the matchup.
Right.
You know? Yeah. But I wonder if that you must think about it a little bit, right? If like the best of your character is like kind of switching for something, probably makes you think a little bit, right?
It does. I mean, you know, data changes all the time, and as long as this game has existed, you know, you could feel like Marth could handle everything, but then long term you start to rethink certain matchups and certain things.
Yeah.
And it could be that 10 years from now we're like, damn, Sheik really, really, really destroys Marth. We were idiots for even trying that matchup. Yeah. That could be a thing. This game's going to exist for a long time, and a lot of things are going to get turned on their head. And this could be one of them.
I mean, for a little while, you know, there were talks of Puff being #1.
Yeah,
right? That was like a thing for like a while.
Guess.
That was there.
I thought that was always BS, but
yeah, no, I'm not saying whether it's right or wrong.
Yeah. It
was
wrong. Was the talk.
But that's the changing landscape.
I don't think it was
like
the overwhelming talk. You know, it was just a few very salty top players.
Yeah, I won't say who
that talk was coming from.
We won't say who.
Let's be real here.
Yeah. But it is interesting to think about how that kind of stuff changes.
The whole Marth versus Fox thing,
right?
I kind of dismissed it initially, and I believe it now that Marth kind of does some work on Fox. But
you think so? Degree, I think that's actually the narrative that shifted back.
It shifted back a little bit. Well, okay, so look, I thought that it was just dead even, and I thought Fox mains were being stupid. Now I'm in the camp where I'm feeling like it might be a 55-45 type of advantage for Marth, but I still think it's advantage for Marth.
Yeah.
Whereas I initially just completely dismissed it, just like left and complaining again. But you know, things change.
Things change, yeah.
Matchups change, ideas change.
It is interesting to think about, though.
Yeah.
Oh, we're gonna have Prof Spark coming up. Oh.
Okay. I wonder if that's going to end up being a Sheik. I think it has to be because Prof's other main character is Marth. But I don't think the Marth is coming out in this matchup. I don't think there's any way that's happening.
I don't think so either. We also have Triff Elliott, which is very interesting.
Ooh, okay.
I want to say at the last Battle of BC, Elliott took a game off Leffen. That, for some reason, is the data that's in my head.
I think so. I think that did happen. Or,
right.
Was it not?
I want to say that that's what happened. I could be wrong, though. But Elliott also just been in the scene for so long, from such a young age, actually. There's like photos of Elliott like playing with Silent Wolf from way back in like Battle of BC 1, maybe. You know, so.
I miss Otto.
Miss Otto too. Otto, if you're in the chat, we miss you.
Miss you. Okay, close. Last. Oh, gets the nair. Oh, almost made it back, but there's still a shot. Okay, yeah.
That's really good
covers
coverage.
Everything. Yeah.
Yeah, that really good height, right?
Yep.
Because it looked like just the,
so like
the
there's
lowest
no
part.
trade. Yeah.
Yeah.
It felt like there was no trade possible there with that.
And
kind
also
of
like
spacing.
that float, if he saw that the up B was coming out from the Falco, you know, you can kind of drift towards with the float and hit.
Yep.
So starting that float so quickly kind of gives you ability
Coverage.
to kind of cover multiple
Maybe even a
things.
cover shortens too, because you could just drift forward.
Right.
And then you do a nair, which lasts a little longer.
Yeah.
Just kind of covering everything.
Yeah. Prop Spark should be pretty interesting. But actually, I haven't been watching the Shroom to Foey Bro as
2-0. Oh,
super
let's
close.
go Dewan.
Oh, wait a minute. No, I bet on Zane. Uh-oh.
You're a sucker, dude. You fell for the Blur propaganda because Blur.
He's so convincing.
Blur was actually scaring me to get back up on the bet.
He was so convincing. And also, Zane was very convincing.
I
Like,
mean, how could he not be? It's like
he's number
one of
one
the
in
best
the
players.
world. You think I'm not going to listen to him?
And he was very confident.
Very confident.
Yeah. And he did it with Roy, right? So it's like you can't doubt his secondaries.
Yeah.
It's tough, but
He's done a lot with
Dewan
Roy.
showing that he really knows the matchup, at least for now. Not to discount Foey Bro, could come back.
I mean,
a strong
looking-
lead right now.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, this FD game could very well go Foey Bro's way. But it is interesting. We were talking about how Shroom typically, we would have thought going Marth in this matchup. Is this really in prep for, what the forward smash didn't hit? Okay. I'm going to ask him afterwards. Think I can ask him right now?
Yeah, just
Pat him on the shoulder. Hey.
yeah, toss him a line.
Hey, friend.
Hey. Hey, Dewan.
Dewan, can you tell me something real quick?
Talk to me.
Why did you do that particular down smash?
No, that one.
That one, yeah.
Last talk.
Yeah, we're a little bit behind.
And Dewan, the kind of guy who would actually probably try to answer you in the middle of the game. Same way he takes a shot in the middle of
Oh, yeah, that did happen, huh? Versus Triff.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
that was an all-time moment. That was so funny.
Yeah.
Okay, Triff up 2-0 on Elliott.
But they're very close games.
Yes.
Like, incredibly close games. I've been saying this a lot on commentary, man, but just the margins are so small nowadays. It's crazy. I mean, even if you look at Melee like 5 years ago, it's just so different.
That's why it was so funny to hear Dewan say, it's just round one pools, I'm good. And like, dude, have you not played Melee in the last 3 years? Like, that is not how it works right now.
But he also will do crazy runs at like the Ludwig Invitational, right? So you're like, I don't know.
It might work for him that way.
Right.
Because, yeah, Ludwig Invitational ends up qualifying
Yeah.
by just going on the craziest run.
I think like if he didn't have those victories, it would be like, oh, okay.
Yeah.
Dewan is just, he'd just be some guy talking shit, right? But
Yeah.
because he has so much weight behind him, it's like, oh, you got to respect his opinion. You have to. You got to give it to him. He's earned it.
Okay, let's see if Elliott could actually bring it to a game 4.
Possible.
Ooh, super
This
close.
Looks like the previous game as well, just like really down to the wire. Both players at high
Waits a
percent.
little bit before the grab.
Oh, jumps into it. Jumps into the nair.
Oh. No shot. Okay.
Dude, Randall actually, I think, saving.
Messed up the tech there. Ends up air dodging on the platform.
I think Randall saved Triff. Because the side B, I mean, maybe Triff cancels it with enough time.
Yeah, and I don't think did the side B go to ledge so that he would have edge hogged?
Yeah, he did grab the edge, I think, after the
so
side
then
B.
Even if he meteor canceled,
He's still in a good position.
Died.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah, Randall saving things there.
Crazy. Yeah, we were going to be dwindling it down all the way to top 8 here.
Oh, yeah.
By the end of this block, which is, it's already 7. Is there another duo after us, or we're the?
No,
the
we're doing all the way there.
Okay.
Which means I might need to take another little break for unexplained reasons.
Right. The efficient body of yours.
Very efficient. I'm good right now, though.
Yeah.
Yeah. If only I had a bag on me. That would
That's a
change
deep cut.
Everything.
Only people that have been watching this from the entirety know the reference you're making. And I feel bad for those people.
I hope no one explains it in chat. Please don't.
Oh, man. Shroom Fohi Bro going the distance, it looks like.
Possibly.
Possibly. Actually, that's what Shroomed was saying, that he was going to do a lot versus the Ices. It's just needle. He's not going to, like, just come in haphazardly.
Ooh.
He's going to just stay back and needle a bunch.
Yeah.
Going to get some
Ton of
handoffs
damage,
here.
yeah. Might as well have been a wobble there.
Oh, okay. Not going to get the punish there from Shroomed. Even there, it actually does feel like Shroomed has a good timing on when the Ice Climbers can punish his options.
Yeah.
Just like throwing in that spot dodge amidst all the aerials he did.
And keeping it very safe, just doing like well-spaced aerials on shield, sticking to the platforms, not committing to anything too much.
Right. Oh, that Nair also is super nice because it covers the spot dodge. It's because it like stays out for so long, right?
Yeah.
You kind of just fall on them. Oh, Polo back on the sticks versus Ass. And I mean, Ass, I almost said Ass. Stiv has just beat none, right?
Yeah. Production wisely just getting rid of the tag. They're like, that's not a sponsor. They looked it up.
But they can't change his tag in game.
Can't change his tag. Ooh. What if his tag was just Ass? What do you do?
I think there have been worse tags attempted by players.
True.
That the TOs have probably been like, you know.
Yeah, you can't enter.
Let's not. You got to choose a different tag. 4x4. You think that's a reference to, like the burgers at In-N-Out? If you get like a 4x4, right? Maybe.
Yes, I was gonna say that too. Yep.
Got to be right.
It's got to be a shout out. Oh, Prof actually opting for Marth. I'm surprised by that. I thought Prof would go for the Ditto. Considering that this isn't the best matchup, and even if you're good at it, it's still tough.
Although Spark is very good at the Ditto, right? Spark has played a lot with, I want to say face roll. There's been a lot of Dittos in that.
Oh yeah,
those two?
Most definitely. And maybe it's just that Prof is not a fan of playing the Ditto, which sometimes it just comes down to the kind of fun you have when you're playing the matchup.
Right.
And what you hate, how you don't want to deal with certain things.
Oh yeah, you don't even like deal with like the
chain
re-grab
grab
stuff
or anything. Yeah. You don't even want to ask Spark if he's down for no chain grabs because you know he's going to say no.
Yeah.
And so you're just like, I don't want to tilt myself. I'm just going to go Marth.
Yeah. If you ask Spark if he wants to chain grab or not, he'll just say, "What's grabbing? What's grabbing, fellas?" And what do you say to that? That's an automatic no. He might as well say no.
You have no way to answer that.
No way to answer that. Imagine you're thinking about asking him and he just says, "What's grabbing?"
Grab a ghoul. And then you're just like, what the hell are you saying?
I got it, man. You're going to grab me.
All right, man. Fine. All right, we'll chain grab.
We'll chain grab. We'll chain grab.
Fuck.
Oh, man.
Actually, shout outs to Spark doing very well at the last coin box, getting second.
Yeah, that's big.
Going on a crazy run, beating Salt, beating, who else? He ended up beating a lot. Ginger, I think? I think he ended up beating Ginger as well.
That's huge.
Yeah.
That's huge. Actually, a little bit of a comeback from Prof right now. It was 4 stocks to 2, I want to say.
Okay.
Shroom cheesing over here, off stream. Really proud of his performance.
Yeah.
Oh, goes right into down. Look, now Prof's in the lead. I feel like Spark has not taken the stock with all the stocks, right? All of these stocks have been taken from Prof's 3rd stock. Is that what I mean?
Yeah, and look how well he's playing. Just getting that chip damage. Down to just get the damage on the crouch cancel, but not overcommitting. Playing very smart. And Dewan over here not impressed by any of the players on the screen. Just watching.
In his defense, he also put himself in that like kind of threshold, right?
What?
He also was like, yeah, I'm not that good either.
Yeah,
I forgot what he said exactly.
He admits it about himself.
Right.
Yeah.
So at least it's consistent. The bar is consistent.
Okay, let's see if Prof can close it out to take it to the next game.
Yeah, really impressive comeback.
And goes for the Nair. All right. close it out. It's 1-1 now.
I really like that follow off the side Bs, like kind of reading the jump away with the up air and then knowing, hey, you have no jump, so.
And even if like manages to get away, you're still doing a long-lasting move that might cover it in the end.
And they're still like above you at the very least, right?
Yep. So
you
you get back on the ground and then you get a different advantage.
Exactly. So far, Polo doing really well. Again, Stiv just beat None. So the fact that Polo's up in the set, I guess now it's back to even, but.
But still, yeah, performing with Falcon in this matchup after Stiv literally proving that they've got some game against Falcon.
Pretty crazy. Pretty crazy. Oh, catching the jump there from Prof with the up throw combo. That grab, Sheik tried to grab, and Marth said, no, mine's better.
I think the Sheik grab is what led to the Marth.
Yeah, because it kind of
like
pushed
extended
forward.
the
hurt box.
Yeah.
And that's something. That's why you don't attempt anything. When you put yourself out there, that's what happens, right?
Just
don't put yourself out there.
Don't play the game. Don't put yourself out there.
Don't put yourself out there.
Go for the Vish philosophy.
You can't lose if you don't try.
Exactly. That's the Homer Simpson line from The Simpsons. Have you seen it?
Is that what he says?
Not the show. No, he says he tries to give Bart a life lesson. He's like, and that, my boy, is why you should never try. And he wasn't kidding. He failed. He's like, that's why you never try.
There's something poetic about that.
Yeah. There is. Oh, Salami versus Faust. Salami making a run here.
Yeah, Salami's
actually
going the distance.
Very sweet, very impressive.
And then we have John Wick Unruly on top left here. Take a look at this bracket real quick.
Yeah.
And just see how things have been going on the winner's side, actually.
Polo with a check chase. Getting a lot of damage on Stiv, trying to take advantage of the shortstop lead.
Ooh, so okay, Mango.
Full KO.
Mango 3-2 over Aklo.
Okay.
And then Jmook Mango are going to be playing in winner's quarters.
Ooh.
And then
to
Sensei
qualify for
Amso.
top 8. Okay.
And then Cody Schwab Leffen will be in winner's quarters as well.
Winner's quarters.
And
Okay.
Zane H-Box.
Okay.
And then on our side, we have Shroomed Younger. That'll be probably happen at some point. And the winner of Prof Spark plays S2J. Which is actually, I wonder who. I wonder who Johnny would prefer among these two. Because as of this point, Johnny actually gets a lot of Sheik practice because him, Shroomed, and SFAT actually all work together now in NVIDIA.
I see.
And so they actually have been talking about, you know, they do like rotation money matches quite a bit. So Johnny has been playing a lot of Sheik, playing against a lot of Sheiks versus Shroomed.
And some other bracket updates. So Sunsei ended up beating Moki 3-2. And Hungrybox beating Fiction.
Actually, Sunsei beating Moki is pretty interesting. I mean, Sunsei is obviously super capable, so I don't.
Very slight upset.
Yeah, I don't think it's. Yeah, the slight upset is fair.
Losers runs are not beyond Moki for sure.
As we saw at the come up.
One of the best at it.
He's actually okay. So more to that idea, he was talking about how sometimes he kind of has like a second wind in losers because you know like once he's afraid of losing, right? As you would be going into a tournament, right? So once that kind of happens, then he's like, oh, okay, this isn't that
fear's
bad.
Gone, right?
Yeah, like it's happened. It's not that bad.
I mean, one of my strategies, and so when I think of the mental game in competitive gaming, I think it's all personal. It just whatever works for you works for you. There's no way to guarantee composure for everyone using the same type of ideas, right? So one of the things I would do is a lot of people go in with like saying, I will never lose. I'm super confident I will never lose, blah, blah. One of the things I would think about is I would consider the idea of losing to whoever I was playing, and I would go through the mental, like, I would really imagine losing to this person, what it felt like to just go to losers or get knocked out of the tournament by this person, what happens after. And basically, I would cope with all that. So at the point where I actually play my opponent, none of it matters anymore because I've already coped with everything that could happen from the match. So the loss doesn't scare me anymore and I can just play a more confident game. I'm not worried about anything.
Right.
I've already processed what that feels like.
I mean, honestly, you hear
that might
it a
help
lot.
some people,
You hear it a lot, and I think in a lot of ways, fear is like the worst of it. Like that emotion in itself, right, is the thing that's actually bad. Like
but
fear
once
itself.
I already consider it's possible, because it is, like, we're not going to sit here and say anything is impossible, but then I'm just comfortable with just playing the game because nothing's going to scare me. I've already considered what's going to happen, right?
Definitely.
Yeah. I also even think about what winning feels like, so I don't get too excited in the middle of a set thinking, like, this is going to be amazing, I want it. Like, I don't want to think any of these things in the middle of the set. I just want to play the damn game.
Yeah. You're not being attached to either the positives or the negatives.
Yeah.
Like a bystander. You're a bystander to the positive and negative emotions.
In the end, I'm still a bystander.
You're still a bystander, yeah. You got to be separate from your thoughts, Hugo.
Damn.
Yeah.
J-Mook was right.
Yeah, J-Mook's always right. The thing about J-Mook is that he's right. And if you want to really go the distance, just don't play. Really be the bystander.
This was right.
Yeah.
Full bystander.
That's right.
Don't even enter the tournament.
Don't even get inside the venue. Oh, man.
Just watch on your phone and say, I could have done that.
Yeah, just really imagine it.
Then you can't lose.
Yeah. Nice. Oh. Spark. Ooh. Spark Prof 2-1 right now in Spark's favor. Huh.
FD a good counter pick for Prof. Sheik, famously a very easily sharkable character on FD, able to be kept up in the air.
The classic counter pick here, for the reasons you said, for sure. Oh man, just even the dash dancing there from Prof was so nice.
J-Wick making a bit of a run, about to 3-0 Unruly if this match goes their way.
Okay, going game 5 with Stiv Polo, and again I gotta, Stiv just be none. So.
And I did see this bracket. It's looking like winner plays Fiction.
Oh, huh. And then winner of John Wick and Unruly will be playing Aklo.
Okay. Aklo, who just had a very close set with Mango.
Right. So many close sets, as you would kind of expect going to a tournament like this.
Oh, yeah.
And then we're going to have Zuppy versus Triff probably on the stream.
Losers,
yeah.
right?
Yeah. Man, this kind of setup is actually so crazy. I'm just trying to use like my peripherals to absorb all the information at the same time. Yeah. And oh my goodness, this is perfect.
No, I love it. I love not missing any of the losers matches or some of the winners matches from earlier on. There's so much good Melee to be played on all levels.
Yeah.
Especially with how stacked things are lately. Like, the qualifying matches for losers are going to be sick.
Yeah. Polo looking pretty good, though. I mean, the combo game is there. Gets the tech chase. Oh, that Nair is actually really nice, catching, like, the option out of the corner. Okay. Stiv putting an end to that stock right away. I love that weight, too, as you're seeing.
Yeah, the patience to not just go straight for the Nair right away.
Right, you're seeing them in light shield, so potentially you could push them off or whatnot.
Or seeing if they want to go for some kind of escape option.
Exactly. Okay, ledge dash up smash right away. Dude, that's so much percent. I think the jump is gone.
It was, but goes for legend. Ends up SDing, so now it's a tied 2-2 game.
And then Prof also has to make this kind of big comeback. Gets the throw. Can he get the juggle?
Ooh. Spark not in as safe position, and brings out the chain.
Jab into side B, that was going to be jab forward air. Missing the down throw
That's
forward
a
air.
confirm. Okay, this should be it. Spark knows,
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh,
Spark
man.
closes it out. Prof laughing a little bit. Spark laughing too.
Yeah, I mean, jab side B in that moment is hilarious. Man, really close set, and that will be it for Prof as well for Battle of BC5.
A good showing nonetheless.
Yeah, probably like 25th or 17th potentially.
Yeah.
Would be my guess.
Okay, Stiv bringing it down to last stock on game 5. Let's see what could happen.
Anything is
possible. The crowd
possible.
is gathering.
Oh,
just a bit of a flub there, but gets the grab. Polo.
Up air again?
Up air, and that should be it. Yes. And the crowd cheering. Polo ends up winning. Polo ends up winning.
Simon is the chant.
Simon is the champion.
Man, Polo winning that is actually crazy. Polo on a run right now.
Yeah.
We'll be playing Fiction. Oh, God, that's a tough draw.
Yeah, I was going to
say. That's a tough draw.
Fiction is kind of a monster against Falcon.
And even the play style, I feel like, is just super good.
And then we got Shromed versus Younger.
That'll be interesting.
Shromed.
Yeah, I didn't want to add it. I was gonna let it slide, man. I was
No,
gonna
I
give
mean it
you one.
says it. No, that I was joking. Yeah, no, I know. Yeah, I didn't say.
I thought you were just.
I just didn't know how to talk, and I just said shromed.
Shromed.
Yeah.
Shromed.
That's like Wall Smoth. Have you seen that?
Yeah.
They just make Will Smith's face really small.
Yeah, the eyes.
Or
just
Hogo.
Like the photo that's edited just slightly.
The person who edited my photo on my wiki would just screwing up my eyes just ever so slightly. That's Hogo.
Oh man.
Here's Shromed.
Younger is the 30th seed here. A top Falco from New England was on the top 100 ballot last year.
Ah, okay.
So in like contention for top 100.
What is Shroom seed here?
Shroom seed is 19th.
Okay. Justifiable.
Mm-hmm. He's definitely been going to more events.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, he's been showing up. Doing well too.
Yeah. I think it's just added motivation now that he gets just like such solid practice partners at work.
Yeah,
you just play during lunch, right? That's awesome.
Yeah, playing with Zach and Johnny. Yeah, SFAT and SGJ.
Faust Salami going the distance as well. Game 5 here.
Okay. This is SoCal versus Canada right now.
Great tech. Oh my goodness. What a tech from Salami there. Okay.
Opting for the pot shots, get a little bit of chip damage. Against Jigglypuff, that's always a smart strategy. You never know when that 1% is going to lead to a KO. You don't want to give Jigglypuff too many chances.
It really does add up.
Yeah.
It really adds up. Oh. Yeah, see, like those lasers definitely netted the
Maybe
stock
a couple
there,
percent
right?
lower doesn't happen.
Especially on a stage like FOD, for show.
Oh, that last down air avoided a grab.
The slow get up there with Max versus BZ.
Salami looking to take this not the last stock, but this next stock, racking up the damage, but if they could get a solid lead, not have to worry about a rest making things even.
Right. The winner of BZ and Max will be playing Kadoran.
Okay.
So Kadoran just... Kadoran lost to Amsa, yeah. Ah, man, we're really making our way to this bracket. Cody, Schwab, and Leffen are playing.
Ooh.
Oh, on the main stream, that's crazy. They actually had like a really nice practice session recently that they put online. And it was actually it was very sweet because they were like giving each other like hints and notes and things like that, and like commenting on like what the positive attributes of both the play styles were, what they could adopt a little bit from each other. It was nice. It was cool to see. I think it's on YouTube somewhere, like the whole VOD of them
On
playing.
whose channel?
I think the channel's name is Big Lef. I don't know if that's actually like an official
It is. I think
channel.
he's got a secondary channel.
Yeah, I think it's a secondary channel that like posts clips and things like that. I don't know if it's actually his channel, but
It is.
Okay.
I'm quite sure it is.
Okay.
Leffen would not allow some person to just
that's-
use his name and take his content.
You're absolutely right. Okay. You're absolutely right.
He would. I remember he used to be vocal against. Remember the channel Peng Boys?
Oh yeah, like the compilation type videos
Yeah,
that just
which
take everything.
Honestly, in
from
my
other
content
streams.
brain now, that was actually a blessing because it just provided all kinds of discoverability.
Yeah, I don't think it's like
it's not.
It's not bad, right? Because
It's
like
not bad. I don't think it's bad, but.
But I think if you're like on the level of Leffen, you don't really
Yeah,
need
you
that.
kind of want all your own content.
Right.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
For a lot of content creators, I think it could be good because you know it's like the tide raising all boats.
Yes.
You know.
Yeah.
Like if you like one of these smashers, you might like
But
something else in
imagine
the
he starts
compilation.
adding like Ludwig clips. Ludwig's like,
Yeah.
yo, what are you doing?
Right. So yeah, I think the bigger you are, then
Yeah, the less
might
you
not-
want that.
Yeah, the less you want that. Yeah, exactly. Triff Zuppy is going to be happening as well. Oh wow, it's gonna be crazy.
Oh, you know what it was? I think Zuppy ended up beating Claude at a recent tournament. It was a Peach, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, I'll look up
yeah.
the history. Zuppy's recent.
Yeah.
tournament
I know
results.
Zuppy's been on a tear as of late.
Yeah, the Foxes have been out here. I gotta say, like the Canadian Foxes in particular have really been out here.
Yes.
Moki, Sunsei,
As a
Zuppy.
region, like the entirety of Canada. Oh, sorry. I remember somebody said that Canada does not want to be called a region. It is a country. The country of Canada has been doing great lately. And I think as a whole, they've been stepping it up.
Yeah, definitely. Well, Zuppy got 5th at the come up, 9th at the most recent coin box, losing to Leffen and Hacks. I'm wondering what the Peach data point is that you're thinking about here.
Just one of Zuppy's wins recently was pretty big. Sorry.
4th at Collision as well.
Oh, that might have been the
yeah. So
tournament.
Zuppy did beat Laud 3-1 at Collision.
Okay,
nice,
okay.
nice.
I'm not.
Good memory. Good memory.
I still
Let's
got
go,
it.
Hugo. Let's go.
Still got it.
Let's go. Yeah, that's actually a very interesting data point, right? The Peaches definitely play quite differently from each other. But
I just think it's impressive when anybody
sure.
beats Laud in general.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it's actually just kind of crazy being able to do so many things at once. I think Aklo also is in med school now.
Oh really?
Is that right?
Jeez.
Currently balancing med school with Smash. So I think it's just so many Smashers with
They're
med
all
school.
doctors?
That's so insane. What's my excuse, Hugo?
Well, see, I think where they're messing up is that they actually play the game.
Ah.
And they got to deal with losing.
Yeah.
Those results,
There you go.
right?
Thank you. That's how I save my ego.
Yeah. Like you're feeling good. You're winning in your head all the time.
All the
whereas
time.
they're not. They're losing sometimes.
Dude,
You're not.
Dude, I think about that with Blur all the time.
Oh,
Where
like he's never lost in
he's
his
never
head.
no, but that's the best, right? Like that's actually what you want to
always
strive for in
got
a lot of
dubs.
ways,
Yeah.
right? If you're
Yeah.
having a good time and you don't care about the rest of the world,
Okay,
then
so
you're
if
having
there
a good
was like
time.
some kind of tech that could just convince your brain of one thing or the other.
Yeah.
And you could just convince your brain that you've won every set versus actually winning the sets. Would you take it? You would just be, I think.
Versus actually winning the sets?
Yeah.
I mean, I would choose actually
but
winning the
also
sets.
losing. I'm saying like.
So you're saying I would just be content all the time with
Yes.
none of the downsides?
Yep.
Sounds sick, dude.
You just have the mentality of someone who always wins. You're going to be killing it in life.
I mean, there are people like that just in general, right? Like the YouTube comments or things like that.
Yep.
These guys are not even that good.
Yeah.
I would beat both of them.
The
and they
online
get
warriors.
to live in that world.
In that world where they're better than Zayn and J-Mo.
And they never get proven wrong.
Nope.
That's honestly great, right?
Yeah.
Who's really
the
winning?
keyboard warriors.
Yeah.
They're the best.
Ooh.
Okay, I'm not gonna hide it from chat this time. Vish, my bladder is being quite efficient.
Oh yeah, I mean, yeah, go for it.
I'm gonna run back real quick.
Yeah, go for it, go for it.
Yeah. I think we understand we're doing a very long block here. We're going all the way from 48 to top 8.
Yeah.
So it's totally just. I am so sorry, Kevin. I'm sorry, dear.
No, it's okay.
I'm hitting the bathroom real quick. I will be right back.
Yeah, it's not like your co-caster is going the distance or staying the time.
I think my co-caster's got it. Lots of experience. I think you got it, Vish.
Thanks,
Right,
dog.
right.
All right, chat, give me your hottest take on Hugo. I'm just okay. He heard that as he was running and started laughing. Oh, man, we got S2J Spark, actually. Pretty interesting. I mean, they've just played so many times over the course of history, right? Like oh, my goodness. Let's take a look at what their set history is, actually. Just a moment. Max VZ set also. Going the distance, so many close sets. Oh my god. Schramm versus Younger. Schramm taking game 1. All right, let's see. So, yeah, Spark, as we mentioned earlier, getting second at the coin box, beating just a whole slew of players. 3-1 over Hax, 3 over Salt, 3 over CPU0, 3-1 over Leffen. Is that? Oh, wow. All right. Okay. All right. Sparks just got it like that, I guess. Yeah. Let's go Spark. And then the set count with Spark versus S2J, according to PG Stats, is 7 wins to 12 losses in S2J's favor. The last time they played was at the NorCal Classic 2, going 3-0 in S2J's favor. But of course, as you know, S2J having a big lunch, big steak lunch. How will that affect his performance? Will he be able to hit some of these crispy Hax dashes? Or will he air dodge to his own demise? Shroomed. Going pretty close with Younger. Shroom's corner pressure also is just so strong. Just really picking the positions really well. The neutralers in particular, I think, from Shroom are really nice. They're also recognizing that I believe the Falco was turned around in shield, so just being able to get the grab there. And also not being afraid of like out of shield options. Ooh, that was a little bit of a miss, I feel like, from Younger, right? not doing the out of shield option, catching the high part there with the back air. Dude, and the Marth combos on the Sheik here on the top right have been crazy as well. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. And we got a Axe. We got Axe. Oh man. I actually have not been able to see Axe play very much over the course of this tournament. Oh, dude. Everyone's going for these early percent down airs. That time not being able to get the KO confirmed. But the crowd is loving it. Tries to get the CC as well with a punish off of that. I was going to say that you can't really get much of off that down air, but proving me wrong. Proving me wrong here. Yeah, Axe also has a very wholesome interview actually on Radio Melee, with the Golden Guardians kind of like podcast. I don't know what the classification would be, but I'm going to say podcast that Toph and PP run with.
Shit, I ran into Kevin in the back, dude. I'm so busted.
Did you really?
Deer saw me.
Oh, the TO.
Deer saw me in the bathroom.
Wow, what did he say?
He just looked disappointed. It's like, how dare you piss?
Dang. Did he actually look he actually looked disappointed?
No, he was happy to see me. He smiled at me. But he might not know I was scheduled to do commentary.
Don't worry, I'll let him know later.
Did you see the group chat, by the way?
No.
Zane posted in it saying, "Where's Dewan's bitch ass?" And then posted a snowflake and then somebody climbing a mountain.
wait, what? Let me, what are you saying to me? That's a new sentence.
Zane's just looking for Dewan to get the money match going.
Oh, it's a snowflake and then someone climbing?
Yeah, it's ice climbers.
Ice climbers.
It's ice climbers
funny.
in emoji form. Which means it's going to happen soon, so.
Ooh. That's exciting. That's exciting.
Mm-hmm. They should put that on stream.
Yeah, they should put that. Honestly, they should put that on stream. That would be such a...
Does that mean that Zane qualified for top 8?
I don't think
there's
he
no
would
way Zane would even like think
entertain
about that.
this. Yeah, till after he was like nice and ready or nice and settled into top 8. Okay, S2J versus Spark actually starting off now.
Okay. BZ trying to actually continue the run here, playing against Max. BZ had quite a tournament so far.
Yeah, actually going great.
Okay. That's lowercase hero versus Axe.
Mm-hmm.
Lowercase herp sounds like something completely different.
oh no. Baby, I got the lowercase herp. It's not that serious, it's just lowercase.
Everyone gets it. Baby. You gotta believe me.
Did you know 80% of people actually
get
have
the lowercase?
They just don't present symptoms. It's just lowercase, baby, don't worry.
Don't worry, don't trip, baby. It ain't that kind of herp. All right, we got... Hey, Axe versus lowercase hero, Fox versus Pikachu.
That's right, that's right. Woo! They haven't actually started yet. Okay, yeah, they haven't started yet. Okay. They started? Oh, they're actually. Oh, they're. Oh, this, oh, it is.
No,
it is.
playing.
Okay, okay.
Yeah.
My bad. My bad. Ooh. Oh my God.
Johnny or S2J versus Spark is going to be a very interesting match.
Yeah, I was saying the stats actually are 12-7 in S2J's favor.
Oh, okay.
Just lifetime. They just played so much.
Yeah. Anytime you have NorCal versus SoCal, there are going to be a lot of exchanges.
Mm-hmm. As you'd
time.
expect.
Yeah.
Oh, and we have Fiction Polo. I mean, this is a tough one for Polo, right?
I like. Dude, Fiction is solid as a rock. Fiction doesn't really cave too often. And if this is one of his good matchups, you're really going to have to be on the level that just straight up outplays Fiction.
Right.
That's going to be tough. Not only just because it's Fiction, he's good at the matchup, but because this is a bad matchup for Falcon. It's a tough matchup.
And especially with how proficient I think Fiction is with like differing laser heights and, you know, just like stuffing Falcon in general. But I mean,
he's doing it. Oh, God. That's the most passive KO I've ever seen from Fiction.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Polo rocking the lead tag. I haven't seen that in a long time. Lead Haxor.
Lead speak.
Lead speak.
Pwn. PW9.
You remember a channel called Pure Ponage? Pure Onage?
It sounds very
oh man, I can't remember his name now. Oh, FPS Doug. FPS Doug.
Who is that? I don't know these
You don't know? You don't know?
No.
It's like one of the older, like, I don't even know if it was on YouTube because it's just like old content from back in the day.
Kind of upset you know who all these people are in these things, but you don't know who Alice in Chains is.
I'm
so mad.
I do know FPS Doug, and I don't know Alice in Chains.
And Alice
that
in
is true.
Chains was playing, and you're like, dude, who is this?
Look, man. I grew up on a different genre of music, okay?
But you know FPS Doug?
I do know FPS. Look, maybe, what is it? What's the name of it?
Alice in Chains?
Alice in Chains just doesn't have the history that FPS Doug has.
It's true, I guess.
It just doesn't have the...
Right. The Grammys.
Yeah. Just doesn't have the resume. Doesn't have the resume of FPS Doug.
True. FPS Doug having multiple songs on Rock Band and Guitar Hero.
Yeah.
For sure.
Definitely a hitter.
Definitely. Okay, but Polo actually holding his own against Fiction. And you know, we say all this about Fiction's resume against Falcon, but you know, it could be that we're just not familiar with the level that, you know, it hasn't been exposed what kind of level Polo plays at. And this could be one of those moments.
Yeah.
Where they prove exactly how good they are by beating someone on Fiction's caliber.
Right.
And Fiction's expertise in the matchup.
I think the big thing is that the few open-ups that we've seen Polo get, or a lot of open-ups, it feels like have gone the distance. Like some nice clean edge guarding on a couple of the stocks as well, you know. Not huge crazy drops
I see.
from Polo's end, it feels like. Oh, Shine Grab there is such a good option.
Yeah, and Fiction methodical as ever. It's just going to be a very careful edge guard. Okay, finds an opening, gets in.
Oh.
Yeah, closes it out. Okay.
This is super doable.
Yeah.
Super doable, especially against Falco. Falco stocks just melt sometimes.
Yeah.
Oh, that.
Ooh, that edge cancel was really good, yeah.
Oh, dude.
Yeah, it's been really good with the tech chase.
Oh, wait a minute. Oh, he did it.
Wow.
Oh my God, I'm telling you, he gets the combos off the hits. That is crucial.
Okay, Polo. I'm going to do the Shaquille O'Neal meme again. I apologize, I just wasn't familiar with your game. I wasn't.
Even though we've seen like 3 sets of both. We've watched like 3
I
Polo
should be
sets.
very familiar with your game at this point. Okay, let's see what kind of adjustments. It's funny that Fiction is the one who needs to make some adjustments.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, that offstage play was actually just really nice. Going for the up air like that.
And we got a close game 5 situation between Max and BZ as well. BZ's been on a crazy run. Max winning the Max versus Max battle
Playoffs.
yesterday, right?
Yeah. Only one Max remains.
Both having a solid weekend.
Oh, look at these needles. Look at these needles. And, wow, Johnny is actually just kind of tearing through Spark 2-0 right now.
Wow.
That's...
Yeah, Johnny's just one of those explosive players. Even if you're doing well in the matchup, you got it down. He can find a way to break through.
And I think he's just really well practiced right now for, as we mentioned before.
Oh yeah, playing with
practice
Dewan a lot. Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah, Polo really impressive in this set so far.
Oh, yeah, man. I mean, the Axe lowercase hero kind of going as we might expect, you know. I mean, this is such a tough draw. Axe is just so good versus Foxes, right? Oh man.
He's very experienced in the matchup. One of those situations where if you don't know what you're doing, Axe is just going to eat you alive.
For sure.
Oh, and Max ends up taking it 3-2 over BZ. That ends BZ's run.
Still
what an amazing tournament.
Yeah, great showing for BZ. I mean, that's insane. Insane.
Fiction taking the second game in a dominant fashion with a 3-stock victory. Kind of saying, you know, maybe I wasn't too happy with that first win. It was a little bit of a steal at the end, That's what it is. That's what the game is. That's what Falcon does.
I mean, yeah, especially on a stage like FD.
And even then, it's not lucky. You have to put yourself in the position to manage to win with a stock like that as Falcon, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Polo was keeping up with Fiction, which is an accomplishment in and of itself.
Okay, let's see what the tech chase is here.
Yeah, Polo's been really good with the tech chases.
Yeah, and just
Super
consistent
good.
off-stage play. Oh, okay, that was a really nice up tilt, but what a slide off there from Polo. Tries an aggressive stomp. Just waits the...
Key lasers and waits for the air dodge.
Exactly, exactly. Probably going to just be a KO here. Oh,
okay.
What? I think that's more of a drop from Fiction than...
Oh, that delay was actually really crucial because if that back air hit, it would have been a dead stock for Fiction.
I really like the shield drop movement, too, from Polo. It just feels like, oh, okay, I'm at the top. All of a sudden, I'm just way down here contesting you.
Polo's just got really slick movement. Just very precise, right? Everything's intentional and everything is just kind of perfect.
That's a really great way to say it. Intentional is absolutely right. Oh!
Yeah, he's not moving just to move. Everything has a purpose, and it's a very intelligent purpose.
And even there, like that empty hop, you know, just kind of like waiting for like a roll or a defensive option, not like throwing out an aerial.
Yeah, and that's a stock.
Yeah, the lead right now for Polo. This would be, I think this would be probably the biggest upset, right?
I think it would be. And like not just skill to skill. I mean, obviously skill to skill, or at least perceived skill to skill. It's a huge upset, but also just the fact that Fiction is just such a monster in this matchup.
Yeah.
It would just be an absurd win. Look at that DI on the dash attack, never getting much off of it until then.
Tries to go for like a fade back, edge cancel stomp, but Fiction just beats it outright. Oh, wow!
Big SD.
Dude, that is such a big opportunity right now.
Big SD.
How is Polo going to be playing this lead? You can really kind of push lead sometimes. On a stage like Dreamland especially, you can push the lead.
It takes a while.
Oh, okay, no roll in from Fiction there. That's big. Oh, the power shield
the
to
power
grab.
shields have been really on point so far as well.
Yeah. No tech chase there. Okay, that's a really important tech for Fiction to hit.
This is looking like curtains on this stock. Oh,
that time rolls in. That's the option that Polo covered the last time.
Switching it up.
Oh.
Catches the jump and closes it out. Okay.
Yeah.
Fiction with signs of life. And you have the crowd cheering now for Polo.
Right.
Big support here from the, I imagine, home region.
Yeah, Polo's BC.
Oh, Fiction get a lot of damage.
Oh, man.
This is big. Okay, back to neutral. Dead even now.
Yeah.
Oh, that's...
Oh! Okay, still has a chance here. Great.
Oh, gets
slide
the
off
cancel
there.
to survive. Gets the down air to keep it going. And, that...
No punish!
No!
What is this? What is that? What was that? No punish off the up throw into, like, forward smash or knee, and then Fiction does another side B off stage?
Pure spaghetti.
Who ordered the spaghetti?
I was even just saying that Fiction isn't really one to like let things go like this, but it's happening.
Dude, and then immediately starting off like this with a double knee with the roll-in read.
No.
Dude, Polo is having the tournament of his life. What is happening?
Oh, big combo from Fiction. Misses the laser though. That was crucial. Keeps the edge guard going, and Polo doesn't let these slip.
Dude. Oh, dude, the stomp almost just beat out that side B. Okay. Right into side B.
Calling out these spot dodges with the neutral air.
Dude, that's actually, okay. I was gonna say that was a really well-placed up air, but I guess,
God, this is a crazy set.
This is a crazy set.
Lots of damage. The DI actually. And just doesn't hesitate, goes straight for the downer up top.
That's what Fiction needed. I mean, what a clean combo, right?
That was such a big stock. That was just, I don't know if Fiction took any damage there.
Just the speed of it as well.
Yeah.
That's
a stock. Okay, they're just trading.
Oh my God.
I personally want a game 5 here.
Polo is keeping this so close. Okay. The tech chase, no platforms as well. Platforms are completely gone.
Yeah, makes the tech chase a lot easier.
That's just it.
That's it.
Oh my God, one stock away for potentially beating Fiction here. This is loser side as well, so Fiction will just be out. Then the shield, holding on to shield for dear life.
Oh, and that DI on the dash attack to get away. Beautiful stuff from Polo defensively. Oh, opts for the grab. That was so smart.
Yeah, the grab there was genius. And the
just
back
jumps over
there
the
was...
nair.
Yeah, it doesn't even get hit by the nair.
Yeah.
The
just
positioning
crazy
from
spacing.
Fiction.
Yeah. Okay. This is so crucial.
Oh my God.
Any hit could lead to anything. We've seen Polo finish off of anything.
Oh, forward throw there.
Oh.
Oh, goes for the stomp. Oh, that's stuck in the shine.
This is so scary.
He's stuck in the shine. Oh, okay, big open up here from Fiction. Doesn't get the follow.
Punish. Okay. Get some damage
Second
here.
chance.
Okay.
Goes right into down smash. Gets pushed off.
Dashes away. Falls off the platform. Dashes away.
Oh, goes right in. That's just it.
That's it. That's
it.
Wow. Polo gets the set off of Fiction. And both players just showing no emotion.
Oh my God.
Polo ice cold. Wow, what a set. What a set.
Wow.
Jeez.
We were talking about it like, oh man, this is such a hard draw.
Tough, right?
For Polo, but Polo looked so clean.
Yeah, you can't deny, like, it wasn't Fiction like messing up. Polo was playing so sick, and like the conversions that Polo would get, they'd be quick too. It'd be like just a couple tech chases, really smart play off stage to close out edge guards.
Yeah. And also the thing is, like, sometimes even if you see some mess ups, right, some of that is off the back of from the pressure of combos that Polo does, right?
Yeah.
So
and then also a lot of it came down to like just some very slick timing from Polo, where it's like Fiction's covering his bases with like an up tilt, but then Polo's just delaying ever so slightly.
Right.
I'm talking like frames to just slip by the up tilt and then get a knee that ends up leading to an edge guard. It's just so precise.
And then like a lot of like really good roll reads as well, like pressuring you so that you roll out of the corner, covering that pretty well.
Yep.
Oh boy. And I mean, as that transpired, we had like a really close set with S2J Spark as well.
We had a lot of other matches going, but that was just too crazy. And I'm sure everyone
we were only
understands,
focused on that.
It was to me, that's the biggest upset that we've seen.
No,
so
that's
far
easily the biggest upset. That's easily the biggest upset.
Yeah.
I mean, S2J Spark at least went the distance.
Yeah.
I mean, it was looking pretty strong for S2J because it was like, what, 2?
I didn't even see the results.
It was, no, it was
okay,
2.
Johnny won. All right. Okay.
There's a big Falcon on the stream.
Yes, my bad. I'm sorry. That set was just crazy.
No, that's fair. And winning, I mean, it must feel so nice to do that in your own region, in your own region's like biggest tournament. That's got to feel so good.
Like that. Yeah, that's huge. Wow.
Wow, man. I mean, Polo and Johnny are the last remaining Falcons here.
Yes.
I would imagine, looking at the bracket.
Actually, yes.
Yeah, Polo definitely outplacing none, right?
Mm-hmm.
Wow. That was insane.
A new name on the Falcon map.
Wow. Okay. Triff Zuppy happening as well.
And Salami's still in. Wow, Salami really,
Salami having
really
a run.
having a run. Let's go.
Let's see. I'm going to take a look at the bracket real quick, just to see where we're at. Oh, man. Yeah, Spark S2J. Oh, dude. Johnny is going to play Polo.
Oh.
And the winner of that will be the highest placing Falcon.
Okay. How's that? How do you think that plays out? Because
I
think Johnny is a lot more explosive than, I mean, Fiction doesn't play an explosive style. Right? And Polo seems like a very clean, very tight, very methodical, and efficient Falcon. And I'm getting like, I don't know what the word is, notes of Wizrobe in his playstyle. And Johnny has played Wizrobe, and that's often a matchup that it could go in any direction. It just depends on who's, like, it's just Wizrobe's clean playstyle against Johnny's explosiveness. What's going to be more efficient and more impactful that day?
Right.
I think we're going to see a very cool match.
I think so too.
And I'm just gonna shut up about who's possibly winning because I was dead wrong about the Fiction.
I mean,
Polo
it wasn't a bad
matchup.
guess. I mean, it really wasn't a bad guess. I was with you there.
I would have bet the house on it.
I would have bet a lot as well. But oh man,
Damn.
what a showing from Polo, and it's not done yet.
Nope.
And we have Shroomed Moki actually, which is pretty interesting.
Johnny casually just took my Red Bull.
Really?
But he looked at me and he just like lifted it up and he like nodded. And I was going, yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, you can't say no. He's about to play.
Yeah, he's about to play. He took my Red Bull though.
He's got to play.
Yeah.
I'm gonna look up Shroomed versus Moki real quick.
Oh, they're playing?
Right here in the bottom right.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it looks like, I mean, they're definitely into it. Actually, it's according to PG Stats, it's 2-0 in Shroom's favor. Of course,
Really?
they haven't played since Shine 2018, so it's a long time ago.
Okay.
But even back then, it was Game 5. But surprisingly, at least according to PG Stats, no wins for Moki, having a 100% victory.
Interesting.
Oh, interesting. Aklo is going Link versus John Wick's Marth.
I love it.
Yeah.
I mean, Link has had a reputation of actually being pretty decent against Marth.
Even from back in the day.
From back in the day,
like
yeah.
What,
And
Aniki versus Ken?
yeah, it's a match that feels pretty good. It's like one of those matches that Link just does fine against top tier. It's similar to Samus, where Link, I think, is even-ish with Samus, and then even-ish with Marth. At least that's the theory. Clearly, Marth is just a really good character and probably just wins.
But it's not like
Link's got game.
It's not like a huge blow up compared to like some other matchups that Link
At least
might
that's the
have.
theory right now. Who knows if like the matchup starts to develop more, but
Yeah.
but who knows? That'll probably never get developed because you rarely see Links, except for this one.
I mean, we saw Aklo beat Kadoran at one of those New York tournaments, right?
Yes.
To win the
the last tournament of 2022.
Right. That's what it was, the New Year's Eve tournament.
Uh-huh.
And that was with Link.
Yes.
Link Marth, Grand Finals, if I'm not mistaken. So John Wick's got their work cut out for them.
Yes. And always a treat to see this Link.
Definitely. Definitely a lot of Aklo Link fans in the chat for show. Josh Man with a clean 3 over Salami. I kind of missed that with everything else going on the stream.
So that ends Salami's run, but Salami did very well.
I think Josh Man's been playing pretty clean, too.
And I'm just checking the bracket right now to see where we're at.
We're definitely getting there. We're definitely like in like the top 16 area-ish. You know, maybe a little bit outside of that, but definitely around that.
Yeah, so Salami ends up placing 17th. As does Fiction with that loss to Polo.
Wow. Who did Fiction lose in winners?
I believe Hungry Bucks. Yeah, it was Hungry Bucks.
How close was that?
3-0.
3-0. Oh, okay. Beating out Link's down air with Marth's up tilt. I would be so scared when I see a Link just coming down with down air.
That's
I'm
scary.
I'm
just get
dashing
out.
away. I'm dashing away for sure.
I never roll with Samus. I roll out of that.
Yeah.
I don't want to deal with it.
Oh, look at the pressure. Oh, tries to time the up B for when the boomerang comes back. What a plan. Using the grapple too to pressure.
Yep.
So you can kind of like drift back and then hit the
Zaire
shield.
strategies, yeah. Yeah, it works. It's a thing.
What game is this? Triff beating Zuppy, so that will be the end of Zuppy's run as well.
All right, so game 2, Aklo sticking to Link. It does make sense. I mean, John Wick is a very capable Marth, and sometimes the Fox Marth matchup might go a little sideways. It can, at least with the punish game. With Link, even if Marth is better than Link, at least Aklo might feel like he gets to play a lot more neutral.
Definitely.
A lot more survivability.
Yeah.
And if oftentimes what separates a player is their ability to play the neutral, right? So if you trust yourself to be the better player and you get a lot of neutral opportunities, then it should be in your favor.
And also, I feel like how much matchup familiarity are you really going to have
with Link?
Against Link,
Yes,
right?
right.
You know, so even like if you might be quote unquote better or whatnot in neutral, just the situations are not as on your mind, right?
Right. This could even just be like a feeler matchup. I know Aklo's not looking at it that way, but worst case scenario, it does just become a match where you could possibly win or get a lot of data and just kind of feel out your opponent, see how they like to play.
Right.
And if you need to bring out the Fox, you can do it.
Right. Yeah, it's always there.
Yeah.
Didn't go away. Oh man, Moki 2-0 over Shroomed. Is Moki gonna get his first win over Shroomed ever here at Battle of BC 5? history in the making.
Absolutely. Shroomd used to bring out the Marth a lot against Foxes, and I haven't seen it all today, not even against
the
Bro, the Ices, which tells me that maybe the Marth has just not been in practice lately.
Or he just like really believes in the Sheik now. I mean, with the rise of the top Sheiks in the current meta, maybe he just feels a lot more faith or wants to just like keep it going with the Sheik. But it could be what you said too, you know, just not as much practice.
Oh, and also Triff taking the set 3-1 over Zuppy.
Kadoran versus Max. Max actually going quite far. Like we said, this is like in the top like 17th, 24th kind of area of
Yeah, I can check
bracket.
right now exactly where it's at. I got water all over my phone, so I can't open anything. Yeah, so this would be winner ends up, or loser ends up 17th, winner moves on to top 16.
Yeah. Max has been making a run through losers.
After taking out the pseudo Max yesterday in the exhibition battle, maybe a lot of confidence, right?
That's right.
You know that Mike Hayes became a top player once he beat someone else for his own tag?
Was there someone else named Mike Hayes?
There was a guy in SoCal named the Hayes.
Ooh.
And then there was Mike Hayes, and then they had beef, so they money matched for the tag, and Mike Hayes won.
Ooh.
Ended up keeping the tag, and the loser was actually HD Brian, who is a very, very good P+ player, or at least PM back when it was PM. So he created his own legacy, but he was the Hayes at a certain point and lost the tag to Mike Hayes. And for SoCal, it was just like a funny bit to see their two like shitters go at it.
Right,
but then it turns out that they both ended up being really good players.
That's how it starts, right?
Yeah.
That's how it starts.
Yeah.
That was funny. Newfound confidence that you just roll into further motivation.
I'm the Hayes.
I'm the Hayes.
I'm the Hayes.
Oh, I imagine Shroomd wanted to like fall off forward air or like forward tilt there instead of going for the F smash. Oh man, the Aklo John Wick game is going down to the wire.
Yeah.
Up air will pay off the top.
Yeah, 160 will do it.
Dude, Aklo definitely has some like crazy bomb tricks. So it feels like, oh, okay, you're not anywhere close to where Aklo is, right? Like you're kind of coming back onto stage or something like that. He'll like set a bomb up, throw the bomb down, and then like explode bomb, like get to you really quickly, and you're just like, what the hell? Where was this burst movement from?
Yeah. Yeah, Salami also taking my other Red Bull. Very cool.
Nice. I love that neither of them said please.
No.
So Salami said, this is mine now.
Yeah, actually. At least Johnny looked at me and waited for a nod. Salami looked at me. He says, Hugo, while I'm on the mic, by the way, and says, Hugo, this is mine now, and then took my Red Bull. That's crazy.
Not even like a smile or a laugh, like, hey, this is like
just
this is a joke. Like, nope.
The funny part is neither of those were the ones I was drinking. I still have the one I was drinking. I'm going to spit in the can right now just to make sure that if somebody takes it, they pay the ultimate price.
But they wouldn't even know. They
That's
would know
fine.
after
I
the
would
fact.
know.
You would know.
All the stream would know, and it'll be hella funny. I'm just going to let them take it.
You see Salami on stream just drinking something. It's like, Wait, I think Salami is
and then watch
out
like
of the
J-Mo
tournament.
comes up. He's like, hey, Hugo, do you mind if I get your Red Bull?
Yeah,
I really need it.
yeah.
And he's so polite about it. I'm going to have to say yes, even though I spit in it. He's
Just-
so nice. I
just
gotta
keep
give him
it-
the-
you
I
just
gotta give him the can.
leave that little
He
detail
needs
out.
it.
Leave that
hey,
little
Hugo,
detail out.
I really need this Red Bull.
A
Can you
little
mind?
energy, yeah.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. In fact, I'll buy you another one.
Yeah, I'll tell him I spit in it. He's like, that's okay, dude.
Oh, thanks for telling me, man. That's really
thanks.
nice of you. Also, I just realized I don't think Salami's in the bracket anymore, so I think he just took
He
your Red
literally
Bull.
doesn't need it.
It's not like he has like a match like Johnny.
He's just sleepy.
He's just sleepy after his set. That's really funny.
And then he
Johnny
started-
has to play polo. so
I
it's like,
heard
all
in the background he just starts yelling some nonsense about SoCal. And
Yeah.
I'm the senior in SoCal. I actually should be mad that he's disrespecting.
Yeah, I mean, you're kind
a
of
SoCal veteran like this.
yeah.
So
The disrespect.
it's crazy.
In your
It's
house?
Crazy out here.
In your house?
Treat me like an old head. That's fucked up. Oh, very cool power shield from Aklo to get that up tilt.
Man, this game is way more one-sided than
Yeah.
the previous two that we just saw. Great tech as well. Oh, God. Okay.
Stock.
Oh, no. Shroomd is out of the tournament.
Yeah. He walked off booing.
I imagine he's going to go play Zane right now, actually, probably, right?
I would love if
Yeah.
they did it on one. We have an extra setup right now.
I mean, yeah, you could just do it
They
on the
could do it
quad
right there.
stream.
Oh. I'm gonna ask him. Are you gonna play Zane?
Don't
Are
want
you
to
gonna play Zane? You down?
Yeah.
Did you see the chat? He said, "Where's Dewan's bitch ass?" And then he put an emoji of a snowflake and somebody climbing a mountain.
Wait.
Okay, wait. You want to tell the mic?
You can say it on the mic.
Yeah, say it on the mic.
The
Yeah.
IGs I played actually plays Icy. Zane does not play Icy. He's like Zane is basically a discount disc kid bookie. All right? That's how I feel about his Icy. I've seen it.
Okay.
They're trash. I do want to play him.
Okay.
I think he's still like playing in winners and shit though.
Oh, really?
I mean, I don't know if he's done yet.
I thought he was done because he would never post something like that in the middle of a bracket. You know
Oh,
what I
wait,
mean?
he posted it?
No, it's right
Oh,
here.
I have not checked Twitter. Okay,
I can
where's
show
this
you.
bitch ass at?
Check this out. Check this out. Hold on. He said, "Where is Dewan's bitch ass?" and then puts those emojis. That's him. That was Zane.
Yo, play it on the quad stream. Go play it on the quad stream, dude.
Let me accept my loss for a little bit, and then I will play
yeah.
Zane right after.
Okay.
Yeah. That's fair. That's fair. That's reasonable. That's
All right.
reasonable. That's reasonable.
Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, that's reasonable. I'll give it to him. I do want to see that match, though. I do hope they put it up. I think
Yeah.
a lot of people want to see it.
Definitely. Oh, I guess we only have
they
one
could
match
definitely-
right now. Yeah,
they
you
could definitely put
could.
some resources into this side match.
Especially because we've just been talking about it. Maybe I'll stream it on Twitter or something. Like the old school, how Alex19 used to like preserve
Oh, like the
matches.
IRL,
yeah. Maybe I'll do that just so it's preserved somewhere. I think it'd be pretty funny.
Yeah, I think it's somebody. It needs to be out there.
Yeah.
Especially the aftermath. We're gonna be hyped. I can't wait to see it actually.
Yeah.
You know what?
It's a lot of money on
I'm
it.
gonna go ahead and say it's probably better that they don't do it right now because I will pay more attention to that than the actual tournament matches, and that's not fair to the viewers at home.
Yes.
We're gonna be more hyped about it.
As we're watching a match right now, not talking about it.
Yeah. We're still talking about Dewan's got away. We're still talking about Dewan right now. Well, he's not even here.
He's just
okay.
He just got it like that. But we got Kador and Max. Actually, just one set here on the quad stream. No longer a quad stream.
Yeah, we're at the point in the bracket where a lot of the matches are. We don't have as many, so we can do them one at a time. Although I see Joshman waiting, so probably waiting for their next match, which I believe is it Moki?
Maybe.
Not too sure. Yeah.
Max is seeded 27th, a top 5 player from UK. In the group of players just under Professor Pro
wait,
and
Max
Frenzy.
is from UK?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Attends a lot of regionals in UK.
I see. Oh, so it's going to be Aklo versus Joshman.
Ooh, that's also, man, we're getting down to it, huh?
Yeah.
We're getting there. We're getting to
Yeah,
close
we've
to
been
top
on a
8.
marathon.
I mean, we've been
How
on
have
this.
you not peed?
It's like 3. I've got a
what's
very
up with- what's up with your
inefficient.
bladder,
Mine's
dog?
not very efficient,
What's up with
apparently.
that bladder? you gotta check that out.
Bro, don't talk shit about my bladder.
That bladder is sus,
unbelievable, dude.
That bladder needs work.
Unbelievable. How am I getting clowned for this? Not where I was expecting. No, yeah, we've been on for a while. It's been like, what, almost 3 hours.
But you know what?
Straight up 3 hours.
It's been a great time, Fish.
It honestly has been a great time, Hugo. I was really looking forward to this block. Oh, okay. Max just going way up high.
So, in terms of ranking in Europe, how is Max doing out there? Because I had no idea that Max was from the UK.
Sorry, what was the question?
Like, how does Max rank out in Europe?
Like around top 5, like top 5 in UK, and then the player just underneath like Professor Pro and like Frenzy, like that kind of area, right? Kind of shares that. With
Might
a
change
group
after
of
this
people.
weekend.
Yeah, I mean this is a great showing, great showing for Max. But I mean Kadoran somehow.
That was a sneaky grab on the platform.
Yeah, the downer also doesn't hit.
Well, Kadoran's just so smart. Kadoran just has like very, very solid flowcharts, understands positioning very well. It's very efficient, right? Like Kadoran is not a flashy player.
Ooh. Yeah.
It's just always in the right spot at the right time with the right move.
Yeah, even there, right?
Patience and just like, honestly, I hope he doesn't get upset by this. I don't think he would, but I see shades of Duck in Kadoran's play. I'm not kidding.
Yeah,
I
why
really
would he
do.
take that badly? I mean, the Duck's a
Well,
great player.
because Duck thinks everyone's bad at the game.
Uh-huh.
So that's why Duck might not think kindly on.
Oh, Duck wouldn't take
no,
kindly.
yeah,
I thought you said. Oh, I thought you said
yeah,
Kador
no,
wouldn't take kindly.
everybody would love to be compared to Duck.
Got it.
I'm saying Duck is the quintessential disappointed dad, and he doesn't want to be compared to anybody because he's better than everybody.
Duck is unique. There's only one Duck in
There's
this
only
world.
one Duck. I miss Duck so much.
Yeah, no, Duck's great.
I got
Ooh.
so sad when I went to Summit to visit. I wasn't commentating it, but Duck ended up catching COVID, so then I couldn't see him when I showed
Aw.
up. Made me very sad.
Aw, that is sad.
I'll see him again soon.
Definitely. Oh, wait a minute.
Yeah.
What about Max's, or sorry, what about Kadoran's playstyle reminds you of Duck? Like anything specifically?
It feels like the way that Kadoran thinks about the game, it feels like he's labbed out various situations and has like flowcharts or game plans for them and plays them with a level of discipline that I've seen in Duck in the way he handles different situations. Like, you could see situations play out with Duck and he will play them very similarly multiple times. Whereas someone like me or like we do different things all the time.
Were you going to say me and Plup?
Well, Samus player.
Oh, okay, okay.
Yeah, Samus. Like, I'm not saying like I. Okay, look, all right. I don't know why I'm apologizing. I'm one of the best Samuses ever, dude. I don't know why I have to act like I'm shy about talking about my Samus being good, Vish. Jesus Christ, dude. I'm being gaslit into questioning my own Samus.
You went with it for a slight second.
I did. You looked at me,
like,
and I almost wanted to apologize. I'm sorry to compare myself to Pluff Samus, Vish. I am so sorry. No, this is crazy. Why am I even like shy about this?
You're a little shy. You're a little shy.
I felt bad about saying I had a decent Samus.
Do you remember at Summit where you were comparing yourself to Jmook? Where
Yeah,
you're
that's
like,
fine.
man, if I played now, you would
Yeah,
be
it would-
you would basically be as good as Jmook.
Yeah.
The playstyle is definitely there.
Same thing.
Yeah.
Same posture.
Same posture. you fix your posture immediately. Oh man. Jmook? He just like me for real, for real.
He might be.
Where none of us are like Jmook. that is
No, I mean, I gotta
one of a
admit that,
kind.
yeah.
One of a kind.
But
Yeah.
so Kadoran ends up taking it.
And we have actually
3-0.
it's just Kadoran right now, alone, in a sea of setups.
Waiting on Humstos.
Say Humst?
Humstos.
Humst. Kadoran will be playing Moki. Oh.
Okay.
That's
And-
interesting. The winner of that will play
Oh,
Leffen.
okay. So SUJ did play Polo, so they might be speeding things up just because we're on a time crunch a bit. But SUJ did play Polo off stream, and SUJ ended up winning 3-0.
3-0, yeah.
And then.
Oh, it's going to be S2J Mango for top 8.
Oh, heartbreaker.
Oh,
Heartbreaker.
man.
Triff Axe happening, Aklo Joshman happening, and then Moki versus Kadoran happening. Okay,
Yeah.
and then winner of that plays Leffen. So in winners, a couple of upsets because whenever you see Mango or Leffen losers, some shit went down.
Yeah.
Hungrybox losing to Zane, Leffen losing to Cody, Amsa beating Sunsei, Jmook beating Mango 3-0.
Amsa beating Sunsei, I think, is actually pretty interesting. Sunsei, very solid versus Yoshi.
Yes.
And just Canadian Foxes in general.
Surprisingly, right? Like,
Yeah,
I don't
Moki
know
and-
where he's got that experience from, but
Moki and
Sunsei does
Sunsei
do
are
it.
good at him.
Yeah, I don't
Super good.
I don't get where they get it from, but I think they're just that good.
I'm pretty sure Moki lives with a Yoshi.
Oh, like a Yoshi roommate.
Yeah,
I think is
yeah.
What I was
I'm
told.
forgetting the tag. I'm so sorry.
Mongo.
I don't think that's it.
I think is the tag.
It's a good guess, though.
I just literally picked the person on screen. No, but I do know it starts with an M though.
Yeah, I
Radar
think it's,
knew.
yeah,
Radar knew.
oh man, I feel bad. But yeah, definitely like a top 5 Yoshi kind of skill level.
Yeah.
And so
got the
Moki gets a lot of experience there.
Okay. Oh, all right. So we're back to bringing in multiple
Ooh,
matches.
all at the same time, and Mango getting ready for his set with S2J. Oh.
I don't like the way Mango just smiled at me right now.
Uh-oh. And he's coming over, too.
He's coming over.
Uh-oh.
What's up, Mango?
What's up? You say something in the chat?
He took the mic from Vish.
The guy is commentating the quad stream?
Yeah.
You're better than that. This is about your level. But you? Come on, bro. You're a premier commentator. Premier!
Why is this my level?
Do you think you're a premier commentator?
No, I don't.
Look, yeah, exactly.
I think I got grandfathered in because I used to play the game. But you, Vish? I agree. Actually.
Yeah, Vish, you're better than
Vish, you're better than this.
I wanted to do this block with Hugo. What do you mean?
Dude, look at that mainstream
That's
over there. You're not over there. Look at Toph and Slime, dude. That could have been you. You're stuck with me. That's messed up, dude. That's messed up.
I wanted to do quad stream. I'm doing top 4 tomorrow. Why are you guys acting
That's
like
messed up,
that's
dude.
crazy?
For shame.
I'm doing the. I can't believe I just got this. Is this how you felt when you got compared
When
to?
you made me apologize for saying I was a good Samus.
I also felt bad for a second, and I went with you guys, and I'm like, wait a minute, I'm commentating tomorrow, top 4.
You literally
what
have
do you
top 4 tomorrow.
What do you now I know how you feel. I get it. I get it.
you get it.
For a second, I was like, wait a minute.
You are the Hug Samus of commentary.
Don't. No.
What? Are you saying that's an insult?
I'm saying.
Why don't you take that, Vish? Why aren't you happy to hear that? Explain.
No, you know what? I am happy to hear that.
Good.
One of the best Samuses of all time.
Yes.
Hug Samus of commentary.
I think that's an honor. Yes, I think that's a compliment.
That is. You're right. I mean, it is a compliment. You've achieved a lot in
All
this
right,
game.
shut up,
No,
dude.
you've
You don't have
achieved.
to-
No,
you don't have to turn
no,
it
no,
around,
no.
like-
You've achieved a lot in this game, and I'm very proud to be compared to you in any realm.
Stop. You don't.
Handsome.
Shut up. You can stop.
Fashionable.
You can stop.
You know, you work out. Like, to just be in the same sentence as you is a huge honor for me, and I want to thank you for that.
Sure.
Pokemon Master.
Shut up. No, I'm getting my ass beat in Pokemon. Come on.
He's good. You're good at boxing. Like, man, it's just amazing.
Thanks, Vish. I appreciate it.
I love this. Is the second time this has happened, but it's like easier for you to like deal with me insulting you than me complimenting you.
I
You're
hate,
just like,
I hate the compliments, dude. I feel weird. I want to leave. I want to leave.
That's how you get. That's how it works. Oh man, but really, man, just
No, but
an
this has been
amazing
fun.
human. You're just a good, all-around good
Man,
guy.
I'm gonna say thank you, Vish. I'm gonna take the compliment. I appreciate it.
You are a premier commentator, man. Don't
Shut up.
let.
No,
Vega
I
talk.
actually don't. I don't think that. I think that because I was a player, I got grandfathered in. And I think there's much better commentators out there. But I don't mind being a commentator and getting these slots because I like talking about the game. I like watching the game, and I have fun when I do it. If people want to hear me, then that's dope.
No, for what it's worth, I actually, everything aside, I actually do like your commentary.
Oh,
Your
thank
commentary
you.
is great.
Oh.
And I think you drive well with a lot of different people. You have like a wealth of knowledge. And also just like the stories you tell, I think are really good.
Oh.
You know?
And my shout-outs to Pissbags, the sponsors.
I think if there's one critique, is don't mention colostomy bags as much. It's a rookie mistake with commentary, though.
You sure?
It's a rookie mistake.
But what if there's opportunity there for a sponsorship in Smash?
Right. Then, you know, shoot your shot.
I'm gonna work on it.
It's a rookie mistake, though. You'll shake it off.
It's in the book.
Yeah.
Just shouldn't do it.
Rule number 1, actually. Now we got some crazy sets. All 4 of these sets, actually Triff's up. I don't know what's going to be replaced with, but these 3 sets are.
I think it's going to be Triff and because we only have 4 at a time matches now, so it should be Triff versus somebody. Somebody. Axe.
Axe. Let me look up the stats for Moki Kadoran real quick.
You know what Triff told me? So when I went to the bathroom, I ran into Triff. And he's like, dude, yesterday when I saw you all at karaoke, I thought I was going to a very calm and pleasant dinner. And then he just walked into us singing like Dewan and us just drunk off our asses singing the worst songs ever. Careless Whisper, I think, probably is what we were singing.
Yeah, and then the people were just doing like the saxophone bit.
Yeah. No, it was like Zoo and someone else. They were like, in the most obnoxious way. It was so bad. The bartenders literally left the bar.
Even I couldn't take part in that. Even for me, I was like,
They
come on, this Careless Whisper.
loved us because we were giving them lots of money, but they wanted nothing. Like they're just walking away.
Oh yeah. We did nothing for the reputation of that establishment.
We literally just ran the establishment the whole night. Nobody else showed up.
I think like their Yelp score went down a little bit after
little
us.
bit.
Just a little bit.
And it was probably one of the Smashers.
All right, the stats for Kadoran Moki, they last played at Double Down 2022. The last 2 sets actually went to Kadoran, a Genesis 8 and Double Down 2022.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Huh. But Moki did win at the LACS 4.
Oh.
Man, S2J Mango's is such a tough.
Slight tragic set.
Is Mango going Marth?
No.
Yes. Mango's going Marth?
No.
Yes.
I'm saying no.
What are you saying no like you don't believe it, or you don't want to believe it? Because it's happening. No, it's happening.
They're literally on the TV right next to me, and I'm still saying it's not
I know.
happening.
That's why I had to look over too, and I saw the Marth also on the stream.
That's some sinister's going on. No, that is okay. Yeah, no, that is actually Mango's Marth. Mango is going Marth. Obviously not a good matchup for Mango has better characters in this matchup. So Mango is just doing Mango things, decided to go Marth. And now, so I talked to Mango before this tournament started, and what he said was basically he's looking to just play and see how he feels. He doesn't currently, at least yesterday, didn't really feel like this was a tournament he desperately wanted to win, and he just wants to see how the tournament ends up making him feel as he's playing. So he's taking it every set as it goes. And I think this is where we ended up.
Yeah, I think. So. I also think a lot of people might be like, oh, why doesn't he like go his main and do like But he's been playing this game for such a long time at like the highest level of this game, right? So if this is what this person needs to continue the motivation and to keep the flame alive, and to get back to that position at some point, who am I to question it? Who are we really to question?
He's done it
right?
so long that what his methods are. Whatever gets him back into the game, I'm happy for it. Even if it's losing here.
I mean, it's just like in The Last Dance, the Michael Jordan documentary, right? Where
what about it?
He just uses whatever he can find to
motivation.
get mad.
Yeah, like just weird saltiness against people who just didn't slight him at all.
No, not at all. But he's just like,
taking it personally.
This guy smiled at me in a weird way.
That's so funny.
I love the story where he's like playing against the guy and they're throwing coins and they're playing that game and like they're throwing coins. I forgot what the game is, but they're like throwing coins against the wall.
It's like a really dumb game.
Yeah, and then it just showed like his competitive side because he's just like, I won't even let him win in quarters. Rock, paper, scissors. I never lose those.
Do you think Michael Jordan has ever played a game for fun? Just see what happens.
No.
Like he loses, whatever.
No.
I just don't think he's got it. It's insane. That dude's insane.
Whatever it takes.
Yeah.
That's what it takes to be at the highest level.
Yeah. Dang. Do you think Mango would be doing this if Michael Jordan was watching behind him?
Yes.
No, absolutely not. Are you kidding me? Mango would try so hard if Michael Jordan was watching.
Yeah, that's fair, actually.
Actually, so hard. I think everybody in this room would feel extra nervous if Michael Jordan was in the audience.
Yeah.
Just watching you play.
I'd have more questions,
He's just
really.
in the back, like, who's that? Is that Kadoran? Interesting. And he just starts watching Kadoran, dude, everyone's freaking out.
And then he sits down to play, and he never loses.
Yeah, he actually would.
Never loses.
He sits down with his day one Fox. He loses to Mogi. He's like, I took that personally. Comes back a year. I mean, granted, I don't care who you are. You're not getting good at Melee in a week. But 2 years, Michael Jordan's the best player in the world. I think so.
Bold statement.
I'll say it.
And you'll never be proven wrong. That's the best part about it.
Or right.
Or right.
That's perfect.
Mango here with a bold counter pick.
And
it does not work out.
That is the fastest 3-0 I've ever seen.
And that's it for
Mango
at Battle of BC5.
Yes.
A bold move.
All right, well, I guess we're drinking tonight. Let's go. We're getting party Mango tonight. I'll take it.
There's always positives and negatives to every story. Yeah. Oh, Kador and Moki actually going to be taking the full screen right now.
Okay.
And as mentioned, they have played 4 sets according to PG Stats.
SCJ stole my Red Bull for that. Took my Red Bull for that. He's not even holding it anymore. I think he
just chugged it. It was more for the polo set, man. Come on. Okay. So Johnny's in top 8, by the way.
Okay, worth.
Johnny's in top 8. Oh, that's on from Moki.
Ooh. Okay, so we are dealing with the hometown cheering for Moki on this one. And this is going to be a very tough match, too. Kadoran very well versed in this matchup. Oh, Mango's here. Okay.
Me and Dewan are going to the club.
Right now?
Johnny's not invited.
What club?
You're not invited either.
Why not?
Just me and Dewan.
All right, I get it.
Shadow Run by Johnny Club.
All right, I get it.
Look at Johnny.
Johnny just looks over and smiles and laughs. Oh, man. Well, that's life.
That's life.
That's life.
It'd be like that. Sometimes you get invited to the Club of Mango, sometimes you don't.
I like that my answer is still ambiguous. I don't know if I've been invited or not.
Yeah, he didn't uninvite you.
He did not invite me. Things are looking good.
Somehow Mango owns the club or something. I don't know. I guess I can't go.
You can't go. Oh, man.
All right, so Moki versus Kadoran is going down right now. We definitely have a lot of stakes here. Moki, in my opinion, is totally capable of winning the entire tournament. Got to get past Kadoran, a super tough opponent. On FD as a counter pick, by the way.
And yeah, we were talking about just like mentality in general, and I feel like Moki is definitely been on a tear just in terms of how he's approached the game. We talked about it a little bit prior in the previous sets, but you know, I really like the quote of winning isn't the goal. Winning is the goal, it's the reward.
Yes. That's how I think every competitive player should look at it. So back, just barely, and yeah, Kadoran just ready for everything, ready for the air dodge.
Oh, actually, man, that was really good DI off that forwarder to give himself a chance to even do this. That was close.
Yeah, just missed it barely, and that should be, survives.
Really good DI.
Spot. Let's see this recovery.
Taunt's back?
No, Kadoran.
John Ko got taunts like that?
You don't do that in Canada.
John Ko?
John Ko taunting in Canada? To Moki? John Ko doesn't do that anywhere.
Yeah, the crowd was silent. You could hear a pin drop. Doing that to Moki in Canada?
Damn.
What a statement.
That gets you killed out here. Canada's rough. Vancouver? Damn.
So this is... Where are we in bracket? Okay, so this is not for top 8. Oh, man, what a hard path.
Jeez.
Winner of this has
top
to
16 right now. Then.
Right. Winner of this has to play Leffen to get into top 8.
Oh, God.
Wow.
And I saw Leffen playing earlier in pools and was looking sharp.
Of course, if it's a Kadoran, you're going to be seeing the Sheik most likely. Yeah, and if it's Moki, going to be the Fox Ditto.
Which Moki can win that. Has won that. Right? I think Moki's beaten Leffen.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah. Very strong in the Fox Ditto.
It's do or die right now for Moki. Gets the shine and does not wait for the Randall save. Pulls off another one.
Yeah, I really like that style of edge guarding, you know, because Marth can't really cover the back part of his head with the up B, so like jumping behind and then shining is just such a strong tool in the edge guarding.
Using the Shy Guys to DI away both times. Very smart.
Yeah. Oh, jumping there is so scary. Okay.
Oh, what a re-grab. Okay.
Not going to get a punch here.
Yeah. Good DI from Kadoran to DI down and get the grab.
That's actually surprising that Moki was just able to come back to stage like that. Okay.
Randall, and yeah, times it well to actually get the Firefox hit on the attempted edge hug.
Yeah. I think that was a little tricky for Kadoran because Randall was right there.
Yeah, so there's like too many options. So you kind of want to grab the ledge to have the invincibility, but that also gives Moki the advantage of deciding on the timing for the Firefox.
Yeah, that's why we saw the down air come out as opposed to like maybe holding ledge and doing like a neutral get up or something, or like a get up attack as well. Ooh. No punish here on the platform.
And this is like one of those sets where both players are so good and the matchup is so close that it's just, you're just constantly on edge. Nobody's ever comfortable.
Oh, the continuation.
Wow. Yes.
Insane combo for Moki.
Okay, let's see how Moki takes advantage of this lead.
Also, Moki is a player that I feel like when Moki is angry, I think it powers up his gameplay.
Oh, yeah.
It just feels like there's emotion with every hit from Moki's end.
Dude, getting these little lasers in. Oh, taunts back. Oh.
We got a game 5 here.
Okay.
Doesn't it feel like that? Doesn't it feel like there's like tension with every hit Moki gets?
Oh, man. This is so far a great set. All right, we're in a game 5 situation now.
The final counter pick.
Oh, man.
One of these players would be getting 13th.
Okay, and it's going to Stadium. I think a Marth advantage stage. So Moki gonna have to play extra well here.
But still a pretty strong stage for Fox as well.
Yeah, there are. Fox does have game here. Okay, no jump here.
I think that DI was trying to get like the platform slide off.
Oh, and goes for the jab. The Firefox did not extend far enough, but covers it with the jabs.
I really like that little wait with like the wave dash down, you know? Just giving a little bit of time for the
So
initiation.
fast-paced.
Got it. Okay,
I
okay.
love how, despite it being Game 5, Moki is not letting up whatsoever. Just constantly being aggressive.
Yeah, I think that
Trusting
plays to
his
his
tech
strength.
skill.
Gotta trust your tech skill in a moment like this, right?
Yeah. Oh, that's huge. Yeah, you can't hesitate. That's what the practice is for. Here, it's just all about execution and trusting yourself and trusting the practice.
Right.
And Moki's doing it. I mean, despite being down, just still being as aggressive as ever.
Ooh.
Gets the grab. Shines in neutral.
Man.
Well placed.
Uh-oh.
Let's see if Kadoran can do anything. No, does not get the re-grab.
Actually, a big drop from Kadoran there. Usually is very strong at getting those type of tech
Especially
chases.
towards the ledge, where and then just Moki converts it into a KO of his own.
Yeah, because Kadoran would have probably got another re-grab, potentially started a combo on the platform.
Yeah. Possibly gotten him off stage.
Oh, goes right, double back air there? Ooh. That's the combo there? That's very creative, I feel like. Again, just the weight, right?
Yeah.
The weight.
Wow.
Oh, dude. Moki's got
waits
such a
when
lock.
he needs to, and then just lets it rip the moment he sees the opportunity, like guaranteeing all his confirms.
It's really hard to keep track of the timing and the pacing that Moki wants to do because of these weights.
He's just got the instincts for it.
Yeah.
It's just like his combo potential is crazy. He's cracked.
Oh, goes okay. Goes for the up tilt there from Kadoran.
Moki cheers going down.
Nice charge there. Still doable for Kadoran, though. Gonna just wait out the invincibility here.
Moki being smart, just kind of staying away, manages to get a down tilt just while playing from center, not risking too much by going to the sides.
Oh man, Moki's got such nice dash dances here.
Oh, here we go. Kadoran's got an opportunity. Got him to the ledge. Let's see how efficient he can be. Oh, sneaks in with the air dodge. Smash the eye to get away from the up air.
Oh, the double.
That might be it. I don't think there's a jump. That's it.
Wow, Moki will continue.
Moki slapping his knee, popping off a little bit, knowing that the run continues.
And now we're going to get Moki Leffen.
Ooh.
4 top 8.
Ooh.
4 top 8.
That's going to be the heat. Okay. Kadoran finishing his run at 13th. Respectable 13th.
I see HBox actually warming up with Salami in anticipation for the winner of Aklo and Joshman.
Oh, okay.
Which is also going to be for top 8, HBox versus the winner of those two.
That's going to be interesting. Both players. Has Joshman taken a set from Hungrybox? I know Aklo has.
Yeah, I wonder how many. I just feel like Joshman hasn't had too many chances at HBox, right? But yeah, so we have Aklo making his way onto the stage versus Joshman. Going to be here on the quad stream, actually, it looks like.
Okay.
And on the main stream,
got Axe versus Triff. So right now, at least.
Man. Actually, Axe, I was talking about it while you were in the bathroom. Axe has this, there's a podcast with Toph and PP where Axe comes on and talks about, like, you know, possibly the limitations of, like, Pikachu and things like that. And
Radio Melee?
Radio Melee, yeah. And so talking about specifically, like, Pikachu versus Puff. And he feels like, okay, he needs to use secondaries and things of that nature. But he feels like there is a possible Pikachu playstyle that could beat HBox.
Okay.
But he
doesn't like playing that way?
He doesn't. Yeah, it revolves around a lot of patience, right? And so he doesn't feel like he specifically with Pikachu can do it.
Okay.
But Pikachu could do it.
That is the thing.
Right.
I mean, playstyle is what guides how some matchups work, and sometimes you don't. You can't replicate the way somebody else plays it. That might be more ideal for a certain matchup. So
right.
It happens for sure. But he does believe that they're like just on paper the character does have potential to beat Puff. Interesting. Okay.
And then you referenced Swift and Ralph potentially maybe being able to do it in the future.
Having the style that might be able to do it.
Potentially, right?
Okay.
Though I think Ralph, you know, I mean, Ralph has such a strong Fox that Fox might be the play there
the
also
play.
for Ralph. But yeah, so I was wondering how that would translate to a matchup like Pikachu Peach as well, you know, where Axe has definitely had a lot of success as well. But here we got a nice Fox Ditto. We're gonna have a few Fox Dittos here, it sounds like, between Leffen and Moki and Joshman Aklo.
Yeah.
And these 4 Foxes play so differently from each other.
Oh yeah.
So differently.
Aklo probably the most patient of the 4, and like willing to just play his position, and stand there menacingly, and end up getting big punishes off of it. Just very hard to hit. Joshman, on the other hand, actually labs out a lot of ideas and approaches to different matchups. So I think he approaches a lot of matchups most uniquely from finds solutions, right, that you don't really see in other Foxes.
Yeah, I think especially like the offstage play, particularly with up airs, are very strong from Joshman. Just like these very unexpected up airs, and knowing the percents for those up airs to be like positive EV.
Yeah.
Like he wouldn't even be going for these crazy offstage up airs if he didn't think they would KO.
Yeah.
And it always looks like they're barely gonna KO, and they do.
Yeah.
So he's definitely got like a lock on specific percents and what that's gonna do. I think Leffen is like the most well-rounded out of the four, you know?
Dude, he's the geezer of the Foxes.
Oddly enough, right? Leffen was the youngin for a long time, right?
He's the old man now.
Now
dude.
he's the old.
He's the
man
old head
of the four that we just
got
mentioned.
Moki calling him Unk.
How times have changed.
Yeah.
Times have changed. Oh man. But
yesterday, Leffen was wearing an outfit at the bar. And then somebody, I forget who, they're like, dude, you look very European. He's like, oh, thanks.
Yeah, he said thank you right away.
Like, it was intended as an insult. He's like, dude, you look so European. Oh, thanks.
I don't even know if it's an insult. It was just like a neutral thing, but he took it as a compliment right away.
I forget who said it, but I remember it feeling very much like an insult. But Leffen didn't take it as such.
Right.
Oh, thank you.
It sounds like Leffen and Moki will be on
the main stream. Yes.
Ooh.
Okay. So Joshman, orange, yes? Yeah. Okay. And you're going to see here, like, everything from Aklo is going to be measured, precise, patient.
Yeah, just even like the options they're going to be choosing for their combos are going to be a little bit different as well. Try to point it out.
But both are just gonna like get the same amount of damage off of their punishes, right? They're both their punish games are extremely strong.
Yeah,
just the method by which they start those punishes is different.
Definitely. Okay, a lot of dash. Ooh.
Joshman overshooting the Nair. I'm actually quite glad that Joshman changed his tag.
From
used to be
Sora?
I always think it's so funny when you just name yourself after a different character, like that's your tag.
Yeah.
Bowser.
Some people just have their tag as like a different name.
I hate that. I hate that one. I hate it.
It's so confusing. I'll be calling them that forever because I'm just like, oh, that must be your real name, right? Nope.
Tyler Swift.
I think the one I think of is like Bobby Big Balls. I thought his name was Bobby, this is Isaac.
Why am I saying Tyler Swift? Hold on. Swift.
Yeah.
What was the original tag? Oh, it was Tyler Swift.
Yeah.
Is his name actually Tyler?
I don't know.
Okay.
I don't think so. All right.
Is Joshman Josh?
Yes. Joshman, his name is Josh. I hope I'm right about that. Or if it's just another one of those mind games.
It's Steve. Aaron.
Ooh. Look at the, oh my god.
Oh, didn't catch the jump with the back air.
Okay, covering, oh man, these backers are so well placed, covering like any kind of.
Just not letting Joshman back in.
Yeah.
And even when he finds a way back in, manages to sneak a downer to shield poke in the back.
It's such a close game. The down tilts have actually been working out quite well from both ends. I think just because it's got like such a differing hitbox from the rest of the moves in neutral, it's kind of working out pretty well.
It feels like the longest range move from Fox.
Especially like grounded like that, right?
Yeah.
It just extends so far. And it like pops you up in a really nice way to continue combos.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, just a... Not a guaranteed up smash there.
Waits and reacts to the tech roll to get the KO. We got a dead even game.
Yeah. Oh. Wow. I love that kind of...
So tricky to just like side B away as if you're running away and then immediately edge cancel into an aggressive option.
Ooh.
Oh. I wonder if that air dodge was on purpose to get around the... No, that was probably just invincibility. Yeah, even with that DI, yeah.
Clean.
At a high enough percentage where you're going to die off the side, even if you do manage to DI away from dying from the top. Aklo taking game one.
But we've seen a lot of adaptation, I think, from Joshman throughout the sets that we've watched, especially with that Triff set, you know?
Yeah.
Really, really back and forth. And I mean, Aklo is like the king of New York right now, right?
Mm-hmm.
So
currently, yeah. I mean, it would be
so much experience.
Cody, but Cody doesn't attend locals the same way. So, and they're getting off the setup, discussing something. I'm not too sure what.
Huh.
Maybe a controller issue.
Are they saving it for mainstream, perhaps? Maybe.
I do not think that would be the
Yeah,
case. I don't think
especially
any
because they
player would allow
started.
that.
Yeah, it started the set, but not really sure what's going on. I think we're gonna get. Oh, Joshman's controller is broken, so he forfeits.
Oh,
that's really unfortunate.
Whoa!
After such a run, that's really too bad.
Damn, I've never seen that in my life. Just a forfeit.
You want to try mine?
I got a controller.
I'm happy to help.
Does he want a Red Bull? I got some. You can take
What
one.
does he need? Oh, that's sad.
That's sad. Yeah.
That's real sad.
I'm wondering like to what degree it was broken because it was a close game, and I wonder if it was just like.
I mean, the thing is with a matchup like that and the players, I think like even like the smallest mistakes are just so big, right? And then you're gonna get in your own head about like, is this mistake because of my controller or is it because of like you know?
But it was a very close match.
Right. I don't know.
And like I'm
yeah.
wondering if like Joshman wins, is it then a forfeit after?
That's an interesting question.
So I'm not sure. What I'm thinking is maybe that something more extreme happened after the match.
Right.
Like sometimes like you play out the match, you're noticing that your like shield button's not working, and then you really like it starts sticking or whatever, and you're like, I can't play with this, right?
I think it must be a pretty significant thing.
Yeah, it has to be
your
significant.
Point. It's got to be pretty significant.
For you to have a close game and then still decide you can't play out the whole set.
Yeah. It's a little bit of a bummer, though.
Yeah.
Definitely a bummer.
At this stage in the game, right?
In the tournament?
We're
yeah.
close to top 8. Yeah.
I think that wasn't for top 8. I think the winner plays H-Box, so that wasn't for top 8. But maybe Joshman was thinking, you know, even if I win this, then I have to play H-Box. So, I mean, I want to be in, like, super top form in terms of my controller.
Yeah.
So maybe he's thinking just, like, okay, even if I make it through this, is it worth it? Because I'll have to play H-Box with a bad controller or whatever happened.
And that could send somebody off into the depths.
Yeah, that could be your Joker moment. That could be your Joker
playing
moment.
H-Box with a broken controller and losing, and he pops off, and your controller just doesn't work. I lose my mind.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
Okay, so Aklo's warming up right now because, I mean, that's fair because Aklo was warming up for Fox.
Yeah.
Give a little bit of time to warm up a little bit for Puff,
Hunger
right?
Bucks, yeah.
Yeah.
So that's going to be the match, and that will be the last set of this stream in particular.
On the other side, I think it's going to be Leff and Moki at some point, if it's not happening already right now.
Triff and Axe is still going.
Yeah, I mean, it's like the nature of the matchup like we talked about, right? It's just going to be a little bit slower, and I think Pikachu kind of has to take your time a little bit.
Yeah.
It's tough. Dang. A little bit of a bummer, though.
That's sad, yeah. Dude, I feel bad because Joshman, a lot of times when he's competing, ends up with really bad luck. Like 2 summits. Like one of them he caught COVID, the other one he broke.
Oh yeah, he had like the injury, right?
Oh no, that was before the boxing thing.
Right,
So
yeah,
it's
that's
just
what
like
it was.
2
Yeah,
summits,
yeah.
there were issues, and then boxing,
right?
He broke his arm. Although he chose to arm wrestle. That's.
I mean,
that's
you don't think you're gonna break your arm wrestling?
Arm wrestling is one of the most unhealthy things you could do for your body.
Yeah?
It's so bad. I did it one time at not the last Genesis, but the Genesis before, because I was drunk, and then somebody was like, "Oh, fuck you up, Hugs," and then so like I arm wrestled him. I'm like, I'm buff. That destroys your arm. I couldn't lift with it for like a week.
Really? It's
And
that bad?
And I didn't get anything broken, but that's how bad it is for your body.
Like, is it bad for your tendons, or like what's going on here?
Whatever's going on with your muscle, I
Yeah.
can't describe it, but you
Yeah,
end up
yeah.
pulling on something that feels terrible, and if you go too hard, you could. I mean, Joshman ended up in the hospital off of arm wrestling. So,
but yeah, to your point,
don't arm wrestle. Like I don't like. Don't let the people talking shit convince you. Yeah, just don't.
Just
do it.
fight them instead.
Yeah, you should just punch them.
I think that's easy. That's less bad for your hands.
Because if you knock them out, then no one's getting injured except for them, right?
Right.
It's safer.
It's safer. Yeah,
it's
yeah,
safer
yeah,
for you and your career.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just fight.
Think about the bigger picture.
Yeah. Exactly.
Just sucker punch.
Safety first.
Safety first.
Safety first. Knock them out.
Oh man. But yeah, so we are just waiting for Aklo to warm up a little bit.
Yeah.
And then it'll be versus H-Box.
All the remaining
sets are on this stream. No, Leff and Moki's not on that one?
Okay,
Leff
it'll
and
be
Moki's
with
no
us.
longer on there.
Okay, so tell your friends all the sets are here. In the end, Fuck Mango. We do get the main sets,
that's
baby.
right.
We are on the mainstream, baby.
Oh, that's right.
That's what Mango gets for not inviting us to the club.
What's this we? I don't know if I've not been invited yet. I could have been.
Okay, that's true. That is true. Maybe it's just me.
If there's no mainstream, this is the mainstream.
This is the mainstream now.
Oh.
It's us.
We were biding our time. That's all we really were doing.
Yeah.
We knew better. We saw it way ahead of time.
And you know what? We got the most premium sets.
Sometimes it happens like that. I think, especially in a tournament like this, the top half of like top 48 is pretty stacked, and then it tends to be like the losers part that's going to be like the most hype, right? Because people are getting eliminated.
Yeah.
People are actually just getting eliminated. There's so much more on the line, it feels like,
the
with each of the
qualifying
sets.
matches, things get crazy.
Things get crazy. Sometimes you see Mango's Marth.
Even if you don't want to see it.
Oh, man. Crazy sets, though.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm
interesting.
Besides Triff and Axe, who else do we have? Is it just Leffen, Moki,
Aklo,
Hungrybox, Aklo? Oh, yeah, those are the only 2 games.
Oh,
Oh, no,
there's
Sunsei
so Triff
and
Axe.
winner of Axe.
Triff Axe. So
yeah.
we have 2 sets. We have 3 sets.
Three
Oh, we have
sets.
3 sets. I wonder why they're
Remaining.
not splitting it up, but I mean, we'll take it.
We'll take it.
We'll take it. We'll just do. Man, we're on like hour 3.5.
Yeah.
Give me a third Red Bull.
Give me a beer.
Deer.
Kevin.
I mean, deer.
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 Get that beer.
Oh, bars?
Deer, give me that beer.
Don't play with fear.
In the steer.
In
the boat tomorrow at the party.
It's at the pier.
It's at the pier. Nice.
Nice. This is what the people want out of the mainstream. The worst
The
bars.
moment we get on the mainstream,
worst
we're
bars of all
fucking
time.
rapping. Jesus.
Oh, man. I mean, it's just it's interesting also. How do you pick practice partners typically? It's just like the character, or do you go specifically and try to find a play style that's similar?
Yes.
Or are you just like, you know what, I'm happy to just play the character?
It depends. For me, it would be play style, but some players, and they have a certain style where they have a lot of things flow charted, so it doesn't matter who it is.
Mm-hmm.
And, I mean, that's just best case scenario, right? Like, if you're trying to practice for a matchup, you'll take any good player of that character, no matter their play style. But if you have the luxury of options, then, yeah, you probably pick someone that might play in a similar vein, right? So, like, if you're practicing for Wizzy, you might look for Polo instead of None, because None is just way different.
Right.
But absent of that, yeah, you just want to play a Falcon in general just to get some of your combos down and things like that. Things that work across all playstyles.
Yeah, and I think, HBox is at a very great position where I think you can pretty much ask anyone, and everyone will be like, yeah, I'm down to play you, because it doesn't, friendlies with HBox don't happen all too often, right?
Yeah.
It's really nice. I think I saw HBox warming up with Salami, so that Red Bull went to some use somewhere.
Yeah, he used it to warm up
HBox.
HBox, very cool. That's where I want my Red Bull going.
And then we see Aklo warming up with, I can't see who that is. A puff of some sort.
Who is that?
Oh, man.
Oh.
Chad,
I think that's Jeremy.
Oh, okay.
He made an Axe documentary.
Oh.
So he's a filmographer. That's a word.
I think so.
Yeah, I think it is. Director might be better. I don't know. Produced the documentary. But also plays a very good Jigglypuff, who made it pretty far in doubles, actually. So helping Aklo practice over there for Hungrybox.
Oh, actually, we're going to get Moki Leffen starting soon.
Oh, I see. They're putting them. Oh, we're commentating all of them at once.
Oh.
I see.
This is crazy.
I see what's happening. So we're trying to, I think, clear out the venue because, yeah, we gotta
go
play ball, right?
I think it's probably closed at like 9 if I had to guess.
Yeah.
The venue closing. If I had to guess, it's like 8:30 here local time.
Yeah.
So
they're trying to get them through, and they're giving it to the quad streamer so we could cover all of them at once.
That is the nice part about it. You can really not feel like you're missing out on.
Yeah,
I
love that we've introduced this to our tournaments so we can watch everything.
Man, Axe and Triff are going the distance. This seems like a Game 5 if I had to guess.
What the hell? They're still playing. Jesus.
They're still playing.
Oh, my God. That's got to be a crazy set, actually.
I mean, it's got to just be so taxing, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so that is for
That's to get into top 12.
So that's not even like the end of their run for today, right? Like one of them will have to play Sunsei. But when you have an exhausting set like that, the next set is, you're drained.
Yeah.
Like you've put a lot of energy into that set. How do you continue on? You've been playing all day as well, you know? Then you have to suddenly switch to a style like Sunsei after playing Axe or Triff.
Yeah, the shift is crazy.
The shift is crazy. You're exhausted.
They've been playing singles since the beginning of the day, right? So now, granted, you have your wave and you play your 2 hours and then you have some breaks. But the thing about that is you don't really get breaks if you are competing throughout a whole singles day, because every moment you're spending off the sticks, you're still thinking about the game. You're still preparing. You're still practicing with partners. You're still managing what you're eating, right? You don't just relax.
Right.
So it's a full day job, and they've been at it since about, what, 10 a.m. whenever the venue opened?
Definitely.
If, at minimum, right?
No, it's a long day. It's a long day. It's definitely a long day. So regardless of who wins Triff, Axe, they've got a really tough path to top 8. Just because they're drained right now.
Absolutely. So it looks like we're going to be getting Leffen versus Moki first.
Oh my god, this is actually so crazy that these two are playing.
This is going to be a really
top
cool
8.
set.
It's going to be an insane
cool
set. I can't wait. Oh man, let me look at the set history between.
And we got like a Moki that's starting to feel hot. Like Moki is in the zone. I'm looking at him right now. He is definitely dialed in.
According to PG Stats, Moki is undefeated versus Leffen.
No shot.
Big House 10 went 3-2 to Leffen, and Shine 2019 went 3-2 to Moki. I'm sorry, went 3-2 to Moki, and Shine 2019 went 3-2 to Moki as well.
Why is the photo of Chillin Leffen's profile picture on Stats?
Why wouldn't it be? Shout out to Chillin.
Shout out to Chillin, as always. I know. I think he's watching, right?
He might be.
Buddy, if you're watching, we love you.
We do love you. If you got any Chillin emotes, throw them out in the chat.
In fact, I'm going to go ahead and say that Chillin's better than both these fonts.
I mean, yeah. I agree. And they would agree as well.
They would actually agree on it.
They would 100%
and they
agree.
would say that Chillin has inspired everything they're doing right now.
Honestly,
honestly
true, right? Like, there's a lot of inspiration derived from Chillin back in the day. Falling Up Air in particular, I think, is just like so ahead of his time.
Chillin.
So ahead of his time, because that's like the combo route that a lot of Foxes do right now, or this, right? Oh, what an angle, narrowly avoiding that first back air, but okay, Leffen is neutral, right? Let's see.
It should be. I don't see Moki playing
No.
neutral,
I
right?
think Moki. Sorry, Leffen is actually blue. I can't really tell.
I'm gonna trust the production here, and I'm gonna assume that Moki is at a 3-1 lead right now. I'm gonna look for. Oh my god. Okay, none of them popped off. They both reached for water, so I've learned nothing.
Okay, Leffen is neutral. Leffen is neutral.
So
and Moki
Leffen
is
1-3-1.
Yeah, I guess that makes sense because the team colors are like blue. I'm just going off the overlay as well.
But then wouldn't you're confusing me, Vish? Neutral is on the side of Moki. The neutral color.
I'm just looking. I'm sorry. I'm looking at the.
Oh,
because the one.
Okay,
there's
so
they
just have the names flipped. Got it. Okay.
Mission complete.
I'm sorry. I've been commentating.
Dude, we've been commentating for like 3.5 hours.
I'd go ahead and say I'm more tired than Triff and Axe right now, and all the players.
Wow, yeah.
It's just hard.
It's hard, yeah.
Talking about the game is hard.
Yeah. Doing versus talking?
Pushing buttons.
Yeah.
Okay, so Leffen, strong start. Moki gonna have to adjust big time. Oh, man, Leffen chasing down the evasion from Moki with an overshot dash attack.
Yeah. Also keep in mind, Leffen did get knocked into losers by Cody.
Oh, okay.
Different Fox here.
Wow.
We got that one data point.
Unnecessary shine and taunt from Moki trying
Blue's
to
definitely Moki.
Yep.
Blue definitely Moki.
Oh, yeah.
we can establish this now.
Yes.
With full certainty.
Yeah, Moki gonna have to turn it up, be aggressive, kind of try to overwhelm Leffen.
Oh, that's a great shine there.
So clean.
Yeah, I think some other Foxes might opt to go like dash attack there and continue the combo just like hitting off again with like down smash or something like that. But
Dude, I'm
Shiner
not,
is so
I'm
clean.
not kidding. Axe and Triff are still playing.
Dude, what is going on? Who is actually working harder in Melee?
They're playing a best of 20.
Peaches and Pikachus have to work so hard.
They do.
They have to work so hard. Oh, man. Okay.
All right, Moki keeping it tied up. I think as soon as Moki starts showing real signs of life at winning this set, the crowd is going to start getting loud.
Oh, definitely. I mean,
they do love Moki out here.
Okay, goes for the up air here. Ah.
Oh, so yeah. All this damage, tech chase.
His like punish game has been so proficient, right? Just in general, it feels like whenever Leffen does these paths, it's like, oh, that was that made sense.
Perfect.
That was perfect.
Yeah. Classic Leffen.
Sometimes when I watch Leffen play, it just feels like it's right. You know, like, okay, this is what you're supposed to do.
Which
right?
is why I was saying, like, at the point where Leffen was becoming #1 in the world, it felt like he was solving the game, and it started to feel like just people wouldn't have a chance anymore.
By the way, the defending Battle of BC champion,
Leffen. Oh, true.
Winning it over Zane last year with the Sheik as well.
I remember, yeah. Oh, that back air actually affording Moki an opportunity
Huge
to see
tech.
what he does with it.
Moki is...
Oh, overshoots the dash attack just like Leffen did earlier.
Oh. I was gonna say Moki's like probably like the best tech chaser of the Fosses, man. Just like so good at it whenever he gets the opportunity.
Oh. Finds the nair. Let's see if Moki can close this out. That might be it. Yes.
The tournament winner there from Leffen, jumping from ledge instead of doing what I would imagine is a invincible ledge dash.
Yes.
Because Leffen definitely got those.
He do, but didn't.
He do be having those.
He do be, but when he don't.
He don't.
He didn't.
Yeah, 1-1 now. I mean, anyone's set, really. Truly anyone's set. And I think on the left side, Aklo and HBox are actually playing. I've been paying attention pretty much on the right side, but two crazy sets happening, both for top 8.
A lot on the line. And Hungrybox with an insane stat, not missing a top 8 for about 8 years.
Yeah,
no, like 9
something crazy
years.
like that.
It was Big House 4, which I believe was in 2014 or 15. I forget. But that's one of the best. Big House 4 is one of the best top 8s I've ever seen. But HBox missing from him. That's the last time that HBox wasn't in a top 8. If it happens here, that would break the streak.
That's actually crazy to think about, right? Like that level of consistency over just the time that HBox has been playing, super crazy.
Oh, Moki getting a double up here, getting a lot of damage and extending this lead is Moki.
What's the combo? What's the continuation?
Oh yeah, just Moki just being much better about dodging the overshot attempts from Leffen. Dash dancing away, finding really good spots to whiff punish.
Great follow from Leffen there off of like the sour hit up smash. Really calling Moki jumping super high up there. I like it. Can Aklo get this KO?
Oh,
that's a
okay, so that's a tie game.
That's like a perfect percent off throw up air.
What's gonna happen? I don't know what to watch, Vish.
Use your peripheral vision.
You
Watch
check
both
out.
of
You
them.
check out the left. I watch the right, and then we commentate them both at the same time.
I go that way. You go this way.
Yeah.
We'll be like rush hour right now. Oh,
hey, rest from Hungrybox close it out.
That's crazy. Got the rest, and then the animation of the win victory was still Puff sleeping. That's crazy. The crowd asking, why are you popping off?
Yeah, they're yelling at Hungrybox asking, why is he popping off?
What do you mean? We watched this game? Have you watched HBox in the last
HBox
anytime?
a veteran, though. I'm sure he's used to crowds at this point.
Oh, come on. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
Oh, catching the jump.
Catches the jump. Oh, and the shine. No tech from Leffen.
Is Moki going to make it into top 8 by beating Leffen right now? Will Moki keep his perfect set history versus Leffen? Is that what we're going to see right now?
We might.
Okay, but FD is such a... Just Leffen off the grab is crazy. Look at this. Look at the chain grab. Don't look at it right now. Oh, Dude, I'm telling you that down tilt is just such a nice option to threaten in neutral. Jumps into that neutral air.
Wow, and still follows up. Wow, just perfect.
Uh-oh. Dude, Moki.
It's like Moki's always coming out with the custom combos, but he manages to find ways to reset, keep them going.
Yeah, he still knows his KO confirms for sure, right?
You know what I'm starting to realize is that Moki's like the king of combo resets because he's so custom that a lot of these combos are not fully real, right? They don't work forever.
Right.
They're not flow charted, but then he's just so good at resetting that even if something ends, he finds a new way to get it started again.
Yeah, it kind of reminds me of like Nun Falcon, the way that he kind of resets combos, even if they're not like true combos, right? I actually really agree with you. That's an interesting point. Oh, okay, missing the tech chase there from Leffen's end. Moki not messing up as much. Okay, get up attack there was really crucial. The forward air though, I imagine that wanted to be like jump cancel grab maybe, so you get like jump forward air sometimes. A lot of flubs here from Leffen, I gotta say.
Looking amazing.
Yeah.
The turnaround up tilt.
Okay, the crowd is going wild. The crowd is going wild. I mean, both these sets are historic. Will HBox continue his reign of getting top 8s?
Okay, Aklo with a solid lead on Yoshi's story where Jigglypuff is known to die pretty quickly.
Okay, Leffen firing back. Still very, very doable. Taking the time on the ledge. Oh, the jab there. Oh, just a little bit too far away for the shield grab. Can't be shield grabbing that. Gets the ledge dash. Shine out of shield. We got a chain grab. The last part of that up air hit.
That up air, that's the chilling.
Okay.
Okay, that trade kind of saving Moki.
Oh, neutral air versus neutral air goes right. Yeah, down smash is the right option there. Aklo actually also taking the game on there. Oh my goodness.
I don't know what to look at, bitch.
I go that way, you go
so
this way.
much. Yeah.
Just commentate on different wavelengths. Okay, there's the tech chase. Goes right into up air that time.
Oh, is Leffen going to take it to a game 5? It's looking like it.
I think so. We got a game 5 here, it looks like. Yeah, Leffen just goes way out there. Clean, consistent edge guarding.
Wow, we are getting a game 5. This is going to be insane.
Yeah. Leffen, of course, trying to play multiple games right now, so it's still so crazy that he can compete at this level amidst playing all the games that Leffen plays. How does he do it? And Moki on just such a come up right now over the last couple months.
Yeah, love seeing Moki reach his potential.
Yeah.
Come into his own, doing what everybody has known he's been capable of for a long time. But who's going to close this out?
Okay.
This is do or die for both.
Yeah, a little bit of flub movement from both players right now. Okay.
I'm not going to lie, I'm going to focus on this Moki Leffen set for the moment. There's plenty of game left on the other set right now.
That's fair, yeah, this is game 5 here.
Doing my best to look at both.
Ooh.
Okay. All right, first blood goes to Leffen.
Yeah, that's big. The falling up right there, great option.
Moki got to be really careful though. This could spiral.
Yeah, it really could. Oh, goes into
finds the down air and additional damage off of that.
Yeah, I think the platform there actually kind of made it a little bit tricky of how Leffen wanted to continue that combo, but still getting so much damage. Your dash attack is so smart.
That's it. It's another stock, and not taking a single hit of damage on that stock is Leffen. And
there's the taunt for the crowd as well. Oh,
Wow, that was actually very close to being really bad for Moki.
Yeah.
Now let's see what kind of damage Moki can get off of this. It's looking good so far.
Yeah, gets the jab reset. That is great option coverage,
yes.
right? Because that up air covers like tech in place or miss tech, and then you turn around to get the grab for the right tech. That's crazy.
Oh, gets the wrong hit on the back air. I'm sure Moki preferred to send Leffen off the stage.
Right.
Leffen finds an opportunity, gets some damage. That's 60%. That's a lot.
Yeah, what
That's a lot in this moment.
What a follow-up. This is huge. Every hit just hurts so much more with just the deficit that Moki's playing from. Okay, nice.
All right, in this. And then Hungrybox winning that game, up 2-1 now on Aklo. Oh, finds a way back. Oh, that up air was big. Oh. Does he live?
Oh,
does
barely,
not.
barely getting the KO, actually. Oh, that's a big up tilt.
Still damage. Oh, misses.
Oh, tries to go for Shine Grab.
So scary.
Hasn't threatened Shine Grab that much, but Leffen still avoids it. Off stage right now.
Oh, this is scary.
Oh,
that might be it.
That might be. Oh, goes right into F smash. I like it. I like it.
Oh, this is so much damage. Yeah, Leffen just efficient as ever. Okay, finds a way back in, but ooh, that's a tough grab, and that might be it.
That'll do it. Leffen will make his way to top 8 from loser side, defeating Moki. Oh my goodness.
Wow. Moki not too happy with that.
Yeah.
Leffen played those last few stocks amazingly.
Actually.
Not giving Moki a chance to mount a comeback. God, what a set.
That was insane. And then we have HBox Aklo here. As you pointed out earlier, can HBox continue the streak and make it to another top 8 to add to the resume, or will Aklo? Aklo has beaten HBox before in the past, I believe, so.
Aklo definitely has the skills to do it.
And I think also the style is pretty decent as well versus Puff, I feel like, right?
Very smart and methodical. I don't think this is the type of matchup where Hungrybox finds a whole lot of rests.
Oh, okay. Oh, as you say that, right as you say that. But, I mean, that's going to be a KO.
I guess I'm an asshole. I don't know.
You definitely willed that into existence.
Yeah.
Amazing.
Okay, but still an even game.
Yeah, I mean, HBox had to know that that was going to be a stock trade, or potentially, I guess.
Yeah.
Star KO or something. I don't know. Yeah.
Okay. Opting for some laser damage, which I think is going to be very valuable on a stage like this, where Jigglypuff does die early off the top.
Oh.
Already at KO percentage.
Yeah, I think a little bit of a reach there with that up air. Got to be a little careful here because you want the grab, right? Really, what you want a grab here, or like a light neutral air, or just up smash. Up smash, I guess, is just the right
First
call.
one didn't work, but just finds the second.
Oh, missing the ledge dash there.
But Hungrybox did not capitalize, so he manages to find a way in.
I wonder how Aklo's going to be playing this lead. Definitely should push it a little bit, right?
Yeah. I think it's okay to get some laser damage where you can. You still have to put some pressure. Oh, that might be a stock. Yeah, does the tech chase.
The reaction tech chases from HBox off the platform?
Used to not do that.
God, that's so big, right? That was just off of one well-placed grab, by the way. Super well-placed grab by HBox. Just shielding on the platform. Pound actually hitting there. Yeah, Aklo just wanting to stay center, not wanting to like run into these back airs that HBox is putting out. Just, yeah, taking your time, dash dancing in center. Has a little bit of a lead, I guess, right? Percent-wise?
You have to take it. And if we're talking like value of percent here, Jigglypuff way closer to death.
And every time that he's kind of gone in, I mean, he's getting back aired for it, right? Oh, great shorten.
Yeah,
but missing.
Hungrybox was ready to cover everything else.
Missing the ledge dash, though, I think is pretty big here.
Yeah, let's see this recovery. Another great shorten.
Yeah.
These are tripping up Hungrybox.
Oh, that's so big. Okay.
Gets the weak hit of the Nair.
Actually, a really nice defensive back air that HBox put out to keep the ledge safe there. I like it a lot. Tries to dash attack there. Hasn't threatened it too much as a grounded option.
All right, let's see how Aklo is going to open up Hungrybox and just goes for the ledge dash up smash.
Uh-oh.
Very quick.
Uh-oh, are we going to get a game 5 here? Actually, out of the corner? Okay, yeah.
Oh, I know Aklo wanted some damage on that, but going to have to deal with a 0-0 situation. Okay, get some damage there, and we're nearing KO percentage. Oh, that's a rest. No, you survived that? Oh, no, you don't. Okay.
And HBox makes it into another top 8.
Another
How
top
many
8.
top 8s
The streak is not over.
Oh, man. How many top 8s do you think he's had? Like, it's got to be...
Oh, well, he attends more tournaments than anybody, so that's what makes that even more impressive, is that he's given himself a shot to not make a top 8 very, very often.
No, HBox enters a lot of stuff.
A lot of
HBox enters a lot of stuff, does, like, the coin boxes, streams, does ultimate, commentates ultimate, commentates melee. It's just actually kind of insane.
Yeah.
Actually kind of insane. And then we got Triff
versus Sunsei as our last set of the evening.
Yeah. Man. Triff must be so tired after that set.
Oh,
and Sunsei's been waiting a while, too. That's another aspect of a set going on long like that, right? Can Sunsei, like, keep warm?
Also a set where I don't know. I want both players to win. I'm very happy to see Triff again in tournaments. I haven't seen him as much lately.
Right.
Sunsei I haven't seen too much either. Sunsei gambled with us a couple days ago at the casino. That was a great time. I yelled at him for his play at blackjack.
Yeah, he split tens.
He split tens,
He
chat.
split tens, chat.
I want you to know it was very justified on my behalf.
Splitting tens. Imagine though, he was going for the clip. He was going for the blackjack clip.
He was going for all his homies losing money. Is what he was going for, and he did. By the way, we lost. We all lost.
The
that
table
day.
did lose, but imagine, imagine if it worked. Okay. Triff with
up.
Yeah,
with a big lead.
Pretty sizable lead here. So the last time these two...
That follow-up from Sunsei was crazy on the top platform.
Amazing.
Sorry, go ahead.
No, you were right to call that out. But yeah, the last time these two played were at the Ludwig Smash Invitational, and it went
they played
Sunsei's
there,
way.
okay.
3-1 for Sunsei.
Ah.
About 7 months ago.
That's the one where Dewan drank a shot in the middle of his set with Triff.
With Triff, yeah, that is the one. Oh, wow. Yeah, man, sometimes you just really got to respect Peach's forward air on your shield, right?
Yeah. Even if it doesn't hit, it's got so much stun that it leads to all kinds of pressure from Peach.
Yeah. Like pushes you away a little bit.
It's a thing you would way prefer to dodge than to let your shield take. You know?
Just like get out of there
Yeah,
even before the hit comes there.
That's what it feels like.
But yeah, really sizable huge career from Triff.
Yeah,
and against the jump read?
Yeah. And against a Peach too. Oh, okay. A little bit of a flub. But against a Peach, a character that survives forever, it's like such a daunting task to make this kind of comeback.
Definitely.
So Sunsei could do it.
And even like the defensive play from Triff with that particular drill, you know, it didn't seem like it was too easy to get a combo off of there, off of those drills. Really well-placed float height before that nair, knowing that, hey, I'm going to be right below the platform, so this nair still hits the whole platform, but I'm close enough to maybe like continue the edge guard on the stage as well, right?
And
if it came to that.
It's something that I've always admired about Triff's playstyle is that he just finds really good spots to put himself in and picks the perfect move to cover multiple options, because Peach isn't the fastest character, right? So what you have to do is you have to be perfectly placed with the perfect move to cover the things that other characters might be able to cover by just simply being faster.
Yeah. It's almost like preemptive placing where you want to be, right? In order to get the huge punishes. Ooh, okay.
Peach does have one of the fastest air dodges in the game. So managing to get out of that initial attempt, but Sunsei still finding the KO after.
Triff also strikes me as one of the more aggressive Peaches as well.
Yes.
Just like, it feels like Triff is kind of always in your face.
Yeah. Triff likes to go in.
Yeah, okay, the lasers are really kind of add up here. I was going to say earlier there was like a wave shine combo that Sunsei did into like double jab, and I was wondering, oh, you know, you could just, I wonder why you just didn't do like a full wave shine there, so good to see that happening there in that particular punish, because it's just so big. You can just rack up so much percent off of every like drill into wave shine, right?
Oh, there's that down tilt, trying to take advantage of the full spacing, but Triff shields it, and we're back to neutral.
I really like this neutral from Sunsei. Oh! The turnaround?
Yeah.
Wave shine into up tilt? Wait a minute. Ooh, okay.
Shine slide off back air. Sunsei is looking good.
Yeah. Oh. Dude, look at the edge guarding from
and the
Triff.
trade with the up B to make sure that Triff makes it back. Insane edge guard by Triff.
Yeah, but even the way that Triff just knocked him off stage to begin with?
Yeah.
Holy moly.
I love Triff's DI out of those shines, making sure that he gets punished as little as possible.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Even that one, right? Yeah. Sunsei finds it.
Yeah, Sunsei's playing pretty clean. Like a lot of good platform movement, a lot of good pressure. Hey! Yeah, back air there on low percent
a little bit.
Can be
It's really funny at these high levels, you don't see too many down smash hits.
Right. They don't get hit with like multiple hits of it.
The DI is just too good, but yeah.
Oh,
okay.
But see that, like, the reason why Triff was able to even get to that edge guarding was like the initial dash before even the Firefox came out, right? Like he positioned himself so well to be able to punish that up B.
Right, to react with the forward air off of that. if he had to cover way more distance, it's just like something you're either too late for or you have to hard read for it. Here, he just gets to react.
Right, exactly. Setting himself up for the reaction. But okay, now we got 1 game apiece. We are in for a set.
Oh, Striff not dead. After playing like an 80-minute set against Axe.
And also the traveling, right?
Yeah.
From out of the country.
And also the horrendous karaoke he had to deal with yesterday with us. I don't know how this man does it.
Things have not been in Triff's favor just for this trip.
He had to hear Dewan sing. He had to hear us sing Careless Whisper. Dude, this dude's...
Oh, man.
This dude's got it all. He's
how do you come back from that? Nice wave shine into up smash combo, killing it 98%. Man. Everyone's so proficient at these KO percents now, I feel like. That's what I've been noticing throughout the tournament.
Oh,
yeah. That's the that back air has been
no, you didn't. No, you didn't. Okay.
Yeah. I was gonna say if that was gonna be like some crazy down tilts into like F smash combo.
Triff was cooking something.
Triff had some ideas. Ooh, dude, look at
tricky. They're both being very smart.
Dude, look at this movement, though.
Yeah, this is so sick.
The movement from Triff on... Oh, man.
The neutral's really good right now.
Yeah.
Everybody being careful. Now, Sunsei smartly opting for some lasers to start pressuring. Trying to make Triff overextend, make a mistake, because Triff's neutral has been very good.
Been very solid.
The way you break that up is you start threatening with lasers. Make them feel uncomfortable, racking up damage.
And then from the flip side, like Triff has to like threaten dash attack every so often.
Yeah, so that
like,
Sunsei doesn't feel great about shooting either.
Exactly, exactly.
Yeah, this is really good neutral going on from both of these players.
Okay.
And also, like, if you're going to shoot me, I'm going to pull turnips.
If you're far enough away where you're threatening that, then just really under... Oh!
No up smash. That could have been a KO.
Yeah, I wonder if Sunsei was anticipating Triff like grabbing the ledge after that first wave shine, right? And didn't want to push it.
Yeah, and now starts the chain grab opportunity. This is going to be a lot of damage, if not a KO.
Oh!
Okay, gets away.
Yeah, a little bit of a drop there. You don't get like a full KO off of the chain grab,
but you get a big offstage opportunity at least.
Actually, in the previous set that I watched Triff play, when it gets to the percent where you have to kind of like, you know, nair or do some kind of option, Triff has been opting to do forward throw as opposed to like doing nair, like up throw nair or something like that. You know, in the previous set that I watched.
Doesn't want to give them a chance to DI really well so that they're in a better spot, maybe?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I mean, Sunsei is doing such a good job staying outside the dash attack ranges because he knows what Triff is looking for in neutral. But those light hit aerials on Triff have not been working out too well. We see a lot of holding down into reversal from Triff's end. Oh, missing the wave shot up smash there is so big.
Okay. All right, we're still down to the last stock. Triff has been looking really good. Let's see if Sunsei can make up for the slight deficit.
Yeah, Triff has also been trying to sniff out jumps out of the corner, but Sunsei hasn't been biting in the last couple times either.
And trades are not good for Sunsei right now.
Ooh. That was a good side B height, actually. A little bit too far away to combo off of the up tilt.
Ooh.
Peach's up tilt? Useful? Oh!
Oh! That's...
Oh! No one died?
Or
no
homie stuff? I can't tell. I can't tell if that was spaghetti or homies.
No one died from that?
No one died. What are you all doing? How do you commentate that? You can't. I don't know what happened the last few stocks, or the last few moments, but.
That was crazy, too. I love the way that Triff used the turnip to throw so that you turn around while you're in the air so that you can do back air to try the edge guard that, right? Wow.
All right, so Triff got the lead. Going to Yoshi's is Sunsei to possibly get some early KOs. Also, Triff's neutral on FD was amazing, and Sunsei was not getting away with all the light hits. The positioning from Triff was too strong so that these...
Oh no!
Okay.
What is going on? No, I completely agree with you. The light hits in particular is something.
Yeah, and it's not that the light hits are bad. It's just that Triff's positioning has been so good that the light hits, what they're supposed to do is they're supposed to catch you moving. So you're not able to press down to crouch cancel them and punish.
Right.
You're in the middle of a movement away. So you get lightly touched, you didn't crouch cancel it, and then Fox gets more follow-ups off the light hit. But Triff's positioning has just been so good that Sunsei has not been getting away with that.
Right. Exactly. Exactly. Oh, man. Really well-placed neutral air there.
Shield hook.
Oh, it reversed?
Ooh.
That could have been huge. I love the movement from Triff with like these little wave dash backs, you know? Super nice.
Oh, really good recovery. Air dodging in, forcing Sunsei to decide whether to punish on the stage or off.
Oh, I think... Oh, okay. Thought Randall was going to mess up Triff there, but Triff is too good.
Yeah, Triff has been playing really, really well.
I agree. Ooh, okay. Oh, man, are we going to get another Game 5 here, Hugo? Oh, boy. I can't take it. Great angle there.
Recovery.
Oh, wow.
Okay. Does that work? It does.
Wow.
I'm not even sure if that was techable. I don't know if there was a tumble there.
I think the reason why Triff opted for that option on Yoshi's, because I think we see a lot of like just kind of falling down and hitting them, but I think maybe on Yoshi's it might introduce a little bit more risk.
Stock. That's an early stock. Wow.
Dude.
Okay. Sunsei's got to play this perfect. Trades are not good enough. That's got to be
almost
another one. Yeah.
So, still not? Really? I thought from the platform.
Oh, the way he shielded after the shine.
Oh.
Does he survive that?
Oh.
That was a smart idea. It would have worked, but Sunsei angled that perfectly to get out of the way of the down air.
Oh my God. The amazing roll, by the way, from Triff to get out of there.
Sensei knows he can't just throw something out.
No, definitely not.
It's got to hit. It has to hit. Oh, that was it. Okay, we are on a last situation now. Scenario.
Oh, okay. Oh. The Sunsei chants are coming out now.
That's a bad spot.
Oh, gets the jump. I think that. No, never mind. Jump was there. I lied.
Gets the ledge cancel. Get the back air. Oh, that's. I don't see how you avoid that.
God.
You don't avoid that there. Oh, dodges the turn up.
Making it back. Oh,
how
huge
much damage
combo.
can you get from this?
Potentially huge up smash.
Oh, Sunsei,
up smash.
Oh, the spot dodge wasn't it, and Triff snuffs it out.
Oh my God.
And Triff putting his hands up. Congrats to Triff coming all the way from Spain to make top 8 at Battle of BC, and it's been a while. It's been a while since Triff has been on this stage to this degree.
Top 8 at like one of the most stacked tournaments
ever.
Like 15 of the top 15 of the 20 are here.
Yeah.
It's crazy. It's actually crazy stacked.
Wow. So much work being put in by Triff, manages to make it into the top 8.
We were saying, this is all also off the Triff Pikachu set that we just had.
Yeah.
I thought he was going to be like kind of gassed.
Tired, gassed. Like, no, it's got energy for days. Ooh. Playing out this Game 5 set against a very strong opponent. Sorry, Game 4. Game 4. And just the defense was on point. The neutral was on point. It was just very well played. Very well played.
Amazing.
Oof.
Wow.
Yeah. And, it's been a long day.
This was a 4-hour block, by the way. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. Thank you for kicking it with us if you're here the entire time, you know. Hugo, always a pleasure.
Always a pleasure, man.
That was a lot of fun.
Let's drink tonight, yeah. But yeah, thanks everyone for watching. This will be the end for me, but you will be on tomorrow.
Yeah, tomorrow with Toph for, I believe it'll be.
Top 4?
Yeah, it'll be Radar and Walt opening up top 8, and then me and Toph closing it out top 4.
Sweet. I get to just watch Melee, hang out, and drink.
It's going to be some good Melee.
That's going to be great.
Going to be some great Melee.
But yes, make sure you tune in tomorrow for Melee and Ultimate top 8. It's going to be amazing. And as for us, that is the end. Thanks for watching, and we will see you all tomorrow.
Hey, you still don't have a Fresh Cut app? What are you waiting for, Nintendo to make one? I mean, you've seen the clips, right? Wrong answer. Show them. You want to see more? Fresh Cut!